ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 so fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pit on my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger. so familiar deep inside, like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, bet. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, bet. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They about, what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about, what they talk about. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about. Save me from myself. I really need your help. I'm going under. Save me from myself. All I really ever wonder is if I'm really going under. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about me. You know everything about, you know everything about.
Hello, guys. Welcome today. So this is ODog, and I would want to welcome you guys to NECS 2022. I just want to give you a little intro about it. Esports is debuting as a medal sport in the upcoming Asian Games 2022, scheduled to be held in September 2022 in Hangzhou, China. It was a demonstration title at Asian Games 2018, where Tirth Mehta got a bronze medal, the Hearthstone. So ESFI is conducting a National Esports Championship 2022 NESC as a part of AESF Road to Asian Games 2022 to select the esports contingent to represent India at the Asian Games 2022. This is going to be something really big for all of us. So NECS 2022 includes 5 game titles: DOTA2, there is Hearthstone, there's FIFA, there's Street Fighter 5, and League of Legends. The winners will play at the regionals of AESF RDAG, which will determine the seeding of the team at the main event during Asian Games 2022. The regionals are scheduled to be during June, July of this year. Some of the best esports athlete have registered for this open national qualifier. NECS 2022/R DAG has given much needed support to the building Indian esports community. Inox Leisure is the multiplex partner, and Artsmith is the communication partner of Esports Federation of India, and we thank them for their continuous support. So, guys, we just want to welcome you guys down today for this exciting day of Dota 2. This is gonna be your hype caster, O Dog. If you guys know me through the community, I will be casting today's games for you, and I think the players are pretty much ready. We have the teams NECS 2022. Today's teams are going to be Digicont and Devil May Cry. So this is going to be Team Digicont versus Devil May Cry. I believe both the teams are ready, and we should be good to go any minute. So all of you guys who are new here, who are watching the stream for the very first time, I would request you guys to go ahead and subscribe to the ESFI YouTube channel. It is going to be a big help. Thank you so much, ESFI, for organizing such a good and such a big tournament for all of us. We Indians are going to represent ourselves into China. Whoever's going to qualify, we're going to have the best athletes of Dota 2 from India, and I am so excited about this. I am so gonna enjoy these games, and I will be super glad to tell you guys that this game, like this whole thing, is just gonna be super insane. Like Team Digicont, we have Team Devil May Cry. I mean, there's so much to talk about. I mean, the game of Dota 2 is like just the any other game, which is which has the hype, which has the excitement. The game of Dota 2 is full of permutations and combinations. This is what make me uh, more excited about the game, because the combinations are insane, the permutations are forever. The amount of heroes that the things have is just so big, and I think it is just a never-ending process. It's just going to be there forever, and this is something that we would want to see in the upcoming time. That the Indians athlete, they would want to get into uh, more international events like this. And I hope, like, for the Dota community, this is really something big, and I hope in future as well we will be able to see like more and upcoming tournaments for Dota 2, which has not been happening a lot due to COVID. But I'm just glad. Thank you so much to everyone who has joined into the stream. Thank you so much, ESFI, for having us together. So I am gonna be a shoutcaster and gonna try and analyze whatever I can. The teams are ready. We are getting into the draft. So as soon as we get into the draft, we will be able to show you guys up on the screen. But until the time the drafting phase starts, I would want to tell you something about the meta. This meta I believe is very contested on Tiny, in terms of whenever we talk about the carry hero. So when we get into a game like this, and we have when we have the meta, which is so dependent on carry, Tiny is one of the most contested heroes in the current patch. Also, the shard upgrades that happened in the past few patches have just been insane. The shard has gone down to 15th minute mark, which means buying the Agnum shard early on in the game can make a huge difference. Like I was talking about Tiny uh, a few seconds ago. Tiny has just been so insane that as soon as you pick up the shard on the 15th minute and you get the Echo Saber as early as possible, is farm pretty much skyrockets. So we might be able to see a lot of Tiny pickups. Alongside Tiny, I really like on the off lane. I really like Panda. Panda is something big. Like I've seen Panda pickers going really insane because whenever you get into the game and there's a Panda, you think of getting into things like um picking up the Aghanim Scepter, picking up that shard. Aghanim Scepter gives you like two ultimates on the combo, so it is insane. So that is the offlane part. We have seen like a lot of offlaners getting picked up these days. People have been picking a lot of CK, I believe. We might be able to see a lot of chaos knight that will turn up into these games. The phantasm that works really well along buying that shard, gives you that another illusion that helps you give more amount of damage that we might be able to see in this game. So on and off, I mean, I really feel like these heroes have been like really buffed. All the heroes which have like a good shard in the game, I really feel like it is a big buff for them. We also have Weaver, which has been picked recently a lot on that position 4. So I mean, I feel like we might be able to see a lot of Weaver because Weaver definitely helps you, dive into those towers. We have that swarm on, and you get that swarm on, and like you can just easily dive the tower given the aggro to the insect that is stuck on. So I mean, there are numerous heroes that we might be able to see, in this game. We have seen like a lot of OD. Um, like OD is there. We have Queen of Pain, which was buffed by picking up that char. Like you get that blink damage and silence. Like there's so much to talk about in terms of if I look up at the percentage of picking up these heroes and winning the games, I really feel like Tiny has like one of the insane win rates. Alongside Tiny, we play a lot of we get to see a lot of Io. So I think Io is also one of the most contested heroes alongside Tiny. So I would really want to see what IO Tiny can do, and I think we are into the game. I would request the admin to switch the screen onto the drafting phase. We have begun the drafting phase of the game. So right, getting into the draft, guys. This is game number 1, Team Digicont versus Team Devil May Cry. We have the first 2 bands coming up. So we have Vengeful Spirit getting banned up first, alongside Tiny. Like I mentioned earlier, we will be able to see a lot of we will be able to see a lot of Tiny contestment that we can see. Like Tiny is just being contested there. Vengeful Spirit first ban. I think these guys probably know each other. This could be a respect ban from the side of Team Digicont. We have a Weaver ban which came up into the game. Definitely, Weaver position 4 has just been insane. We also have Death Prophet coming up from the side of Team Digicon, and a Keeper of the Light coming up as the first pick from Digicon alongside Sand King. Sand King, one of the most annoying offlaners. I absolutely hate playing against the Sand King. KOTL has been one of my personal favorite heroes, and like I said, picking up Bane as the first pick. The second pick we can see is the Chaos Knight. Like I told you, Chaos Knight has been getting picked a lot lately in these games. They have also banned and try to get that profit out of the game. They do not want the push strat to come out from the team DMC, whereas team DMC has different plans. They would want to ban up anything that counters CK. Banning up Kunkka with the Tidebringer definitely helps CK out a bit there in the game, so he won't be able to clear out the illusions. I mean, illusions are definitely not as strong as CK, but in terms of damage, CK is the only hero in the game which has 100% illusion damage. I'm not talking about the Manta, but the phantasm that you get, the phantasm damage that you get is something that we have to look up to. Next ban coming up is going to be OD from Team Digicon. They do not want this hero into this game. Picking up that meme hammer, getting into the game is something that you do not want to see. The meme hammer build helps you, push out lanes. I think OD makes a decent amount of space whenever we get into a game, picking up on that mid lane, getting that early farm, just sticking up to picking up that meteor hammer. For Team DMC, we have Omni Knight and the Amber Spirit ban. So I mean, if they are banning Amber Spirit, they do not want any kind of chase that can get into it, because I mean, the mobility that you have on all these Spirit brothers is insane in this game. Probably played on onto the mid lane, whereas Team Digicon trying to read the game, getting up with a Juggernaut and a Tidehunter ban. They do not want to give any kind of AOE. So this is where the game gets interesting. You get into the game, you pick up a Chaos Knight on the second pick. That can easily confuse you. Now Digicon has been banning two mid laners. There's one position 4, there's an off lane that is getting banned, and there's like a Juggernaut getting banned. CK can be played on the mid lane, can be played on the off lane, can be played on the safe lane. On all the three cores, CK is a hero that can be played. So this is going to be something that they have to take into consideration. Just to control the CK, they have also picked Jakiro. Jakiro is really good. A lot of spell-based hero. Really good against the melee heroes. I mean, as long as your positioning is fine on that support, it's really hard to catch. It does have a stun, does have a lot of damage, magic damage in the early game, has a very high lane presence, I should say. So that is going to be something that they definitely have to look up to not let the Jakiro out. Tidehunter is out of the game. We have I've already mentioned Amber Spirit out of the game. I haven't talked about Omni Knight. So Omni Knight is one of those heroes that basically gives you a lot of strength. That repel just has gotten stronger. The Purifying Hammer, his third spell, also gives you a lot of ability to get into the lane. Does have a lot of lane dominance, and that also has like a pure damage, and pure damage is something that you just cannot dodge. Picking up Mars, understanding the fact that they have already showed their Sand King and Jakiro, they will want to pick Mars to be able to control these other heroes in the team fight. That is going to be something that they have to look up to. So Mars, Chaos Knight, and Bane are going to be the three heroes which are going to be picked up by Devil May Cry. We have the next pickup, which is going to be from DMC one more time. I would really want to see something as Invoker or Puck. They also have one more slot for that position for Mars and Dark Willow is an insane combo that we might be able to see in this game. Mars ulti, the arena into a terrorize is something that we would want to look into. So that is definitely something that I would want to see that these guys will be able to do in this game. So we have a Night Stalker pick, which is going to be okay. This is now the game is getting more interesting. They are gonna they are gonna get
Okay, okay. I'll mute myself on
Night
Discord and start.
Stalker, Mars. We have Night Stalker and Mars. So I am kind of not sure where this Night Stalker is gonna come into play. We have Mars pickup on that off lane. Digicont. For Digicont Esports, we have Medusa and Jakiro. So we have Medusa pickup, and guys, I would want to give you some information. We have Frozen Razor joining today with me, who's going to be the analyst for this game alongside me. So he will be analyzing the draft. So Frozen, go ahead.
Yeah, hello, man. Thanks for showing up late to the party. And hey, man, thanks for a lot for the introduction. I joined late to the party. Sorry about that. So let's look forward to the game. Uh, we have some interesting team fight heroes in here, and I want to make sure we have the things right. Isn't KOTL like a backup mana pool for Medusa in case she gets jumps?
Definitely.
Don't you think?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, definitely picking up KOTL Medusa is. I would not say like it's never a bad lane. I mean, you definitely get the advantage of backing up that mana, and I think Jakira is
Mhm.
also a very much mana based hero because in terms of when we talk about the laning phase, there's a
They
lot of
have
mana
some good
required for the Jakira.
cooldowns to play around with the KOTL chakra magic. So that's
Mhm.
something they're trying to pick as the last pick maybe as well. We might
Right.
see some spirit hero at the end, something like White Spirit, don't you think?
We might be able to see a voice spirit because there's a puck ban, there's the bat rider ban. I mean, I have already
Even the
talked
Ember
about
Spirit
the
ban, the root
Ember spirit
causes
ban. Yeah.
problems.
So I really feel like there could be this, and they are banning a storm spirit, which means it just opens up
Oh, that is
for
nice.
yeah, they just opening up space for picking up that white spirit. If not white spirit, what do
Mhm.
you think for Team Digicont, which could be a good hero there?
Uh, it's hard to think about it straight up. I mean, of course, they have Chakra Magic and Sand King Follow Up Ice Path to play around with.
Right.
So if you think about it, uh, apart from Void Spirit, they do have a few good options on the strength course like Kanka, but Kanka was banned as well in the
Mhm.
second phase itself. Like the setup ability and the ship was just gonna allow them to tank and deal with the CK. So I don't know. They need to pick AOE and oh, the Void Spirit is stolen. I hate that.
Yeah. So the void spirit is out, and widespread is out, and so we have the Devil May Cry, which will be going with the Bane, CK, Mars, Night Stalker, and Void Spirit. I really believe, like these heroes are like very much like they are gonna dominate the game. Like they have picked like a very mid to I can say early to mid
The mid
game.
game dominance is really there for
Yeah.
DMC, indeed, once
Mhm.
the timing and items do hit. I mean, they even have a setup play along with Bane because they have picked
Yeah.
Bane. They have the Aether Remnant setup, the Spear setup.
Hmm.
CK can just, like have those illusion cast times reduced. Like, oh, you go ahead and nightmare them. I'll, like surround them with my illusions and we'll just do a reality rift and nightmare shenanigans. So that's what they're up to.
Yeah, and when we talk about Team Digicont, what do you think? What is going to be the pick from the side of Team Digicont? Because
I mean,
we
like I
can
said
already
before, it
see
definitely
Medusa,
needs to be
Jakiro.
some kind of AoE, and they have taken
Mhm.
out so much AoE on the bans.
Yeah,
Uh, I'm actually out of ideas. What goes really good on the sync? Um,
I really
let's
feel
just
like
see.
there is going to be something that they would require to be able to make space for Medusa, because all these heroes, like, they are looking out for a safe lane, if I am not wrong, because they have either
Uh-huh.
Medusa is going to be safe lane, then they would be looking out for a mid lane. So they definitely need somebody who can make space. They need to control all these strength heroes.
Is Queen of
I mean,
Pain viable for them?
Queen of Pain is it could be a good choice in terms of rotating and whatnot. The mobility is something that they would require to be able to go across the map and be able to do much. But Necrophos, okay, yeah. I mean, I was
Oh,
talking about the
they go
strength.
with the Necrophos.
Yeah, I was talking about the
We
strength hero
completely missed
pickups
that one out.
that these guys have picked. So they have a Chaos Knight, Mars, Night Stalker. I would really wanted to see something that can. deny these strength heroes, because strength heroes late game, I mean, you have to wait for Medusa to be able to farm that much, to get into or like get at a point where you will be able to give damage output to these guys. Without Skadi and Daedalus, I mean, strength heroes are like they would just
Right,
want to
right.
dive
And
Medusa
like
in the
the
early
best
game.
part about the Necrophos pick that I like is
Hmm.
like Reaper Scythe is going to make sure that you guys don't lurk around the half HP mark.
Yeah.
So with the
Hmm.
Jakiro spams and the Medusa snakes, it's highly
Hmm.
likely that they at least get one of the strength cores
Right.
just deleted off the map or team fight, and they're just
Hmm.
forced to have the sixth hero play with the buyback. And that's
Right.
where they probably disengage or just run away.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is something. This is definitely something that they have to look up to. These things. So yeah, just wanted to welcome Razor back. So we have Frozen Razor today with us, and this is going to be an insane game of series. It is going to be a best of three. We have Team Digicont versus Team Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I can't hold my
De-
excitement around this. It's
yeah.
it's good to have some competitive Dota back, especially on the India in the
Mhm.
subcontinent of India. And yeah, KOTL trying to do that observer. Hey, did you see that? They planted the
Yeah,
observers at mid
on,
at the
on the
same
same
time.
spot. Yeah.
Visions planted almost exactly at the identical timing for both the teams.
Mhm. So Frozen, I actually wanted to ask you. I mean, to all the viewers, I would want to tell you something about Frozen. He has been playing Dota for pretty long, and I think he was able to hit about. I think what I remember is like about 2,000
I
rank,
was just one
two
game away from
2,001.
6K. That was
Okay,
painful.
okay. So okay, we're gonna consider him. He is a 6,000 MMR player, so he is definitely a high rank guy. So I would just want to ask you before the game starts. I would just want to ask you it just on terms of not looking at the players, just looking at the heroes and the drafting and the team composition that we always talk about whenever we're talking, personally. What do you think? Which
Mhm.
team will be able to win just on the basis of team composition?
Purely on the basis of the draft and not even the starting items. Oh
Yeah, nothing,
man.
nothing. Just I would just want to know about the heroes, the team
I'd
composition.
I'd say it's Dire who has the stronger counter to the illusions, and they have a really good AoE CC control. Like the counter initiation is there. Like okay, let's
Yeah.
consider if Mars Arena is taken down and Night
Mhm.
Stalker Silence is on CD. Bane
Right.
can only save one hero at a single moment, and that's
Yeah.
where the Dire have a better advantage on the AoE, and their sustain is good because of Necro. But yeah, Necro is suffering a bit at mid,
Yeah.
taking a lot of harassment from the Void
Yeah.
Spirit.
I would just want to call out the admin. You have to select me as the cameraman on the right side of your corner, the right side of the screen.
Yes.
Yeah, if you can select us
Oh, the
as the
courier got
cameraman,
taken
then
down already.
mhm,
Mars,
the bottom lane. Yeah.
he's gonna lose this courier, so he's gonna lose this courier to the
Mhm.
fast horse riding KOTL. He's just
Yeah.
gonna snipe the courier.
Yeah, you can just select on the hotspot button on the broadcaster. You click on the broadcaster on the free cam. Yeah, just
Oh,
click
what
on
do we
the
have here?
broadcaster,
A long pull. Mars missed the spear.
and you gotta select my name. Just yep, that's it.
Okay, this is interesting. We haven't seen this even in the DPC games. Like he has made a very
Mhm.
long haul on the creeps pull,
Mhm.
and now they're just having their own push. It's gonna get them some kind of XP and deny the XP to Chaos Knight, I
Yep.
believe.
Edwin, I think you will have to reconnect into the game. The game is a little buggy because there's only it is only
Okay,
showing that one
I'll do
hero.
it. Okay, 1 second.
I mean, the admin from the main screen has to reconnect.
Oh,
Can
oops.
you can you disconnect
We
and
we just
reconnect?
lost our cameraman or what?
Yeah.
So anyway, we have water runes up. No one's contesting on the water runes just yet. Uh, Void Spirit has his bottle. He wants to make sure that he's getting enough harassment out on the Necro, then trying to go for one of the runes. And there's a clear head start on the Void Spirit's XP part. Like he's hit level 4, he has denied a few creeps. Necro is struggling, right? So this might be a trouble for the Dire. Sun gets thrown out.
Radiant's courier has been
Aether
killed.
Remnant miss. Another courier snipe by the KOTL. This is saddening for the Mars, who's only level 1. I mean, the KOTL is level 1 too, but of course he can always farm the items. Couriers going back and forth. Bracers, 2 bracers coming in for the Chaos Knight now. KOTL's gonna get some salves and sentries. They're trying to harass the Sand King, but looks like Mars is in trouble. And at top, it's going on pretty even.
Yeah.
A few snakes being thrown out. Oh, Night Stalker might be in trouble. If he probably gets body blocked, this could be first blood.
Yep, they are going to be
they're
very
beating
close
down.
there.
Okay. A close give and go from the spells. And they're going to salve the Night Stalker back to full HP. He drops his wand and bracer so that he has that extra edge on the salve. What do you think about the Necrophose's like itemization? Since he's a mid and he's gonna be like playing a bit greedy, but there's no way he can contest the runes, right? So there's no
Yep.
way to practically stop the Void Spirit from getting those runes. And you're
I mean,
probably
he would. Yeah, he would definitely require a position 4 to be able to rotate and try to secure runes for him, because I mean there is definitely less mobility in terms of catching up onto the runes. So he would definitely require his position 4 to be able to rotate onto mid and try and secure the rune, because bottle is definitely a big advantage for any mid laner. It gives you the HP, gets you the 3 charges, whereas for a hero like Necrophos you do not really need any kind of regeneration.
Exactly, it simply comes from the healing of the Death Pulse and the
last hits.
Heartstopper aura itself. So just be a good last hitter, just have enough stats, maybe 2 null stacks, maybe 2 bracer stacks. It always works. And yes, I love that item, the magic wand or the magic stick. It's always a valuable item. People keep it until like the 30-40 minute mark on the Necrophos.
Yep. And whenever you if you have to look at the bottom lane, we have a Mars and a CK. This is kind of an uncommon lane
Uncommon
that we are watching.
position 5 as well, right? The Mars itself. Like probably they just considered the fact that, oh, maybe we're so good in the arena, like, yo, we'll just use our arena if the Medusa is something that we need to look after. Like Medusa is not going to be able to right click in the arena, so that's one thing that they can play around with. But it's a position 5 Mars, so I think like the spear setup, it's still good. Oh, there's a denial of the invisibility rune.
Yep.
Games come to a pause.
Yeah, it's a technical pause coming in. So until the time, I would want to say, like, we can look up at the last hit chart. We have 35
certainly.
last hits on a Sand King.
Oh yeah, the Sand
onto
King
that
was
off-lane.
bugging both the melee heroes at bottom the whole time. He was just, like pulling that wave and going near that neutral camp, just sandstorming. There was nothing the Mars could do to stop him, right? So the best they
Right.
could do is like just to watch the creeps get stolen, and they just had to like settle for the last hits. Like, okay, CK says, all right, I'll just take the last hits which are coming in the lane. So that's the reason why he's leading on the last hits.
Yeah. And then if you look on to the top lane, the second top net worth is being taken away, or like the second top last hitting, I should say, is being taken away by Medusa, which means Medusa is definitely having a good lane. I mean, Night Stalker is not too far away from
I'd say
last hitting part. I mean,
considering
just
Night
three.
Stalker was nearly falling a victim to the first blood death, Night Stalker is doing really amazing, I would say.
Yeah. So, it is already 5 minutes into the game, and a Night Stalker is now going to be active like Hunter in the Night. He's about to hit a level 5.
Time
Let's
for
see
those
what he's going to see.
rotations. Perhaps
Mhm.
scare the Medusa away into the jungle and pressure this tier 1 tower top.
Yeah.
Or uh, make some kind of rotational play at mid. Like it depends what timings your mid is hitting upon and etc. But I think it's better if they pressure the tier 1 tower because hey, it's nighttime, you get 2 extra creeps, you have a farming CK, and a Sand
Mhm.
King you're not able to stop. Acknowledging
Right.
that fact, they should take the tier 1 tower. That's the best course of action
Mhm.
for the Radiant team at least.
Yep. Getting onto the top
All
lane.
right, there's a chakra magic coming in. This Sand King is back to full HP, full mana, and he continues to bother the CK.
It is going to be pretty
Yeah,
hard
this
for Sand King to be able to, farm and,
it's
you know.
practically difficult to counter the Sand King, don't you think? Unless the spear connects and they have the vision.
All
Oh, the
right, there
spear
is a
connect.
spear
Are they
connection
trying?
coming in onto the Sand King. Sand King looking
He
out his
just still
way.
fails. Burrow strikes to the high ground. A
Mhm.
sentry rewarding coming from the Mars. I thought we were gonna have some first action on the map,
Yeah.
but nah, it was just a false alarm.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely something that they have to look up to.
Oh, we have the first neutral item dropping. It's Ocean Heart, and it's the
Mhm.
mid laner Necrophos on Dire side who's gonna grab it. So he stands in the water straight up, getting that bonus HP regen and mana regen. Odog, a question. Does
Yeah.
this thing get
Go ahead.
amplified too when you're in
Oh
bush route?
yeah, we have a first blood already coming in. We were talking about the Sand King, and he has been taken down uh, to the tomb
Yeah.
for the next 20 seconds. There was a three-man rotation came up onto the bottom lane. I'm
So
sorry,
they
I completely
finally
messed up your
acknowledge the
question.
fact. Oh, there's a Reaper Sky coming down.
Oh, there is some action going on. There's gonna be a Reaper. Met the wrong guy walking back to the mid lane, and Kashi
Uh,
goes down for the next 20 seconds.
Akashi falls victim to the first Reaper Sky. That's unfortunate. He was trying to make a rotation after Sand King got picked
Yeah.
off. He was
Mhm.
probably trying to, pressure the CK, but he
Yeah.
met Necrophos in the jungle of his own side, and Mars gets taken down by Sand King. They have committed an epicenter. CK might live.
He's gonna be
Burrow Strike
very
Off is
close
still
there.
there. Ah, yes. Void Spirit actually TP'd bottom,
Radiant
so
are
let's see what they
scanning.
do. Are they are they just gonna bail out of here? I mean, they didn't see
I think
the
they will.
Void Spirit TP, but they acknowledge the fact that he's missing
Radiant's
from
middle
mid.
tower is under
Necrophos may have
attack.
given that communication to his team that, hey guys, he just had to walk back to mid. And Mars is TPing mid now. Oh, they catch the wrong hero. It's an illusion. And Mars TP got detected at mid lane. So they have that information to themselves that Mars TP'd mid.
Mhm.
Dire is making good resources of the information calling, I feel. The way they're positioned on the map, and oh, there's a big stack being taken by Medusa. It's being contested by Nice Rocker. He stole 2 bounty runes in your face. But Medusa is like just hitting the creeps. Oh, there's an ultimate
And
coming
there
out.
is
The
gonna be the
TP by
ultimate.
KOTL was cancelled. This Medusa is in trouble.
Yeah.
She's dead after she took
Yep.
all those
Radiant
stacks.
structures are
2 bounty runes and 1 whole Medusa. The Night Stalker just manages to get the biggest meal of his
Mhm.
night.
Yep. True. It was a big one.
He's building up on an Echo Saber. Standard itemization on the Night Stalker. Bottom lane, there's some action going on. Sorry, we missed it. CK just falls victim to a 3-man rotation. Dire team doing a really good job of pressuring the tier 1 tower. Uh, they just gave the response like, if Medusa gets taken down in our jungle and there's nothing we can do to
Mhm.
punish the
And
Night
there is
Stalker.
a Reaper on that mid lane. Necrophos secures the second kill, gains the second charges there. And then,
Oh,
yep,
he's in
he
the
is
field, but
gonna
he
be able
still
to
might
connect the
die.
Earthspike
Oh,
ice path into the Burrow Strike, and they are gonna go down.
the Jakiro is carrying a sentry along with himself just in case they cannot kill him through the invisibility. So he still planted that sentry, you can see it. And they secured that kill as well. Dire team putting heavy pressure on that mid tower. Oh, they have the Burrow Strike on. Bane. Bane gets taken down very quickly. This tower is gone. That's so much entry points opening for Dire, who already have a Blink Dagger on the Sand King. CK and Night Stalker, meanwhile, two strength heroes working on the tier 1 tower. That gets taken down. What do you think would be the next objective for the Radiant? Because considering that they have lost their mid tower, now they need to farm in safer space.
Yeah. So getting on to the bottom lane again, Sand King has picked up the Blink Dagger that we might be able to see that is coming up.
Yeah, they reveal the Blink Dagger against the Bane kill and the mid tier 1 tower, right? So now pressuring bottom would be nothing for them, because you know how unsafe these tier 1 safe lane towers are as soon as the mid game begins for the heroes to clump together and have some control. So in that situation, I feel Dire is doing pretty well. A good job to pressure the mid tower, but Medusa is just gonna make sure these creeps are clear. And it's up to 4 melee heroes.
Yep, and
Just
there is
running.
going to be
Oh,
the
Sand
ulti,
King.
the stun coming in. And
Ooh.
he was about to
He
escape,
still
but Night Stalker's
dies.
going to go down. Back in the game, will he be able to TP? No, the Ice Path
Oh, the
connects
Ice
right
Path
in
is gonna
time.
drop it.
Mars is going to go
Reaper.
down into the Reaper. This was a big one. Instant 5-man smoke coming up right after taking 2 kills from the side of Team DGC.
Yeah, I really love how they allowed the Medusa to be a bait, like, oh, she's all alone, we are still showing at bottom. And then when they commit heavily on the Medusa, that's when they revealed the Sand King initiation and made sure the Flying Night Stalker doesn't escape into trees or woods, as well as finished off the Mars. Oh, Void Spirit in trouble. He has to step away. There's too much magic damage and too much preemptive setup to kill the Void Spirit, don't you think, in this game?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need. And if we talk about Medusa right now in terms of farming, I mean, you are still on the top worth, but you might end up going down. All right, there is an initiation coming in with the astral step. They're looking out to a slowdown, but he will be able to dodge it away. The stun
Oh, the
comes in
Symbiont is
into the
gonna
ice.
connect.
There is gonna be the catch. He does have the astral step going on to the high ground. Will he be able to escape? It's gonna be very close, and he is gonna go down. Takes it away. They're on the corner. He is gonna
He
get
wasn't
caught.
gonna burn to the macro fire, oh dog. He was about to make the greatest escape. He was about to escape from about like 3 nukes,
Oh.
but the death
White Pulse
pulse.
is gonna get caught. There is gonna be the Burrow Strike into
Oh,
the
Mars is
dual
gonna miss the
breath
D-ward. He's
and
gonna
the
try to get the
horses.
D-ward. No, he's not even able to get the D-ward. How unfortunate.
Yep.
Even in the
But I
dying
mean,
moments, he said, all right, I'll at least try to get some XP and gold. And he just gets brought down to his
Yep.
death. And they don't even deny the Observer Ward. They're just going to allow him to feel like, oh, you know what, you can probably come here and that might be a bait kill again.
right.
Which is like a questionable thing among really top tier players.
Mhm.
Oh, Bane gets it. So a consolation prize for that death, nonetheless.
And look at the Night Stalker on the corner, still standing there. So looking out for a TP.
Yeah, Night Stalker
Going on
just trying to, make it safely. And he is actually TP'd to base, I believe.
No,
He
he TP'd
actually
on
TP'd near
the
the
shrine.
outpost. Oh, that outpost? Okay.
Yep.
All right. I actually see
Oh,
it
there
now.
is an initiation coming up, and right into
Oh,
the
they're
nighttime,
once
they
again
will be
running
able to
into the
catch the
Medusa.
Medusa into the Remnant. They are looking out
No
for the
mana.
slowdown. There is no more mana. They will be able to
There's
secure the
TPs
kill. The
coming
Sand King
in.
comes as the
Two
reinforcement
mana,
into
two
the
mana.
fire. They have turned it around, and they will be able to secure the 2 kills. It is a big turnaround. CK's looking out for a runaway. Will they be able to stop him? No, they won't. The blinding light is not going to be able to affect him in any way. 2 people down.
I
They
mean,
have
that's
turned
enough
around the gang.
stuns used on those heroes. And yo, these Reaper Sky, the stack is unreal at minute 15, don't you think? All of the Reaper Skies so far have been on point.
Yep.
It
He has 4
started with the Void
charges.
Spirit. Yeah, it just continues to retroactively add up to the
Mhm.
extra healing of Necrophos. And you know how it is with Necrophos, like you just turn on Ghost Shroud, and like if you have another kill or a few creeps killed just recently,
Oh, there is
Heartstopper
another
Aura is gonna
initiation
make
there
sure
looking
that you
out on
don't
the
die.
top lane.
Or they
Right,
might
they
get
will
the
be able
Sand
to
King.
get him.
You
He
get
has used
aggressively.
his spell. Will
Oh,
they
the
be able to
crit!
catch him? He's
It's
looking
on
out
the
for the
crit!
ulti there, looking out for
It's
the
on the crit!
cancel. And I think the damage is going to be enough. He healed himself. Will he be
What
able to
was
escape?
that?
He will. He's not going to go down there. He
Oh
will be able to
no.
catch the Void Spirit. Void Spirit is looking out for an escape. There are no more spells. Will be able to secure the kill. And now Mars is on the low HP. They are looking
KOTL.
out for a
Oh,
chase
it's
on
the battle of the
KOTL. Getting
horsemen.
chased down. Looking out for that heal on himself. Will he be able to make some impact? He will. Whereas Bane is looking out for that sleep. Into the game we go. Another Yule
Oh, the
Scepter with a
Sand
blink
King
dagger. This time is
Yules.
on cooldown. He is invisible. The spear is gonna
Finally,
catch
he
him
falls to the
onto the
spear.
kill. Looking out for the control. Looking out for the sleep. He will get Jakiro onto sleep, and now Chaos
Oh,
Knight
the
will be able to
Omnicom as
run
well.
away. No, he
No,
won't. The
the
Heartstopper's aura
Aura
will be
gets
able to
the
secure the kill.
kill.
The Deadpool is looking out for the chase on Mars. Mars is also gonna go down, and it's gonna be a double kill. This guy, Boo DGC, is a monster now. They are still on the chase. Would want to get into the trees. Looking out for a slowdown. The Ghost Shroud is gonna connect. There is no mana. They won't be able to stop the TP of Bane. Speaks gets back onto the safety right in time. Wow, this was
Fiend
definitely a
Grip
big fight that
wins.
we all have to look up to.
Yeah, and let's acknowledge the fact Boo was walking freely through the whole fight, and Bane's grip landed on a creep. Over here,
All right, one more
he put the
initiation.
sentry,
Looking out
right?
for the silence into the walk. The ice path connects into the dual breath. Will they be able to get him? Oh,
Oh,
the
the night.
save from Bane, but it is not going to be enough there.
Oh,
Bane between the trees into four people. Reinforcements. No one's coming to save him. He's going to go down. Double kill secured by the Sand King.
just when I thought I could get some hands to, give some small interesting facts about the previous fight, another skirmish breaks out, man.
Mm-hmm.
And with the
Boo
Aghanim
and
shard, the
Ty.
Necrophos is looking to snowball his advantage further and further. He has made boots of travel, so no additional cost on the TPs, and the movement speed bonus is there. They're trying to wrap
Right,
around the
one
Void
more
Spirit.
catch
He's a
initiation.
fail.
Ulti stun. There's no way Mr. Spirit will be able to escape. He is gonna go down, and now Medusa has picked up the Manta style, looking out for the push. They have already taken the tier ones. Onto tier
Odag, I
two we
also
go.
want to commend the fact the way the Yule Scepter by the Sand King Sky
Yep.
has been on point. He dispelled the Void Spirit, Astral Step buffs, and he dispelled uh, the 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 spear or the Bane third spell, like like he was about to die over there. He just used himself.
Right.
How did he survive that? I don't
All right,
understand.
another
Or Bane gets
stun
on top of
coming
that.
up into the burst damage. He is gonna put himself into the sleeve. Will he be able to get denied? No, he won't.
He was
The
trying
damage from
his
the caustic
best to get
finale
the
was just big.
aggro from the ancient ice shaman, the new neutral creeps around the ancient camps.
Mhm.
But yeah, they pay no attention to him. They just say like, oh, you know what, SK Sandstorm is hitting us as well, so we might aggro towards him and not kill you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're just four-manning everywhere, and I like how free this Medusa is. Oh dog, I was suggesting during the early game, like they even have backup plans in case Medusa gets jumped. They have a way to give her
Boo
mana
is gonna get
even after
spotted
not
out
hitting her.
of the catch. Oh, there is gonna be a
Oh, the crit!
pushback of the blinding, like pushing them out. The macrophone is gonna be there. The horses are gonna connect onto one. Boo is gonna be very low,
Oh
and
my god,
Chaos
the
Knight
Titan
won't be able to
Kite!
run away. The Reaper is gonna connect. The Night Stalker is gonna be super slowed on the corner. There is a stun into the blink. Will they be able to catch someone? Onto the other side we go. Ye-Pills is
Oh,
gonna stay there, and
there's another
DXC
GG coming in!
has already called GG. This is 20 minutes
20
in.
minutes in! Unbelievable! The first
What?
stone gate of the game is gonna get used after the GG is
And
called. Our
Digicont gamers are gonna be your winners
victorious.
for the first round of the best of three. This was insane. That was pretty quick, I should say.
I just felt
Wow.
like it was mentally exhausting to try and kill the Sand King and Necrophos. And hey, let's be honest. I understand the the Fiend's grip at top after the sentry was planted, which landed on the creep. It may have been disheartening, and that's the real reason why the CK just may have said, like, you know what, it's GG. Our
Mhm.
grip is on cooldown, our Reaper Scythe has landed on me, and there's no way we can come back in the game. Void Spirit
Right.
and Mars were never having a game. Let's take a
Mhm.
look at the scoreboard, okay?
Mhm.
Well, Necrophos
So
never died, okay?
yeah. So
And
Necrophos has a 9-0 with a 10K net worth in just 20 minutes
it's
in, has a boots of
unbelievable. He had
travel.
16 minutes in. He had 4 Reaper Scythe buffs to
Mhm.
himself, and he had a Sanj which amplifies health regen, and he had a Dragon Scale, and he had a Hood of Defiance. I don't know how he was gonna die.
Yeah. So, these are like this was like definitely a big fight, I should say. We have Team Digicon has just performed so well in this game. They were able to pick up so much just on that Necrophos. And I would also want to mention Sky. And I think he's going to be the MVP for the game, for landing out
I would
those
say after
stunts.
the Yule Scepter plays that he pulled off, it was definitely Sand King as the MVP. Look, the way
Yeah.
he revealed the Blink Dagger, the way he initiated and they pressured the tier 1 tower at mid,
Mhm.
the way he escaped at top, like that was crispy to watch. Okay, like you love to watch such jukes, right? And that was
Yeah.
entertaining to look. Like he let the Void Spirit live. Like cool people don't look at dead bodies where that's not a dead body, that's an alive Sand King behind your back, and he just Yule Scepter himself. That was ridiculously good. I would give the MVP to, I mean, to Sand King and Necrophos. It's 50-50 on me.
Yeah.
Definitely someone from them.
Yeah. I mean,
Like, let's allow the
and like,
players to celebrate on the game one. Who
of
gets the
course.
MVP? Like, they'll decide it.
Mhm. And when we talk about like Team Digicont, in the early game, like I was thinking of this way. They showed up Yusa a little late. They showed up KOTL as their first pick. And when we were looking at the draft, I remember they have banned out like all the
Hey, they banned
all
a
these
lot of
mid
AoE.
laners.
I mean, let's be
Yeah,
honest.
all the AoEs. They banned out all the mid laners. All these spirits
Right,
and
right.
whatnot. So like they have pretty much banned everything. That we thought that they might be able to pick it up. And then they picked up Necrophos. So Necrophos being the last pick against all these strength heroes, and I think we all can agree Necrophos is one of the best anti tanks in this game. I mean, you get that Heartstopper's
Yes,
aura.
it's
When we
definitely a hero which works like OD. Like, you know how OD
yeah.
thrives on, like,
Hmm.
oh, you know what? You guys are strength heroes. You're just supposed to run here and there. I'll just astral you. OD just
Hmm.
astrals hits and run, hits and run. Necro just tells them like, okay, guys, you guys can all come at me. I'll just death pulse, reduce your HP. I'll use second spell. I'll just like wait for my stuns to connect. I'll use a Reaper Sky. Then my third spell is kicking in, to give me a lot of health regen, and then I'll just continue to run. And you saw his build, right? He had boots of
Yeah.
travel. He had Sanj to amplify his regen. The
Hmm.
tank ability,
Out of
the status
Defiance.
resistance. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
Um, and hey, Sand
We,
King did an amazing job of being
yeah.
around the Necrophos the whole time, allowing them to think like,
Hmm.
you know what, the Necrophos is alone. Try and kill him, and that's gonna help me land an even better Burrow Strike Epicenter Sandstorm combo.
Hmm.
And they had a Jakiro Ice Path macro power to follow up, which they weren't even needing after a certain
Yeah.
point in the game.
Hmm. So, I really felt like what they did, Team Digicon, what they did in this game is like, I find it kind of funny because, when you look at the whole scoreboard, Medusa
Mhm.
is just getting ganked all the time in this game. Like they tried twice. I think twice
Oh,
they
that's
tried
on the
it.
Medusa. They didn't even matter. It felt like
Yeah.
after
Yeah.
killing Medusa, did you achieve an objective? That was the real question. And the clear
Hmm.
answer to that was no. I got my stack, then I died. I got
Yeah.
my neutral creeps, then I died. I
Mhm.
died, but I got two return kills instead.
Right. Mhm.
And it was overwhelming, I must say.
Right. So, when I talk about they trying to gank Medusa. Every single time we saw like Sand King and then like Boo coming up right in time, landing those Reaper Scythe and whatnot. So I mean, this was just in general was an insane game. All right, guys, so we are gonna take a short break. Do not go anywhere. We will be back with more action. This is a best of three. Sorry, we have. Two more games coming up. Let's see who's going to be the winner for this first match of best of three. This is the Indian qualifiers for the Asian Games. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. trying to step back and see the view from above. Cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gotta move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
so fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. We are back again with more action. This is going to be game number 2. Welcome to NECS 2022. This is the Indian qualifiers for Asian Games presented by ESFI, Esports Federation of India. We're glad to be here. I am ODog. We are getting into game number 2. With me, I have Frozen Razor. So, Frozen, we are getting into game number 2. How did you feel about game number 1?
Well, I felt pretty proud when you
Mhm.
asked me, like, based on solely on the draft, who's gonna win, and I gave the prediction. So, 1 out of 1.
Yeah.
I'd like to keep
Mhm.
it that way for today. And
Yeah.
Digicont did a really good job on the execution. They're gonna start with the KOTL pick once again.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah, the stronger horseman,
Yep.
and
My personal favorite. I was able to climb so much rank right after picking up that KOTL. I love that hero, man.
they pick their own horseman as well. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it seems like the patch of horsemen's, don't you think? Necrophos being
Yeah.
the horseman of death and stuff like that.
Right. So we have a Chaos Knight Grimstroke combo coming up from the side of a Devil May Cry, whereas the two bans. So what do you think about the bans of Death Prophet and SK Frozen?
I like how Death Prophet and Sand King is a band, like our band heroes, because Death Prophet is such a good hero if you put it as a core. And once you get the siphon on, and if you have enough movement speed and there's nobody to stun or stop, uh, yeah, the hero is kind of amazing at taking stacks, creeps, Roshan, towers,
Mhm.
everything in general. And, you know, Death Prophet is a difficult hero to counter, honestly. But I like that ban. They wanted to pick
Mhm.
CK, they wanted to pick Grimstroke. So, yeah, illusion clearing is something they have taken out. Devil May Cry, that is. Sand King, yeah, uh, that's a hero they had a lot of problems with in the previous game. Sky was on point, right? So
Mhm.
a respect ban as well as a meta hero getting banned, and they picked Dragon Knight.
Right. We have a Dragon Knight coming up as the second pick. So KOTL Dragon Knight, CK Grimstroke. I mean, the double stun, the pullback Reality Rift into the stun strat is definitely something not very enjoyable, I should say. You do not want to play against these guys. Whereas
Yes.
we can see more bans coming up from the side of Devil May Cry. So they have again taken out Invoker as well as Jakiro. Whereas if I talk about the side of Team Digicont, we have Storm Spirit and Marshall. What do you think about Jakiro getting banned this game from the side of DMC?
I like how they've banned Jakiro, considering that, if CK is going to use his reality rift, okay, all of the
Mhm.
illusions surround that one hero. So Jakiro is
Right.
like that one hero who's gonna save the ice path until he sees at least 2 or 3 heroes clumping together, right? It's like
Mhm.
a secondary stun that you want to provide. So when people like to use reality rift, or when people like to use something like soulbind, and then they are like, they're going to jump, that's when ice path becomes a big problem, and macro power as well. So it's a good pick. I mean, it's a good ban, the
Mhm.
Jakiro. And Invoker being banned out, obviously I love it, because who wants to play against an Invoker as CK Grimstroke? That hero is
Yep.
so good at hunting. Plus, you would be giving an Invoker uh,
Mhm.
to a Dragon Knight drafted lineup. That's like
Yep.
Sunstrike and combo can definitely latch, and it's a lot of bad news, I must say.
Hmm.
Oh, Puck getting banned out, and I like the Doom ban. They obviously see through that Soulbind Doom combo,
Right.
but I still see a possibility of Necrophos getting picked
Hmm.
because the Soulbind Necrophos combo exists otherwise, if not
Yep.
for the Doom ban.
Right. I mean, there are many options open. We have a Omni Knight pickup coming up as a third pick from the side of Devil May Cry. I was also expecting to see something like Lich maybe with a Grimstroke. I mean, we can think of all these plans and pickups,
Oh,
and we
they
have a
instantly pick
tiny
Ember Spirit
pickup
and
from
Tiny. That's
Digicont.
a lot of AoE.
Hmm.
That's a
So
lot of
tiny and Ember,
AoE picked up straight
right?
up. Oh, they're just gonna instantly pick Terrorblade and make this clear that the CK is an offlane and it's Terrorblade who's our carry, but Ember still counters Terrorblade to some extent, don't you think? Like illusions, and in team fights, Sleight of Fist. Also, the cast time is ridiculous for Ember Spirit spells, so it's hard to sunder him straight up. And yeah, this tiny pick is scary, man.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, Tidy is definitely going to be something which is going to counter TB in terms of clearing out their illusions, and he has a lot of physical damage. He'll be able to push the towers. We can see more bans coming up from Team Digicon. They have taken out Doom as well as Mr. Lasso, the Bat, and the Necrophos. So all of them are out like in combinations with
They're
Grimstroke.
just
They
making
go
sure the
really well
Grimstroke
along.
doesn't have anything around the Soulbind to play with. Like they're just gonna allow to have CK stun, right? After they see the Omni Knight and Terrorblade pick, they just give it a clear sign or symbol on the bans. Like, you know what? We're not gonna allow you to have any control with that Soulbind.
Right. So we have Ogre as well as Vengeful Spirit coming up as the last two bands from the side of Team Devil May Cry.
Those are
I
interesting bans,
believe,
I'll be honest. Ogre as well as Vengeful Spirit is really strong combined with a Tiny and Ember Spirit. Hey, let's not forget the fact it's KOTL Ember Spirit, like the Sleight of
mhm,
Fist Searing Chains combo, mana regen problems solved for Tiny, uh, Dragon Knight as well, and
yeah,
Shadow Demon. Are they gonna use TB illusions, Phantasm illusions against themselves? What a hero that is! DGC Boo is a genius at drafting. If you look at the overall draft,
mhm. We're still waiting on the last pick from the side of Devil May
but yeah,
Cry. So
last pick
it,
advantage can always change the game.
yep, and picking up a position 5 on that last pick, like picking up a Shadow Demon on the last pick, definitely opens up more ways to be able to counter the carries. I mean, you would always want to look up to a hero if you're picking like a position
Hmm.
5 as a last pick. You would always want to look up to a hero that can annoy you in the lane, will show you some kind of lane presence. Terrorblade as a right clicker or like as a lane survivor he's really good in the lane because you have a lot of armor, plus you'll be um,
You'll be having a
playing
lot of
inside the
heals as
tower.
well as you from the Omni Knight. Considering your HP is less, heals are gonna help you to be at full HP nearly, and
Yeah.
that's really nice.
Hmm. So, to be able to counter Terrorblade or like annoy him in the lane, I really feel like you would definitely need some kind of magic damage. So DK will be playing against Terrorblade if I am not wrong, alongside KOTL. It is going to be a little bit of an annoying lane
They'll
because
try their
Dragon Knight.
best to push the lane and drive Terrorblade into the jungle.
And the last pick is going to be Kunkka, which is going to be a huge counter for the Amber spread that we might be able to see in the upcoming game. What do you think on the basis of draft one more time, Frozen? Who will be the one taking
Once
this one
again,
away?
solely on the draft basis. Hey, let's be honest, okay? There's some potential outplay existing for Ember Spirit to like dodge almost all of the spells, okay? Like everything from the stun to the X mark combo, everything. It depends how good Boo does and if he shows me some amazing sleight of fist dodges, uh, I'll be down to root for Digicont once again. But yeah, Devil May Cry have an insane snowball lineup. If the Omni Knight, if they're not able to kill them through the second spell of Omni Knight, which is gonna, like give them extra strength and extra HP regen, and there's a lot of
Yeah.
heals,
Yeah, I
then that's
mean,
that's the deciding factor for them.
true. Yeah, I mean that's very right. So Team Digicont versus Team Devil May Cry. We have both the teams ready up one more time for this amazing best of three.
Oh, I love
So
the Terrorblade gem color, by the way. He looks so gorgeous. A beautiful demon. Ships in the night.
yep. All right.
Cosmetics.
Let me introduce you to all the heroes and the players. So we have on the Radiant side, we have Team DGC. So we have for Team Digicont, we have Amber Spirit who's going to be playing on that mid lane. Amber Spirit being picked up by Boo. We have KOTL being picked up by Kitai Gen, who's I believe is going to be a position 4. We have a tiny pickup for Sotria, whereas Sky will be playing a Dragon Knight this game, and Shinji will be on the position 5 Shadow Demon. Moving on to the Dire side, we have Team DMC, Devil May Cry. Chaos Knight is going to be there off lane alongside Grimstroke as being the position 4. Whereas Appeals, or is he sleepy? Okay, he's sleepy. He's not Appeals. Sleepy will be playing. It's just the opposite, guys. So Sleepy will be playing Omni Knight this game, whereas we have a position 1 which is picked up by Mario Judah, and Akashi will be their mid laner, if I am not wrong, on the Kunkka. Good luck to both the teams, and I hope the best one wins. So Frozen, I would just want to ask you about this, last pick Shadow Demon. What do you think about having a position 5 Shadow Demon as the last pick in this game?
Well, let's be honest, okay? I want to be really frank. I've seen a few DPC games, okay? And
Mhm.
OG was the team using this hero a lot on
Right.
Misha.
Mhm.
And I want to be honest, this hero is so good at setting up and rescuing people from like the soul bind and like, like those spells which are like, oh, okay, this hero is surely dead. He should have built an Aeon disc. Shadow Demon is your Aeon disc, technically.
All right.
And
We
the
have some
purge is
action
good.
coming up. 5-man
Oh,
smoke
we have a smoke.
walking up onto the high ground. They're not
They're
going to
just
find
gonna
anyone.
stand
Yeah, go ahead.
on top of
I'm sorry
the
to
dire
interrupt.
triangle. Oh no, it's completely fine, man. We have an exchange of positions and an observer ward being dropped out here. So vision advantage right now being of Dyers if they see a hero walking to the high ground, but it's only 3 heroes side of the hill, right? So
All right, Shinji gets
they need to
spotted.
be patient. Shinji.
Sleepy is going to be really close there, looking out for the Purification Hammer into
Oh, he
the
tried to
stun,
cast the
into the
disruption on
Inkswell. Oh,
himself.
he is going to banish himself and try to save him. And won't be able to secure the kill, saves
Nice.
himself. But there is a ward, which is giving the enough
They
amount of vision
probably
which is
know the
required.
ward information already. It depends if they choose to deward it, because yeah, that ward is not technically gonna help you get any courier snipes. It's just gonna stop. Uh, it's just gonna allow you to have the vision, like who's grabbing the bounty rune. That's it, right?
Mhm.
Like, what else can that ward give? Not even the power rune vision is being granted. So yeah, that ward is. It's like a first blood condition type of observer ward. The one planted at the bottom side, of course, by Dire. And yeah, let's take a look at the lane matchups. Kunkka
Looking at the
versus Ember
mid
Spirit.
lane.
Lot of
Yeah.
a lot of physical and magical damage here and there.
Mhm. So, if you look at the last hit chart for the first wave, we have 4 last hits being secured by Amber, whereas 3 for Kunkka. Looking out for that fake, trying to push Boo
The
back a
fake
little bit
cast
there.
on that torrent, yes.
Oh, secures the range, and will he be able to deny it? Oh no, okay, Kunkka.
Ah,
It's a 5 on
he
5.
actually is patient. Akashi was patient on the last hit for that one.
Yep. Looking on to this top lane. We have KOTL looking out for the Illuminate lane, getting pushed up
Oh,
for
Shadow
Sky,
Demon is
hitting
falling
up that
low.
level 2.
He's
Oh yeah, he
pretty
is
much
going
in
to be very
trouble.
low.
Now he's gonna turn.
Grimstroke is just 1 HP away,
Oh,
pops up the magic stick right in time and salves himself up. We won't be able to get that
beautiful
first
magic
blood.
stick timing, I must say, by the Grimstroke. He let them feel. Oh, his name is 80 proof in my veins. He actually lives up to his name over there.
Yeah. Oh, mid lane. Boo is taking a good
Oh,
amount of damage
three
there.
tower hits.
Has to change the aggro.
Yeah.
Oh, top lane, we might be able to see a first blood. Sky is looking out for the runaway, but he is going to be super tanky with the Ring of Protection.
He
There
slowed
is
down.
the Hammer of Purification, and one more right collect from Mario is going to connect right in time. There is going to be one more kill by DGC. Kitai Jen secures that kill. Beautifully done, rightly calculated up there.
That was so gorgeous by the KOTL. Like, he knows that TB got the first blood, and he's like, okay, Omni Knight is low HP. Like, I'll just release my horses, the Illuminate, and he secures that kill. But at the same time, uh, I feel like Shinji missed on the first blood. He had the movement speed advantage, like at least not the disadvantage. It was 290 on both the heroes, right? 290 on Grimstroke, 290 on SD. He just like made the last hit and he just walked away, and that's when he popped the magic stick.
Right. I mean, he was pretty close. I believe if like if he did not had the disruption, rather he had the shadow poison on that level 1. I think he
Hmm.
would have been able to secure the kill. I mean, usually you pick up shadow poison, but unfortunately because he was about to die
He
there
was about
on
to
that level
die
1, he
and
had to
be a
get the
victim to
disruption.
first blood itself, so that disruption kind of paid off. Oh, and also I want to make a note of the Grimstrokes build, right? Like, you get Inkswell at level 1. Let's be honest, Inkswell has been nerfed beyond the
Mhm.
limits at level 1. And right now it only gives a 1.1 second stun at the cast range of 400. It's 90 damage only. And if you look at Stroke of Fate, it's 11-second cooldown and it's a 1.5 second slow with a base damage of 100. So I feel, considering that I'm a Grimstroke spammer and a fan of
Mhm.
that hero, Stroke of Fate seems to be the better item, the better spell to skill up at level 1s, don't you think? 11-second cooldown, you can secure range creeps. Inkswell is like you need somebody to walk towards them, and it's 30 seconds cooldown. But
Yep.
yeah, they had a potential first blood. I don't blame the players for that. It's just that,
Mhm.
the first blood is so tempting that
Yep.
sometimes it slips your mind.
Mhm. And maybe if you look up to the last hit chart right now, there are 10
Mhm.
creeps secured by Akashi on the mid
Oh,
lane. I mean, it
interesting
is
fact.
kind of obvious.
No denies on the mid lane at all by any of the mid
Yeah.
laners. Let's see who gets the first mid lane deny. Oh, power cut. Oh goodness, feels bad.
Yeah. But onto that mid lane, if we talk about how things are, definitely Ember Spirit has taken the advantage of Sleight of Fist. Would want to try and dodge that Tidebringer. I mean, the physical damage is
Hmm.
very annoying for a melee hero to be able to play against Kunkka. Um,
Correct.
Kunkka pretty much counters every mid laner, but one thing that I really want to specify about Kunkka is the X mark is going to change this game. You're talking
Hmm.
about one of the fastest heroes in this game on that movement speed with the spread form is KOTL. It's really hard for anyone to be able to catch KOTL. When you get that tranquil, you get that spirit form, the movement speed is insane. You get extra 15% movement speed. It's really hard to catch. So X mark is going to be something that we'll be looking at catching up that support. We will also be looking at Amber Spirit, which has that remnant. You won't be able to chase. You won't be able to run away. You definitely need either a BKB or the Eul Scepter
Right.
to be able to escape from Kunkka. So that is something that I would want to mention. One other thing that I really feel like they do have, like, how can I say, it's like a counter to the X mark, which is the disruption. from the Shadow Demon
Yeah.
if being used well enough in a team fight, and if he will not be targeting, the Terror Blade with the Metamorphosis, then he can use it as a big save, and it can save somebody from the X mark and call back and save him from some ganks, like what we saw on that level 1. Something happened right below here, below
Right,
the ward
right.
when he was about to get ganked.
He
So
saved
these are
himself,
like the
so
few
might as
mini,
well be
yeah.
able to save his teammates just in the similar fashion. Like, oh, and let's consider this, okay? Someone is X mark, okay? There's a
Yeah.
lot of spells that are going to be followed up after the X mark. Something like a Grimstroke, Stroke of Fate, and Inkswell, which takes time. All of these spells, which take time to land, are instantly countered by Disruption. That's a given. So, the X mark combo and the Inkswell combo, that's two heroes, really important spells, which are kind of negated by the Disruption.
Right. Whereas, if you talk about the bottom lane, um, we have uh, we have like a tree grab. The Tiny has a tree grab. The basic build that people usually get is like you get that Echo Saber early on with the tree grab, and then you just get the shard on the 15th minute mark. I was talking about this in the early phases of the stream when I mentioned that Tiny is going to be
You
one
were
of the most
speaking about
contested.
Tiny in the game one, like it
Yeah.
being one of the strongest patch heroes, and
Hmm.
I was listening, right? So let's be
Hmm.
honest. Only thing his hero is gonna face is mana problems and some
Yeah.
mobility issues, but I think they have it solved with the DK, KOTL, and Ember Spirit picks. Like they're gonna make sure the Tiny doesn't get kited. That's for sure.
Yeah. Hmm. And definitely, Ember Spirit is going to be someone that we have to look up into the team fights, because this guy will be diving in. This guy will be getting out. We might be able to see
Boo
one of the
just
greatest escape
loves to run
stories.
in and out of the fights, doesn't he? After the first game, at least, I'm very impressed with his Necrophos performance. And in this game, he's a spirit hero. So, a lot more evasiveness, a lot more runes to play around with. I want to see what he does.
Mhm.
Necrophos is like, okay, understandable. Like, uh, the hero is strong. But Ember
Mhm.
Spirit, hey man, you're down for some skill show and some style plays for sure.
Right.
The
What
pause
do
is
you feel
still
about
continuing.
what do you feel about the CK Grim on that off lane? Do you think Tiny is gonna have a hard time playing against them? Because I mean, as of now, just the Shadow Demon, he's just trying to chase away Grimstroke,
Mhm.
all these lanes.
See,
But then,
the question that you asked is like CK and Grimstroke, right, against the Tiny.
yeah, yeah.
What has happening when in the lane is unfortunately SD doing a really good job of zoning out. Oh, if you have a resume. So like yeah, the SD has been making sure like if it's CK and Tiny, Tiny can handle it.
Mhm.
But if it's
Yeah.
only Grimstroke that he can zone out, SD is doing a really good job.
I mean,
So the game
usually it
has
is
come to a
how,
resume.
yeah, the get, usually how it is, like a position 4 versus position 5, and I mean for both the lanes, and this is usually how it happens, like 5 versus 4 happening here.
Hmm.
It's trying to kite each other out. Level
Right.
3 on Chaos Knight, we might. Oh, there is some action on the mid lane. They're looking out for the. Uh, I think they would wanted to pick some kind of rune. I believe they were fighting inside the river.
For a moment,
Sticking.
I felt like Ember Spirit was in trouble.
Mhm. I mean, now he's definitely in trouble. The X mark on that level 4. It's going to be very hard for him to be able to run away from this Kanka now. So that's going to be something that he has to look into. Whereas if I talk about the top lane, there is no more metamorphosis, and Sky is still on level 2, whereas Terribly is already on level 4.
I like how Terrorblade and
Mhm.
Tiny are close in terms of last hit. We are speaking
Mhm.
about two position 1 heroes which are really fast at farming. Like Tiny has his Battle Fury as 15 minutes because of the Aghanim Shard. That's how I see it, at least. And Terrorblade, he has illusions to allow him to farm creep waves which are otherwise unsafe, don't you think? Like, let's
Yeah,
imagine if it was anti-mage morphling, you put yourself in a bad position. Terrorblade does that without any problem because illusions farm for you instead, and you're safely farming the jungle. So
right.
it's gonna be an interesting matchup. Or
Mm-hmm.
Torrent coming in.
Yep, it is gonna connect. He's looking out for the Tidebringer, understanding that now he does not have this Light of Fist. Really want to see him get onto that Tide. And Omni Knight is looking out for that chase onto Katagan.
The man a horseman, let's call him that.
All right, there is going to be the banish onto Cosmos. But I don't think these illusions are gonna give 100% damage, because I know it's only the Phantasm illusions which turn out to have a 100% damage output, and I think this is why Chaos Bolt is also something alongside the Can you switch? All right, getting back into the game.
It's
So there
unfortunate how we
was,
missed a few kills, but yeah,
yeah,
technical issues will always be a thing because of.
right.
Oh,
X
let's
mark
look at the
into
action.
the silence. The Phantom is gonna be there, but no, the escape story from Boo
Oh,
coming in back in action. He will be able to escape right in time.
I love how Boo got rid of his Phantom's Embrace and instantly just he had a backup remnant, right? Like X Mark was used. As soon as he got
Mhm.
X Mark backwards, he just escaped. Inkswell was gonna latch any moment, so that was
Mhm.
nice by him.
Yep. On to the top lane. All right, they are looking
Oh,
out for
they
an
have
initiation.
Thunder
Sky is
coming
going
on
to
the
be in
Dragon
trouble. He's
Knight.
going to be very low. He is going to go down. The chase is on. The horseman is looking out for a runaway, but there is no more mana for the reflection. And it is still on cooldown. The X mark into the callback and the silence is going to connect right in time. The Tidebringer is going to chop off the head for the horseman for the next 19 seconds.
Is the pirate with that last
Mhm.
hit, Captain Kunka. Sorry, he's not the pirate, it's Tidehunter, according to the lore. And yeah, interesting how they started that fight. Like DK jumped on Terrorblade, so he just used Sundered, and they just finished Dragon Knight first, and then they took on the KOTL. So it was good. They're coming back with some fighting back spirit in terms of these small laning skirmishes. And we have a couple of
Yeah.
neutral items dropping in.
Mhm. On to the top lane. Sleepy is just holding on the lane. Whereas we can see now, 10 minutes into the game, you have a Terrorblade who would want to approach towards the jungle now. And a Banish right in time there, looking out for the catch. The X mark is not there, it's just a boat, and they will be able to walk away from the boat. Sleepy is looking out for an escape. Mario pops up the Metamorphosis. Will the damage be enough? The stun being landed. Dragon Knight coming into play, and they will be able to secure the kill. Yes!
Whoa, they
This
get the
is a big
Terrorblade.
kill. Horseman coming in with the Illuminate. The damage was so big there for Terrorblade, and even the Sunder was on cooldown. So there was nothing that he was able to do in that last team fight.
Pretty unfortunate death for the Terrorblade. Like, he had a rough lane. Let's be honest. It's Dragon Knight against KOTL. You still managed to keep the tier 1 tower at full HP until this time, right? It's 10 minutes, and now the siege unit and the poison attack from the Dragon Knight is doing the work on that tower. So it's some farming space gone, but I'm sure Terrorblood wants to hit the jungle anytime now, and he actually has TP'd bottom. They are gonna trade with the tier 1 tower at bottom as well.
Whereas if you look at the bottom lane, they're looking out for the push. They're playing very parallelly to each other. The
Hmm.
top tower has been taken away. They would want to take the bottom tower. But, mid tower, I believe, is one of the most important towers. If you lose the mid tower, you start losing the closer jungle control towards the mid lane. And that is going to be something that we have to look up to. Right after taking the bottom tower, there is a 3-man smoke coming up from the side of Team DMC. And they would want to walk
Or
into the
this
mid
this
lane.
might be a movement that they're already anticipating, don't you think? DGC is positioned around that tier 1 tower, just right, left hand side to
Hmm.
the triangle, and they're just like waiting, like, hey guys, they might be smoked and they might be farming our jungle.
Oh, the X
Oh, there's
mark,
an
the
X mark coming
vision,
in.
and there comes the disruption. X mark is going to connect, but so no further
Oh, two
initiation.
remnants used. Was he rushing towards the region rune? Yes, he was.
Hmm. Whereas
Echo
onto
save
the
was
top lane,
completed
on on
on the CK.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
oh, on the CK. Okay, I was looking up at Tiny. Yeah, I
Oh,
mean
interesting
mid lane.
item. Tiny made phase boots. What do you think about that?
Tiny has power treads.
Wait a second. Oh, it's
Tiny has
phase
power
boots I
treads.
noticed on somebody. Was it the Ember Spirit maybe? Oh, that's my bad. I'm so sorry. Ember's Facebooks.
Yeah,
That's
that's me,
completely
man.
all right.
All right. Into the smoke. The smoke breaks out. Sleepy looking out for an escape. Uses the hammer of purification into the avalanche. I think he is gonna go back to the base for the next 25 seconds.
Oh, Dragon Knight
Sky
blinked
jumps in
in.
there.
I thought he was
Mhm.
gonna try to, yeah, stun somebody. Nah, he just blinks on the creep wave.
And he was out of vision here on the corner. So Sky picking up that bling dagger is gonna be something that which is gonna make some plays. Mid lane banish. There is the catch on Kanka. Tables are turning around,
Oh, that was
and
so
Shinji will
brilliantly
be the one securing
executed.
the
The
kill there.
ship rum could never save him. Like the ship rum could never reach him. They just blow
This
him up before that.
Dragon Knight
Moonstruck
has
gets caught
caught
out.
up with the blink dagger, and the stun was enough. With the breathe fire, he will be able to get the painter down. One more banish. But that was just the illusion. We're banishing on the illusions, creating more
Yeah.
illusions there.
And
Big
DGC
brain
take
Shinji.
the tier 1 mid tower. They got two
Mhm.
separate kills before they got this tower. So that leaves the jungle for them to invade, which is kind of scary. We might see a smoke action very soon coming from DGC.
Mhm.
It depends on their
Yep.
item timing. If they want to
Bottom
wait until then,
lane, a
TP gets
Terrorblade is being
caught.
caught. He is gonna use the Sunder. He's looking out for a TP. Will they be able to catch him? No, but the burst damage from the Remnant in the fire did the magic, pushing him back to the base for the next 30 seconds.
Just when I thought the TB is catching up on the last hits, he dies like, and he's dead for a healthy few seconds. So he's gonna probably understand like, oh, okay, bottom is not safe. There's like 4 heroes nearby, and he might want
Mhm.
to TP near the outpost and farm over there. But CK is already pushing the lane at top.
Mhm.
So there's less farming
And
space that DGC are giving. See how they rotate
oh,
at
mid lane
mid.
there, looking out for a wrap up. There is going to be the connection of the searing chains, and Painter's going to go
Misal
down.
on
The
two.
Buddhist might connect. Oh, the dodge from the sleight of fist into the blink, and LSPA looking out for an escape. The slowdown coming in. Solar Brine into the Urn of Shadows. The right clicks from Sochuya is going to secure them the kill. And now
Oh, they
Sleepy
got the Omni
might
Knight as
go up
well
for
with
a
the searing
long
chains.
sleep this time. The Horseman into the Blink Dagger Dragon Tail is going to connect. The Horseman secures the kill onto Sleepy, makes him sleep for the next 20 seconds again. I
It's kind
believe
of sad. Like
Team
the Omni Knight tried to heal him, and they still couldn't save him.
mhm. Team DMC is definitely having a hard time there.
It's looking
Mid lane getting
rough,
pushed up.
especially the way the towers are falling in terms of HP,
Mhm.
at least. Oh,
Oh,
Blink
the
reveal
pullback
onto
into the
Chaos Knight.
stun. The banish, will they be able to save him? Oh, look at Boo jumping in. But DK is already out. Boo is looking out for an escape. He will be able to get out. Shinji between the trees looking out for the juke. Will they be able to catch him? Yes, they will. Reality Rift pushing him back to the death. 2 men down for the next 20 seconds.
Ah, yeah, poor Shinji tried to save Dragon Knight, but he got soul bound to him as he vanished him away, and it just made sure that Shinji doesn't run away. Now they're gonna take
Mhm,
this tier 1 mid tower. I don't think they can defend this, right?
mhm. It is going to be pretty easy for them to be able to secure this mid tower. So now the map
Oh, they
looks kind of even to
smoke
me
right
for both the
after the
sides.
tower gets taken out.
Mhm. And that map is also looking pretty even. They've lost bottom tower on the side of Team DGC. Whereas top towers is gone as well. Mid towers are gone, which means they both have about 50% of the map that they will be able to cover. The safest
I feel
sides would
like
be just the triangles to be able to farm for both the carries, I believe.
Yeah, I feel like the triangles are pretty much uncontested for both the teams. And
Hmm.
one last thing I want to make a note of is, oh, Tiny's actually closing on a Shadow Blade, so they have a timing on that item, and they might go for a smoke.
Team DGC did go for a smoke, looking up onto this top tower. Would want to take it away. It's a little away from the experience of hitting up that level 12 dragon, the red
Oh,
dragon.
they see the Omni Knight with that Illuminate. Illuminate gives vision.
Mhm.
They might jump on him. They do.
Oh, Sleepy is gonna get caught and will go down right after the stun. The dragon tail is gonna do the magic. Still holding on to the corner.
Yeah, that was not bad. They also forced two teleportations from the Dire team. So DMC had to TP. They feel like,
Right.
after they killed Omni Knight, they might push this tower, and oh, they might do the same thing again.
Mhm.
KOTL. I know this hero is really powerful. They
Yeah, and he
have
has
good
picked up
vision
a Urn
control.
of Shadows. Oh, the pullback is going to be there. Dragon Knight is going to get caught off guard. Into the Torrent we go. And the
Ah,
Tidebringer is going to
Shinji
chop
is
off through the
nowhere near
dragon.
to save the Dragon Knight. Sky and Shinji are like
And one more
a lot of
time,
units
look at that
apart.
Chaos Knight now popping off, securing the second kill for himself. The X mark is on cooldown. Amber, it's going to be pretty easy
That
for him
was
to be
that
able
was
to escape
brilliant
from there.
by DMC. They killed off the Dragon Knight first, and they caught Shinji on the way, and they instantly use smoke,
Mhm.
and they start running into them. Oh,
Oh,
KOTL
the
got smoked.
blink into the stun, the Chaos Bolt, looking out for the last critical hit. Yep, pretty easy. Grimstroke secures the kill there. So picking up that blink dagger on Chaos Knight is something very annoying. You won't be able to run
They
away
they
from this
have
guy. You try
been
to run
they
away,
have
there's
been
reality rift.
better on the map control after they got the blink on the Chaos Knight, which I really agree with you. Like they've been putting that item to work, and the hero.
Yep. Look at him. He's looking out to go in again one more time into a pullback. And one more time, I think it is going to be Dragon Knight. The
Oh,
silence onto two of them,
beautiful.
onto the backlines. Look at that. Grimstroke entering in. The pullback from the reality rift. The damage is just so big. Shinji's looking out for an escape. Will use the Demonic Purge, which will come into play. But Shinji is already down the X mark, the callback, the BKB, the Inkswell, the pullback into the reality rift. There's no way you
Oh,
will
this
be able
is
to escape. A three-man
beautiful by
down.
DMC. They
DMC
even force
really
out a
getting back.
fortification. Hmm.
Really getting back into the game. And taking a good advantage of the metamorphosis and the illusions they would want to push up onto this mid tower. Whereas Tiny is just free farming as of now, just looking out maybe for the Blink Dagger that he has queued on his next quick buy.
I want to be honest. Soteria's Shadow Blade hasn't been up to much impact, but then he can't do anything about it because DMC has been sticking as 5 heroes and they've been getting pickoffs after pickoff. So his Shadow Blade is
Oh,
something he's not able.
there's going to be
Uh-oh.
the wrong catch. X marked, but he will be able to escape. The Phantom is chasing him. The Banish trying to save him, getting caught off guard. And
With the
yes,
point on the
Kunkai
Kunkka.
is going to go down with the big amount of damage. The burst damage was just big enough. DGC trying to turn tables around there. Tiny, look at that discipline. They understand there is no Kunka. They understand there is no more big AoE. They would straight want to go for the rush. And this is what you call a disciplined team there.
Yes. And I like how they respect the fact that they can catch them with disruption, with an invisible Tiny who might be lurking just below their noses, a Dragon Knight who might blink on top of them, and hey, let's not forget the Horseman who is is always running around with his movement speed. KOTL, that
Yep.
is. They instantly transit this one pick-off kill into a Roche, and it's down to a quarter
Mhm.
HP.
And if you look at the net worth, I mean, still, Terrorblade is on top. He has 12,000 net worth, and they are looking out to walk in. Will they be able to secure the
Oh, it's
kill there?
oh, it's
Oh,
Mitch.
Cosmic just jumps in, and the damage is just going to be big enough to be able to secure the kill. Guardian Angel comes into
They
play,
found the
and Tiny
Tiny.
is
He's
also going
dead.
to go down. Whereas Backline's alright. Boo secures the kill onto this Grimstroke. And CK is chasing someone else. Shinji into the run, into the
Oh, the
escape.
CK
Triple kill
Cosmic.
for Cosmic.
Oh,
Oh,
Cosmic
one
has been
more.
so
Yep,
beautiful with
he
the
is gonna
positioning. He
catch
even
one
got
more,
the
and
Ember
the Fire
Spirit.
Remnant, all right, looking out for an escape, but he was
Always they were
patiently
prepared
waiting.
for
The timing
him.
was a little off. Boo will be able to escape from this team fight. Now tables have turned. DMC would wanna take away this rush. Wow, what a team
DMC,
fight.
they're just gonna have to work on the half HP of the Roche, which was brought down originally by Team DGC itself. Oh, they
Mhm.
tried to get the last hit with the KOTL Illuminate there in the pit, but it's gonna be last hit secured by the TB itself. And I like how Kanka was just waiting below that Fire Remnant
Right.
for Ember Spirit, right, to catch him with that X Mark combo. But
Yeah.
yeah, he made a good side of his play there once again. Unfortunate, but hey,
There's the.
let's not forget the fact that CK is popping off. He's just taking over the
Yep.
map now for his team.
Hmm. Sky. It's gonna be a little too close there if he gets spotted. One more thing I want to mention. There is a Scotty pickup from Mario now, so Metamorphosis is gonna come into play. The one thing that I
V-
do not really like about Terrorblade picking up, the Ages of Immortality is Terrorblade only has a Metamorphosis. Once the Metamorphosis is down, there's nothing much that you will be able to do, right? So I think you can probably take like one fight at max two. But if you give the Ages of Immortality maybe to CK or Kunka, there's something more that can come into play. I mean, I understand that Mario being the carry, you would want to require
Oh,
that Ages
the
of
blink
Immortality.
jump.
But
The escape
oh,
is real,
he
but
is
that
gonna
blink.
catch him. The
Oh,
callback. This is exactly what I was
oh, they
talking
caught
about. The
him.
X mark coming into play. The vision was there, and Akashi makes the play of catching the Dragon Knight, slaying him back for the next 50 seconds.
Yeah, they're
Wow.
really good with those catches, aren't they? And just when we were thinking or talking about like the Terrorblade, right? I agree with the metamorphosis part, but they've picked off a Dragon Knight who doesn't want to buy back
Yep.
at 30 seconds really. They're just gonna pop off the
Mhm.
metamorphosis and start hitting the buildings. And only thing Tiny can do is just hit creep waves at top
Mhm.
because yeah, it's a lot of heroes you need to hit at the same time. Ember is gonna make the jump and jump away. Looks like Melee Rax is gonna go down here for sure.
Yeah. Where's Tiny is looking on the top lane. Look at that. He's looking out to close
Oh,
the gap, whatever he can. Cosmos jumps in, but there is the
oh, the
Shadow Blade
detection.
coming into play, and the dust is not gonna connect.
Yeah,
It is gonna be
the
an
dust
easy
was
and lucky
only
escape.
inches close.
Where's Boo? Oh, I think he has spotted him because of the ward, but the timing for the escape was there from Kunka.
Yeah, for the fact they had the ages to themselves and they were sieging as five, Tiny did really amazing, I would say. Like it's the best you could get out of that situation. I mean, a tier three, hey, it's Tiny.
Right.
Who knows what would be knocking
Hmm.
on your melee and range barracks next, right? And let's consider
Yep.
also this fact: when Tiny was sieging at top, they had those observer wards. They still have that one observer ward. You see that one, right, just below the outpost, which
Yeah.
Radiant has planted, DGC that is. So that allowed him to have that extra safety, and vision is so vital in making those types of plays.
Hmm.
Or BKB up for Terror Blade. This is a huge timing. They still have ages for 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, but I don't really think they will be able to make a play out of it
Oh, he
because I mean,
catches
as far
the
as you don't
Tiny
have a
in front of
metamorphosis,
him.
yeah, it's gonna be
He's
hard
just
for him to be
walking
able to
on
kill
top of
Tiny. I
him.
mean, yeah, goes a little too deep there. Maybe he wants to use that immortality. The Guardian Angel coming into play. The right
Oh,
clicks
this
are just
might be
not
a
going to work
mistake.
out. Cosmos joined the fight. Look at that
Thunder.
Thunder on Sky. He is going to be very low now. And here comes the boat, which is not going to connect onto anyone. The route onto two Terrible goes down. Does have the Ages of Immortality. Tiny is looking out for the escape, but the Soul Bind is going to connect onto two. This fight is
Oh,
everywhere.
CK is gonna have to
Going
make
on
up
to
for
the other
Parody
side,
Rush.
Tiny will be able to escape, but Cosmos is gonna be very low into the trees. They're looking out for a chase.
Oh,
Where
Disco trying
Sochia
to
secures
run
the
the
kill onto
KOTL
Sleepy, and
Illuminate.
now he is
He's
gonna be
almost
very
dead.
close. Cosmos Does have the blink.
They're still
Tiny
pinging
secures the
him.
second kill. Oh no, he's gonna! Oh,
Oh,
he's
he
gonna
being
blink away!
killed.
He's gonna blink away! He will be able to
That is
TP!
insane.
My god! DK will be able to escape from this team fight that was just inches away. Oh, Akashi. Sortria?
Oh,
Looking out for the chase on the Terrorblade, but I think he's a little too far.
but
Tiny.
he
Oh,
feels like
looking
he's
out for
not
the right
alone
click,
now.
the
He goes
BKB.
for it. Blade is
5 more
closing on
seconds,
top
the
of him.
BKB
The
timing.
Shipram is not
Oh
gonna connect.
no, Tiny's gonna go down! The BKB was a little off. 2 more seconds and he is gonna go down.
Ah,
What
this is
is
so
going on in
unfortunate.
this game?
It's going so
Oh
much
my god.
back and forth, and they got the tier 1 tower. Hey, the Aegis was used. That was a beautiful Sunder play. But the big kill,
Mhm.
the big bail from CK. CK dying would have been worth it for them, but losing Tiny like that afterwards, especially after the great escape by Chaos Knight, the way he blinked out, my goodness, that was nerves of steel. What do you think about that?
I mean, definitely something would have gotten on the Tiny's nerves that, how in the world this guy was able to blink away right in time. I mean, I think it was just the game of milliseconds there. And then, after not killing CK, Tiny dying to a Terrorblade. I mean,
To
you're getting that
terribly, like
extra
at least he
gold.
got the consolation prize through that. He got the Kanka kill. Shipram was
Mhm.
also almost gonna connect, but he got 2 hits off that Echo Saber, man.
Yep.
Tiny, ridiculous item damage came in through that. But yeah, you mentioned that BKB timing. If
Yeah.
only the BKB timing existed, he could have ran away.
Yeah, I mean, but I believe like both of the teams have they are getting back into their reset. They have to reset after the fight. I would also want to mention there is a 5k gold lead onto Team DMC. If you look at the swing
Hmm.
here on about, I think this is a Rosh fight, I believe, if I'm not wrong.
I
Where the
think that's
Rosh
the
fight
Roche
happened,
fight
this
where the
pit fight.
buyback from KOTL was forced and CK got off a
Mhm.
triple kill and they got the Roche to
Oh,
themselves.
oh, a
And
four-man
oh,
smoke.
Tiny
They
from
are
Shadow
jumping
Blade
on,
damaging
and
the top.
Terrorblade will be getting caught off there, but they're looking out for the save. Sleep is already down. The buyback is coming in. There is the Sunder. He's patiently waiting for the Sunder. Will he be able to escape? The BKB coming in. The right
Oh,
clicks are
he's
just
gonna
big
Thunder
enough.
his
He's
own
looking out for the
ally
Sunder, but the
because he
damage is
missed the
going to be big enough.
HP.
And there comes the coil. There comes the
Guardian Angel
catch.
is not
The
enough.
buybacks are going to be there, but the damage from Tiny is so much, it's so hard to handle. The buyback coming in. There is the BKB. He is spell immune for a few more seconds, but the catch is going to be there. They have the movement speed. They
Is he
have the
gonna
catch.
toss him?
There comes the
Yes, he
toss
is.
into the chain. This is what you call the team play. And the Spirit Vessel right clicks. My
That was
goodness. This is
beautiful. The
so
way they
big.
initiated that fight. And hey, let's be honest. You want to use your Sunder offensively, right? But there was
Yep.
no target to Sunder. All of the cores on the DGC team had their BKBs on. Dragon Knight, Ember Spirit, Tiny. He had to Sunder his own teammate Grimstroke, and that's not very good. I mean, that's some form of damage you're inflicting on the opponent. So it's just unfortunate. And CK got caught off finally in that team fight. So his streak got brought down. It was a godlike streak. And now
Mhm.
they're looking back in the game, kind of. Can we have the network
Yep.
chart,
And
Odog? Because that might have a
yeah,
huge swing. Oh my goodness.
look at this. uh, oh, Tiny! He just gets into the reality rift, pops up the BKB, has to back off. Now has to understand the timing that there is no more BKB. Sotria is gonna get
But the
caught. There
Spirit
is gonna be
Master
the
again
stun
after
onto
the
the
BKB.
Phantasm, but onto the backlines. If you look at that, he's looking out to finish, but now Boo has to escape. Tiny's already down for next
The stun
86
coming
seconds.
from the Dragon Knight.
Dragon
CK
Knight
dies.
is looking out for the secure on the kill, but Sky is now gonna get super slowed down there on the corner.
Oh,
He
he
does
gets
not
back
have
his
the
HP with
BKB.
the
He
stun
does not have
from
the
the Knight.
escape.
They still
He's
want the Dragon Knight.
slowly going
They
down to
get
the
him
mirror
with the
image. The
torrent
torrent is
finish.
gonna connect right in time, and now it is the turn of Boo. Boo, will you be able to escape? Oh, oh my God! Look at
Oh,
that damage into the disruption. That was insane. The demonic purge into the horsemen to illuminate. Look at that.
Yo, I just want to comment how DGC just waited for the fact that, Terblade still might want to kill us, and Ember Spirit baited him. There was an Illuminate channeled for the full duration. They used the Solar Bind on him. They used the Sleight of Fist. Yeah, they used the Searing Chains. He tries to dispel it with the Manta style, but hey, that's too
Mhm.
much damage, especially if you don't have BKB and Sunder. Brilliant,
Yep.
brilliant. They just waited over there, and they thought they could get him. I mean, they let him feel that he can get him, and they get him instead. It was beautiful.
Yep. I really like it. And in the next minute, we will see a Rosh spawn. Let's see which team will be able to take this away. Because if you can see on the map right now, both the teams have warded very closer to the Rosh pit. I mean, it is definitely needed. It is something that they have to take into consideration now. A full 5-man
Yo, and
TP onto that
I also
shrine
want to make
or the outpost.
make a point of this thing. The Terrorblade was keeping the Nether Shawl the whole time because there was so much magical damage, right? And you just felt like, okay, Nether Shawl might keep me safe. Now he's finally switched to Paladin Sword. He just accepts the fact that, hey, it's not working out anymore. Nether Shawl is not good enough. And oh, Roche is up.
Yep. And this is where the ward comes into play. Both the teams have warded across or closer to
I
the
love
Rosh
how
pit.
they have put both the observer wards in front of each other with the fact that Roche is the
Mhm.
next most important objective for both the teams.
Yep.
And it's 25 for each of these teams on the kills or team score. And it's only a
Wow.
3k lead. Hey, this game can go anywhere. Look at the net worth chart. Everyone is so evenly matched. But they get the Roshan on themselves. They're gonna
Mhm.
give the Aegis of Immortality to Tiny, and Ember's gonna have an Aghanim shard. He has an arcane rune bottled. This can be dangerous in team fights. The man has been all over the place.
What I'm afraid about is Terrorblade not having the buyback. He's still 700 gold away from the buyback. Actually, nobody has a buyback. I mean, they have to get through their 500, 600, whatever gold that they have, and then they have
Right.
to think of getting into the fight. Because if there are no buybacks, then this could be the last fight of the game.
It potentially could be the fight to keep them in the series, especially for
Mhm.
DMC, because they were the ones who lost the game one, right? So DGC,
Yeah.
who have an Aegis advantage, yeah, they had like this dream comeback mechanism, especially with that Aegis play. Oh, the Ember Spirit is jumping in. I thought he was going for the heroes over there. Yeah, but they're all right. They're safe in their base. Uh, and yeah,
Whereas
Grimstroke
bottom
and
racks has
Omni-Knight buybacks
been
are
taken
already on
away.
CD.
Hmm. And the bottom racks is down, so the creep wave is really approaching inside their base.
Yeah, they're hitting the other buildings, and
There's the
this
assault
might
cuirass
be
pickup as
something they
well.
need to make a move on.
Hmm. Oh, the ward,
Oh,
okay.
look at the creeps. They're attacking the
Oh, the
cliff
jump
wars.
in right onto
Jump
Cosmos
in.
now. Look at that amount of damage. What in the world? Oh, the boat is going to connect, but there is going to be the BKB, the Guardian. Angel is also going to be there
Three
right
gas
now.
buyback,
Terribly
three buybacks.
disarmed. He's going to pop up the Metamorphosis. And now onto the break. Kunka is melting down. Cosmos has to buy back. And now Terrorblade is looking out to turn the tables. The damage is big. He still has the Sunder. Sotria does have the Ages of Immortality onto the backlines and a long stun on the CK. And yes, Terrorblade is already down. No more Metamorphosis. This was a buyback. This could be a big dieback. And one more toss. And yes, there is going to be
Oh,
the
CK
dieback.
is
Ooh,
alive without a buyback.
securing 3
They
kills.
might call GG.
Team DMC will lose the first set of racks alongside a dieback on this Chaos Night. They're looking out to close the game. Team DGC does not give a crap. There is no more Metamorphosis for the next 100 seconds. Will they be able to defend? It is a 2 versus 5. I
Oh,
believe
look
the
at this
game is
Tiny just
about to
whacking
end
down
now.
buildings. This hero.
Yep, and the physical damage is just so
Oh,
big.
Tiny's
I
just
don't
gonna
think
ignore the
there's
heroes. He's
anything
just gonna hit
that
the
can
buildings.
happen. GG has already been called. Team DGC are your winners. Team Digicont has taken away game number 2.
Oh, this was beautiful Dota coming from Team DGC, and I really love how in game 2 they tried to fight back, DMC that is, but
Mhm.
it's unfortunate, like a few timings and a few micro things, such as the fact that he had to sunder every time he had to sunder his own teammate. It
Yeah.
it wasn't the kind of damage that they were able to inflict on uh, the opponents. Like you absorb some damage and then you rebound it on them and then you finish them
Yeah.
off. That
Mhm.
stuff wasn't just happening. And Tiny and
Right?
Ember, they had intense physical amounts of damage in those AoEs, and they were just
Mhm.
cooking in those team fights. And yeah, the
Mhm.
jump from DGC in the last team fight, they
Yeah.
chose to jump on CK, the guy who was jumping on them the whole time in the mid game,
Mhm.
and he was keeping them in the game. Now they finally got that jump
Right.
and forced his buyback, and they got a dieback. A big mistake forced
Yeah.
by DMC, by DGC.
Mhm.
So it was the game deciding fight, and the Aegis
Yeah.
just paid off with that advantage.
Mhm. I mean, see, this is exactly what I was talking about. So we're gonna look up at the score, in this game. So it was a 37-minute game. I would say it was not like a super long game. Something that I was kind of expecting it to be, but it was not a very long game. If you look at the scoreboard right now, we have Boo with 9 kills. I mean, at last, I think he secured in the last team fight. He secured about 3 kills. Picking up that Aghanim
Right.
Scepter, it definitely did the magic in the game, whatever was
Mm.
required. Talking about, Kitaigen, I think he also played a major role, picked up that early Spirit of Vessel, did
Right.
the magic which was required against all these tanky heroes. Sleepy, whereas from the side of DMC, did try his best, to deny all the soul release damage that comes from the Spirit Vessel. But
Right,
I
right.
mean,
I mean,
it
he
was
tried his best to even stay in the team fights. Like, you know how Omni
Mhm.
Knight, if he doesn't have enough HP, he will
Yeah.
be a victim to the instant stun kill from the Dragon Knight. So he tried to build two bracers and a four staff just so for his own safety or the safety of his teammates. And last thing I want to make a note of, at least from my side,
Mhm.
Shinji never had to make a disruption save, but the purge was so useful through the
Yeah.
BKB on the
Hmm.
cores of DMC that it just
Yeah.
allowed Tiny to right click them down with his own BKB and they would assault at the end.
Hmm.
So it was like uh, the most physical damage they could output on their side.
Yeah. And if you look at that graph, the swing that we were talking about at like the 21st or like 23rd minute mark that happened during the first team fight. Then we moved on to this 30-minute swing. And then Digicon just popped
Hmm.
off from there. Like it just never came down. This 30-minute team fight, where I exactly remember DMC was 5k gold ahead. And instantly, like in an
Yet,
instant, right after the team fight, there was a 1k goal lead for Team DGC, and then they just never came down. They just kept went on, and the fight was insane, and it was just so big. So like if we talk about the game in general, I really believe like this game was so fun to watch. We caught some really cool hype moments, and I really enjoyed it because
I'm
like
definitely
this is
stealing some
something.
of these highlights and some of these strategies in my pubs. And you guys should
I
do the
mean,
same thing too. Strength heroes, let's go for it.
mhm. Yeah, I mean, in the first game as well, strength heroes was something that they were really looking at, and there like a
Hmm.
necrophos came up, and it just completely destroyed all the strength heroes. In this one as well, I felt like Devil May Cry had a timing where like they were leading the game, and if they wouldn't have made like the smaller mistakes that came into play during the Rosh team fight about the 23rd minute mark, I think that was the only time when they had the potential to be able to end the game because Tiny, he was kind of low. He only had the Shadow Blade. If you remember, you were mentioning that the Shadow Blade was not really doing much right after taking that top tower. Tiny came back into the play. He came back, and then they joined in as a 5-man team. DGC really showed what the team had the potential as a 5-man, and they were just destroying DMC in the early phase. Somewhere, I actually thought that there was a spot where you know, CK was coming into
I want to
play
give
and
a
you know,
big
picking
shout
up.
out to the Tiny, right? It
Mhm.
was Soteria who kept them even when they didn't have the Aegis, and
Yeah,
they had a buyback lost on KOTL. They lost that Roche fight, right? Tiny and the Observer ward planted by their support. That's like a huge thing. Tiny felt safe to siege top. He got the tier 3 tower at top, and they only got a melee barracks out of it. So that was
yeah.
so huge. If you think about it, that's like the best you can get out of that situation, and you still kept it
Mhm.
even for your team. And then you joined back and tried to take some skirmish, etc. Sure, it may not have gone your way, but uh hey, this like the scoreboard doesn't matter in Dota that much. The map
Yeah.
control,
Mhm.
the creeps pushing in, and the way you're positioned, and the objectives. Ah
Yep.
man, I love Dota so much, and it's good to see some high quality Dota coming from these Indian teams. We'll look
Mhm.
forward to more then. And anything you want to say about the last game, feel free to add it.
I mean, I really felt like for Team DMC, they did a really good job. Um, but somewhere I felt there was a little bit of I would say, a lack of coordination between the supports and the carries
Mm-hmm.
because there were like these two fights where I clearly remember supports were getting caught up, and I remember the fights where supports were not got, they were able to win those team fights. I very clearly remember where Grimstroke was not caught. He made a big
Yeah.
play out of the soul bind, and then he was able to land the stun on to two. The
Is
soul
that
bind,
one
you
team
know,
fight where CK jumped on them first and Grimstroke at
yes,
mid got the soul
added
bind off on Ember Spirit?
right,
Is that right?
right,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that was.
So
I would say that was a heads up play from Chaos Knight because he was forcing them to react, and that
mhm,
allowed Grimstroke and company to position themselves better. But yeah, after a certain point when Chaos Knight started to get pick off, things just started to fall apart. He was there like the pillar of initiation and hope for DMC.
uh, all right, guys. I think this was it for this best of three. Congratulations to Team Digicont moving further, whereas hard luck to Team DMC. But I mean, you guys did great. Don't get your hearts down, man. Like, it's just a game of Dota. There's gonna be one winner. There's gonna be somebody who's not gonna win today. But keep practicing and keep going forward. But I think this was it for this best of three, guys. We have our first winner, which is going to be Team DGC. Moving forward, congratulations to all the players of Team Digicont. You have won the first series with 2-0. Amazing performance. Really enjoyed. We will be back again with more action, guys. There will be one more match coming up, and I am going to come back with more action. So we're gonna see you guys real soon in a few more minutes. Do not go anywhere, guys. We'll be back.
Stars from the corners of my mind. Been long since last touched for the first time. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine. Like the stars had all aligned. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it. It's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet. Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some oil. Oh, then it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh, don't think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
So, hello guys, and welcome back to the stream to National Esports Championship 2022, brought to you by Inox and Artsmith. And we have got to thank over here Asian Esports Federation, and together with them, Esports Federation of India. So, ESFI as well has always been playing a very important role on all these competitions over here. And this is the road to Asian Games. So, I've got Urog with here. This is Rupa, DOTA2, and the winners from today or from this entire Dota 2 leg would be representing our country. They'll have that honor to represent our country at the Asian Games 2022 later this year. You've done the first best of three. Odog, what is your first impression about the matches that are happening over here?
I mean, to be very honest, like I haven't really seen much of the talents, but when we come up to like such a big tournament where like we talk about representing our country, like as a nation, I mean, even though we are competing against each other, but then as a nation, when we are coming up as the country of India, we have to represent ourselves. In the first match, I did
Yep.
see what kind of talents we have in our country. We saw some early domination, we saw some really good comebacks. Frozen was with me, and like I actually saw a game where like I felt like maybe I was out of words, and if somebody can
Wow.
put me out of words in the game of Dota, oh man, that was definitely some play that could come into practice. So I really, really enjoyed the first game. Both the teams in the first game, Team Digicont and Team Devil May Cry, both of them were really high MMR players. We had some immortal players on both the sides. I think team was pretty much either way balanced. I mean, there will be a little bit of a skill gap depending upon if you're playing on your comfort zone, if you're playing on in your hero pool, or if you're assigned to play like a new position for your team. I mean, that all of that will come into play, will come into practice, whenever you're in a five-man lobby. But the answer to your question is just the dominance from these teams, and just the teamwork, and the amount of coordination that I was able to see. I would say it was nothing less than a DPC, a tier 2ish or tier 1ish level that we can
Wow.
see. So yeah, back to you.
Wow, that's a big statement coming in from you. Such a big tournament, and if these players can play the gameplay from that level, it's really remarkable to see. That means we have a very good future. Dota community in our country goes back decades back, right? The way it has grown over time, we have seen them do well in the past as well. But now maybe it's the time when in Asian Games Dota 2 is going to be there. Let's hope that we can go on that level and maybe somehow get a medal for our country as well. But I was watching that first game between Digicon and Devil May Cry. I was absolutely impressed with the first opener, the way they were using the Medusa to bait the players inside, and it looked like the Radiant always had a chance that they could get the Medusa in. They always wanted to come back in the game, equalize the score, but it was always a bait. And the way they were getting falling for the Medusa every time was that was a really good domination coming in from the Dire in that first particular game. I did not watch the second game though after that, but yes, Digicon looked like that they are dominating it right from the word go over there. So all in all, yes, I was pretty impressed the way they were playing, and yes, the coordination did also catch my eye over there. So the coordination was there, and it was looking like that they were creating killing the jungle freaks over there in their in their jungle over there, and they are nowhere around. And the Medusa looked like always open and available for the kill, but somehow the spells came in time. The healing was also there, and the match just kept going away from Devil May Cry in that particular one. But now we've got two new sets of team. Any impressions about these teams? Have you ever seen them play, and any background stories if you can tell us about these two particular teams that are going to be playing this particular
Yeah.
best of three round with us?
Okay. So, I mean, I would commend the trooper for saying the word. He saw that Medusa was AFK in the jungle, and I mean, this was the only thing that I absolutely loved. I'm getting goosebumps you saying that thing about the last game, man. Having Medusa all alone, and
Yep.
from somewhere, the reinforcements coming and then just
Yeah.
dropping the bomb off and turning the game around. All right, getting back to the team, New Gods and Stylish Gamers. So I have been
Yeah.
casting for like about a year and a half for the Indian community. Stylish Gamers have a name. So the last
Okay.
time when I casted for the Sky Esports event, I remember Team Meow Meow, which was considered, or
Okay.
which is the best team in Pakistan, played against Stylish Gamers. In the best of one round robin, I very clearly remember casting that game. They were able to beat Team Meow Meow. And
Wow.
trust me on this, Team Meow Meow players, they are all ranked below 500 in Southeast Asia. It is a
Wow.
very big thing. When you have that skill difference in terms of ranking in Dota 2, because that is how people definitely judge you somewhere or the other way. Having that big of a skill difference, stylish gamers were able to pull off that victory on that one game. I mean, later again, there was a best of three, and I mean, they lost, but then we're going to talk about the wins. We're going to talk about the dominance that I was able to see. Stylish Gamers have been great. I'm going to mark the players from Stylish Gamers. Pasal, he has been one of the oldest old hogs of Dota 2. He is a streamer now, but then he has played professionally. And I think everyone from the older ages respect this guy so much because he has taken the captaincy, and under his captaincy, we were able to pull off a few victories internationally. In Singapore, there was one in Thailand, I remember. They have also played against Team Fnatic. I mean, this guy has really, like, he really knows how to be the captain of the team. He has the word, he has the command. Master Instinct, Oscar, HBK, all of these three guys are insane players on their skill level. I remember Master Instinct being ranked 500 on SEA. He is an
Wow.
amazing and insane mid player. Like, I have no words for this guy. Uh, I would also want to mark Pampu because I am a position 4 player. Pampu is also a position 4 player. I mean, he switches from position 4 and 5. I love the way how he rotates. I love the way how he looks up at the map. The other team, but I have heard their names, NewGods, but I think I only know the guy Domination. I am not very
Okay.
sure of all the players, but in terms of if these guys are having a matchmaking together in this game, then I am pretty sure both of the teams are pretty much on the skill same level. So let's just say good luck to both the teams and may the best one wins.
Well, yes, definitely. And it's really good to have an insight about the players already, just like you said. And we are already here at the draft, and the banning phase has
Yeah.
begun over here. And let's see, the Pagna has already been picked up by the new gods over here. It's a very strong offlane hero. So let's see how the Pagna is going to be played over here. And I would like to feel that Pagna is more of a support hero rather than a tank or a carry. Correct me if I'm wrong over here.
Yeah, Pugna is one of the heroes which is like really squishy, but in terms of how Pugna is getting played, it's just insane. Pugna is a position 4 or a mid player. But usually people are going as position 4 because like you can stand on the back line and consistently heal your carry from behind using that life drain. Whereas if I talk about stylish gamers, they have already banned the Tiny and the SK. Um, about Tiny, Tiny has just been the most contested carry hero, and me and Frozen were just talking about it. The last 2 games we saw Tiny getting picked or getting
Yeah.
banned. We saw SK getting picked. SK is a very annoying offlaner. We saw how Sky from team Digicont did such a good job on picking that
Ra-
Sand King in the last few games. So it was
Yeah,
really
in the
enjoyable
last
to
few
watch.
yes.
Yeah, the
So
Pingolier
let's
and
see how.
Brewstroke.
So we have got two good heroes already picked up by Salish Gamers, and we've already built up a lot for them. So let's see what is the sort of hero. What are your early impressions about this draft? What do you think is either of the team trying at this particular point? The kind of heroes that they've banned already. What are they trying to pick up? Is what could be your guess for this one? Bloodseeker
By the
picked
time
up
you were
now by the
asking,
way. Yeah.
yeah. By the time you were asking, I already had the Bloodseeker in my head because
Okay.
Pangolier's ulti or controlling Pangolier is just something that Bloodseeker can do. I mean, you get the Rupture on, and Pangolier, if he starts moving, becomes a ball, he moves around, you're going to lose all the HP. That's how the Rupture works. I mean, one of the biggest counters for Pangolier in terms of team fight control. The question that you asked, like what kind of heroes they're looking for, I know Master Instinct is a very good player of Invoker, and if Invoker is getting banned, I believe they have done their homework against
Oh.
Team NewGods, and there is potentially a good player on the side of Team NewGods. And Invoker's Sunstrike works really well with Bloodseeker because you get the extra vision. So playing that Exort Invoker can come into play. Oh, there's gonna be quick picks. I'm gonna be really quick about it. There's gonna be a Puck and Anti-Mage ban coming up from Stylish Gamers, picking up Medusa right after banning Anti-Mage, understanding the fact that now they would really require someone who can uh, go with the Diffusal Blade. And I said Diffusal Blade, and here comes the Phantom Lancer. One of the most common builds
Yeah.
with the Phantom Lancer picking up that Diffusal Blade, whereas the two bands coming up, which is going to be Viper and Necrophos, they do not want any kind of anti-tanks. So I believe they would want to look up for like a strength hero on that offlane, the tank that you were talking about, because Necrophos and Viper, they really destroy. I remember talking to you and you said
Yeah.
Viper was one of your most played heroes.
Yeah.
So
I can get that over here, but yes, the Earthshaker has already been picked up, right? So that has been in the meta recently. Medusa being picked yet again in the last game. Also, we saw a bit of Medusa over there. Ember Spirit
yeah.
back over here. Who do you think would be the perfect finishing hero, the fifth one for Pugna and Bloodseeker over here in this particular way? You can see the front four heroes right now. Who do you think
Mhm.
should be the fifth pick at this particular point?
Phantom Lancer, yes. So Phantom Lancer is definitely playing position one. I am very afraid of where the Bloodseeker is going to be, but I would say Bloodseeker should be playing mid this game because you require that early level to catch up onto Rupture, and then you will be able to, get or like take control over the team fights between Pangolier and like Amber Spirit. We have two bans coming up, which means stylish gamers are really looking at picking a position four, if I'm not wrong, the roaming support. Jakiro and Lich getting banned from the side of Team NewGods. So a position four would I mean I would say myself like it would be Rubik. I would want to see Rubik because I know Pascal plays Rubik, and Pascal switches from position 4 and 5. Rubik is a really good hero in this game, in this particular game, and it has also been buffed in the current patch. So I really feel like if they're looking out for a position 4, then either KOTL or Rubik would be the two heroes that we want to look up because KOTL would give mana. I know Pampu plays KOTL, but the KOTL was the first ban. Okay, so it's out. Okay, we're not gonna see
Yeah.
KOTL. So I mean, I would say Rubik would be the best pick. Whereas for Team New Gods, there is an off lane that's going to be Bloodseeker. Safe lane is going to be Phantom Lancer. I'm not very sure where Earthshaker and Pugna is going to be position 4 or 5. They're going to switch either way, which means they're looking at. I believe Centaur would be something that they would want to go with because you definitely need somebody to go on Medusa's face and be able to tank all the damage that he gives out.
Yep. And the
Or
Earthshaker is also
Axe.
very strong. Yep. I feel like Earthshaker is also a very strong hero lately. So it's going to be very
Mhm.
important how in which position are going to play him, and if you can sort of get him some. And just like you said, the Pugna might just be the mid over here. So how
Yeah.
in which lane are they going to play the early game for Earthshaker is going to be very very crucial, because if you team up and you get a very good support player, either a tank hero for a tank for Earthshaker as well, they can quickly just create those pressure on the lanes over there. And we know how important it is if you can get a tower early, or maybe somehow get the
Yeah.
extra XP over there, it quickly helps you to
Mhm.
farm up and get the utilities for the mid game, and which is where
Yeah.
you really need to dominate in these sort of tournaments, right? It's not going to go for the late game every single time. You need to be sure
Mhm.
that just around the level 10 to 15 mark, that is where you got to reach up as quickly as possible and dominate. For that, for me, Earthshaker is a very very good pick. I want to see who are they going to play with along the lanes. That is going to be really really important, and how is the mid
Mhm.
going to control and like make those moves inside the games is going to be something to watch out for.
Yep, definitely. I'm gonna 100% agree to what you said about the Earthshaker because they have picked up Pugna, which has a life drain, which is a channeled ability. You need
Yeah.
somebody to be able to stop the other hero. Earthshaker comes into play there. Bloodseeker using a rupture, and then some people would just TP on his face. So Bloodseeker alongside Earthshaker, Earthshaker will be able to stop the TP, will be able to hold people in line. Uh, you know, getting down that shard, the Agnum shard, down to 15 minutes now,
Yep.
pushes Earthshaker onto a big buff because when you use the fissure, now you get that aftershock ability on the fissure, which means Earthshaker is something which is going to be big. Like it just has a very huge buff. For Team Stylish gamers, they are looking out for an offlane, but right now this is a pick for Team NewGods. They are into their reserve time. There's 30 more seconds. They're really thinking about what could be a good hero. And stylish gamers have understood the game. They know that Pagna is going to be going on support now. I don't think they will be going for mid. Earthshaker is playing position 4, roaming, and Bloodseeker will be playing off lane. Phantom would be safe lane. So this is going to be the mid hero. Oh, Dragon Knight. Okay. Okay.
Wow, who
I
thought
really
of
like the
that?
Dragon Knight pick. Hmm.
Now, so
I
what exactly are you thinking now? Here with the
Oh,
shaker,
there you
and
go.
how could they be? Oh, you got the Rubik fan. You that one.
Yep. Hmm. That was the predicted pick. I mean, it's. I mean, I'm kind of unsure how Pampu's gonna play. I haven't seen Pampu's Rubik, but I know Pasol is playing like a lot of Rubik. Pretty sure Pampu is good enough. I mean, he is 1,600 rank in Southeast Asia. It's a pretty high rank. So um, I mean, he is going to be good. Whereas I would also commend Team New Gods. You know, they took the advantage of Necrophos and Viper getting banned and picking up a strength hero because they understood the fact that, okay, there is nothing that these guys can do unless Medusa hits up on the timing on that Eye of Skadi. That's the only way you will be able to kill that Dragon Knight, or buying like a Spirit Vessel. Those are the only two things, or the two ways you will be able to catch up onto the Dragon Knight. So really good pick from Team New Gods, and I mean the predicted pick from Rubik, because there was a space for that position for.
Yep.
Also want to mention that there could be role swap. I'm not sure, but like as of now, Master Instinct is the mid player in their team, so he would go for mid. But I would also say picking up Rubik mid is not a bad option at all. It could also come into play, but this time I think they're just gonna stick around with getting Master Instinct on that mid lane.
Wow, wow, wow. So this is stylish gamers. We've heard a lot about them now. 3 wins in a row. As Grimstroke already for here for Pastol. So let's see. We hear what's going to happen in this particular game and not. That's we are going to find out. It's going to be a good game. That's something that I'm certain about. So with stylish gamers being the favorites at this particular point for me, just the way you've introduced them. So and Master Instinct is already he's looking too confident over there. And who's going to go for the Radiant top lane? That is something I would be looking out right from the beginning over here. And let's see.
Mhm.
Already some markings being made over there. Let's see what the captain has decided.
Yep. And let me quickly introduce you to all the heroes and the players on the Radiant side. We have Team New Gods. Stormy will be playing Dragon Knight. LK has picked up the Bloodseeker. We have Phantom Lancer. Overcome will be playing Phantom Lancer. Domination will be playing Pugna this game, and Afros will be on the beautiful Earthshaker. Moving on to the Dire side. Would you want to introduce the Dire side, Trooper?
Yeah, certainly. Why not? And then we have got Pampu over here. He's going to be playing Rubik over here. Then we have got HBK playing the Medusa. We've seen a lot of Medusa already today, so let's see
Hmm.
how what the
Yeah.
Medusa is going to play in this particular game. Then we've got the Pengolia being played by Oscar Schindler himself, so and the captain Master Instinct. He's going to be playing the Ember Spirit, just like you told. He loves to play the mid lane over here, so
Yeah.
I'll be looking out
Mhm.
for Ember Spirit, and it's a very strong hero, right? Lately as well, Ember Spirit, and with the Fire Remnant ability towards the end, that's going to be something to watch out for. If we can see
Yep.
him just demolishing the lobby towards the end, if it goes towards that far, it's going to be remarkable to see. What do you think? If it's going to be can it be a comeback game or something? Can we expect something out of the New Gods? Can they challenge stylish gamers over here after the draft? Is it looking good enough to face this entire dire team that we have in front of us? And also, Pasol would be playing Gimstroke over here.
Mhm. Yeah, so just in terms of how both the teams have played their, or like picked their heroes rather, like playing is gonna come
Yeah.
later. But just on the terms of how they have picked, I really saw right after there was a pickup of Medusa on HBK, they picked up something that could carry a diffusal blade. A diffusal blade is just a good counter to Medusa, and Phantom Lancer is a diffusal carrier. So there will be some spots where I feel like they have been getting countered, but then now it all comes on to how the team is going to play. There is a good team composition coming up from both the sides. I really like the way how they instantly counter. They think of heroes, how they picked up Amber Spirit as well against the Bloodseeker. Oh, there's a 5-man smoke.
Yeah, already. And towards the outpost, you can see a team sort of fight developing over here. Oscar Schindler closing in here with the Pingolia. He tries a bit of a damage on domination. Domination. He needs to get away from this right now ASAP, and that is exactly what he would be doing. And now you can see that for that early goal, a little bit of that extra advantage on the runes. That is what Team Stylish Gods have. Stylish are really looking advantageous over here. Does he have a bottle? Do you think the bottle in the mid lane to take advantage of the water ruins over here in the early game?
Yeah, I mean, these days, usually mid laners would want to get the bottle before the 2nd minute mark. They would just want to rush bottle. All right, so it's just 2 for 2. No damage exchange. Oscar is taking some damage there from domination. Yeah, for about the lane, like picking up a bottle. I mean, definitely, I feel like on the mid lane. Look at the block. Let's just look at the block. I feel like Amber Spirit will be on an advantage to be able to pick up the runes, and the bottle is really important for him because it definitely gives you those 3 charges. You get the extra mana. Oh, look at that dodge from Master Instinct. You cannot. I mean, this guy is just. He will just give you everything that you need to see on that mid lane. Both of them are a very high skill player, pretty sure.
Yeah.
LK and Master Instinct. But the bottle thing that we were talking about, Fire Remnant would be something that is going to come into play whenever you have to pick up those bottle charges, because you can throw like a Fire Remnant on the other side and then walk on the other side. As soon as you realize, okay, there's no rune here, you can just walk onto the other side, like just fly onto the other side. And good amount of damage being taken by LK. He was not able to land a single blood right there.
So, according to the draft, would it be easier for the players of NewGods to just lurk around with half HPs around and just keep farming during the early game? And what are your expectations regarding how this just play out? Because I can see L taking a bit of damage already, and Master Instinct just trying to dominate. Able to get a few of denials over there, definitely on the creeps, but Master Instinct is looking to just grab up the XP quite early inside the mid game, and this might just be a very good start for Stylish Gods in the mid lane over here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and if you look at the top lane, Stormy is getting slower there. Like he is about on 100 HP. I am kind of not expecting to have a first blood happen on the top lane because the kill potential is big on the side of team NewGods, because definitely you have 2 stunners on the top lane. But Pasol.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. Is it going to be the first blood? Can it be? Yes. One more damage on the Earthshaker. Tries to get away from here. And no, finally, the first blood has been drawn. This is Pasol for you. You were asking that question. Would he be good enough with the Grimstroke or not? But he finally draws the first blood here, dog. And that's a perfect sort of start for him. And this is where the area we were interested about, right? How this top lane is going to work for the Radiant. And it was looking a problem for them. We were expecting a stronger performance from Earthshaker in this particular start over here. But now Somi with the Dragon Knight over there, he's still over there. But let's see how Pasol is now going to use this early advantage. He's still his hero is still on level 2 over here, but HBK is doing he's getting few final hits over here. That's a really good sign for them. So the Dire is sort of getting an advantage on the top lane over here.
Yep, they're blocking each other's camps for them to not be able to pull. I mean, Pasol has the Earthshaker has put a ward here just to see if Pasol has warded or like blocked the camp, but they're just walking into each other's camp to be able to block and not be able to pull to neutralize the lane. They would just not want to maintain the equilibrium by pulling it. Whereas if you talk about the mid lane, Master Instinct seems to be very close. Like it's both 15 to 15 last hits on the last hit chart. They're very much like it's just very equal. Like I don't have anything else to say. Like both of these players are so high skilled and they're pretty much similar on how they're playing. Oh, HBK.
Oh, he's going in for there, and oh, look at that! Look at that! It's on a very low HP, and let's see how Earthshaker can he. Is he building the aftershock over here? Definitely, he's got a level 1 on the aftershock already, but HPK somehow he's gotten away from the Earthshaker. Oh, would he be trying him from the forest over here? Yes, he's trying it again, and there's the after, and there is the fissure over here. He's given some sort of a damage, but I don't think he can complete the kill over here. He's already lost a teammate, and Dragon Knight would just respawn and maybe get back towards the top lane. So a bit of a damage is only what he could give over here. But right now, definitely the Dire is looking in a very good advantage on the top lane over here. Coming back to what we were talking about, the mid lane over here, definitely it's been a very impressive mid lane game so far from the Bloodseeker, and this is looking good. Just like you were telling us a little while earlier, how Master Instinct was one of the best mid laners, and how he's that sort of a respect, and the way LK is trying to deal with him right now, it's looking good so far. But now the question is, who is going to sort of start supporting his team quite early? That is going to be something to watch out for. Let's quickly go towards the bottom lane as well. What's happening over there? We can see Pampo and Oscar Schindler just trying to do the farming over here. Nothing of a kill, but a lot of denials that are happening. So it's looking decent, but Pampu still on level 3. Let's see when it's a good farming rate that they are doing right now. But yes, the mid laners are definitely going to be very important. We know how the Bloodseeker can quickly change the game once he upgrades to the level 6 mark, and that is exactly what both these mid laners are currently trying to do.
Oh no, I was expecting it, but I mean, it's not going to be very big. He has the doppelganger. It's kind of expecting him that he's going to put it onto cliff.
Ooh. So,
you know,
let's see.
on this bottom lane, like there is something very interesting that is coming to my head. 31 last hits in 6 minutes, and like you barely see this happening. You know, off laner having the most amount of last hits in the lane is just something that you have to look up to, man. Oscar is playing really good, and I think PL is a little bit struggling there. It's like keeping him on low HP. You have only 29 last hits, 29 to 35. I mean, in the early game, every single last hit counts. So I really feel like if they're able to get onto like level 6 Pangolier, then they will be able to get a kill on Phantom Lancer. All right, Master Instinct rotating bottom.
Well, this is what we were talking about, right? Masters Instinct moving towards the bottom over here. Pampu down the corner. They just sort of maybe die. And look at this. Look at this. He's on the chase in the woods already. Gets away. Oscar Schindler has taken a lot of damage from the tower as well. He needs to get back a little. And yes, that is exactly what he would be doing. And now finally the LK call comes in that Master Instinct is missing over here. But that was just a bit too late, don't you feel?
Yeah, I mean it was a late call, but I'm pretty sure like they are all looking at the minimap when it is required. I mean definitely he's surprised. Master Instinct, look at him. He's again rotating. By the time when we were looking bottom, Pasol died on top, so now he just respawned, getting back into the lane. There you go.
So just like we thought that the Dire might just get the advantage over here, that is exactly what has happened in the early few minutes over here. And let's see, Pingolia already trying to
Wow.
build on the Rolling Thunder early. And yes. Let's see. Basol, another one. And Masa Instinct, he gets a Stormy over there. And that is just going to add on to the advantage. What a...
Pangolier is dead. Oh, Pampu.
Yep. He's also going down over here. Pampu just trying to get away. One more shot and overcome. Finally gets that. And this is a good comeback over here on the bottom lane. It really is, because they've been thrashed on the top lane of throughout the early half of this particular match over here. And now the way they are getting some picks over here towards the bottom lane is a good advantage for them. It's their safe lane for the Radiant. And let's see how they might just try to overtake from here. But Oscar Schindler already onto level 6. He's looking to build onto the Rolling Thunder, but now yes, the TP is there, so he needs to get back a little, and he's already drawn a lot of creeps towards him. That's going to be a good farming session for him as well, and gets it towards the tower as well. And I look at this attack. So quickly just tries to get away from the situation. Where is Master Instinct right now? He's back in the mid lane over here, so back again for a 2v2 towards the bottom lane. A lot of damage that overcome as Phantom Lancer is already taken up right now, but no particular damage incoming as a kill hero. No particular hero killed at this particular point towards the bottom lane.
Hmm. I think for some reason Oscar has not realized that it's only level 1. Oh, all right. There's going to be a pickup into a pullback. And Oscar?
Let's see.
Yeah. It's going to be an easy kill with the swashbuckle. And there you go. LK comes in, joins in. Just looking out for an escape into the trees. Uh-oh. It's just going to be a free kill.
Well, yes, that's a timely move coming in from LK, right? And just when the Pugna got down over there, so that was a quick little move, and he got that 1 kill over there. And now it's in the balance. Sort of looks like a radiant comeback over here. They're looking at it. They're looking to cover up the advantage that was created on the top end. But here in the top end, yet another fight has picked up. The sun has been used, and look at this. He's been rooted, trying to get away from here, and Dragon Knight just the damage has been given, but he really needs to step away right now. Master Instinct on the chase. He's on a very high level, and look at those shots coming in. A lot of damage that has been instilled. He's been stunned now, Master Instinct, but look at Oscar Schindler jumping on there, gets the kill, and the Dire get back in control over here. That was a really good move coming in from the Radiant, but the teamwork and the coordination coming in from the Dire at the right time, and now they're going to start pushing towards the server. And yes, okay, so the radiant structures are on a little bit safe for a few seconds, but I don't think they would be able to save the tower from this particular attack right now.
Yep. I really felt like Oscar did such a good job on rotating on that top lane. Whereas on the mid lane, look at that. There is going to be a stun. There is going to be a silence into a stun. And Pasol is going to end up going down. He's going through the trees. And there's going to be enough amount of vision from LK and the movement. Oh, I got it getting blocked by his own creeps. That was rough.
Wow, that was really rough over there. And LK, the Bloodseeker, too early in the game. He's just looking so strong right now. But yes, Master Instinct also now playing a very important role for his team. So let's see. We've got two heroes towards the mid lane now. So there might be a fight just that to pick up over here. And the Earthshaker has got the level 6 now. So he's just slam ready. Will come into the equation somewhere down the line now. And let's see how the Dire might just be. And is he just trying to bait the players in? Because Oscar Schindler, Master Instincts just around there. He's got the stun. Disarmed already. Master Instincts just lunges into the fight through the forest. Denies any vision over there. Domination. He might just fall in for the trap over here. But Master Instinct tries. Oh, and he realizes that they might just not be able to finish. They get back a little. And this tower might just be the next thing that they want to claim. So it's already, there's one tower that they've claimed towards the Radiant top lane over here. Radiant safe. And now towards the mid lane, they are trying to assert some pressure. So the Radiant, they really need to find a way over here. Where is I'm really excited to see if he is going to deal with this now, because he's in an advantage position. He is already gone 10 over here. So how is he going to deal with this is going to be something to watch out for.
They wasted a rupture on Amber Spirit. I mean, they were patiently waiting for Amber to TP out and use the fissure, but this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, look at Master Instinct. He has thought of all the process that we are looking at. He knows that he is gonna get stunned. His TP is gonna get cancelled, and if you look at the game a little more precisely, what's basically happening is both the teams are playing a 4-man right now. So Pasol, Master Instinct, Oscar, and Pampu, they would always want to play in a clutter. They're playing all together and letting the Medusa farm on the other side of the map for free. And it is exactly the same for the other team. See, Domination, Stormy, and then these guys are going to walk towards each other. And then again, we have a Phantom Lancer who's farming all alone. He has already hit the timing for the Diffusal Blade. We might be able to see him coming in, but there you go. There's the initiation.
There's the catch. Yeah.
Oh,
and
no,
Oscar!
He
silenced him. Oscar just shuts him down easily. Oh, he's there. Back overcome, trying to get away from here. But look at this comeback. Stormy giving a good amount of damage. Where is Master Instinct? He's trying to enter the fight. Where will he get that opening over here? Look at that domination mode now coming in from the Radiant. And Master Instinct realizes this might not be the moment for him to enter. And falls back a little. Nudge. Look, a good move coming in, and the Radiant have somehow now equalized over here. This was a good move. They get the double over here, but the Pugna has been caught, and dominated over here. Stormy now needs to get back. There's HBK and Master just lying down the corner over here, and they get in just a sudden attack through the forest over here. And suddenly, Radiant, who were looking to get back into the game, they have lost 4 suddenly. And now this would just be a push from the bottom lane. That is how it seems like they've also lost the tower on the bottom lane over here, and a good game coming in from the Dire.
Yep. They had at least 3 kills in that game, whereas HBK did come in and use the stone gaze, was able to secure the kill. Everyone tipping Pampu because he stole that fissure. That was such a beautiful fissure here, a blocking of 2, and then from behind HBK joining in with the stone gaze. They were able to efficiently use all their spells and get the number of kills that was required. So I really felt like they did a good job there. Plus they got I don't think did the yeah I think they did get the kill on Overcome. Yeah, I think he died. He died once.
Sure.
So
but what
you
do you
know
think
this
about this
this one
mid?
kill was
Yeah.
really important. Oh yeah.
But it makes it there. Let's see. And now LK to draw back 2 heroes just in front of him mid lane, and that is looking a bit dangerous. But that it has been dealt with now. But I like the way how this game was in the early few minutes. Was looking to dominate over here, but yes, there was a comeback as well. But look at this fight, Master Instinct. He's not stopping, and the way he's got. Okay, so Pampu has also got that sentry ward over there, so bit of a view and vision that they're going to get on themselves. But what is Stormy doing towards the bottom lane? What do you think? He's just hiding away
I
from the
mean,
situation right now. 3 enemies in front of him.
mm-hmm. I mean, he got spotted. They
Yeah.
know that he was here, so he's just patiently waiting. He does not want to walk back. He's waiting if the HBK is gonna cross the line. See, Pasal knows that he could be in the trees. Let's see if he's gonna check on the corner. Oh no, that was so close. I actually thought that he's gonna catch him.
Oh, maybe. Did the soul
Oh,
catch him or
Stormy's
not? That
courier.
is going to.
Stormy's courier is down for the next 1.5 minutes. He had a blink dagger. Pampu? Oh, he's
Yeah.
turned it around. Bloodseeker
Let's
is
see. He's been
ruptured.
silenced.
Oh my
Oh,
god. Oh my god.
domination decide.
Pampu just stole the rupture, used the rupture on Bloodseeker, understanding the fact that Bloodseeker had the haste rune. So if he's gonna move, he's gonna lose more HP. He positioned himself here and let Bloodseeker walk through, and Bloodseeker died.
Wow.
Oh my god, Pampu is very calculative guy. Really good.
It's looking good for
Top lane.
it's looking good for the Diaga already, and look how coming in towards the top lane yet again. And is this a catch? One domination over here. Can he get caught off guard over here? Pagna, the shot's already being taken, and right now there's got 3 heroes in front of him. The mark is here, but no, the push is not going to be there. They're going to move in through the Radiant jungle right now, and just wait and if he can somehow catch someone off guard on this top lane over here. There's 2 heroes who are lurking around, and domination is on a good HP, but the heroes in front of him are really on a good level right now. Look at Master Instinct. He's already on 13, and domination, they've been not able to farm and get XP really good over here. What they really need to do at this particular point is move in towards the outpost, maybe get the jungle as soon as possible, and they really need to get more into team fights. Look at the Earthshaker. He's been caught off guard again, and Pampu silences him, throws him into the air, tackles him down, and that's going to be easy. He does not even need a second teammate over there, and the Earthshaker has been taken down so easily. On the other side, the fight ended up Stormy trying to get back to Pampu over here. Can he just take him down? The Rubik with running away from it, and finally being taken by the Bloodseeker. This is not looking. This is not looking the kind of attack that was the Dire were hoping at this particular point. And a little bit of a fight back is definitely coming in from the Bloodseeker and the domination. Now there's mid lane over here, and let's see how we are going to watch this over here. And Somi, he is looking. Oh, look at this Master Instinct. He is already dominating now. So, Somi on the other side, we are watching him over here and looking a decent way for him to farm up at this particular point. I want to see at what's happening towards this outpost over here. Mars Instinct just feeding on to a bit of the jungle creeps over there, and already towards the bottom lane, a lot of pressure is being created. So saw me, and once again, the Earthshaker has been rooted. He uses the fissure quite well over there for a little, and dishes a little bit of a damage to Mars. He was looking around if he had a few teammates available, and that was certainly not the case. The slight of his being used by the Master Instinct over here. He's looking good, but the Fire Remnant coming into the play. I don't think the Radiant is just ready at this particular point to face Master Instinct. Where is the Bloodseeker? That's what I'm wondering. He's moving through the mid lane over here. He was the hero farming towards the mid lane over here on level 14 right now. He really needs to get into more team fights and support his weaker heroes at this particular point. Otherwise, this game is just started to run out of the hands of the Dire. So, waiting for. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at this, Sire. They plunge on over here, and yet another kill for them. HPK now using up his ulti over here, and now let's see if he can be caught off guard as well. And look at the Bloodseeker making this move, and he's been outnumbered completely with his 2 heroes already killed. Will the Pagna enter the fight over there? Yet he does, but triple kill already for Master Instinct. Look at that. He turns it into the fight, uses the advantage. He's on the higher on the higher level right now, and make sure that he uses it beautifully, and a triple kill. The entire Radiant is eliminated right now, and only the Dire inside this game. 21-23, and a domination mode coming in over here from the Dire. And wow, what a beautiful domination. Now Earthshaker, once again he respawns, but nothing much that he can do particularly right now. So it's going to be pretty unsafe for him to leave the spawn at this particular point. But yes, the creeps are now closing in towards the Dire area, and let's see towards the outpost what's going to happen towards this particular area. And I really feel like that this might just be the time when the push can come in from the Dire, but they're more interested towards farming at this particular point. They might be interested towards the Roshan as well to get some extra bit of orbs, and if they can somehow get that extra bit of advantage over here, would they be going in for the Roshan? No, and not at this particular point. Yes, but the Sentry Ward deployed already over here. They want to make sure, but towards the bottom lane, there's attack building up. Is the initiation going to come in? That's something we got to find out over here. But yes, there's a kill, that to an Ember Spirit, and I believe that has been done towards the bottom lane. They've got this hero off guard over here and eliminated him. And let's see if the Radiant can somehow get back into the game. So already, just like we were promised that stylish gamers might just dominate the game from the beginning over here. That is exactly what has been delivered over here. Now just farm these jungle creeps towards the northern side over here, and now they're rotating in. This might just be a big team fight that might just shape up over here. Let's see, a Shaker initiates over here. He's got the fissure, and now we are down to Phantom Lancer. He tries to get close over there, and I don't think the Dire were pretty much interested for this fight. They were hoping to fall back a little. They were hoping that the Radiant might just follow them, go in for the fall in for the trap over there. Oscar Schindler was hiding towards the woods over here, and that was a really, really good move not to follow them into the trap onto the lower ground over there. That is something that the Radiant have done very beautifully over here. If they could have just went in for the chase over there, that looked like a very good trap. But for now, that could have just been the end for this particular round over here. And Stylish Gamers are looking in control for now. Let's see how they are, where they are farming right now. HPK already on level 20. His ultimate is on level 2 already on the Rolling Thunder, and all looking good for him. If you talk about, he's still using the magic stick for now. That is also something that we'll keep an eye on. And towards the top lane over here, you can see Overcome is feeding on to the creeps, but very close. There are 3 heroes lurking around: HPK, Pampu, and Pasol. There hasn't been a fight for the last 3 to 4 minutes that has been the team. This might just be initiated over here. Stormy moving in towards the jungle creeps. He spots a few heroes over there, falls back a little bit. But now the Radiant, how are they going to reciprocate to this? They're avoiding the fights over here pretty in a very good manner over here. They're sticking together and just trying not to give away any more points or any more gold for the Dire at this particular point. And the push comes in from the top lane over here. And let's see if this push is going to be any sort of productive for the Dire. What do we have on the bottom side? Look at this. LK and Marcin Singh fighting it off towards the bottom lane over here. And Haste Ruin here. Haste Ruin has been marked over the top side. And yes, they going in for the Roshan. That was inevitable at this particular point. They would want that extra advantage, but is the Radiant sensing it? Are they moving it towards the Roshan, or is it happening all in too secret way? That is going to be something to watch out for. The Roshan gets a little bit of a damage over here. Now LK, the Bloodseeker, and is going to, yes, he would spot that definitely. And so yeah, Udog will be here shortly. And meanwhile, the Dire looking good, and HP again with yet another attack. And look at this, Radiant just around the corner. They might just do they might just do the backstab over here. Look at this Pampu on a very low HP. The puck that goes down, and now we have got HBK. He's used up his ultimate quite early, Stone, and now he's stunned. And one more player goes down altogether, one after other. The heroes going down in the Dire, but the backstab was perfectly set up, but the Dire were really good enough to handle the situation over there. And once again, a very good attempt coming in from the Radiant, but the damage has been phased up by them, and a good game coming in from the Medusa especially. And just like Udog was telling us a little while earlier, the way Medusa was playing away from the teammates, making sure that it was farming. It has already got the butterfly. I can see the dragon lance as well over here, and the Aegis of Immortal quite early into the game, and very beautifully using the Manta style as well. And look at this, he's used up the ultimate quite early. And HBK, once again, he likes to play with the ultimate quite early over here. But now Master Instinct making that pressure onto Stormy. Dragon Knight trying to get away. But Master Instinct needs to get away from here. And that is exactly what he will do. So, not what the Radiant were expecting to happen over here. But yes, Master Instinct, that was really a nice move. He was committing for that fight. But just like we were told earlier in the day, that he's a really nice captain. He knew exactly that if he falls down at this particular point, that would just give that extra edge for the Radiants that they have been looking for so long to get that one hero. Look at this, Earthshaker. We were thinking that he might just have that extra effect in the game, but no. Look at that fissure once again out from him. No definite impact that he's making. But HPK on the other side now making the move. He takes away the front tower, goes on to the barracks over here. The team pushing mid. Where is the resistance? Now the Bloodseeker tries to enter over there. He's used up the blood right over here. That's going to give a little bit of an HP damage, drain it a little bit. But now look at this. Look at this. Goes in for the invisibility. Pagna falls back a little bit, and let's see how is he going to use up the the mana drain over here. That's going to be really important. But the Dire now looking specifically in very good control of this game. They're just hunting around at HPK inside the base for the Radiance over here. Tries to go back a little bit now. I think this tower towards the bottom half might just be their next target, and the outpost has now been captured by the Dire, and they have the complete control of the Radiant jungle. Domination. The Bagda goes in for the invisibility yet again. He's flirting with danger right now, but Stormy using his abilities quite well over here. He's on the BKB for a few seconds. I believe this is the first usage of the BKB coming in from Stormy over here. Gives a little bit of a damage over there. Takes down one Tim Store, and so all in a fight back is coming from the Radiance over here. But somehow the Dire still looking in control, going in for the bottom barrack this time, and now for the barracks, just like it was anticipated from us. And let's see how Master Instinct looking to dominate. This is not looking the kind of plan, and Master instinct. He's unstoppable completely. He's godlike. He's wicked sick. He's just trying. He's just becoming that menacing factor over here for the Diet and Oscar Schindler and Pampu just helping him altogether. Altogether. So we are almost towards the end, and the ancient would be okay. So we've got Frozen with Udok could not connect with us for due to a little disturbance, and thank you, Frozen, for coming up over here.
Oh
We've
yeah,
watched
you
this.
know,
We're
Indian
watching through this
problems need
game over
Indian
here.
solutions. So we just came up with that. Yo, so it's like 34-18. I was watching a bit of the game, but at the
Yeah,
same time, PL gets taken down. Ember Spirit is styling up on his dead body with his fire remnants. And looks like the game is already over. They're hitting the ancients. No GG
yeah,
being called. Looks like I joined in just to say that the game is over. But hey, we can get the post analysis done at least. And hopefully Odok
yep,
can
yep,
join us
yep.
for the
Certainly.
next one. So it's game one going the way of stylish gamers, right? 1-0.
Yeah, yep.
I see.
And yes,
Right.
just after the draft as well, Udok told us that this was looking a good draft coming in for the players of stylish gamers over there, which eventually proved out as well. And yes, no GG being called and the Asian going down finally over here. So, all in all, stylish gamers, just like we anticipated from them, they have won this first round over here for the best of three. The pressure is definitely now going to be on the new gods over here, and you can see the Ember Spirit out there. 12 kills over here. He's just been on domination throughout this game, and I was really expecting a lot out of Earthshaker and Pagna, to be really honest, but that really never started happening.
Right. It's understandable, but you know, like the real problem lies on this part, and the part being like they tried to counter the Pangolier, the roll with the rupture. Now this guy is already having Lincolns, and this guy is also having a Grimstroke, Ember Spirit, Medusa. So just in case he or Medusa or Ember Spirit, let's say, get ruptured, they have some kind of backup prepared, and they picked Shaker. Uh, Shaker needs
Yeah.
to stun, but he needs to land that stun on one of these heroes and jump in. That's kind of off position, and oh, I hate to say this, but it looks like PL didn't have enough tankiness in the illusions.
Yeah.
It's just Diffusal and Yasha, right? And I feel like they had some synchronization problems as well. Unlike like these people, they had Medusa, Roll, Stolen Rupture, or Stolen Fissure. Like think about it. Their stuns are technically Rubik's stun, and that's how they won the game. It seems like. Sorry, I missed a lot of action, but this Medusa, looking at the items and the KD and everything, it seemed like she
Yeah.
was untouchable, just like the Ember Spirit.
She was very well farmed over there because it was literally a 4v4 during the mid game over here. They were not using the Medusa quite well over here, but they just made sure that the Medusa was farming at that particular time. What I really felt was in this particular game over here, where New Gods, the game went out of their hands, the way they could not control the top lane. Earthshaker is always a very good support, and if you can just sort of get in a tank with Earthshaker over there, that could have been a really, really advantage situations towards the top lane over there. Once they started losing advantage, they just tried to come back into the game, which could really never happen. Obviously, it was a very smart team. They were not making rookie mistakes over there. They were not falling in for the trap. They were not chasing down over there. But once the Dire they got strong over here, when the heroes they got into the when they could get the second ultimate in, when they crossed the level 12 mark, they were really looking unstoppable, and there was no fight
Oh yeah,
that
the
was actually
power
going to.
spike seemed really on point, and so looks like
Yeah,
basically they played around the objectives pretty disciplined and in a focused way. Like this is what
yep.
we'll do if things get out of control. We'll just escape. We'll let the Rubik or Pangolier die a few times. Pasol has sacrificed. I can see that, but
Yeah.
overall their game plan just worked out. Let's see what happens in the game too. Then, anything you want to add
Yeah,
on the
certainly.
side of both
No,
the teams from
what
this
I
game?
felt like was the top lane. the top lane was becoming a problem for Radiant. Their strong side was coming towards the bottom lane, but during the mid game as well, the problem came in one of the early attacks towards the bottom lane. They won a fight earlier. They could get I think they got Ember Spirit out over there, or they picked down one of the heroes over there. But then Ember Spirit just left the mid lane, and the call came in late. The fight just went away from the heroes towards the bottom lane as well, and then there was no returning back from that particular point. But we're done with round one, ladies and gentlemen. Salish Gamers has taken this round one in their hands, and now we will just be waiting for round number two. Let's hope what's going to happen. That we're going to see what's going to happen over there. I would really want to see a comeback coming from NewGods over here. Let's see what sort of strategies they've got in their
game
books,
two
but
still
we'll find that
stands,
out.
and
Yeah,
let's see.
yeah, we'll
Nice.
find that out on the other side of this very short break over here.
Shockwaves with you.
captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my love life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You need stronger. You need stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You need stronger.
So, hello guys, and welcome back once again to the National Esports Championship 2022. This is the road to Asian Games, and I'm really happy to see you, Udog, back here over here. And you just missed out the action really towards the end on the first round over here. The stylish gamer, the Diet, they were really looking good. And just like you told us before, Master Instinct, he just played that captain game beautifully over there. He got the maximum picks. I believe he got 12 out there, and it was a really good game. But, yep, but the smart gaming coming in from NewGods as well, just like you anticipated.
hmm Yeah, I mean, I kind of messed up the game because of technical issues, but I really feel like what in the early stages till the time I saw the game, Stylish Gamer were really pulling the game off. We were
Yeah.
talking about how Pangolier will be able to control. Pangolier will be controlled by the Bloodseeker pickup, and like we saw, he did made some moves, but by the end of it, I was talking about how stylish gamers have beaten like the best team in Pakistan, and like I believe like they could have been the best in like all the region of Sri Lanka, Nepal, India, Pakistan, and Bhutan. Like so, these players have the potential. There is absolutely no doubt about it. These players have the potential, and we saw in the early stage till I was here. I remember Pampu landing that fissure in the early game. If you
Yeah.
remember, he stole the fissure and he getting tipped. Like all the five team members are tipping him. HBK joining in as reinforcement, making a good use of his ulti and whatnot. So I really feel like they did their best, and they are just the best at it. stylish gamers are definitely known for, for who they are. There's another team called Team Whoops, which is like the
Okay.
competitor of stylish gamers that we might be able to see in like the
Later
in
stages.
future matches. Yeah, like I would really want to see what happens. But like, good luck to Team New Gods. I feel like they did give some kind of competition to them, but they need to get back together because they.
The team. So the
Wow.
plus point for Dyer was basically the kind of teamwork that they would actually able to put in. And just like before just going on to the break, I was just also telling us to the audience that how they missed on to the trick. They were really good on the bottom lane till the early a few minutes, right? The Radiant. But when the Ember Spirit just left the mid lane. That information
Mhm.
came in late. That fight just went against them. They lost a hero or two on on the bottom lane as well. So it's all about just taking the advantage away from the opponent teams when they are just trying to rebuild or maybe try to come back over here. And I
Yeah.
believe stylish gamers knew exactly. They were always not just one, 2 or 3 steps ahead of what exactly the new
Mhm.
gods were trying to do in that first round overall. So even you told just the way after the draft that the team for the dial is looking good. Stylish gamer had a really good pick over there. So at the end of the day, don't you feel that in this game in Dota 2, it always comes down to the draft as well? How good have you thought about the game? How good do you know your heroes? What are you going to build with them? Who are you going to play in support roles? Who's going to be in that crucial position for? And all
Yeah.
those workings, if you're working about that day in, day hard, and if that coordination lands finally, that is when the results finally start to show for you. And stylish gamers are sort of through that process, and now they're getting the results over here. This is looking a very good team, and already some promising hopes from stylish gamers over here.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I'm gonna agree to what you said, that you have to look up to the draft. You have to think who's going to be the crucial position for you. You have to see what are going to be the items that you're making, because this is the beauty of the game. When you get into the game of Dota, every hero that you're going to pick has a flaw. You go with the agility hero, he's lacking strength. You go with the strength hero, he's lacking intelligence. You go with the intelligence hero, he's lacking strength. So itemization is something which is going to pull you off to the victory. I mean, definitely taking the understanding of what hero you're going to play, which heroes are going to counter each other and whatnot. But itemization and proper positioning is something that we really need to look up to. So yeah, we are in game number two. Stylish Gamers versus New Gods. Stylish Gamers on the Radiant side, whereas New Gods hitting up the Dire side. So first two bands coming up. We have Sand King and Necrophos bands. Again, I would say Necrophos. I mean, I feel like Master Instinct is a good player of Necrophos. So if they are banning Necrophos, which means there is definitely, this is like definitely a respect ban for the side of Team New Gods, and they're also coming up with a ban of Sand King. Sand King is like one of the most annoying off lanes again. So yeah, they have taken the Medusa out this time and picked up
Oh,
Tiny.
this.
There you go.
Well. Finally, we're going to watch a bit of Tiny now.
Oh,
And Viper is here. I'm going to absolutely love this one now. This is my hero. I relate to this hero. This is my favorite hero. It's been I've played this hero for 10 years, and the way I only play Dota is I pick up Viper and I just I just use the Viper for the mid lane. I try and I am not very liked inside this when I go into those games over there, right? They just want to throw me off the mid lane. But yes, this is the hero I like to use in the mid lane with the bottle, just like what I'd like to play with the runes around, because I don't have to go back for any mana regeneration or something. It's a strong hero. It has been really strong hero in the past, but
mhm.
of late we don't see a lot of Viper in competitive games over here. And once again, the
Yeah.
Grimstone has been picked, but this time by Team New Gods.
Yep. So whenever you think of a Grimstroke, you always think of the combinations that go along Grimstroke. So you think of the point targeted ultis that can get into two or multiply into two because of the soulbind. So you think of ultis like Lion, Lina, you think of Doom, you think of on
Yeah.
support, you think of Lich Grim combo. You also think of that dirty combo which made OG win the TI, which was Grimstroke Pugna. So you decrep,
Yeah.
you use the Phantom, and then you start using the life drain on the hero, and there's nothing that you can do about it. So these are going to be the few combos. Also, Viper's ulti with Grimstroke Soulbind is definitely a good combo that we can see. We might be able to see that can come into practice. Stylish Gamers coming up with the Bane pick. Bane tiny. I mean, Bane in general is a good hero. It's a classic hero. If you see the other team is not picking up enough amount of stunts, and you know how to position yourself into these trees, you just buy the Ether Lens and you use the Fiend's Grip, and there's nothing that you can do about it. Bane is really strong.
Also,
Let me talk about the
yeah.
bans quickly. So yeah, but you can go ahead first. You're saying something.
No, also, I was surprised by the use of BKBs. They were not really good use of BKBs, Bs coming in from the team NewGods last time. So maybe this time, let's see if we find some changes in the Invoker already ban coming in from over there.
Yeah.
So yes, please go ahead and talk about the bans. I think that is more important at this particular point.
So we have the Invoker ban, which is again from the side of Stylish Gamers. I would really want to see Master Instinct pick up the Invoker, but unfortunately, one more time this game it's out. Lifestealer and Juggernaut are like the two heroes which can pretty much go in every game. I mean, I feel like
Yeah.
picking up a Juggernaut position one, Unero, straight up. There are counters. I'm not saying there are no counters for Juggernaut, but it's a hero that can go in like every build. And understanding that now they have showed probably their off lane or mid lane Viper alongside one of the supports, Juggernaut, Grimstroke combo, or Lifestealer's Grimstroke combo in the lane, they are really good allies. So I really feel like it's a really good combo. And here we are with the Monkey King pickup from the side of
Oh.
Team New Gods.
Well, the Viper is here, the Monkey is here, so and the IO picked up already from Stylish Gamers, and now followed up with Mars. This is looking good. This is going to be a really good game. I feel like it's just how they're going to use up the player towards who is going to play. Who do you think at this particular? I think it's going to be Tiny who's going to be playing the mid lane coming in from Stylish Gamers, and the Razor has now been picked up over here, and now this is a hero to look forward to. What do you think about how they're going to use up Razor in this particular game? Well, ooh, so I think Odog is disconnected yet again from with us. So it's going to get pretty interesting who's going to be the final bands over here. But now we are watching here the picks coming in from either side. So the hero pick are looking quite interesting. The players are looking quite strong over here. Silence Gamer specifically with the IO out over here, and we know how IO can be a very dangerous hero once it hits about the level 14 and 15 mark. That has been the aspect with IO, but the tank is there, Tiny. He's going to play a very crucial role coming in for Stylish Gamers in this particular game over here. So Yep.
Okay. All right, so how it goes is basically what happens in this situation is, I mean, the draft is practically done, but they got Puck and Mars, right? So they want to keep them in a certain space around the objectives of the map, like where they want to take the team fights. Like CK, his illusions won't be able to run out, okay? You can only put your BKB on your original hero. So that's like a pseudo counter. Then the game goes into pause. We'll discuss more strategies, okay, for each the teams, at least a bit of theory crafting. Now, Razor.
Yep.
Razor is going to be like, this guy loves to put a static link. That's his second spell, and he likes to run at heroes. So Mars Arena and Puck is like kind of stopping that. Even Bane is kind of stopping that. And let's take a look at the other part. We don't speak about Wisp. Wisp is so good with Tiny. The guy has mana problems. Mars has some mana problems. Sure, even Puck can have some bottle refills, a semi-global presence. I'm very sure they built a Boots of Travel on Puck, and they extend their semi-global presence on map, which is the Radiant. They'll try to make it like an all-global thing. Like यहाँ पे, they will try to fight here, then they'll try to use the TP, relocate rescue. I just want to see what Pampu can do in this game, because you don't get to see Wisp often in even top tier
Yep.
Indian games. So that's like a very good pick to look after.
Well, yes, but just like we were talking during the draft, that this time the draft is looking good for new gods, right? They've got the Monkey King there, and let's see if the surprise factor is going to really work against the Puck over here. And just like you were mentioning out there, that Bane is one of the best heroes to catch the players when they're trying to get away from you quickly.
Hmm.
So let's see how Bane and Puck are going to counter the Viper with the agility of Viper and Monkey over there.
Right.
They've
Will
also
they
got
make a
the IO.
smoke play now? Let's focus on that for now, because they are smoked around
Yeah.
this bounty rune. They're not gonna be able to find anyone, because Tiny and Bane are hiding in the trees. They know how aggressive their lineup is, and this lineup is really good at taking a first blood. And Pasol, the experienced player, has probably given them that information. Like, hey guys, it's Viper, Razor, Monkey King, Grimstroke, CK. Like, obviously, we should try to avoid being in this type of position. Now they catch the Monkey King. He uses his Boundless Strike. They're having swell on this Monkey King. So, stolen Bounty Rune by Pasol. Monkey King was trying
It's a
to stun
poison.
Pasol and Tiny. He managed to stun them both, but he managed to steal the Bounty Rune, the Bane that is. So back to the lanes they go, and you can
Yep.
check the map
No first blood
that
over here.
Grimstroke already TP'd at top.
Yeah, and no first blood over here, so that's a good sign. So the puck is going to be here in the mid lane for the Radiant, and then we've got the Razor in the mid lane. And I was honestly thinking that we might see the Tiny in the mid lane over here, but no, Razor is the pick coming in over there. So let's see. The IO now playing here with Mars. Good combination, I would say. They support each other and complement each other quite well. So Stylish Gamers looking good on this top lane right now. But let's see how Grimstroke would be holding up with Chaos Knight. They really need to get quite close to the enemies over here. So the IO might be with the point strike that he has. But yes,
It's
Tommy
not Tiny.
definitely getting on HBK.
Now the wards gets
I'm out.
thrown out over here
Yeah.
at top. Are they trying to compete this bull camp? Yes, they are. So, like you noticed, the Monkey King was a support. He got an Orb of Corrosion straight up. Monkey King support kind of
Yeah.
works like a Weaver support. You don't basically build a boot on this hero, because you just play around the tree dance and you just play from the trees
Yeah.
in side lanes.
But they're doing a pretty good job already on the bottom lane, and I feel the Tiny. Let's see what would he be able to make an impact. It's going to be very difficult for Tiny to like farm in front of the Monkey King and the Snake and the Viper at this particular point. But let's see how Tiny is going to figure that out. But on the other side, towards the mid lane, the Razor is looking decent. Even the Puck is farming quite well. The IO Mars combination is working very effectively. I feel like it's
Yeah, I
becoming a
was just
problem
making
for
sure
team.
like he's full HP, full mana the whole time, and see how
Yeah.
aggressive the Mars is able to play, because Io, this hero is basically just able to like give a lot of mana and HP regen amplification as well, and extra attack speed. So Mars will just like say, oh, I have the heals, I have the aggression. Oh, he's gonna courier snipe. The courier is gonna die. Grimstroke. His courier gets sniped by Pampu, who's on the wisp. And he's also gonna steal a bounty rune. Some good micro plays coming here from the position 4 of Stylish Gamers. Oh, there's a
Well,
nightmare
yes.
thrown up. The Monkey King has charges, but he's not gonna be able to throw the boundless strike. Now he
Ooh.
can. Posol is just gonna zap his life out of him with the rain sap. And a good tree juke
And
coming in.
there's going to be a
Posol.
final. Oh, can he go through the trees? Yes, Pasol
He lives
does
another
manage to
day.
get away over
He
here.
survives.
Wow, wow, wow. I think there was a bit of a pressure created by Tiny over here, and
Oh, did you
that
see
came
that
to
the
the
Viper tried
advantage.
to kill the courier?
Yeah.
Pasol just sacrificed himself to the neutral creeps, and for a moment I thought the toss by HBK was a bit questionable. Courier would have died. We missed the kill on CK. That's a bit sad, but they're continuing the aggression, and Grimstroke just gets speared to death. 4-1. Stylish
Oh.
gamers are such in this match.
Well, stylish gamers, this is exactly what I was saying, and we were talking with you, dog, just before the start of the game. That the draft was has to be really thought upon, and there are two good combinations that I'm feeling at this particular point: the Monkey and the Viper combination working for NewGods towards their safe lane and onto the Radiant
Mhm.
safe lane. If we talk about, we've got this good combination coming in from. Uh,
Oh, there's a
on
dewarding
the
in
on the
progress, and Grimstroke gets a dewarding done. So he likes dewards, and he instantly plants an observer ward. It's possible that Pampu may have seen it, Pampu or Pasol, the support players. Oh, and they're running
yeah.
towards the CK. Now they change their target towards the Grimstroke. He's speared to the tree. Can they go for him?
Ooh, strike.
I don't think so. But Oscar Skindler is gonna get one hit. He wasn't the one stunned with the
Yes.
Inkswell, and Pampu just jukes his way. And they probably
Well,
now
this is just the
try to
effect
force him
of
into rotation.
yeah. Here's a TP. Let's see if that's going to be effective. The Monkey King with the tree dance over here. He's just on top with the information
Honestly,
moving
that's a
from trees to
difficult
tree.
kill. They'll need the CK stun to land on Pampu. And CK is just like, he got a creep wave out of it. So he's just like, hey man, I mean Stormy, sorry. I'll have to farm this creep wave. Otherwise, I'll lose on the 4 last hits. So some golden
But
XP he'll lose
but
if they
he
don't
has
get
the
that wisp
boundless
kill.
strike ready. He
Oh,
has the
they're still
boundless strike
pinging.
ready. Yep, they're bringing more in players. Yes, they'll be marking it.
Are they
I
gonna
think they're going
wait?
in for the eye over here.
Now
Yes, the
they'll go
close in
for the
is here,
wisp and
and
they pull him with the rift and they get the Jingu stacks third spell, but the wisp is still
oh, he's trying to
alive.
get away.
Oh, that's a beautiful
Oh, the
tether
boss
dodge.
is
He
still
dodges the
supporting.
Grimstroke's stroke of fate.
Oh, Pampu hiding in the trees. Can he get away? Both the three heroes searching for him, and they know how important it is to hurt the combination for the IO Mars at this particular point on the top lane. And New Gods won't allow the same thing to happen. What happened with them in the previous game, and this is
It's
a really, really
insane
good game
how
coming in.
how much space Wisp created against how do I say it? It's 2 stuns technically, and he still survived that. And the stroke of fate assassination coming from the Grimstroke over here is something he escaped, and then he died. It's like a lot of spells and resources used. And speaking of
Oh, but
resources,
now this.
those resources were not used to save or secure the life of Viper. Hence, he's gonna get run down by Tiny and Pain. We missed that kill. Sorry
I
for
think
that. Grimstroke has TP'd now. Nightmare is available. They might try to go for him if HBK has enough mana. And Viper has TP'd bottom. Mid lane, meanwhile, going pretty even. Razor
yeah,
is having 8
but
denies
they
though.
yep. But there are two heroes just closing in on the Master Instinct right now. Let's see what Stormy can do with the Monkey King over here. And no, not much effect already.
Nah,
Down to
Puck
level
is not
6 this
gonna be a
time.
victim. They just realize
Yeah.
like it's impossible to kill this guy, right? Puck is one of the most evasive heroes. Only way you can kill him
Oh,
is uh you latch a stun and you have enough damage and follow up. Otherwise he just escapes. A very how do you say it? Oh, he lands a coil. He's trying to go for the solo kill on the
yes.
Razor, who's gonna activate his storm, but he's gonna jaunt away. Is he gonna wait?
Oh,
He
yeah.
can orb him again. He sees him,
And
he
look at this.
passes
Now
the
Master
static
Instinct.
link
He
on
catches him
him.
off guard. Ooh.
Oh, they're both 1 HP. Oh, he dies to the neutral creep. That is still some kind of kill if you ask me. Because Razor is now dead from the lane and that's a creep wave that Puck can get XP and gold out of.
Yep. And for a good amount of
And
time
you
as
know
well.
what got the aggro of this neutral
Yep.
camp here, which killed the Razor? It was the Razor's first spell, Plasma Field.
Wow.
HBK falling a victim to 3-man rotation at bottom.
But look
And
what's happening
Mars is
towards
gonna
the bottom
TP,
side.
they're low HP.
Look at this, the tree dance incoming
Oh,
yet again. Oscar Schindler Mars, and
got
let's see.
him.
Oh, he gets the monkey down, and now
Now
it's
they're looking
Grimstroke.
for the
He's been caught
Grimstroke.
off guard. A good game coming in. He's trying to TP from here. Would he be allowed? Does he have enough HP on himself? And no, against Ambrose. Look at him take the damage over
Oh, the
here.
Inkswell
Double
never
kill
came
coming in
off.
for Oscar Schindler already. That's a very good game. But it's really remarkable how the fight back coming in from New Gods on the top lane.
Oh,
But
there's a toss back at
definitely,
mid and
it's
they
the
use the
stylish
coil.
gamers.
There's no way this Razor can run. He surely dies here as well. And he is brought down. That's brilliant. HBK, after he died at bottom, it's amazing how position one is instead of focusing on hitting or farming creeps, he's just like, you know what, I have avalanche and toss. Is it alright if I TP at mid and Master Instinct is like, sure, I'll help you get the kill, and gets a kill for himself instead. And top tier 1 tower got taken down while all this kill action was going on. It's hard to keep up with the action going on. These teams play such fast and quick Dota, and
Yeah.
if you want to add something like I may have missed out, please feel free to.
Actually, there was something. There was a bit of problem with my mic. To be really honest, yes, I was adding on over here, but yes, yeah. Towards this side, we saw just the way Master Instinct was doing. Now this chase is on. Pasol, is it a drag? Is it a trap that he's falling into right now? The LK, the Razor falling in, and
Pasol is
Pasol
by
has
himself,
nowhere
but
to
there's
go.
no
But the support
relocate
comes in.
people.
Oscar Schindler,
Pasol walks
look at
towards
this
them.
move coming
He's
in,
still alive.
in there, and everyone just coming into this team fight over here. But look at Razor with that
Oh,
blast
that is a
damage
good
onto
soul
multiple
bind. The
heroes.
Puck cannot jaunt away. They're dead. That is amazing
Ooh.
by the Razor, the Grimstroke.
Yeah,
Entire
the Eye
team
of the
doing
Storm just
amazing
working. His
job.
ultimate hurting everyone over there. The fight which could have gone towards the team for Stylish Gamers, the team that has won the first round over here, somehow the Razor spell takes gives a lot of damage away and somehow takes his team, gets his team a few kills over there. The scoreline now showing
Exactly,
10-6
exactly.
and the
That
gold
was
and the
the fight
XP.
that NewGods needed, especially now that
Yeah.
Wisp Relocate is down and Mars Arena is down. They'll continue to be aggressive and they're gonna kill the Mars, but
To,
Puck rotates and they might get the MK first. However,
they got the
Viper
monkey
still
as
trying
well.
to look to kill. Oh, the
No, that's a
corrosive
mistake.
skin.
Viper, you're caught off. He's got to get away from this. No, the Viper and the monkey, they both go down together. Oh, Silas Gamers, they know really how to get back into the game. Just in seconds,
You
they
know, for a
New
moment
Gods
it
had,
looked like NewGods have
yeah,
it, and they were trying to get the kills, and it looked promising.
yeah.
Oh, CK gets brought down at top again. Uh, they are all over the
I
map
think
without their boots of travel on the puck, but he's gonna transition into
exactly.
a Witchblade instead. And I love how
I
they're,
think the
you know,
Razor
like,
should have TP'd for that particular fight for Monkey King and uh, for the fight against Monkey King and Viper. He was too busy farming towards the mid lane over here, and it's both the heroes got off guard over here. He's been farming mid lane. He's the stronger hero at this particular point, and this was. A good fight, a good comeback, and I don't think it was anticipated by New Gods over here.
I mean, if you look at Razor's perspective, here's what I think that may have been LK's thought procedure. He may have thought something like, oh, their Coil and Mars Arena of Blood, that is, it's down, right? It's on cooldown. My
Yeah.
guy should be able to kill them without me. So I might just farm.
Oh.
And it turns out it was a trap all along. And Stylish Gamers made those good jukes. So they go for
Oh,
the
now
Razor,
the
but the
razor.
Arena is not gonna be there.
Well,
It's not
they have
connected,
overfed the
and
Marsh
it's
already,
another
right?
big spell on cooldown.
They've
But that's the
overfed the
blink
Marsh already.
revealed on the Mars.
Yeah. And the Mars is already
Pampu.
looking quite strong over here. Both the heroes
Oh, Pampu might be in
at
trouble.
this
Viper
particular
strike, 2 strikes, and that should be. Oh, they decide to go back. They're so
no.
scared of this. But now here comes Grimstroke with the Phantom's Embrace. They decide to get Pasol instead, who might be rescued. That is beautiful. Relocate, Pampu, you genius. And now there's a coil follow up,
Wow.
and they're trying to break the coil with the spear. They get them both. And it's Viper dying
Wow.
first. Oh, this is beautiful. Razor now
This is
rotates.
really beautiful.
Probably they can get him. If Fiend's Grip was available, they could have gotten him, but they sleep him instead and run away. 3-man boundless strike by Stormy. Nah, they'll settle for it. They need to acknowledge that they're weak and they don't have the spells to fight anymore. It's
Certainly.
best if
At
they
this
go back,
particular
but they keep
point,
going
it's
for the
Stylish
Razor, who's
Gamer taking.
impaled with the spear. Is there any more follow-up?
Oh, the
Ah,
Razor
there
falls down
is.
as well.
Fuck. The evasive dragon coming out of nowhere finishes off LK, the Razor, who thought he could make a
Well,
difference, but
no.
I'm so sorry
This
I gave
is
you soulless
this
opportunities,
is
Freak.
looking
There's
a
so much
really
action
strong
going
game
on, it's
coming in.
insane.
Yeah, and look at this, yet another try attempt coming in from NewGods. They're giving yet another everything in this particular fight as well. And let's look at this going over there, creating so much problems for NewGods yet again. They're trying to stick close to the tower for the aggro damage as much as possible, and the buck is hugs, but definitely get away from all the problems over here. And I really feel that they overfed the Mars quite early in the game, and it was a really, really good combination coming in with the IO and worked perfectly for them on the top lane. And now they've got 2 to 3 really strong heroes and on a very good level right now. And it's becoming harder and harder with every passing aspect
It
for
is,
the Dire.
yeah. And like, I love how Stylish Gamers are putting an amazing reputation on their team name. Like, Stylish
Exactly.
Gamers, the way they're styling upon their opponents. Like, let's consider this fact. Tiny has never joined any team fights. He's just farming under the safe vision, which is at top lane, and within the enemy triangle, which might get dewarded, I believe. It's highly likely it might get dewarded, but they're forcing them to defend their tier 1 tower at bottom, and they're not allowing to take them the bottom tower. Oh, spear misses, and looks like they'll take the
Well,
tower
I think
finally
this is
with the
exactly
wisp hitting.
what Stylish Gamers did with Medusa in the last game as well. They were farming the Medusa up till the last, and suddenly when the New Gods were looking to make a comeback during the mid game, the Medusa came in, and then there was no sort of response coming in from the New Gods because it was really, really well fed Medusa at that particular point. But this time, look at this, the way Io and Mars
Yeah,
they're
they have
sticking
already taken the
together.
tier 1 tower down, so there's more map opening up,
Yeah.
and they're trying to look for the jump. There's a nightmare, a setup for the. My goodness, a Viper, a position 3 Viper getting taken down that quickly.
Ooh.
Oscar Schindler and Pasol doing the job. They relocate. Where did they relocate? They want to try and find the Razor, but who uses the haste rune? If only they had the arena, the spear actually latches. But he's gonna run. And the relocate is out for Pampu, who's still safe
Well,
near his teammates. They're
he is
trying to use Tiny. Haste is gonna run out
the
within few
way.
seconds. They might avalanche in him trees. Oh, he
But the way
escapes, and
they
they
have used
meanwhile get
Pampu
the
over
monkey
here
king.
is really remarkable, right?
Oh,
The
Viper,
way
not
they have used
again.
Pampu. Into Oh, look at Ayugo,
He's
look at
gonna throw the
Ayugo.
Viper
One more kill,
strike.
yet
Does
another
the
double
Wisp
kill over here.
die? There's a soul bind, so that's keeping his teammates away. And there's a sleeping Grimstroke by this fight. Now they might try to kill. Oh, Pasol, can he make this TP? He does! Stylish gamers all across the map. They only lose a Wisp and Io. They're so good, and all this time, they're
Certainly
forcing
they are.
so many spells out of this lineup.
And I'm so impressed with the IO
Mars is
with
now
this
jumping on
player
the Razor. He's
specifically.
gonna impale, and Puck is gonna get the last
One
hit
more
with the
kill.
Witch Blade
He's
hit.
unstoppable. Definitely,
Try to
he's
go for
unstoppable
the
right now.
Grimstroke 2. He dies.
Oh.
Phase shift dodge on the Inkswell. Beautiful, beautiful Dota by Stylish Gamers.
I don't think there's any more point trying to go for the team fights at this particular point for the Dire. If they can somehow farm without any fights for the next few minutes, that is their only chance remaining in this particular round. Otherwise, this is the lower bracket game, right? And it might just be the end for NewGods altogether.
It
But
just might be the
if they,
last game if they
yeah,
don't
exactly,
manage to
on their
get
road
enough
to Asian
items to
Games,
be able to
that's
sustain those fights. Yeah.
yeah, on the road to Asian Games. So at this particular point, the way they are making the mistakes of taking these fights again and again. Look at this. Yet another. Once again, the Mars is not giving you any chance with the eye over there. Why go in for the fight? The Viper tries to fight back,
Oh, he turns his
comes
armlet
in
on. Maybe he can
with
get a kill.
the retro
But that's a
toxin.
Wisp
Maybe
healing
he
the
can
Mars.
somehow take the fight back. But no, look at this. Look at this. The Bane comes into the attack. They've taken down Mars finally. So attack going into their favor. Let's see if they can
Finally.
rebuild from here. Finally, they have got the
They
big
managed to
mask
get the
down. But
rod.
look at this.
But there is a heal from Pampu.
Ooh. Get Pampu if they
Oh, this is a good
that is they're
soul
trying to
bind.
do.
Puck cannot run away.
Can
He
this be the
probably dies, but I don't know his
Tiny?
position.
He
He's
get into
still
this fight right
alive.
now.
Oh, beautiful. Once again,
And Tiny comes into the
Pampu
rescue.
and Puck
Tiny
managed to
comes into the
live.
rescue.
Tiny's
Yep.
probably gonna still keep going. He knows Grimstroke is here. He doesn't, and now he has the vision, but it's a 3-second silence coming from that. I mean, it's a 3-hit silence coming from the Phantom's Embrace. So Grimstroke manages to live another day. Puzzle with that beautiful Fiend's Grip in the previous fight. That saved them.
Certainly. But at that particular point, when they got Mars down, if they could have also got Pampu, that fight could have, the game could have drifted towards a little bit
Right,
towards
right. They wanted
the
to try
Dire
and
right
get
now.
Mars and Wisp
Both
all
of them.
together. Then they could have
Yep.
proceeded to take a better fight. But since the Wisp was alive, he, like, since Mars died, he kind of said, okay, I'll at least keep my Puck alive through the Soul Bind. And my goodness, another Mars Arena coming in. Monkey King just gonna die. 27
Okay,
to
so
9. It's 14k lead on the goals. And
well, looks very
it's
difficult.
all three cores of Stylish Gamers. They're gonna get the kill on Razor as well with the relocate. It's unbelievable how aggressive they are, and they're all over the map. Now they're
The
back
Viper
together,
is
and if Viper
desperately
doesn't
trying to
know that he
farm
has
right now.
a
Yeah. He's
yeah,
desperately trying to farm on the mid lane creeps right now. But look at this. Once again, we've got this deadly duo together. We've got the IO with the Mars and
yo
with the
Trooper
Wisp
man,
with the
I'm so
Mars over here.
sorry to
No, it's
skip on that action, but there's so much going on the map.
yeah, certainly.
Hardly I'm able to
Now
keep
they're onto the
shut
now they're
about it.
onto the Roshan. Now they're onto the Roshan over here. They want to end this up completely. Oh, I think this is game over already, and it should it should be GG already. But yes, they would still be trying. And let's see, they're trying to farm now. They're doing the right thing at this particular point. And but Stormy seems time. Let's see both of them farming together over here, and maybe the jungle creeps or something you could go out for at this particular point. And let's see if they can now make a difference. They're sticking together as a team, just trying to farm as much on the jungle creeps and towards the dire jungle over here. And let's see if they can somehow near the shop. And
I mean, you know
where
what
is
the
the next fight going to
game-changing
pick up?
item or a way for New Gods for trying to find to come back in the game
Yeah.
could be something like the Monkey King Orchid and the
Okay.
BKB on the
On
Razor.
on the Viper.
That could be
On
like
the
those
razor.
two
Okay.
items could possibly help them, but it's still not a way that I see that that Puck could die or like the Wisp could die because Bane is going to save them. Then they have a relocate to save the other heroes if they get jumped upon. And CK is he's gonna get caught to the Mars Arena.
Oh, he
He's
does.
gripped.
He's
Relocate.
CK has always he's struggled in front of Mars all throughout, right from the first minute of this game. CK has struggled,
Oh,
and
you hate to
especially
see
because
it.
of Pampu's excellent support game over here. And now,
They're gonna
let's see
get another
what Pampu is
kill.
up to.
It's Puzzle dying.
Yep. Oh,
It's
I feel
Pasol who
so bad for
dies
the
to the
Viper.
CK illusions. I mean, that's kinda good, but I mean, he'll just spawn and TP back. It's very less respawn time.
Well, yes, but now the push is coming in from the top lane over here, and he's already on to the tower. And let's see if there's a difference that this Grimstroke can make at particular point. The
Stylish
level
gamer
9
kind of
Grimstroke
having
in.
that enthusiastic fun Dota. They're
Yeah,
just
they're having
laughing at
fun
the
right
fact
now.
that
Yes,
Pasol is dead and they just tip him.
they're absolutely having fun with this one because this
Definitely
looks
having
like a
fun.
one-sided game already. This looks
Yeah,
like a one.
16k lead
This looks
at
like a
21 minutes,
yeah.
30-10. And let's take a
And
look
now
at the
look at
net
the
worth
tiny
charts,
go with
okay?
Io. Look at the tiny go with Io towards this
Oh, he's gonna
tower
avalanche
over
two
here. The
heroes.
resistance coming in. The
Spear
Chaos Knight
backwards.
trying to give the damage. Look at Stormy and now Grimstroke with a desperate effort. Can they get multiple? This might just be the fight that NewGods
Misal at
were
least
hoping
dies
to
to the
go in their
reality rift
favor. The
combo,
tiny
but
taking the
CK
tank.
might
Look at the
fall.
damage. It's throwing players in here. Now the Viper trying
That's
to
a
get
good
back.
outlet toggle.
But oh, look at this. Look at this. Razor now on a very low HP. Pampu enters the fight. He's going to wrap things up over here. The desperate effort coming
Oh,
in,
they buy
and
back on
even
the
the
CK.
monkey
Maybe
king
they
is
can
down
get the
now.
puck now. He was silent. Oh, the mechanism healed. Pumpo with that heal, and he still has Holy Locket to play with. He's just baiting them like, guys, you can have the puck, and just says like, no, I'm gonna heal him back. Oh, CK just bought back into the game. The spear misses. Fortification comes out. Is this the last defense for NewGods?
Yep.
They still have
And
the
now the
Aegis
push
on the
comes in.
Tiny, who bashes on the building.
Tiny
Kill
and Mars
this
together.
tree.
Look at how well they are fed.
Mars has his
And
blink
now
of
on the
CD. They might try
bunkers.
to make a move.
Let's see. This is the final move. This is the final move coming in from Dire. Let's see if they can get Tiny. He's on lower HP
Reality
right now.
rift him.
The Netotoxin comes in. Where's the
Oh,
Viper
he's
strike? He
probably
needs.
gonna burn with the
Oh,
fire.
that's just a level
He's
1.
dead to the
He comes in
Witchblade
with the Viper
damage.
strike. Look at this. But can he get the kill? No. But they lose the Grimstroke
Oh, he's so
already.
close to
And
die.
now the resistance and a stun onto the Wisp here. Mars trying to just
Another
force
buyback by
things
Grimstroke.
upon the Dire. But Razor is out. Let's see what Razor can do at the point. This is
Oh,
his
it's
game.
falling apart
If
for NewGods. It's
Yep.
one by one they're dying, and the puck is just baiting out spells. He gets stunned, but he's gonna get healed by Pampu to
Now
full
CK.
HP.
Now CK goes down.
How is he still alive?
And the Viper.
Pampu,
Triple
you
kill.
healing master.
Triple
GG gets
kill.
called.
Wow, GG. GG gets called over here. That's it.
Stylish
So, stylish
gamers.
gamers, it is, ladies and gentlemen. Stylish gamers for this best of 3. The way they have dominated it completely looked a one-sided. Frozen, you would agree to this. It looked like a one-sided affair altogether, and a good game definitely played by English gamers over here. And I especially feel that the duo that made this happen easily. In the beginning, it was looking a really decent game, and New Gods were looking in the game for a little while. But stylish gamers, they were just like we said at the end of the first round as well. They were 3 steps ahead. The Wisp and Mars combination. Look at that. Look at that assist on Wisp. He's got 23 assists to his name. That's a really, really huge number. First, he was a very good support player to Mars. Mars got 13 kills to his name over there. And then in the later stages, when they were feeding Tiny altogether onto the other side of the map, the assist came from Wisp onto Tiny as well. There was absolutely no resistance whatsoever. The Monkey and the Viper duo could not really get control of the bottom lane over there, and you can see they really struggle against this lineup over here from stylish gamers, looking really, really good. Pasol was also he played a really decent performance in this particular game
Oh,
as
his
well. So
catches were brilliant. He was like
yeah, so
nightmaring and saving his teammates. He was, letting them feel like, oh, Bane is about to die, and he was brain sap them and zap some HP out of them towards himself. Uh, and one last thing I want to make a note of is, hey, that puck, he was just too much to deal with. It felt like, for a moment, I felt like at mid lane he's gonna get a kill, but it was Razor who died to the neutral creeps. I don't know if that was calculated assassination, but I must say,
no,
it's difficult to
okay.
choose an MVP in such games because everyone plays so well. It's
For me, it's
brilliant.
Io.
Everyone does
For
their
me, it's
job.
Wisp. For me, it's Wisp
I
in
would
this
say it's
particular game.
for me it's Wisp as well. It's Io
Yeah.
on the Pampu because
because
He juked three
in,
heroes at top, and that was like the highlight of the game, keeping Puck alive when he got stunned for 4 seconds in the final fight from
wow.
Chaos Knight. So that was just too good. I mean, I would say, hey, this game was
Yeah, but
difficult to
this game
cast.
could have
There
turned on
was,
its head if they could have got Wisp at that particular point when they got Mars over there. This game could have turned.
right.
That could have been the opening for New Gods at that particular point. That could have been a good XP gain over there, but
Uh-huh.
didn't happen. And it was necessary. The Tiny was growing stronger with every passing second. He was just farming and
Oh,
farming
Tiny
through the
was
mid
just having
game.
all the space in the world. It was kind of it was unimaginable that they were taking all the fights 4v5, and you just
Yeah.
think about it like, oh wait, there's a Tiny yet to join the team fights. What will happen when this big bad rock is gonna swing those tree hits at you? So that was
But
just kind
there's
of
my
a lost
question. There's my
cause.
question. What's going to happen when there's going to be a team when you won't be able to work with this strategy? In both these rounds, Salish gamers have been using a player. They've been playing this game entirely 4v5, right? In the earlier half, they were using Medusa and they were farming Medusa quite well and using it to finish off the game. They're making it things
Hmm.
easier for themselves in the later stages by taking a sort of risk during the mid game and playing it 4-5. They're trusting their abilities, and that's the sort of strategy that they've been working on. But what if when they find an equivalent opponent who
Uh-huh.
are just going to make it difficult, who have those strategies to
Also,
deal with all
question
the
for stylish gamers, as in like, what happens when they face someone who has a good plan and overall
exactly,
roundabout knowledge about how to counter this type of gameplay?
exactly.
Trooper, I have an answer to that. I think you draft few heroes and itemize a few heroes which are semi-global by default. So something like, let's consider this, okay? You need you need to have something like an evasive mid laner which can cause problems for the life of the position 4 and position 5, like, waste their spells, so that way they are not able to be that semi global. So you need something like Ember Spirit or Void Spirit or Storm Spirit. Now suddenly there's this potential
The
jump.
spirit heroes,
And
basically. Yeah.
yeah, Spirit Heroes, because they're so good against AoE as well as a person just farming single-handedly alone on the other side of the map. And lastly, you want a semi-global hero. Apart from the Spirit Hero mid, I would say something like a Furion or a Batrider, or like this offlaner which is like, soaking up so many spell damage and still not dying. Viper wasn't that. And
Yeah,
congratulations to
certainly,
Stylish Gamers. It was a clinical victory.
definitely.
Anything else you want to add, Trooper? Like you
No,
found,
particularly. That
and
was it.
yeah,
It was a
MVP.
one-sided.
It's Pampu,
It's
hands
best
down.
for me. Yes,
Pampu
definitely.
God.
Those number of assists definitely are going to play at the back of the mind, right? He was in all team fights over there. He was being the support to all the players over there, and he just made sure that was a really good game altogether coming in from the Wisp. So all in all, this is what we had from the match between New Gods and Stylish Gamers, and we've got our winners from this lower bracket game. Stylish Gamers are looking good, but this was just how the lower brackets look. We have still got to look at the teams from the upper brackets. So some amazing Dota action upcoming later for today. So I'm really, really excited already. And it's been a good start for the first two games. We've got both our winners. But now it's time to move on to the upper brackets. But that is all going to happen on the other side of this very short break.
We're just gonna say thank you, New Gods, for having us around
Yeah.
this tournament. They were a good team, but just not the plan that would get executed against Stylish Gamers. So unfortunately, props to them. I think it's just a learning curve, and it feels bad to see them exit. But it's nonetheless a proud thing to exit and try to fight back without calling early GGs to a team like Stylish Gamers. So we'll look on
Well,
forward to
yes.
the next series, and you guys stay tuned. Thank you.
Feel your energy when our eyes touch, so familiar deep inside, like you were already. the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I'll breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet. Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some oil. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's
Hello, guys. Welcome back. This is ODog, and with me, I have Frozen Razor. Now, this is going to be another best of three. You saw how stylish gamers were able to pull off a victory in the last best of three. I think we really enjoyed it. This time, we have Team Whoops versus Serene.Chaos. So I'm not sure if you guys know about Team Whoops. Team Whoops is considered to be the best Indian team. Right now, we have Blizzard and No Chance, Evilash, three of them on the same team. So, this is going to be something insane that I would really want to look up to. So, Frozen, what do you think about, this team?
Yo, I got a friend on that team. It's Krish, one of my
Mhm.
friends from, my city. So he stays around in the same city I live in. And this guy is a prodigy, man. He's not just a superstar in the Indian scene of Dota 2,
Yeah.
but he's well known among uh like top 10, top 20 ranked players of Southeast Asia, such as
Hmm.
XS Learn and X Nova, even Leon
Yeah.
Arthur, one of those analysts, etc. People know him, and they
Hmm.
have an inside meme upon him, the hope of 1 billion population country, as our
Okay.
country goes, India. So they just look up to him like, he's so young and talented. And of course,
Hmm.
Nocha, Blizzard, Ivilash, these players.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'll be honest. These people were like my idols when I was like a super beginner at the game. I used to look at these people at lands and I used to think like, maybe someday I'll get an opportunity to greet them and say hi to them. And yeah,
Hmm.
let's be honest. This is a potentially
Dire
uh,
team
the
back.
favorite team of this tournament, of this qualifier.
Yep.
And let's jump into the draft. I'll allow you to lead on that part. What do you think about Serene.Chaos? Something that you know that I don't? Please fill me in.
Um, I mean, I think I know a few
Radiant
players in the
team
team.
pick.
I mean, if not all. I know that I think there's Mojo. Yeah, there's Mojo Jojo on the team, which I know from TNDL. I think he is one of the good players from India. But like other than that, I'm not super sure of. I think I
30
also know
seconds remaining.
2D. I think maybe 2D is
5
Oh, but
seconds
uh,
uh,
but you
remaining.
know, like the favorites
Mojo.
always gotta beware of the young guns and the young blood which is brewing just around the
Dire
corner
team
in
pick.
these types of games. Like you
Right.
Dire
never know
team
which
pick.
team can upset. Like we have
Radiant
seen it
team
at the
pick.
big majors, like the big boys from South America taking down Team Secret
Mhm.
in one of those old major days, and that's something that is beautiful about Dota. Like Team Spirit's fairy tale run at TI10 as well. But yeah,
Right.
10
always good
seconds
to
remaining.
watch and down to watch some good old Indian Dota
5
back in
seconds
action.
remaining.
Mhm.
Radiant
And we
team
have
Yeah.
back.
KOTL and Pugna ban coming from their side. Krish is going to be the drafter. He's gonna ban out Tiny and Death Prophet. I think we have
Mhm.
had enough games justifying why Tiny and Death Prophet needs to get banned. And what do you think
Yeah.
about the picks?
Yeah, so we have I mean right after they banned like KOTL and Tiny, we have
Mhm.
Brimstroke and Medusa picks coming up from Serene.Chaos, whereas Team Vips are going with Tusk and Hoodwink. I am not very sure. This Tusk can also play mid. It can also play position 4. Um, Tusk players usually have been really active these days on position 4 and off lane. I have
Have
seen a
you
few
had one
Tusk
of
mid, not a
those
lot.
position three dusks as your teammates or opponents? Because that might be a thing
Yeah,
you will be surprised to look after as well.
yeah. So I'm also thinking that we might be able to see like a Bloodseeker because Bloodseeker Tusk combo rupture into the kick is something that they
Ah,
can make like
yes.
pretty good use of. But like I'm not still very sure because they have only showed, I believe this Hoodwink is going to be position 5 and Tusk 4. We have Puck
Oh,
ban
I
coming
love
up,
that
which
Serene
means
Chaos have banned a few mana burning heroes like Invoker on
yeah.
that EMP and Anti-Mage on that
Hmm.
mana burn itself. So it feels like they're trying to protect the Medusa with those two bans.
Yeah. Hmm.
And
But
on the
PL
other
is something
side,
that,
yes, go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, I was just saying that there's a PL on the other side which is still open. So even after banning Husker, next pick is gonna be of Team Voops. But I am not very sure if they're gonna pick PL because they already have a break. They already have Hoodwink on their side, so they will still be able to take the Medusa down if needed. Because I don't think break is dispellable, even with Manta style. Because I know it does not get
Yeah,
dispelled even by BKB.
it does not get
So
dispelled. At least the silver edge one, because
yeah.
yo, there's like so many weird mechanics. Oh dog, I must admit. Yesterday I was playing one of the pop games and I used my Manta style or something like to dispel, and I was hit
Hmm.
by a neutral creep. That neutral creep which breaks you, right?
Breaks, yeah.
That break did get removed. I mean, it
Okay.
just got removed from the status. I don't know if it was removed for real or not. We never know. Because at TI-10, we have seen Bounty Rune get picked up, and we have seen the message coming the Bounty Rune was denied. It's a game
Yeah.
full of bugs. I mean, you never know what's the new mechanic that you are unaware about, and oh,
Oh
we
wow.
have a surprise Enchantress pick coming in.
Yep.
Are
So
you
according to
convinced that the
me,
Tusk might be a position 3 or a core now?
I I mean I think so, because if Enchantress is playing 5, then Hoodwink is gonna go 4, which gives an opening for them to put the Tusk onto one of the cores, and this is something that I really want to see. Enchantress is a very lane dominating, so that is something that I really want to see, like what these guys can do. Lane
I don't
dominance
want to miss
from.
any small detail about the Enchantress and her creeps, man, because the new
Yep.
neutrals and their
Hmm.
abilities. Hey, you know about that flying harpy ward, right? Like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
harpy just
Hmm.
flies around and you have an
Nice.
observer ward moving at the
Yeah.
movement speed of 150. Oh god, that seems like some broken stuff, man. So Enchantress.
That is broken. Yep, and you can also get like the free a corn shot with that other neutral. I forgot the name. The one that has like javelin in his hands and whatnot. So like a level
Oh yeah,
one,
yeah,
you
yeah,
get
that
like
one
this creep.
from Aghanim Labyrinth.
It, yeah, like you get the creep of this like 800 HP or something, which can be like really annoying for you. So this is also something that like you have to take into consideration, that Enchantress can like really dominate the lanes. Whereas if I talk about the side of Team Serene.Chaos, they're really looking out and at the spots of the AOE damage, because they have picked up Mars. There's a Snapfire. They're going for Medusa, and
Oh,
now they would be looking out for
Mars
some
and
kind of space
Snapfire.
laner.
Such an old school combo, right? Like you have this
Hmm.
arena splued with a lot of fire and Snapfire Cookie and this Scatterblast. It just syncs
Yep.
so well. Like you're pushing the heroes into the arena again with that Aghanim Shard, or the Snapfire Cooking is just like rendering you to run away, not run away from the Mars
Yep.
arena. And lastly, I
Hmm.
want to make a note of is there's Grimstroke Inkswell which brews around, which can be like
Hmm.
their setup is amazing, and Medusa has a good Stone Gaze game. At least
Yeah.
Mars and Snapfire convinced me that the draft is theirs. There's abilities to kill down the neutral creep by Enchantress too. But the big question now, although Whoops have the draft as Tusk, Hoodwink, Enchantress, and Monkey King, the
Right.
potential physical damage is something that people may not see it. There's
Hmm.
the tag team, there's the boundless strike. Hoodwink's first spell is also physical, all right? So it's gonna
Right.
pierce while the tag team is
Hmm.
active. And hey, let's not forget the Enchantress creeps and her hits as well. So that's a lot of tag team
Hmm.
damage if you look at it.
Yep. Yeah, so there will be a few things that will bother Serene.Chaos, but I mean I feel like Team Whoops is really lacking a tank here. They really need someone who can like go in, or like just will be able to soak up some damage. I know a lot of times people would just want to throw all their spells to be able to kill the Enchantress, and then you have nothing in the team fight, and then the
Hey, do
team
you
comes in
think
from
there's a
behind
way this Enchantress could be position 3 something like, that pseudo tank which is so difficult to kill down?
to
Or
kill.
is it
Yeah.
like, like, no, just no. Snapfire exists, Mars exists, Grimstroke exists. Enchantress cannot have a good game. Do you think it that way?
I mean, Enchantress can still have a good game. I mean, I cannot like 100% disagree that it's just the one side, because you also have to look on the other side. Enchantress works on the neutral healers. She herself does not really have much, just the heal, because she's like really dependent on the jungle. So if you get like a creep which has like 800 HP on like level 1, then it's going to be super annoying for you in the game. So that is something that we have to think of. So the Enchantress can have a good game, but on the other side, I also feel like there's a chance that we might be able to see Enchantress being played on position 3, um, but more on position 5, because I think they're gonna go with the support, and then there's gonna be a Void Spirit pickup from Serene.Chaos. Still waiting on Team Voops as for the last pick. What do you think is going to be the last pick from the side of Team Voops?
I'm not sure. I lost my internet for a moment. I was scared, okay? But yeah, let's jump into this. And looking at the draft and the bans and picks, uh, honestly, Whoops need a hero which can deal a decent amount of utility and a decent amount of fight back ability. And
Yeah.
it's hard to just say a hero simply like Kunkka will solve your problems or something like this will. But they have reserve time. They have time.
Yeah.
But looking
Yeah.
at the draft, it feels like. Does it smell like another Necro game for you by any chance? Because Necro
I mean,
isn't
I
banned.
was yeah. I mean, I was thinking the same, because they do have some, at least like 2 tanky heroes like Mars and Medusa. Medusa gets like tanky
And
in the late game.
Enchantress is there to heal the Necro. Also, like the way Necro lures heroes, like, move around in circles and stuff. But yeah, I think it's a bad Necro game at the same time because a Grimstroke and a Void Spirit exists. So, apart from Necro, let me just look at what fits in their draft. Invoker is
I mean,
banned.
they would need some kind
It
of catch,
would
Skyrath
even...
maybe, Queen.
Oh,
Hmm.
Queen of Pain. I was thinking something like Necro or Outworld Devourer, because you know how Outworld Devourer's first spell and second spell works against Medusa, and it allows you to get Roshan as well in the new patch, right?
Yeah.
But
Hmm.
hey man, OD is too much paper. Queen of Pain can build some tank, like with that Aghanim Shard, Sanjan Kaya, Shiva's Guard, BKB. Queen of Pain seems good. And
Yeah.
I look forward to what can be achieved in this draft. Serene.Chaos, their draft looks better, I'll be honest, but it's all about the execution. It's always about
All
the
right.
execution, itemization, and the micro plays,
Mhm.
which I look forward so much to this game, more than ever.
Yeah. All right. This is game number 1, Serene.Chaos versus Team Whoops. And I believe this is going to be an insane game or insane matchup that we will be able to see.
I
I
have an
believe
inner
both the
feeling this
teams.
might go until 3 games. Like, there's this inner feeling brewing within me that this might go like a very tough 50-50 game, and then we have some kind of dramatic conclusion to all of these, one of these games at least.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. Like, there's no doubt. It's Dota after all. Like, things can switch, things can go over. There are different ways. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's all about the permutation and combination of the game. Like, it could be a big chance. Draft wise, if you just look at the drafts, if you talk about like
Yeah,
having a
man,
proper draft.
That part about Dota is simply beautiful. Like, something can happen, someone can get, like, not everything can happen. There's so many X factors to this game. Holy ways, I love it. I love that uncertainty factor, like the rune spawn, one double damage. God,
Yeah.
it's crazy. Can't be theoretical about it ever.
So we need to look up to something that just on the basis of draft, there is a very proper draft from the side of Radiant. Because these guys they have like a Mars on that off lane. They have the tank. They have that Snapfire. They have the Void Spirit on the mid lane. They have the mobility. Grimstroke is going to be there on that position 5, and like they have a hardcore carry, which is going to be Medusa.
Ah, I see. Well, let's
Um,
look forward to this game.
yeah.
We have a pause. Of course, some technical issues here and there, but we'll have a smooth game very soon. And oh, dog, I have one question. Um, do you feel like, by the looks of the items, do you feel like the Tusk is going to be the offlaner?
Tusk. I mean, I've been feeling like they would want to push Tusk onto the off lane because I really feel like I really feel like Tusk is
Right.
someone that the hero would go on the off lane and still can make a chaos in the game. I mean, you do not have to put him. You do not have to like put him on like 100% place where like you would wanna
Okay.
put Tusk on like position 4, and then that's the only time you have to roam. Sometimes like there's a lot of like there could be a stability from Tusk, and then you can have Q up and Hoodwink be roaming around the map and trying to find the kill. So I mean, I feel like No Chance could play off lane, and No Chance can also play position 4. There's like both the possibilities.
Right, right. It's certainly there. And like, I just wanted to make a note. Like, there's so many voice lines and etc. going on here and there, right? While the game was paused. So I don't know about this, but if you get an alt click sound, Queen of Pain is missing, Hoodwink is missing, it gets you a click sound. So don't be alarmed by that. The game is paused, and you might feel like, oh, there's some action going on. What was that sound? Was that a spell? That's not a spell, guys. Like, Queen of Pain is missing, Hoodwink is missing. If I alt ping something, a click sound goes, so it kind of sometimes startles you. Is there something that we missed? And for a moment, I thought like we are having some kind of in-game action going on, but hey, Monkey King, he's had a power cut too. My goodness, Purujit, how do you feel about that?
Unfortunately, this is the first time. There are like so many technical difficulties. Usually, I do not have it, but I mean, it's just a unfortunate, you know, events that come
It's
into
just
play,
pure
and
misfortune, right? Let's take into account the power cut thing. An interesting fact: do you remember the Southeast Asian DPC series
Mhm.
between Boom and a certain team? And they had like this flooding situation because of which there was no power, and Boom had to forfeit, and they still made it to the major. So that was like, wow, these guys are something else. There's some different levels of commitment coming from the Boom Esports team, which is a tier 1 Dota professional team coming from the Southeast Asian side. So I just feel like, if our issues get, overlooked and one of our teams makes it
Yeah.
to the Asian Games with a very good standing, we can narrate them something like, hey, you know what happened during the qualifiers? This is where the legend was born of this team, of this player. And that would be such a historic moment for our country with regard to esports, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, 100%. This is where like I feel like uh, not just Indians but Asians, we
Mm-hmm.
kind of lack on the resources, and still making up to the top is something really big for all of us. And as for us being Indians, I really feel like all these things that where you have like technical difficulties and the power cuts or like whatever happens in
Mm-hmm.
this in these games, they do stop you on like a higher level, but the people who still make up to the top even after having like a low amount of resources, I think those are the people who are called the legends. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that in a few years, Indians are gonna get and like reach onto the international. Like I would really want to see more Indians reaching onto the international, because I think the last Indian that we remember that we could see on the stage of international as a player, that was the part of EG. His name
Universe?
was Universe.
Oh
So
yeah. I mean,
Universe,
let's be honest. Universe, his first name and last name is Sahil Aurora. Clearly, you
yeah,
have this feeling of, oh, this is our guy. This is our guy. He may have lived in the US, but this is our guy.
yeah,
And he even has a play to himself, that echo slam within the Roche pit at DFI. And of
yeah.
course, Sumail the Wonder Kid from Pakistan. And that's
Mhm.
like amazing, right? India
Yep.
Pakistan going on together.
Mhm. Yeah. All
Yeah.
right, guys. So I think we will be taking about a 2 to 5 minute uh, break, because there are some technical issues, and we will be back again. Do not go anywhere. This is a very important series of best of three, and two of the best teams fighting in India. We would really want to see you guys back again. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger. Making me stronger. You're stronger.
Alright, hey guys, looks like the game has resumed, and it seems like we'll have to continue the game, unfortunately, without the Monkey King. They've dragged the Monkey King somehow. Is their position 1? It's really a moment of despair for this team, Team Hopes. And at the same time, I want to make a shout out to Zoo, who's from the Radiant team. He just gave like his 5 minutes so that there could be a sportsmanship moment for the Monkey King to reconnect. Now, admins, as per the rules, we had to resume the game. It's so unfortunate that we had to resume the game. Even ODog, our caster, was facing the same issues, power cuts. But yeah, it all comes down to the laning. So we're gonna see mid lane, Queen of Pain versus White Spirit. Last pick, Queen of Pain. It's going to be, yes, I play all the roles. It's perhaps Blizzard or Balaji playing it. We have No Chance at top. Sorry, it's Evilash on the Enchantress. It's No Chance playing the Tusk. And looks like they're gonna shard block the Medusa. Is she gonna die? No. 2 hits is all she was lacking, and she's gonna get salved. She's gonna swap her circlet and stat items to get that extra amount of regen on the healing salve. And meanwhile, Queen of Pain, White Spirit, just exchanging a few blows. They have 2 last hits to their names. They're gonna exchange a few more last hits. And Monkey King, they're somehow controlling him and trying to do something. Evilash, the man who's doing the micro, I believe, for what can you do? WCYD, it's Krish. And I'm just gonna point out that he has no items. They just got the Jingo stacks. Maybe now they can get some last hits for the Monkey King. There's Aether Remnant thrown out. So skill build, and there's a Sal coming in for the White Spirit. Let's take a look at the bottom lane. Going on pretty evenly. Last hits. Medusa's leading the charts for now. So looking at the action, it seems like both the mids are going to go for bottle. Oh, there's a first blood drawn down below. Hoodwink just throws her Aegon shot, and Tusk had ice shots blocked. They're going for the Medusa with the tag team, which they did not use on the first blood kill, and they might have enough mana to live. Medusa lives for another day. She gets a raid band, she gets a salve. It's one of the good plays that the position 5 can do. Like if you die, you can get some extra regen for your carry, just in case you want to make their lane any easier. An observer bot gets devoured by Chota Ravan, who's the Grimstroke. Stroke of Fate is gonna connect on No Chance. A 2-man bushwhack and 2 Aegon shots bouncing on both the heroes at bottom. Water Rune has been bottled by the Queen. Krish is gonna be salved to full HP. That's the Monkey King. There's God's Rebuke, and the spear misses. Evilash, he's gonna be back with some HP with regard to the heal. Medusa gets blown up to bottom lane. No Chance and Hoodwink. They're gonna Hoodwink and Tusk. They're just gonna use their tag team and Aegon shot combo. It's so ridiculously strong. Physical damage, intense. Medusa is gonna TP bottom again. No chances, low on HP. He might have a snake coming on top of him. He's gonna use his magic wand. He had some charges to himself. He's gonna block, and he's gonna get the salve. We're gonna have Evilash farming now. It's unfortunate that Krish has to concede a lot of last hits, and it's going to be the Enchantress who'll try to farm now. Oh, he might be in trouble. He's blown up perhaps by the spear. Yes, he is. Evilash, Enchantress, gets taken down, and it's only to the grace of Hoodwink. Oh, this might have been a mistake. They're trying to bait out a 5th spells, bring down Zoo to low HP. That's a beautiful mischief. He's gonna die anyway. He dies to the little shredder, which increases a lot of damage as the hit stacks goes.
Also frozen, I'm back.
Yo, what's up, man? Oh, dog, I missed you. It's difficult casting alone, and you missed a lot of kills there, including the courier kill by the Hoodwink on Grimstroke's courier.
So no chance is actually playing offlane. So it's gonna
Yes.
be an offlane Tusk. Okay.
Still signs of Krish reconnecting.
How is the mid lane has been?
The mid lane has been full of last hits, and it's a lot of denies coming for the Mars, but it's no denies on the Void Spirit. Looks like Queen of Pain has been getting the better out of the lane with regard to
Yeah.
HP or trading, last hits, etc.
Yeah.
But the real action comes now at top lane because, you know, like Mars is leading the charts and Tusk is leading the charts with regard to last hits and deny, if you consider the full ratio.
Yep.
But I want to see what they can do. At bottom,
Taking the bottom kill.
oh, they simply bring him down. Hoodwink's
Right.
gonna get down.
So, talking about how the top lane is going right now, Evilash is just playing 2 heroes. He's being AFK from Enchantress and trying to last it
He
with
is trying his best.
Monkey King.
Notice.
Look at the skill of these players, man. It's like we cannot play one hero properly. There's like
It's
2 heroes.
unbelievable. He's microing the neutrals. He's microing Krish, who's yet to reconnect. Tusk is alone by himself right now at bottom, and Hoodwink is walking towards him. Let's see if bottom lane has some action going on. I missed 2 kills, man. It was difficult to keep up.
Yeah, Zoo is also staying up on top, not taking any experience, giving 100% experience to 1x. Would want him to hit that level 6 mark first. Oh, onto the bottom lane we go. Alright, Tusk is going to be trying to hit Ryzen, and the Cookie is going to connect from behind. The Scatter Blast is going to be there, but just level 1. Happy will be the one going down here. 4 people coming down just to kill the Tusk King. He would wanna, no chance, would wanna turn it around. Will he be able to get a kill? No! The damage wasn't just enough.
Saves the day. Beautiful, beautiful micro there by No Chance. He just looked, he took one look at the Medusa and he said, oh, maybe I can kill her. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the magic stick. Unfortunate. But they lose 2 at bottom. And it's still 6-3. It's all the kills coming at the bottom lane for Team Whoops. Whereas Team Radiant, they're thriving at top lane. You know how it is.
Yeah. They're just giving
Still,
experience
they're not
to
giving any part on the
MK
XP
right now.
for the Monkey King. For bottom lane, they're getting
Alright, one more kill on the bottom lane. Look at that! What a beautiful ulti of Sonic Wave! Securing those kills, and this is gonna be a big kill. Grimstroke is on a mega streak. Whoever gets this kill, it is gonna be a big one. And yes,
The dominating
It is gonna
streak
be
gets
Queen of
taken down by Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain and Tusk getting huge XP from there. They're rotating at top. They use the arena. Did they kill anyone? I don't think so.
oh, Krish is gonna be very
No.
low there, looking out for a stun, but no, the Mischief is gonna be a little off cooldown. Just a little bit off. He almost got him. Oh, there you go.
This
Krish
was
is back,
beautiful
guys.
rotation by the Queen of Pain, by the way, I must say. Monkey King is back. There we go. 5v5. And it's pretty even right now. But yeah, Krish needs to catch up heavily
Oh
on
yeah,
last
the
hits.
initiation, the pullback, and the jump in. Will they be able to get the kill? Oh my god, look at that! The silence is gonna be there. Will the damage be enough? He's gonna be able to get the silence away. He's gonna be able to turn it around. 2D now on an escape. Level 2 Shadow Strike, a corn shot connecting on, and yes, he will
It's the
be able
S4
to get the kill
moment.
onto Void.
It's amazing how much courage the Queen of Pain had and confidence, like, hey, I can still get that kill.
Yep.
And he just, like, dodged that dissimulate. Like, he didn't get dissimilated upon, and he just landed a Scream of Pain and got the Void Spirit instead, after taking off the Phantom's Embrace, which was silencing him otherwise. All credit to the Haste Rune. And they're just trying to get some dewarding done. Medusa has abandoned bottom lane already, and no chance. Just prowling across this lane by himself and just marking this territory as his.
Yep.
They're trying to
And he has
take this
also
tower
got
down below.
a Midas, a hand of Midas as the first item, understanding the fact that he was disconnected. He need to recover.
Oh my
from,
goodness, it is not bad at all. Like, you're gonna be able to keep up with the XP and gold as well.
Yep,
Master
there
Arena
comes
gets
the
dropped.
arena onto the top lane, and Enchantress is gonna go down to Chota Ravan.
Alright,
Alright, onto the mid lane. There is gonna be a pull in. The Sonic Wave is there. And yes, it will connect. Oh, he's looking out for an escape. Will he be able to get it? 3 more seconds onto the blink cooldown. Into the trees he goes. And Queen of Pain is gonna go down. Will get punished for overextending the fight.
That's a lost Sonic Wave as well for another 2 minutes. But nonetheless, the best you can do in this situation is just come back and try to defend this tower. Because yeah, this tier 1 tower for Dire is taking heavy amounts of damage.
Yep. Whereas if you look at the mid lane,
There's a TP happening. Oh, the rotation!
Oh, that was close.
They were only a microsecond late to try and aim the Hoodwink, who TP'd far back towards the mid lane.
Close. There's no spells on him. Oh, the dust! Look at that! He exactly knew that this guy is gonna get invisible there.
Did you see that the shield was off? For a moment they thought maybe they should kill the Medusa too.
Oh, Happy's gonna get bursted out. Pretty easy kill.
Nice, he'll be fine now. That's kill secured. Oh, dewarding done by Queen of Pain.
There's onto the mid lane.
Oh, let's take a look at
be very
the
hard
network now and the items. Oh, they're closing in at top, and there's a TP at top.
Bottom lane, alright. They will jump up. Oh, holding him onto his own charge. No chance. He's gonna get hold off with the spear on his own charge. Whereas onto the top lane, Enchantress is trying to right-click Medusa down.
For that's good, don't you think? Like, he forced the TP of Grimstroke and the Sal, so Medusa is fine. Like, she's gonna be able to farm.
Mid lane, there was a pull in.
Almost done.
Every lane, there is something going on.
There's so much action going on the map. Now they're invading the triangle.
Smoke. Oh, look at
this
that.
is a smoke.
Look at that. Look at that. And yes, there's gonna be the headshot. He does have the rune. Will he be able to escape? Oh, the damage is just gonna be enough. On to the other side we go. Evelash secured the kill on Chota Ravan, and now Zoo is looking up for the escape. He's gonna get blocked. Evelash with a double kill. The pure damage of Impetus.
Oh, look where Krish is farming. He's actually farming the opponent's jungle with his Partridge and Midas.
Yep. You need some space.
Oh, he knows he's low HP. Maybe he can think about it. He does have a lot of tree dance points. He stole the bounty rune. Cheeky play.
Stacking the camp and going back in. Looking for the Primal Spring just to farm. Even after being disconnected, he is coming back into the game. They have a 4k gold lead, and we were looking at the itemization. So Monkey King has a hand of Midas alongside Power Treads. Whereas if I talk about the safe lane of
all
other
credit
team,
to
they have.
Iliach on that hand of Midas, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, he was able to hold him up and like give him experience in the lane.
Oh, you know what kind of micro he was doing while you were disconnected? He was trying to get a few Jingo stacks and then use the boundless strike to secure the range creep or something for Krish. And I was just baffled with what I was seeing. Like, oh, I couldn't do it in my rank games. Might as well cast about it at this platform instead. Top Dog gets taken down by Evil Ash.
Yep.
They're gonna try to kill him, but there's too much heal. And the creep just says, "No, I don't see any Inkswell on top of me. I'm gonna hit my fellow creeps from the opponent's side instead."
The
Still
nature's
causing a
attendants
lot
are
of
like something
problems
which
in
is
top.
really strong. And they are looking out for initiation. They will miss the spear, but there is going to be the God's Rebuke into a pullback. Evan Lash is... Ooh, he survives on 60 HP there on the corner. And yep, there is the break connecting the ulti Sonic Wave onto 3, but the spear into the Monomer Kisses will take the Queen of Pain down. Looking out for a turnaround. The Cookie onto the opposite direction. Happy catches 2 on the Bushwhack. Now Happy on the run. Will they be able to catch him? There are no spells right now on the Void Spirit, but Everlast secures the kill onto Zoo, and now no chance. Uses it, whereas Krish also joining in. Misses the Boundless Strike there a little bit. A Corn Charge trying to slow him down. A perfect Ice Shards. He does not have any spells. The last Dissimulate, which is left. He's going to jump into a Bushwhack and the right click from Happy.
And comes the
Becoming
don't give
really
up.
happy, securing 3
It's
kills.
of positive mentality, man. It's insane. Yep. How is he unbothered by the fact that he was disconnected? It's beautiful how mentally strong he is.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Tusk King fighting Medusa. Look at the amount of damage that Tusk could do. Oh, 1x. Oh, look at that dodge! And there's no way! No chance! There is absolutely no chance you will be able to catch this guy. Oh my lord. What in the world did he just do?
He's just got like these raiding abilities. He just harasses the Medusa, forces the TPs, dodges the spear, then blinks away and says like, you're not gonna touch me by the way. Brilliant stuff.
So quick at thinking
what exactly he has to do. I like how they pick Tusk to themselves, like, Tusk counters Monkey King, like you kick the Monkey King out of his own ult, and they just have Tusk to their own team with the tag team advantage. And if this guy is having Jingo stacks and he lands a Boundless Strike during the tag team, that's intense amount of damage.
There is going to be the Mortimer Kisses. The insane amount of damage that came out from this long range. Rise secures the kill.
They're trying to go for Krish, the Monkey King. Meanwhile,
they're getting a little too close there.
Smoke.
Oh no, he jumps it onto the wrong direction, but they use a little bit of a misplay into the pull and the silence, the phantom, the burst damage, and Chotaravan gets it.
Guys. Yeah. You see how good the map movement is? This lane is pushed over here, no one is farming it. Instead, they go for the Monkey King kill and they get the next wave. This wave is gonna reach here and they're gonna attack the tier 1 tower at top. And that's just brilliant movement across the map overall as a unit. And that's the kind of smoke gang that I love to see. They're TPing back at mid. Hoodwink is hiding.
They're gonna catch Happy there on the corner. 2D coming in with the Dissimulate damage, and the damage will just be enough from 1x to get Happy down back to base for the next 26 seconds.
I like how No Chance is something more bounty rules using the trusty shovel. That's a high utility item, 75 health. You can summon some mana regen or HP regen. Oh no chance!
He gets him.
Silenced.
Oh,
This time he's
the
sure dead.
initiation, the pull in, and there you go. There comes the ball. The stun.
He's gonna back out.
No chances. Looking out for an escape. A 4
In fact,
versus
they're
2.
looking close on them. Monkey King and Queen of Pain coming
Queen
from
of
the
Pain
north
joining
of the-
in. Queen of Pain is also coming in. Medusa is gonna stay stuck, stay inside. Queen of Pain blinks away, whereas Medusa looking out for an escape. The ultimate connects. The stone gaze is gonna be there, but the damage is just gonna be big enough. No chance it's gonna go down. The spear is also gonna connect, but Avalanche secures the kill onto 1x. And now Total
I
Ramen
love
on
how
the run. Will they be able to catch him?
Monkey
Oh no, he's gonna
King.
be very close to him. 2D, the silence. He does have a blink. Are you thinking of blink? Yes, he goes into the trees, but 2D is gonna be a little too away from there. Are they
2D,
thinking of
that was
diving
a
the jumper?
beautiful
Yes, they
escape.
will.
But it's not Grimstroke having an escape plan of his. Queen of Pain takes
Yep.
him out with the Scream of Pain. Hey, did you see how 1x just realized, like, oh, I'm about to die? Might as well kill Krish with the Gods of Rebuke before I die to it, okay? That was insane.
Scatter Blast.
What do you think about the Snapfire build? It's one of the rare or different ones. It's like maximizing
buying
Lil Shredder.
Yeah, I mean, I really feel like they would need someone to reduce that armor and give that damage because there's no medallion.
They're playing
So
physical game with the tag team, right. So that's the reason
Yeah.
why they have this thing maxed. Oh, that justifies it.
and one other thing is like this game he did not really go for a medallion. So getting that armor corruption is something important. Oh, the bottom lane, I missed that kill. 1x goes down on a 3-man
You
gang.
should have seen the bushwhack. Like it latched from such a long distance, but he had the AoE on the tree as well as the Mars, and of course, no chance. Making sure that he's punched in the air for the bushwhack to land. It was beautiful. It was a bit of work of teamwork, but now they have a smoke of their own. Void Spirit, Grimstroke, and it's Snapfire.
Up a 3-man smoke coming up from the Radiant side.
I was just mentioning the Lil Shredder thing, right? So yeah, if you have the minus armor stacks and then comes a big bad God's Rebuke from the Mars and right clicks from Medusa, it's also a source of damage as big as Tag Team and Boundless Strike or Tag Team and Acorn Shot hits. So
Yeah.
let's talk about vision now. There's a lot of aggressive vision that has been
Oh
planted.
yeah, there is gonna be the initiation into the punch. One more right click. Oh no, the Scream of Pain will secure him the kill. The monomer kisses from behind. Will he be able to escape away? Yes, he will. No chance. Now on the run. He does have the shards. He does have the ball, but no,
He dies.
just a half a second delay. And he goes down for the next 40 seconds.
Just got the work done, and Medusa, completed with Manta Style Dragon Lance, is building up on a Eye of Skadi. But the bigger thing I want to take a look at is Queen of Pain's itemization, because he's building a BKB, and there's two spells that pierce BKB, right? It's the Medusa Stone Gaze and the Grimstroke Ultimate. So what do you think about that? Is he gonna allow the Grimstroke Soulbind to be landed on somebody else? Or the courier gets taken out by Zoo? That is a smart one, using the little shredder to take it out.
I mean, I really feel like Little Shredder is something which is important for him and important for the team. So he has maxed out the Snapfire Cookie and the Little Shredder because I believe they
there's
do
an
lack
invisible
some
rune on
stuns.
this Mars.
Yep.
Oh, he
Oh,
missed it,
wow.
and they used the Stone Gaze as well. Heavy miscommunication and heavy misplay from that spear. 1x, unfortunate to not have it latched on this tree. He was aiming for it. And he's just, like pinging, like it should have at least latched on this hill.
Yep.
How lucky did Queen of Pain get over there? I don't understand. And now they're just like, oh, Stone Gaze is taken out. Might as well attack the tier 1 tower at bottom. Tier 2 tower, I mean.
Yep.
Void
Oh,
Spirit deep.
2D is gonna get a little too close. There is gonna be the stun, and the break is gonna connect. He's gonna be very low. Will they be able to catch him? Queen of Pain. Oh, connects the ulti somehow there onto the other side. And secures 3 kills there on the corner. Double for Avalash and single kill for And now it is going to be a double kill as well. Now Medusa looking out for an escape. Crush coming in with a big amount of damage into the ring. Will they be able to get him? Oh, he gets Crush on the corner. But he will also be able to secure the kill onto Happy. But they are not stopping. Look at that. Look at the amount of damage that Queen of Pain can do. Pushes him back
He's just
right
slowing
after the
down,
buyback.
lying them to siege, and like Enchantress has this creep. The skeleton units extra damage. It's doing so much.
Yep.
It's not a thing anybody is going to look at like, oh, the skeletons with 3 damage. Yo, that's 3 damage on all the creeps, all the neutral creeps, all the heroes. This is a busted neutral creep, man. This summoner. And the walking
he
dead
has like a
strat coming in.
whole army of creeps.
Yeah, the skeleton strat is real. Usually you don't look at Enchantress as a strong hero, but this is the reason why that Enchantress pick was no chance, just intentionally trying to bait him into using an Aether Lens. Oh, sorry, Aether Remnant. I'm not sure. He wanted to kick him towards his teammate, it felt like.
Yeah. I mean, you have to do that if you pick up Tusk. Oh.
How do you think they can come
Go
back
up.
in the game?
Oh,
Wow.
the initiation, but escapes right in time. Monkey King.
Oh, they make their
Look
own
at that
initiation.
kick. Calling him into the punch.
Oh, they just start
Blue is also
escaping and
gonna drop
running.
down.
Oh, but Mars is
the
gonna get.
initiation one more time. Mars is looking up for an escape. And from behind, Happy coming up with a big time multi. Oh! Chicken is gonna
This
be there.
is insane. The Dota we are seeing. He just kicks into the Wukong's command. Painful.
Can you say that there was this one guy in their team who was disconnected for 8 minutes? I don't think so.
Would you imagine that there
doesn't
was a
feel
guy
like it.
disconnected for 16 kill lead at 25th minute, and the guy was Monkey King, their position 1? They have a scan, at least the Radiant have an idea that Roche is being taken. So it's
Yeah,
gonna
they
be
definitely
taken
know
on
like what's
MK.
happening in the game.
Optimum Midas usage. I love to see how he's in Primal Spring mid-air and he uses the Midas while he's still in the air.
Yeah.
This guy. Oh, he gets the courier, and the courier may have had... No, there wasn't anything valuable. For a moment I thought there was an ultimate orb inside of it. That would have been problems for Radiant. Problems for
Yeah, because Medusa has been
Serene.Chaos.
stacking up for the Scotty, right?
Yeah, she's the only one with the net worth advantage and some ability to try and tank. But I'm gonna be honest. The Tusk is starting to look like Collapse Magnus from TI-10. The way he kicks people away and sends them off position, it's as good as kidnapping. And he just uses the snowball. Like, what he's doing? He's blinking in, then he's kicking the unit away, and then he uses the snowball to get to safety himself.
Yeah, right. I mean,
amazing.
the Blink Dagger is definitely something which is coming into use here. And now he's buying an Ether Lens. He would just want to kick people away more further away.
Much further into, I don't know what kind of abyss you'll see. You'll just suddenly look afterlife once you get hit with that kick. You'll be like, oh, looks like I'm dead. Oh, bottom lane.
Oh. Wow. All right. Queen of Pain was able to secure the kill on to the Snapfire for the next 30 seconds.
Oh, they're gonna jump on
the
the
initiation. There is gonna be the stun, the pullback, the spear, which is gonna connect into the wall. And now there is the silence. Wow, look at Medusa joining into the team fight, looking out to Stone Gaze, everyone. Yes, he will, but into the trees we go. He is still stuck inside the ring. The BKB pop-up. He has no more mana. The Manta style is not going to work out. He's looking out for the right clicks, and yes, it is going to be an easy kill. Oh no, the pushback duty goes in, silences 2, uses the Yule Scepters on himself, and the timing for the stun was just perfect. Look at that Krish popping off there. 22k goal lead.
Ah, that is
Wow.
insane. Did you see that? Like, I love how No Chance still tried to save the hoodwink and something went wrong, but they still managed to get the rest of the part of the team fight right, especially with the
Yep.
Monkey King ult in the Stone Gaze.
Hmm. And they are not stopping. They would want to take away this first set of racks. 24k gold lead after 8 minutes of disconnection on their position 1 in just 28
And look
minutes.
at what the
25k gold
item
lead.
has built up. He has gone for Orchid.
Oh, one more time. Look at that. Oh no, he has to back off a bit.
They got finished.
Oh,
Oh, 100
the
HP.
ulti did
He
connect, but
lives.
he survives on like 100 HP.
Oh, this is interesting. He's going for a Mage Slayer straight up. Bloodthorn. That's a lot of soldiers attacking. That's a lot of critical strikes coming from the Tusk tag team. They're just amplifying this physical damage and they have a double damage
Yep.
spawned at top.
Oh, there is
looking.
going to be the stun, the pullback. And Zoo is going to end up going down. 2D is also going to get kicked and punched in the air. And now Chota Ravan is getting attacked with the BK Beyond. There's nothing you can do about this. 3-man down.
No chance. He's doing it intentionally. He's like allowing them to, like, you know what, try to kill me.
Yeah.
Finally, the silence is there from the Void Spirit Aghanim's third spell as the Resonant Pulse silencing. 2 buybacks coming in, but they don't know.
Oh, yep. There is going to be one on the tree. Enchantress catches one. The ring is being casted. Medusa looking out for an escape. The break onto Mars. Will they be able to get the kill on Mars? Yes, they will. Eye of Skadi pickup. And Chota Ravan is again going to go down. This is going to be a dieback. Oh, the Monomer catches from behind. Look at that turnaround for the damage. Krish, is he going to go down? No, he will be able to turn things around. Oh my god, no chance. Kicking him back. Do they have any kind of stun? Will they be able to stop him? No, they won't.
I mean, it looks over.
Oh, wow. Look at
Kick
that.
is there
One more
again.
silence. Oh,
This time
he's
he
going to
doesn't have-
kick him, punch him, call him back, and GG has already been called. Wow. This is
That's how
insane.
well
Game number
spectate
1.
Mochaz is pretending as if he's AFK, but then once
Wow.
once a victim is around him, he just kicks them away, and then he blinks on top of them and punches them. Unbelievable stuff by Whoops. They're so strong.
Wow.
They're looking insane.
This
Serene.Chaos
was
will take the
such a
loss in the
game, I
first
should
match.
say. Yep, Team Whoops took it away, just a 30 minutes game. And let us look at the overview of the game first. So we have all these heroes and players. 8 minutes of disconnection where I remember, look at that, no items. Wow. And on 8 minutes 20 seconds, he comes back into the game. And on
Yeah.
9 minutes, or like rather 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes.
First item he
9.5
buys
minutes
instantly
gets his
only a
Midas.
hand of Midas, a naked hand of Midas, which is can you imagine the understanding he has about the game? Like, if you disconnect, like when the game is practically over, he knows the game and he knows what exists on the map. He plays it to his limits, man.
Yep. And if you look at the scoreboard and the itemization, even Rise 22 had Eye of Skadi and Manta Style alongside Dragonlance. So, you know, there
Rise
was a
really
big
tried
move.
this, but he couldn't get the favorable team fight scenario, right? Like Medusa gets kited and they couldn't get enough with the Mars Arena. Like, there were a few promising team fights, I'll be honest, with the Snapfire Ultimate, Mortimer's Kisses, Mars Arena. We have seen amazing dodges and jumps from 2D as well, but
Yeah.
it was too much, especially coming from No Chance. Hey, who would you like to give the MVP to on this game?
I mean, I really feel like it is going to be Evelash on the early game, but then I can never say no to No Chance. The way he has played his game is it's unbelievably smart. It's like he's so smart at the game. I absolutely have no words for No Chance. Like this guy is a genius.
I have no amount of words to commend this guy or compliment this guy as well. Like I would just want to say Tusk, I mean No Chance, Krish on the Monkey King, Evil Ash with the micros, Queen of Pain with that haste rune. There were so many good micro plays, and it was just, hey man, it's difficult to give. Hmm. It's
Yeah, I
difficult
mean,
to give the MVP
definitely.
straight up, but it's definitely
Yeah,
No
I mean,
Chance because he kicked a few heroes into the Wukong's command. That was exotic to watch.
yeah, I mean, it was exotic to watch. And then the one other thing that I would want to mention is going to be, Team Whoops has like really popped off in this game. So Team No Chat, like Team Whoops, Everlash also did a lot of commendable job in the early game to be able to pull,
Mm-hmm.
give the
Totally
extra
agree with
levels
that.
which was required on the Monkey King. And he was able to control his own hero, was microing and then keeping Krish's hero into the lane. So there are a few things that we have to look into. These guys have done insanely great at the game. Do you think? What do you think for Team Serene.Chaos? What is the thing that they really lacked in the game?
I feel like the most lacking part on their side was
Hmm.
when these rotations were happening. Like, do you remember there was this brief time during mid game where
Yeah.
Medusa was farming and they were
Hmm.
4v4ing, right? Because Krish was farming as well, or Krish was AFK,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, I mean, it was after the 9 minute mark. But it feels like they lacked a proper initiation apart from the Mars. And yeah, they did get Krish with that smoke gang. They did get that tier 1 tower smoothly. But
Yeah.
there were those chaotic fights in which you remember No Chance just dodging all of the spells and being untouchable.
Yeah. With the
It's the
snowball and
kind of
the blink out.
initiation, yeah. You need to be able to touch him, and to touch him,
Yeah.
you need to like let's consider this, okay? I think the initiation should be done by Void Spirit if it's a single hero pick off they want to do. But if it's a
Yeah.
single hero which they're trying to pick off something like Hoodwink or Queen of Pain,
Hmm.
then yes,
Yeah.
there is some cast time on Blink. There is some less cast time, but No Chance. He has no cast time on the Snowball. He's always gonna make sure he blinks out to safety. It was difficult.
Hmm.
I think the initiations were the only lacking thing. I don't think anything else on Serene.Chaos was problematic. It's just the execution on the initiation, I feel. And lastly, did you notice how deep Whoops had planted their observer wards for the
Yeah.
vision of those kicks and everything?
Right.
Those wards need to be either dewarded, which unfortunately you cannot see. They planted them in smokes and stuff. But
Yeah. Yeah.
the other last thing I want to make a note of, if they can have aggressive wards, then you can have aggressive wards for your better initiation too. There's a reason why.
Yeah.
It was the vision game, basically.
Yeah.
Evilash,
Of course.
he had his warding A game on his warding on that one.
Hmm. Yeah. So there's always going to be boarding and vision. And I think as like both of us are like support players, we exactly know how vision wins you the game. And there's
Yes.
no denial
Yes.
that vision for Team Voops was insane, and they were able to pull off
Right.
a victory. Yeah. All right, guys. We will be taking a short 2 to 3 minute break. Do not go anywhere. This is a best of three. This was just game number one. We will be back again
Yeah.
with more action. So stay tuned, and we're gonna be back.
Feel your energy when our eyes touch, so familiar deep inside, like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire, and I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity, you don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's just like a magnet.
Hello guys, we are back again with another best of 3. So in the last game we had Serene.Chaos versus Team Whoops, and even after a disconnection of 8 whole minutes, Team Whoops was able to pull off a victory. The way how Krish played in these games, it was so insane. And kudos to Everlash, he was able to do
Everyone
so
had
much.
their own stylish movements, don't you think? Like everyone had their fancy moments of dodging a spell or like doing something crazy. Ivelash with that micro. We had Queen of Pain with that haste rune just turning. Oh, you know what? You missed your Aether Remnant. I'm gonna kill you now. And we of course had no chance, saying no chance. You just touch me like that or have any kind of stuns or disables on me. It was beautiful to watch. And of course, Hoodwink. I want to make a highlight, like, oh dog, you missed that kill on Mars. That bushwhack was like, it just dragged the Mars from this distance towards that tree, and it was looking so crazy. You should see it in replay. You'll say like, oh, okay, that's also a skill or an art. Everyone was off charts for Team Whoops. They're looking insanely strong. I don't think they will have they'll have a lot of more opportunity to win in the game too, it feels like, because Krish was disconnected the whole time in 8 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I think the game duration was so low. Like it wasn't even like a very long game, I believe. It was like a 30-minute game. 1/3 of the game you're disconnected, and rest 2/3 is history. This guy is the best player or the highest MMR player from India. If you guys don't know, I mean, he's one of the biggest superstars, I would say, from the Indian Dota.
Yes, he has reached that achievement 3 or 4 weeks ago. It's insane. The kid is, I mean, he's not even a kid anymore. He's the wonder kid. He is the talented and the chosen one. He just has
Yeah,
this
I mean,
aura around him.
yeah, I mean, I would say like he definitely worked really hard, um, to reach here. I don't think like it is. I mean, I don't think it is just him being talented, but I also see like a lot of hard work, behind it. Because even me, like when I used to be on like a lower level, and whenever you want to like get back and like you want to get onto like the higher level of the game, you have to work hard. So the journey for climbing from some MMR to like the next level is definitely something where like you have really really worked hard, and I believe the hard work, we all get to see that, Krish's 9000 MMR, and Krish is like one of the
We
best
all see
players from
achievements.
India. He could be the
Way
name.
the way he has grinded it is something we'll probably never
Yeah.
see, and that's the part. It's
Yeah.
like we can only imagine or narrate like, wow, this
Hmm.
guy must have put so much effort, energy. uh, it's video games. How must have he conceived the support from his parents, friends, etc., like,
Yeah.
oh, you're a
Hmm.
professional gamer. People don't look at it that easily, but when they realize like, oh,
Yeah.
you're some kind of demigod, then they start to acknowledge like, oh, okay, you're going all over the place. And
Yeah.
yeah, that's just about it. And I just want to
Hmm.
give a shout out once again to Zoo from Team Serene.Chaos for the 5 minute pause he used. That's some serious
Yeah.
amount of fair play. It's clearly visible that our Dota scene is in the hands of people who want to compete fairly and do their best with the fair play. And it's just good and delightful to see for the fans of the game and the spectators overall. Let's
Yeah.
see what beholds in the game too, because draft is on.
Yep. We are into the draft, and the first two bans are going to be Pengolia from the side of Team Voops, and whereas Team Serene Chaos is going to come up with the KOTL.
It's interesting how
Um,
Kyotil is banned. Like, yeah, that hero is strong. The horseman we speak about, the mana horseman.
Man, my favorite hero is just getting banned every single game. I mean, this was the hero that I climbed my MMR with.
I want to take an off this telecast moment that when the first time the patch got announced, or when I first started reading the patch notes, I was most worried that Tiny and Lone Druid would be clearly busted. And yeah, I must admit, Tiny getting banned is justified. It's like 3 items you get, and this rock starts hammering down that tree on towers, Roshan, creeps.
Mhm.
It's ridiculous, especially with that Aghanim Shard nerf. I mean, buff. But yeah, we see a Death Prophet and Tusk. Tusk once again,
Mhm.
this time coming in, but it's Serene.Chaos who steal the Tusk, and it's a Death
Yeah.
Prophet game. I love this hero, man, Death Prophet. What do you think about it, O-Dog? First pick Death Prophet? Probably some kind
Uh,
of position 3.
that Prophet has just been one of those heroes which are actually contested because you have that push build. You right after you get. I mean, definitely Shard is something that you have to look up to, but then I really feel like the third spell of that is something that people have to look into. That this spirit siphon, it's like a mini Pugna ulti. You get really
Yes.
tanky when you use the spirit siphon on
The fact
someone,
that you're
and
able
you
to
get three
move at
charges.
such high movement speeds, correct?
Yeah, I mean, you also get the haste with the exorcism, which is another thing to consider. So I really feel like picking up that profit on like as the first pick is a lot of confidence from the side of Team Voops. They know what they exactly want to do. Oh my god, one of my most hated heroes in Dota 2, Lone Druid, is gonna be the second pick for the side of Team Voops. I believe this could be a mid
It's
lane Lone
ironic
Druid.
how
What do you
we
think
were
about it?
discussing that Death Prophet is busted. I mean, it feels that way. Tiny is busted. I was saying like, on the one of the first days of the analysis of the patch, I was mentioning Lone Druid seems strong, and now suddenly we have these two heroes picked. which just run at you and cause chaotic damage. Like the bear is out of control, the ghosts are out of control. Hey, if I see an
Yeah.
Undying picked up by whoops, I'll honestly not be surprised at this point. And yeah, they banned the Ursa, uh, which is like, a shred and tear apart hero, which can burst.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to ban a few heroes which can burst. I see Tiny
Right.
Ursa. I realize that they're trying to ban the heroes which can burst.
Yeah.
What do you think about the picks for Serene.Chaos, by the way? Tusk and Bane?
I mean, I really like Bane as position 5. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
if you catch someone, and then if you're in the trees, you know you're positioning into picking up the Ether Lens. And also, a lot of people have been buying Agnum Scepter because, you can just pull someone in on the Fiend's Grip and walk away. Because, there are like these two illusions which are confusing you, what's going on, and you're not able to find the new one. So, I mean, I really love Bane in terms of how Position 5 is being played, but I also love the Tusk.
Look at
I
Bane.
really
He has
like the
become
Tusk
a
pickup.
modern symbol of that nightmare save, more or less. Like the disruption saves come in a lot of games from the Shadow Demon. So I see it at Nightmare not just as a setup, but as a save. And Bane delivers on the Shadow Demon part with the first spell. And Grip is like Demonic Purge, except Demonic Purge has its advantage, like it's gonna slow down and remove or purge everything. Whereas Grip is like a BKB piercing thing, so it
Right.
counters Juggernaut, etc. And let's talk a
Hmm.
bit about the bans. Uh,
Hmm.
Razor, PA, Drow Ranger getting banned, alright, from Team Whoops. So, do you think, in a way, these are the heroes which cause a lot of physical damage to the bear as well as to that prophet to try and burst?
I mean, you would, because there is.
Now, I know for a fact that the static link from Razor works on the Spirit Bear. So, if you think of it with like some 200 IQ move, Razor Ban is really good. Oh, we have a Viper coming in for Serene.Chaos. Shadow Shaman and Undying gets picked. I'm sorry, it's Caster Curse. I said they might pick Undying and I won't be surprised by it. That just happened. That just happened.
All right. Yeah. So I just wanted to say that the only way to be able to build a lone druid is something that you have to do. That lone druid can only be killed if you can burst it down. Because once you hit that true form, then it's really hard for you to be able to hit this guy down. The amount of damage and the amount of output that it gives is just insane. Whereas we can see Viper pick up alongside Chaos Knight. We also have Shadow Shaman and Undying for the side of Team Voops. I think No Chance will be playing Shadow Shaman, if I'm not wrong. I mean, I've seen him play a lot of pubs. I've seen him play like a lot of Shadow Shaman in the
Dire
pubs.
team ban.
I'm still not sure
In
of
the
who's going to be playing
position
Undying though.
three, it depends because Team Whoops is like a versatile team. They play all the heroes. We have like one player playing. It's like one hero can be played by 5 heroes. That's the type of situation we are in with regard to Team Whoops. Do you think? And yeah, I just want to make a note. There's so many summons around, right? Spirit
Yeah.
Bear, ghosts are summoned, so technically you can't hit them, but you need to run away from them. Shadow Shaman's up on wards. We have
Hmm.
Undying Tombstone, so a lot of zombies, as well as the Tombstone. Alright? That's
Yeah.
4 things.
Mhm.
And hey man, that's a lot of chaos. And Serene.Chaos, they decide to go for the Chaos Knight because they need to counter chaos with some kind of chaos. So Chaos Knight, I don't know, it was a bad wordplay, sorry. But what do you think about the CK pick? And they pick Viper instead. Although there's nothing to break, Viper Strike
Mhm.
is pretty good to slow down the Spirit Bear or Death Prophet itself.
Yeah, I mean, CK is. I mean, I think after Tiny, I can easily say CK is one of the strongest heroes in this patch. in terms of playing the carry role. You pick up the shard, you pick up the blink dagger, and then you can just go in. Oh, there's some kind of cheese coming in from Team Voops.
Oh, there's
This is
some
gonna be
kind of
Nature's
cheese play
Prophet.
coming from both the teams because we have
Yep.
so much push and so much early ability to run at each other and take down towers. They instantly pick Furen and they instantly have 2D with the Visage. I couldn't even have the time to look at the bans, but I saw some Invoker Storm Spirit, like those catch heroes.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
just got banned, and it's a no chance Undying. It might be a position 3 Undying with that Aghanim Scepter build. And hey, you never know, this guy's non-stop gonna heal the Tombstone, the Spirit Bear, the Death Prophet who's running all over them.
Yeah.
It's
I really
definitely
feel like
looking.
it could be an offlane the Prophet. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like it could be an offlane Death Prophet and a 4 and 5 Undying. But I mean, I'm
So
not
a
sure. Let's see what
Fusion.
happens.
Oh, I don't know as well. These teams are so difficult to figure out. But yeah, we're done with the game 2 for this series. And oh no, can we have the introduction on all these players
Yes.
with their heroes? Please go
Yeah,
ahead.
so we are on game number 2. You're done with the game number 1 where we saw how the disconnection happened and whatnot, and I think you guys saw pretty much everything. So we have on the side of Team Radiant, Team Voops, we have no chance who's going to be playing Undying. Yes, I play all roles. That's so funny. He's going to be playing Nature's Prophet. Life Enjoyer will be on Lone Druid. We have Everlash who's going to be playing that Prophet, and last but not least, we have Happy, who's going to be on the Shadow Shaman. Whereas if I talk
Also,
about Team Dire,
Zero was getting dropped in here by Dire. That's the correct way to drop vision, man. Like you come in smoke and the opponent is like unaware where the vision is, right? It's
yep.
really the way that you waste the opponent's effort of sentry rewarding or something. But yeah, please continue. I just wanted to make a note. This ward might be scouted.
Yeah. So on the side of Dire, we have Raven, who's going to be on the Bane. Zoo will be playing the Tusk King. Rise is going to be on the Chaos Knight. Oh, they are going to
Oh,
catch
they
Shadow
up with
Shaman,
the
who's going to go up. And I think it is going to be pretty easy. First Blood, Happy. Oh, they're going to give it to 2D.
That
2D
is
is going to
even
be on
better.
the Wizard.
Yeah. They just give that kill to their core. It's 280
Yep.
gold. He instantly rotates back to his lane. And we have a Spirit Bear picking up one
I think
rune.
it is going to be 3 runes for. Yep. 3 runes for
I
Whoops.
think so it is. Yes.
Because 1 rune, I think it got denied. Oh no. Okay, it got picked up. My bad.
This is
It
strange.
got picked
We see Lone Druid at mid, Furion at the safe lane, who might be the position 1 supposedly. And yeah, we have no chance with some core items, I assume, because I see 2 Gauntlet of Strength, so it's probable that he is gonna build up to Bracers and soak a lot of strength from the CK. But yeah, let's look forward. And mid lane, it's summons versus summons, but no summons yet for
Yeah.
this Visage until level 6. Oh, this
Alright.
Blightstone is doing so much work.
Yeah, I mean, Visit's Blightstone is always something that, we always look up to. I mean, you do get the extra damage, you already have the movement speed. Yeah, I mean, this guy has like so much of damage. Visage will easily be able to, you know, in some terms, will be able to catch up onto farm, but we can never deny the fact that Lone Druid is again the strongest hero. I mean, you know, 2 are always better than 1. It's going to be a little hard for you to be able to micro, but then I mean these guys are like the top notch players. Oh, on the top lane we go, no chance. Coming in with a tombstone. They're looking out for the right clicks onto Rise, and the salve up onto CK. Gonna pull up the salve. And looking out for a stun just to secure the range creep there. So I play all roles on position 1 there. Zoo on the corner. Tusk getting chased away into the trees he goes. Where's it? Life Enjoyer right now on 16 last hits. 2-2. All right, 2D is having a rough time. Gonna get rooted. Will they be able to look out for a dive? No. He's not gonna look out for a dive. And a salve popping up by 2D there. On to the bottom lane we go. 1x. Taking a decent amount of damage from Nature's Prophet. Does have a Blightstone on the position 1. Zoo picking up the rune a little behind on his levels, I should say. It's 3 minutes in, still level 1. There's a mid lane. Oh, there is going to be the first kill being secured by I play all roles, and he is looking out for an escape. Uses the sprout right in time. He comes out with the snowball. Oh no, he's on about 8 HP. Will they be able to get him to kill? Lands the Iron Breath, still running away. 20 HP into the creeps, but no, he will be able to secure the kill. Gets right off him, but will go down as well. The block from the Treants is just going to be insane. What in the world did I just see? Lord, these players. Sometimes it just gives me anxiety, and 2D is getting dived down inside the tower. Will he be able to get him? Trying to escape. Life Enjoyer getting super slowed down. He will be able to get him? No, he won't. 200 gold lost, but Zoo is going to be around the corner. Spawns the return. Gets the Loon Druid back. Yeah, got the mid kill, and now Zoo is looking out for an approach there. Life Enjoyer again buffing, and Life Enjoyer is now chasing up on Zoo. Zoo is looking up for an escape. Will he be able to get him? Getting super slowed down. Gonna get rooted. Looking out for a thunderclap. Going uphill. There is no way Zoo will be able to survive. Goes into the trees, but yes, there is gonna be the catch. Onto the top lane we go. Happy catching Ravan. They are trying to take down the tombstone. There will be no heal. And there is the sleep on to Shadow Shaman. Every lane there is something going on. And now Everlash taking a lot of poison attack. Uses the Spirit Siphon with the Crypt Swarm. I play all roles. Jumping in. Right clicking 1x down. He does not have the TP anymore. Refilling himself with the healing salve. Will want to get into the game. One more hit away. Will he be able to get the courier? He's right next to you. He's looking out for the bait, and as the Crypt Swarm from Everlash knows exactly the range of Crypt Swarm. Connects right in time. Secures the kill. Team Voops really popping off all across the map. 5 minutes in. We will be able to see some rotations because they know the 1 minute wards are about to go down on the 5th minute mark. Happy goes a little close there, but understands that he won't be able to steal the rune. Gets back up. 2D is really struggling. Oh my god, look at that damage. Oh, Life Enjoyer does have the Summon Spirit Beer onto the catch. Yes, we'll be able to secure him. And the Root, that lucky Root. Happy goes deep just to secure the beer. He does not want to give it away. Oh, look at that. Still survives. 64 HP goes in. Now, Nature's Prophet secures the second one. Onto the high ground we go. Zoo is looking out for an escape. He will have to escape. A 4-man rotation on this mid lane. There's no chance. Just trying to annoy Rise on the top lane. What a game. The dominance from Team Voops is just insane from minute 1. Invisibility rune, salve, clarities, happy again, back up happy. No chance, TPing back to base. Have to get along, happy. Look at that dive. Gets him in onto the shackle. Everlash silencing them down. Life Enjoyers. Oh, Everlash. That's a lot of damage. He's looking out for an escape. 1x onto the corner. There is a TP. Unhappy. Whereas Nature's Prophet still looking out for the farm. Oh, yep. TP on the face. If Viper was level 6, could have gotten the kill there. Disarmed through the neutral camps, planting the ward on the corner, on the cliff. And 2D would want to go with the familiars onto this bottom lane. Picking up the Null Talisman boots and the Sage Mask. There's no chance of staying completely free. There's absolutely no ganks on Chaos Knight either. They will definitely have a hard time to play against Lone Druid. And no chance. Look at that. The amount of damage that he has. Oh my lord. He is going to go down. Won't be able to survive as Evelash securing one more kill in his bag. Gets the Viper down. 2 people down for the next 20 seconds. Team Serene struggling on the early minutes. We have about a 4k gold lead in the bag of Team Radiant. No chance. Still looking out for the free farm. Onto the mid lane we go, and 2D again in trouble. There is going to be the true form. Will he be able to get him? No escapes away. The sleep is going to be there on Life Enjoyer. They are trying to give him damage, but the Panda is going to be a little too tanky. And for some reason, why does the Panda name A35?
So
wow.
about like Team Serene is trailing with only 2 kills, right? And they have a lot of map control loss because of these early summon heroes just taking over the map. They have a smoke. They're trying to gank the Death Prophet. It's only a
Four main,
position.
yep. They are looking out for an initiation. The Silence onto 3. He's looking out for an escape. A 4-man gank. A full-time gank. He's looking out for a TP. The TP gets cancelled by the Familiar's call down. TP goes down for the next 18 seconds.
This is still huge amounts of space created.
There is a lot of space for the Dead Prophet. Sorry, a lot of space for the whole team after the Dead Prophet died, and now they're looking up to get the rush.
And they're just taking this tier 1 tower down like that's the best they can do. And of course, team Whoops is just gonna be like, yeah, that's just one tier 1 tower at bottom. It's not much of a value as much as Aegis, which is taken away by them.
And I think you need to notice, we are just 10 minutes in the game. DP
Yeah,
just hit level 6. The dominance from Team Whoops in this game. What, are you going to finish the game before 15 minutes or something?
Yeah, it's looking like they're just speedrunning through this series, don't you think?
Yep. I think on the first match, it was just the 8-minute disconnection.
On the Furion, he's finally done with his Maelstrom. And they get a courier. It's gonna have Evelash, his Blaze of Attack just dying on that courier. And they're just gonna pressure on the tier 2 at top. Well, they're trying to
the bottom lane we go. Now they're TPing. They would want to look up for the cat. No chance coming in with the Tombstone trying to slow them down. The vision is going to be there. Look at the combination of the zombies chasing and the Nature's Prophet ulting onto the corner. Will they be able to stop him? No, a little too away. And Visage is also going to TP out. Familiar being caught. And yes, there is going to be the 100 gold. But onto the top lane we go. Yes, I play all roles. He's going to stay stuck. He's looking out for the sprout. Oh no! He messes it up! Tusk! Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Did you see how big of a play that?
wasn't able to catch him because of the sprout, the positioning from the side of the shards went a little off, and here comes a 5-man smoke from the side of Team Serene. Will they be able to get someone onto the high ground they would want to go? And Lone Druid is patiently waiting. Zoo is gonna get caught. The fear, he's gonna dodge it. The true form coming in now. 2.5 minutes more. Chotaravan now looking out for an escape. They have to back off. Oh, Sprout. Is he gonna get him? I'll play. Yes, I play all roles. Might be able to get him onto the corner. Whereas there is someone getting caught. Zoo is gonna go down. Rise looking out for the stun onto the Shadow Shaman. Gets him onto the nuke, and yes, secures the kill. And one more chase. 2D looking out for an escape. 2D is gonna go down as well. A 3-man down. 10k goal lead in just 13 minutes into this game. This is exactly what shows how good these guys are at the game. Happy uses the ultimate. Oh, he's calling him in. Is he calling him in? And on to the mid lane we go. No chance. Jumps a little too deep, and here comes the fear. Would push them back. Zoo onto the uphill, and yep, there is going to be the silence on Bane. Lone Druid still has 1.5 more minute.
They still have the ages to themselves, and can you believe it? It was taken at the 10th minute mark.
Oh wow, look at that ulti. Oh, that's done! But no, he won't be able to get him somehow. Undying survives. The tankiness is just big enough. He's ticking down though, but no, there is only going to be one kill. Life Enjoyer gets the kill on Zoo.
Away from the birds.
Oh, there is the double damage. Is he going to get denied? Is he going to pick it up? Oh, the damage? Not enough.
My goodness, he's still alive.
But look onto the backlines. Break Enjoyer gets him onto the fear. And now 2D, you have to run away because the beer is going to chase you. Nature's Prophet. TP's in a little late. Oh, the proc. And yes, he is going to get the second one as well.
Oh, Furion is like, just farming the other side of the map. It's like our jungle now. He just stays over there the whole time. He's farming up a BKB. That's a smart item to make because you don't want to get stunned or, the summons are going to be bad problem for you. Last thing I want to say, CK is having difficulties in this game. 15-minute Echo Saber is nowhere to be seen. And
yeah, I mean, the Ages of Immortality is already gone, and they're looking out for the bottom tower now. It is pretty much of a free game. I mean, 13k goal lead in just 15 minutes. I have no idea what these guys are doing.
I mean, that bear is just having so much minus armor with the Orb of Corrosion. There's Desolator, and the Furion is keeping the Blightstone. Let's not forget that. Towers are just gonna melt.
Oh, top lane. Yep, there is gonna be the escape from Furion. They won't be able to catch him. On to the mid lane we go.
How do you think Team Serene.Chaos can come back in the game if there's
there is gonna be the LT. He does not have the fear.
But he just
and yes, the true form, but he is gonna go down. The damage is just gonna be big enough, and one more counter catch. Wow. The whole team just vanished before I could even talk.
They had to buy back with 10 seconds and 15 seconds of the respawn timer. It's just horrible and it's painful for the Dire team. Team Serene.Chaos in shambles, and they just lose their tier 3 tower just like that. And you get like 3 buybacks forced. Oh, they might turn.
Oh, the silence. Happy. He is gonna get caught there. But no chances. Just ultra tanky there. Look at that. Avalash has to back up a bit. Happy getting healed there on the corner. And
Yeah,
yes,
look at
again,
the-
into the Hex we go. And here comes the Death Prophet on the Spirit Siphon. Yep. Even Viper's gonna go down. Ryzen, you have to get the armlet packed up. Oh,
he
no
to do that.
toggle on the armlet. A little bit off timing there. And now mid lane is open. The 2 buybacks. This could be the third dieback. And yes, I believe it
Oh,
is.
this Aghanim shard on the lone druid, it's so good. It just gives you like 60 attack speed bonus and bonus movement speed,
Yep.
20%. He doesn't even use it to run away from them. He uses it offensively to attack upon them. And they're just gonna lose first set of racks, second set of racks looking lost already because there's so many summons around it already. CK using his
This game is
phantasm.
full of
It's only
summons.
one illusion coming out. That is painful.
And here comes the true form, and now there's nothing that you will be able to do, and now Zoo is gonna melt down. Wow, look at that damage. Oh my god.
And
Is
Furion
there
just
anything that can be
back
done
to
at this point
base.
of the
He
game?
gets his Glepnir completed.
And
I
yep,
love how
Undying
Challenge
is
has
gonna
also
get
gone
caught,
for
but
an Aghanim shard.
oh wow,
Oh!
the Glepnir onto 4! Look at that! The steal, oh my god, the summons, the fear! Oh my lord, there is nothing that you can do about it. Zoo just vanished.
Is this the real Walking Dead strategy? Unlike the previous game? It was sick, man. Zombies just rushing towards you, another
Oh
2 men.
no, you cannot pull him in into the silence. They're just having fun waiting outside of the Ancient.
Take the buildings.
Outside the
They're
fountain.
using Exo
Happy.
at least for that.
Yep.
Happy.
Oh, the
The most
Fiend's grip. Will they be able to finish off? Yes, Avalash goes down there.
Flash.
Oh, this is going to be 2 kills, okay? Yeah, but I think they will
Alright.
be able to finish the game. Look at Happy, right-clicking the Ancient down.
Exo
Oh my
keeps
god,
hitting
triple
trade,
kill. Good game. Has been called. Not even a 20-minute game. Look at Team Voops. The dominance is unstoppable.
it's astonishing. They're just trying to speedrun through the series, at least on the game 2. And I just want to take some time to mention the graphs are not gonna look very good with regard to the XP and stuff. And like the 4-man Gluttony was the highlight of the game. It looked so good. Like 4 heroes just stuck there while zombies rushed at them. It felt like having somebody close the door on you while you're just chased by zombies. It was insane. Beautifully executed by Team Team Whoops and Serene.Chaos. Unfortunately, they'll fall down to the lower bracket. Is that right?
I think, yeah, I think we're gonna have a few more
They still
matches
have a
tomorrow.
shot, I believe. I guess.
Yeah, and then, if you talk about the scoreboard and the graphs, I mean, the scoreboard says it all. There's so much of itemization on the lone druid, and there's so much of itemization on Nature's Prophet. I mean, there's nothing much that I could say about both the teams. Both the teams have played so well disciplined. I mean, Serene.Chaos, they tried their best to be able to do whatever they could, but I mean, it's Team Whoops, They are just one of the best teams in the country. I mean, not one of the best, but I should say like the best. And this is something where the tournament is gonna get
Until they're
exciting
defeated,
because
I will also say that they're the best. Like until they're taken down, the ones who take them down will definitely get us a convincing title to themselves. The team who took down the best of the country. Definitely something that other teams can, spectate the games, work around it, think of a strategy. Like, whoa, they used Monkey King in the first game, second game, a complete cheese strategy. And lastly, I just want to make a note of the itemization, like the way Whoops itemized, all of them. somebody has cast range talents, Aether Lens, Aghanim Shards,
Yeah.
somebody else is having the use and escape, somebody has the objective taking damage, like you want to take Roshan and buildings, we have a Desolator, we have an Orb of Corrosion. And lastly, I love how Gleipnir was picked up by Yes I Play All Roles, because that was just like, they were lacking stuns. We have some single spell disables, but that Gleipnir looked like they had no problems disabling 4 heroes at the same time. That was insane. It was crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like Team Whoops is like one of the teams where they understand more of the role rather than the hero. Like, you would pick any hero on any role, but you understand more of what the team needs from you at this moment of the time. And that is one of the most important things that I have recently taken down from Team Whoops, that no matter what role you play, if you exactly know what your team needs at this point and you can do it, then you are supposed to do it. And I mean, that is how they're able to speedrun, basically. Why are they the best? Because their decision making is on spot. They know how to do the correct itemization. They know the flaw of their hero, what is something that they need. And the combination, the team composition is something that they always look up to. They pick random heroes. They know their strat. They know their ways out. They know how to get the games in their bags. So, this is definitely something that we can take into consideration, that we will be able to see these guys representing India in China in the upcoming Asian Games. I mean, I can see them as the finalists. What do you think?
I also definitely would love to. I'd love to root any country for that regard, but the way these players executed those team plays, I just want to say, I think it's the best compliment I can give. They looked like a bunch of disciplined Chinese players playing in a unit and in a Chinese team. That's how good they looked. And anything we'd like to add on, feel free to, because I have no words to commend them because they're so good. I feel I'm not praising them enough.
Yeah, I think this should be it for now, guys. We have more upcoming BO3s that you do not want to miss. So do not go anywhere. To all the audience, to all the viewers who have joined the streams, thank you so much for watching the stream. Do not forget to subscribe to the ESFI channel. They will be having upcoming tournaments up in the coming year, and like the video and share the video as well, just so people know that there are all the best teams coming up here all together. We're gonna take a quick break, guys, and we'll be back with another set of BO3, and we'll see you guys again. Do not go anywhere.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some more. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't. It is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up and how sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh, don't think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. sweet melody when I dance on your floor. 'Cause I know what you don't. It is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How does it feel to breathe
this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong. Now we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire.
So hello guys and welcome back to National Esports Championship 2022 Road to Asian Games 2022, which is going to be held in September later this year. Thanks to Asian Esports Federation and ESFI for bringing this event together, where the best athletes for the country get this opportunity to fight it off for a slot to represent India in the upcoming Asian Games. And once again, a big, first of all, a big thanks to our sponsors, Inox Movie. And with them, we have Art Smith over here sponsoring this entire event for us. So here we are with Frozen. How are you, my friend? We did a match together earlier.
Hey,
That
doing
was a
well,
very,
doing
very
well.
good
Just
game.
looking
Yeah.
forward the next batch of series, which is cooking up. It's like so many exciting games, and you yourself had the first-hand experience of casting and experiencing how the top players like to
Yeah.
mess around or like have something done on the map of Dota. So, looking forward to the next series. We have one Mr. Threepa. That's an interesting name because it's a reference to a food of it's like one of the best foods in Pune. And we have Avengers playing against each other. So that's going to be game one. It will be starting shortly. I believe the coin toss, etc., is underway, right?
Yeah. So have you do you know anything about these two teams? Have you seen them before in the circuit? Have you played against them or something? Or have you had a look at any of the players in a different team earlier? What is your impression about these guys?
Well, basically, I'll just give you some insight on a few players that I know. In here, we have obviously a lot of high rank players because, of course, this is like uh, the clash of the top players within
Okay.
the country, which like just supposedly are friends within the communities, of course. So everyone just like who's getting along better with each other in terms of games, etc., etc. So we have Swifty, who was like on
Okay.
Beyond Infinity, and you remember like the previous series had Blizzard and No Chance. They
Okay.
were his ex teammates. Swifty used to play mid for them, but Swifty was on a break from Dota. Now that he's
Oh.
back, you don't know. He is an exciting mid player. He loves to play Templar Assassin, which is a strong hero in the patch. I know Pegasus, World Fave, Kaneki. A lot of these players have been there in the pubs, and they have played with the tier 1 players of, like the world's best players of Southeast Asia, at least, like TNC, the players from TNC, the players from Boom Esports. They have actually played against them or with them in pubs because you're queuing in the server of Dota 2.
Yeah.
So it's
Obviously.
like you have a chance to play with them. It depends whether they queue at the same time, and then you might get lucky or unlucky depending on whether they're
Sometimes
your
you do.
teammate or. Yeah, it depends. A lot of luck involved in the game of Dota 2, but
Yeah.
I'll let you do the briefing on the remaining part. So, uh, this bracket, I believe this is one of the upper bracket
Upper
matches. Is
bracket.
that right?
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
it, got it. So one of these teams still has a chance to like come back in the bracket if even if
Yeah.
they drop this series. And
Even if
it's
they
a
drop
best of three. I'll just
this one, yeah.
introduce our
Yeah.
spectators a few things about Dota. Like in BO3, and if you're in an upper bracket, even if you lose, the winners will proceed to the next upper bracket division, while the losers can go into the lower bracket, and they still have a
Yeah.
chance to make through more opponents and maybe more difficulties, but they get to play a lot of matches. So that's
Yeah.
something that Dota players love to do. They just say like, yeah, okay, lower brackets, yeah, we'll get to play more matches, and it's
Certainly.
something they don't really look at as a loss. They just look at it as a और खेलने मिलेगा element, as it goes in India. It's like you're gonna get
Really
to
is.
use the bat a lot more.
Yes, definitely. So this is I'm very fond of this upper bracket and lower bracket structure for through the tournament because you always get this opportunity. Even if you mess up a game somehow, you've not got your hero. It got maybe there's a favorite hero or a favorite duo that you want to put on lane or something, and
Mm-hmm.
one of them gets banned over there in the drafting process. So okay, you had a bad game suddenly towards the end of the draft. You could not make the kind of team that you were hoping for. You had to go to your B plan on the last minute over there, and it did not work. But then, if you lose a game to a good team, because right here the best Indian teams are participating over here, and this is the opportunity to represent your country at a
Right.
very prestigious tournament, and that is going to be huge. But if you somehow miss a game just because of a little mishap here and there, you can definitely come
Yeah.
back through the lower brackets. But that is the beauty of this structure, and it just takes a little more matches, and those matches don't hurt any players, right? That's extra bit of experience to all the players. As much as you're going to play, you're going to learn with every passing game as well. So that is the beauty of this structure, I believe. But for now, this upper bracket game that is upcoming, whoever wins this game is going to find themselves in a very advantageous position. They're going to move ahead inside the tournament, and they're going to just find themselves closer to representing India at Asian Games over here. We'll find out soon how many teams are going to qualify, who are going to be who are going to be the teams that are going to be qualifying over here. Because I believe Dota, the entire event is going to be a 3-day event over here, and by the time we finish off, we'll get to know that which is going to be the team that is going to represent India, and that is going to be a wonderful thing. It's going to be a wonderful feeling for them, I'm sure.
Oh my goodness, you won't believe this. The draft is underway, And one
Okay.
Misal 3 pub, they have the profile picture of this dish. Like I was saying, it's a food dish. It looks like they're hellbent on their team name and the team picture.
Yeah.
It's interesting. So yeah, we have the captains, Kaneki drafting for Avengers. And oh, we have an interesting player on their side, Wolfev.
Yeah. Keeper
He's
of the
like
light.
a really high ranked player. And if you think of it this way, there's Swifty on this side, who's uh,
Yeah.
who's experienced the pro scene before and he knows how it works. And we have Wolfev, an upcoming player who's also been around the scene. So they have an advantage of experience. They don't lack any information thing against each other. Actually, they know each other, like the team's players know each other really well. And let's jump into this fact. We see the Death Prophet and the Weaver ban. Tiny Necro getting banned from the entire team. One miss or three power that
Wow.
is. And they just, like those are the most banned heroes, I must say. Tiny,
Yeah.
Death
Sure.
Prophet. And at the same time, these
Definitely.
people love to pick
Entire
Sand
team
King,
back.
KOTL, Mars Brewmaster. I'll fill in with the
He's
more
been done.
Enemy
details.
team back.
Yeah.
So, what about this early draft? What is your first impressions about the draft? Let's talk more about this one missile three power. We've got Mars with Brewmaster. Obviously, we need some sort of a support for these sort of heroes up here. So, what do you think? What is the thought process right now for this team, one missile three power at this particular point? You've seen
Well,
heroes that are banned already. So, where do you think
yeah,
is
yeah,
this draft
correct.
approaching now?
So I'll give you some insight on the first opening picks of Avengers and then for one missile, three power. So you basically love to pick Keeper of the Light because this hero has been used almost always for pushing heavily and offensively. They're just trying to pressure, right? Like your opponent is forced to farm a creep wave, and this hero farms neutral camps by himself and has the mana regeneration talent. It's called Chakra Magic. It also reduces the cooldown. So what happens
Okay.
is you pick KOTL because this hero has high mobility, high movement speed. The hero can farm himself. Whether you put him on a mid lane to become a core, or whether you put them as a support to give that mana regen. Either way, it's going to help. And lastly, I want to make a point. The supporting or supplementary picks that you pick, such as Sand King, Ember Spirit, or something like Park, Queen of Pain, Hoodwink, is just like so much help that the mana regen and the cooldown can help you land two spells in the same team fight. Usually it's like one spell, two spell, three spell, but KOTL can just make things messed up. And KOTL is overall a strong hero, so people love to contest it. And Sand King, the annoying offlaner, of course, very difficult to kill. The
Here's an
dust,
interesting
the
band.
dust usage,
Yeah.
the sentry usage, it just hurts the economy so much on the opponent's side. Like the supports have to risk getting near the Sand King, and its chances are the Sand King still might impale and borrow strike on top of you, and they still might have some backup to kill. Sand King is like one of the best initiators in the game right now, and I'll explain
Yeah,
a
currently,
few
yes.
moments about the Brewmaster and Mars too. Mars, just like Sand King, uh, is somewhat similar, except he's just gonna spear, and the spear lands either on a surface or like you can impale a hero away to safety. Like you want to run away, you can just impale them away. You want to kill them, you can still impale them to a tree, and just your team rushes in. That's like the initiation you want to try and have. And Mars Arena is it's kinda CC spell. They try to crowd control with it. And Brewmaster, I'll give you some insight about this pick because I haven't seen this hero get picked much at this tournament at least. So Brewmaster is this hero is tanky. He syncs well with a lot of spells of your teammates, especially the brewlings, which you can use with your ult. It's like a second life. So you're basically just able to use the burn damage, confuse your enemies, cause a lot of chaos, and then when they use the spells on top of you, like they try to kill you, you can just use your ult, and your ult has a lot of utility. It's almost like having uh, 2 or 3 different summoned units, and that's just how it works.
So what should be the Avengers looking forward to once the Phoenix is picked? And we have this next pick. The Morphling gets in over here. So where do you think is this draft headed now? Because this looks like a very strong draft coming in for the Avengers already. Morphling, Sand King, Light of the Keeper, three good heroes. But yes, Mars is going to be Brass and Brewmaster are going to be the tank over here. With the Phoenix picked up, how does that Phoenix change the scenario for the team of three missile, one missile, three
So
power?
like there is this dream team fight setup that one missile 3 power does have. It's
Okay,
it's practically having 2 to 3 heroes disabled at the same time, okay, because of the faceless
faceless
void
void.
pick, and especially it just becomes even more problematic. So I'll explain. Brewmaster's ult can allow you to have the Storm Panda which just cyclones a unit. Okay, now that unit could be preferably the most damage dealing hero or the tanky annoying hero, something like Sand King. Definitely Kyotiel and Ogre Magi, you can kill them, those are supports. That's what it looks like by the draft at least, but you never know. And that's one hero. Then there's secondly, it's Mars using the Arena and the Spear combo, right? So that's
Yeah.
one hero impaled. And the follow-up is Phoenix. Technically, one Mr. 3 power have 2 heroes with 2 lives. Phoenix has Supernova to respawn. If the
Okay.
egg is killed, that is, of course. And Brewmaster has it the same way. And I'll explain a few bans as well. They banned out
Uh,
Puck because obviously Puck causes problems for people who want to hit and run and initiate, etc. Puck is an evasive hero. Anti-Mage,
yeah.
another evasive hero, just banned out because there's a lot of
I'm already
single
getting
target
this
spells.
feeling. Yeah, I'm already getting this feeling that this is going to be a very technical draft, and last pick is going to be a very interesting one. Invoker now banned at this particular point. What would do you think? Does that changes the scenario? The Invoker at this particular point getting banned.
Well, I mean, I've seen a lot of last bans coming as the Invoker and the Spirit heroes because they're just so good at controlling the game. Uh, as long as you get the items and the rotations right, and they ban the real reason they ban the Invoker is because they have Faceless Void and Mars combo, right? The spear
Oh,
latching combo. So Invoker is like he's gonna farm one lane and he's gonna Sunstrike over there, or he's gonna join the fight and he's gonna use EMP, Cold Snap, Spirit Vessel combo, etc. And they answer with a ban of their own, Storm Spirit and Upper Spirit. They the way they have banned the heroes, Avengers, it looks like they just want to make sure that they are not having any problem with chasing these heroes who are so evasive. And at the same time, one missile 3 power, they have done the same thing. But I'll be honest, when the cooldowns and when the teamfight spells of one missile 3 power are on CD, when the spells are used and they're on CD, it's a downtime, right?
yeah.
That's when one missile 3 power are really vulnerable because Avengers have these low cooldown spells like KOTL, Sand King, Burrow Strike, Sandstorm, Morphling, obviously his hits, Waveform, Adaptive Strike, and Ogre Magi is just gonna bloodlust the Morphling and DK to so much attack speed. So
Well,
Avengers have the
yeah.
ability to fight uh, and have those skirmishes, but the big team fights are depending on whether one missile 3 power has a good initiation and a good team fight scenario. Like, do they have good vision? And they decide to
Oh,
go for Razor
Razor.
to answer their low cooldown problems because Razor can, fight from cooldown to cooldown, TP CD to CD. Let's see how that goes.
It looks like that the problem has been solved by both the teams by picking up the last player,
Yeah, they
particularly over
just
here.
like figured
So
like, okay, this is the problem we are lacking. This is the tanky hero that we need. Uh, I feel like the draft is
this is
completely
some
even.
interesting pick. So once again, do you
Yeah,
see Razor playing the mid over here quite early and farming quickly and maybe
it's
looking to
definitely a
help his
mid
teammates?
Razor because Razor is gonna win the rune battle. He has high movement speed,
10 seconds
and
remaining.
Yeah,
they ban the spirit heroes, right? And the Puck and the
yeah.
Queen of Pain, who are like so evasive on the mid lane. Statically, they just want to like they can just blink on the power rune that spawned or the water rune that just spawned. So they made sure that
From
is
the
banned, and
Radiant,
I feel like
and
from the Radiant
from the
perspective,
Radiant,
the way I look at it,
yeah.
DK is a melee hero if he's mid, and Razor is a range hero. So Razor has a clear advantage with the static link, and of course both his heroes have that first spell,
So
Breath Fire,
once you see
and
Razor picked, who do you pick up as your mid if you are the Radiant at this particular point?
or just in case you want to like when if you're trying to look for it with the perspective of Avengers, is that what you're asking? Like since Razor is mid,
Yeah,
should we change the plan or
yeah,
something?
yeah.
That's something that time will only tell. I mean, in the highest
Okay.
level of Dota, what I've seen is people love to just wait for the opponent to arrive in the lane, and then they make that TP or the rotation. So it depends.
Well, okay. So here we find the Keeper of the Light just moving to lane at this point. We'll find out he's going to face the Razor up front or not.
Oh,
But
he's
yes,
just there with the
that
wood
is,
and planting that observer ward quickly. This is one of the
yeah,
great moves, like using a smoke and planting an observer ward very quickly so that you get more information.
that's really smart. And how going to help them? I can see the feeding forward. Yes, Observer Ward has already been planted by over here towards the outposts, and this is looking good already. And let's see who we have got the we have got the OM just waiting over here for the rune over here, and let's see how this game. I'm still interested to see who's going to come up front in front of Razor at this particular point, and
Oh,
it's going to be
that's an
interesting
interesting one.
how.
Like they picked Razor, right? And
Yeah,
they
right
had
in the
banned
end,
everything
right in
they
the end,
could.
that too.
Yeah, right in the
Yeah,
end, they banned everything they could. These people banned Queen of Pain and Invoker, and the other team banned Storm Spirits and Ember Spirit. So it's like, okay, do we just pick Dragon Knight? All right, they got the Dragon Knight, but they do they put it against the Razor? I think you can because yeah, they swapped the lane. Look at this, Morphling is mid.
yeah,
They
yeah.
actually do make the swap, like you were suggesting.
They did the swap
I'm
last minute
still
after
assuming
Razor. So
it's yeah. I'm still assuming it's Morphling mid. They put the
yeah,
DK at the
it is,
safe
it is,
lane.
it is.
That's a smart
Yeah,
move. That's a
because
really
Morphling
smart
is.
move by
Yeah.
Team Avengers.
So let's see how
Oh,
the
there
things
is
are
a
going to
static
change
link
and
coming
who's going
in.
to be the support for Mars. That is something I'm looking out of for now. Sand King already on the top lane, but let's see. Okay, we've got the Keeper of the Light accompanying him, and on the top lane for Dire we've got the Brewmaster, and for right now the Faceless Void.
Did you
Uh,
see the bottom? They
I
got
get
the
this
D ward
feeling that the
on
Dire
his
is
sword.
going to be stronger over here on the top lane with this particular one with Faceless Void right here. They're going to be a bit more expressive over here, and let's find out what how much mana can he regenerate. Keeper of the Light, he's going to be a very crucial part over here. If he loses early, then there's going to be problems for the Radiant quite early in the game.
Oh, it seems like they're harassing the Brewmaster a lot at top lane. Oh, he's down to half HP. They're just chasing him. Impale
Oh,
level 2.
oh,
He
he
might
might just
fall.
get this one,
Oh,
and he
still
does.
coming in from the
Whoa!
Impale. Yes.
I was thinking that this might be
You
a
were
good one,
right
but
about keeping
faceless.
an eye on the top lane.
Oh, ho, ho. Well. So already they have some advantage. They have some XP and gold to share. The Brewmaster is back, and let's see how now they're going to approach this one.
And see
And
how
the
KOTL is now
movement
level
speed.
2 and he just like has chakra magic. So now Sand King's mana problems are gonna be solved. They just stand on top of the neutral camps. So they just block the neutral camps from spawning and see how the neutral camps spawn otherwise on the map. So that's something like a lot of pro players, supports, and good players do. They just don't allow the camps to spawn so that no pull can be contested. And that's some harassment going on, but Time Walk is gonna negate that damage.
Well,
At mid
towards
lane,
the yeah, the Avengers have got a good start over here. Let's see if they can capitalize, and it's all up to Razor now in the mid lane. How much advantage can he like brew out of out of the front.
I think it's looking pretty even at mid for now, at least, because both the heroes have their bottles being delivered. Even Razor Swifty has queued up his bottle, as you can see. So they're just gonna, wait for the next set of runes spawn, and he's just gonna reduce all of his HP and then get the sip. It's a smart move to get back with some damage and regeneration. And it's going pretty even.
He's just a hint
13-4,
ahead.
13-3.
Yeah, but just a hint ahead, and that looks okay. But he's going for the shots over here, and look at this, one more damage and falls back a little bit. But yes, comes back with a waveform over here. Yep, he did get the plasma field on point, but just could not sort of stop him over there, and both the heroes survived, just lurking around on very low HP mark at this particular point.
So 2-0, they're kind of leading on the kills at least. Oh, there's an offensive waveform instead, because now that plasma field is not there, you just want to get some right clicks down. Efficient way for one or random, who's just trying to,
Razor is making a move now. He's making. Let's see if he gets some more damage. Yes, he's forced him away, but look at that HP. Look at that HP on Muffling, and that lovely use of the plasma field. In time, he forced him away, and now he has that advantage.
Oh,
look at this. Razor has been done over here. He was hoping to get the water runes, but look at tight marking on the water runes coming in from Radiant. They've played a very, very smart game. They've just taken away an advantage from Razor, which should have gone in his favor, but somehow Razor finds himself outsmarted over here.
It's so unfortunate for the Razor if you think about it. Like, put him in his shoes, he's just like, oh, Kyotil stole this rune bound and Morph picked up the other one. Now I gotta go base to refill my bottle itself. That's a smart play by KOTL. Oh, they're trying to kill him again at top. Is he gonna die? Milan lives. Milan is gonna be alive.
If he's going to be, yeah, he does. The tower is going to provide him the shelter that he requires over there. Towards the bottom lane, let's see what's happening a little bit towards this side.
Oh, there's some action going on. They're just exchanging a few spells to harass. But wait a second. Razor is walking towards top. Kyotil might die.
Oh, this might just be the backstab that we were hoping right now. Still, there's no signs of Razor missing. The message is, oh, look at this. Look at this. So, Milan.
I mean, what Razor did is basically he was just, he made a rotation because he was not able to get the last hits at the mid lane because he pushed the wave. So now with Plasma Field, he's once again gonna try to farm the creeps which are pushed under his tower. And on the way, he also grabbed a bounty rune, which you can bottle as well. So he's back to full HP and full mana, practically. That was a good move by Swifty.
Well, he has got a little bit of control. His hero is now level 6 as well. And now the regeneration rune is here. And let's see if he's going to utilize that one. Might as well. Well, he's going to put himself fresh. Straight away, move towards top lane. Look at this move now. And there's a fight already initiated by his teammates. And look at Razor. Capturing two of the players, just not allowing them to exit from here. And they get this very swift opening over here on the Keeper of the Light.
World makes it out. I mean, see, I was talking about luck, right, during the drafting. So if Void was lucky enough, he would have gotten a time lock. And his down portal...
50 backstab, look at that, 50 backstab over here. Oh, 50 backstab, he returns the favor somehow, and look at this, the tower damage is also got to be dealt by Mopping over here.
Regen rune to the maximum. And he's back to full HP, full mana. The way he used the regen rune, it was pretty amazing. Bottom lane.
Yeah, bottom lane. Oh, Mars is quite low over here. But yes, there's still no opening towards the bottom lane till now. They've just been farming quietly. Oh, Mars trying to get away. Can they keep following him? Mars, he's been stunned now, and that is going to be it. Finally, the opening comes in, but they catch Phoenix as well. Stun as well. Phoenix on the run now. Do you think this is going to be possible for him to get away? No. Now he goes in for the other side. Can he get blocked over here? And Phoenix somehow gets away.
Or what? No.
Oh, he He's okay now.
I
He's
mean,
okay
it's
now.
not the tower. I meant the second spell. I'm sorry, because he has 3 points in this, right? Ignite. So I thought he might get down, but yeah, he
Oh,
survived. And Wolfie, by the way, at top lane, used his epicenter, so he was able to finish off Malan, who just TP'd back again. Oh, they might.
yeah.
Oh, they are. Oh, that's great. That's brilliant by Worldfave, just playing in the sandstorm. See how annoying this offlaner Sand King is, who's apparently playing it at the top lane on his side. Oh, Phoenix just rotated a top. They might be trying to make a move here. It's two heroes coming in. They have a Chronosphere as well.
Let's see.
Oh, he's gonna impale on him.
Well. Once again, the Phoenix tries to get away from this, but oh no, this is not looking good. This is not looking good for
Oh,
Sand
this
King. He
this, this
falls
is
down now.
brilliant.
He is not looking good now. This is not looking good for them. But the Radiant, they were looking good so far, but losing Sand King in this particular fight over here. So the Dire is looking to make a comeback. But this push towards tower, let's see, are they going to clear? They would, but the
Mid
Rays
was taken
going to
as
get
early
the
as
plasma.
9 minute mark. My goodness.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to take the ogre. To take the ogre. Yes, they are. And Quarter takes him down over there. One more kill for the Dire. Looking to make a swift comeback. Now using that plasma very well inside the mid lane, and there were three heroes pushing onto that mid tower. But yes, they definitely good trade. One kill for one of the heroes over there for the towers. Now it's going to be difficult for them. They've lost the tier 1 tower over here, so let's see how they're going to deal with this.
And look at this, by the way. Uh, the net worth leading heroes are pretty evenly matched, but at the same time, this tier 1 tower which falls down, that gives them the net worth advantage.
So let's see how this game is going ahead over here. I,
Oh, they get the
and
dewarding done. Did you see that? Oh, there's a team fight breaking out. There's a good
Yep.
epicenter and a burrow strike combo. World fave. Now they're looking for Swifty, and Swifty is just gonna make a run for it.
Well, yes, Swifty has been relevantly all there, all time for in all the fights so far. But the Dire, they really need to get some more in their favor. Now,
Yeah, they're
look at
down
Radiant
to
going in for the
so
tower
many
as
tier
well.
1 towers. Oh, this might be a bad TP by Malan. They're just gonna kill the Mars and just let him know that he's not safe in his own arena. Oh my goodness, Morphling with the stolen static link. He even had Arcane Rune. And Mars just dies. Phoenix Egg coming out. Can Phoenix be taken down twice too? Where is he gonna run? Oh, Faceless Void is just gonna watch his team die. It's so unfortunate.
Let's see. But the Radiant have taken control of this game so far now, and
Yeah, they
they
have
are
directly
looking in
taken
control.
control of their jungle, and see how one item as good as Blink Dagger on the World Faves Sand King can just simply make the initiation a very simple thing and a very crispy thing. And Malan was just unable to do anything in that team fight because he wasn't level 6, but now he is. Uh-oh, a pause coming out. He's trying to cast the Primal Split while we pause the game. Such an interesting turn of events. And at top lane, we still see Faceless Sword trying to farm the creep wave, which is under his tower, but he is still in a dangerous position. And somebody else is keeping at top 2, it's Phoenix, but Phoenix doesn't have the supernova of CD. And one more thing I wanted to make a note of is like, you know, while we were having the draft discussion for this game,
Yup.
we mentioned that if they don't have their CDs of their spells, they can't fight back strongly. So they just force the cooldown like this and create the space for Morphling and for Dragon Knight.
Well, that the entire draft, just everything changed to once the Razor was here. And look at this. Once again, so much giving so much damage to the opponent heroes in the vicinity over there, and they just are looking for some opening right now. And this is not at all working for the Dire at this particular point. The way they have
Yeah,
been.
right. One Misal, 3 power, they're struggling with the... Like, you know what World Fave is doing? He's forcing them to fight in an awkward position. Then he just retreated, right? And they allowed the Keeper of the Light to die, and then World Fave instantly TP'd bottom, and then he started pushing, and now he's farming his own jungle. The way this position 3 is creating space for Avengers, it's working out. And very soon they have a smoke come in. They're trying to initiate because Epicenter is coming off CD. They see Swifty. They might go for him. Swifty just gets
Well,
blown up
certainly,
even with the heal. Sad.
and
Oh, Wolf
look at
makes
the
it out
Mars
of the
Arena.
Rockets arena.
Oh, well, he did, but can he get away? But can he? No, he cannot. No, he cannot. He's been taken down as well.
It's
So
time to use the
this is
Chronosphere
becoming
perhaps and
very
get the
difficult.
kill. Oh, Pegasus, he hesitated on the Fire Blast. It's an Impale coming out. That's a good fight coming from the side of 1 Misser, 3 power. They got 1 core and 2 supports. Oh, but Morphling is rotating. Mars is dead.
Well,
Oh,
Mars being
he
taken
went
down
in
after
and his
that.
big form is on CD. Is he in trouble? No, it's the
Well,
Faceless Void he's going for.
it's
He
the
might
Faceless
get
Void,
one
yes.
hit.
Oh, yes, he does
Oh,
finally, and that's a really good move
random.
coming in.
Oh, Wolfeo stuns 3.
Wow, really good comeback coming in. Look at this, look at this, and the Blue Master is in trouble as well. He's trying to get away. One more hit, he's been stunned, cannot just go away from the situation, and finally
That was
he's been taken
insanely
down as
good
well.
by Avengers. You saw that, right? Like how they tried to
Yeah.
run away and their heroes died. Then they came back, Morphling initiated. They let them feel as if they can have this skill, but Morphling, who has replicated into, I mean, who has morphed into a Faceless Void, just turned it against themselves. And look at his smooth sailing. He's now heading up towards a Manta style. They're now going on the Faceless Void. His Mask of Madness is on. Yeah, he just walks back to safety.
Well, let's see. Now, what do you think about this game at this particular point? Is it any chance possible for the Dire to make a comeback? Because the Avengers,
It's
they
very
have
difficult.
just.
Like, it's a rough game. And I want to admit one honest thing. Swifty, the man who
Yeah.
used to be, like, you know, one of the best mid laners, is suffering in this game because of the KOTL plays. Oh, they get the kill on the Faceless Void. Phoenix in trouble. He's dead too. And the tower is gone as well. 2 heroes, 1 tower. Melted and stolen. 9k lead for gold. And you can see this. Like, this is what they used, and they got this much gold and this much XP. Swifty, struggling. He's decided to directly go for a BKB. And their Mars is still not close to Blink Dagger. Oh, this is looking horrible for 1 Mr. 3 power, and Morphling just runs away. Morphling now TP to top. He wants to farm a bit safe because he knows their heroes closing in. Oh, they're actually looking at the Faceless Void, and look who it is. It's World Fave and one or random trying to wrap around. Oh, they just blew him up with the waveform and the adaptive strike on the agility. Wonderwise, he didn't expect that, and he just melts to the magical damage. Another tower falls to the hands of one or random. What do you think about this, Trooper? Oh, Primal Split
Well,
coming
yes, let's.
in. Sand King impels to low ground. Burrow strikes, I mean. Is he gonna die? Yes, he will. The impel made sure of that. The impale from the spear, of course. Lot of spells which impale. I mean, I should just use
Well,
the
yes.
spell's name instead. And Mars. He's finally close to Blink Dagger. If they get their combo correctly, the Arena, the Phoenix Egg, and like the Faceless Void Chrono follow up, like just in case they're still able to fight them through the Mars Arena. Counter initiation by Chrono. And Swifty is closing in on the BKB. They can get it done. It's just that everything needs to go perfectly for Team 1 Mr. 3 Pow. Otherwise,
Yes.
it's looking bad, and Avengers are already on the lead and might even decide to take Roshan after this fight, which they're probably already plotting.
Yes, yeah, they're
Let's
already on
talk
the
about
way, and
the vision,
let's
by
see.
the way, the observer walls.
Certainly. Doesn't look like it is possible now for any sort of a comeback over here for the one missile three power players, and let's see if the Roshan is going to be up next or not. They've got good
Yeah,
control of the top tower, and look at this. All the towers are intact for them. All the towers look intact
all
for
the
them.
tier 1 towers are full, like they're fully healthy. Only a few towers, such as the tier 1 tower at mid, is at low HP, and that's perfectly alright. A greedy hero like Morphling, who was farming the jungle, is okay with that, but at least he's not lost the tower. And one last thing I want to mention uh, is this ward. Like they have to put these defensive wards and and have the farming done at a safe location. But yeah, they're still gonna take the Roche after they take this observer ward. They're just taking this Roche. Ages of Immortality. Faceless Void still far away from the BKB. Need 1,000 gold. And Morphling's gonna take the Aegis. Team
Well, yes, and
Avengers.
yep, and look at this Radiance sticking together as a team once again, pushing now. The Phoenix forced to go back a little bit over here. Now they are looking to press a little bit charges here, and let's see can they
Oh, look at the
get any
position.
opening. But the Razor comes back yet again. The Razor
Oh, he used his
comes back
hand
yet
and just
again.
blows up the Phoenix Egg.
Oh well, can he just hold on to this fight? This is looking interesting, but
Wow,
the
World
Radiant
Fear is
once
just
again,
gonna TP away.
yeah.
Oh goodness,
So
I hate to say it, but it's really looking over, like you were suggesting. Trooper.
yeah. But yes, they got to force back three of the heroes dead, two back inside the base, and the Radiant looking for the charge now. A few creeps just in front of them, maybe the tower next on the mid side, and this is not looking a good sign. Finally, oh, let's see. If there's going to be some sort of a resistance, Swifty needs to take some sort of tanking over here, and let's see what the Phoenix has in store.
I
But
mean, you saw
look at
in
this
that
area.
fight what happened, right? Swifty tried to kill World Fave, but because they did not have anybody to stun him, he just TP'd in his face. World Fave's Sand King just TP'd away. Oh, there's an Impale coming out. Let's say he just taken out. That's a good move by Dyer. Oh, they cast the Chrono as well.
Oh
He might
yes,
die instantly here. And yes,
well
he
he
is
will, he will.
gonna. That was beautiful by Faceless Void, okay? Like he just chronos 1 second preemptively, and that secures them the kill at least. That was the biggest kill they could get. 692 gold. Lot of XP. And they're gonna use a smoke, but I don't think the smoke should have been used because they still needed to push. And oh, Wolfie once again creating so much space. He TP'd out, he pushed the wave and made sure they can't even take one tower, even with that big kill of the morph. And now they're smoked themselves. Oh, Faceless Void, you're farming in the wrong position. He just gets blown up through the heels of Phoenix. And Phoenix might be dead too, unless Mars. Yes, Mars does impale. Blinks away. Still hunting. The way Avengers
Well,
is
yes.
rotating on the map, it's so good. Trooper, you wanna add something to that?
Yeah, certainly, and yeah, I was just I was thinking that you're finishing it up, but no worries over here. So let's see if the Radiant is going to go for this tower. It has been just fortified for now, and it's going to give a lot of damage. But look at these heroes. They TP'd right here in front of him. Let's see if that's going to make a difference.
Uh-oh, this is problematic.
So this is problem. Yes, how is he going to get away from? Gets caught. Oh, he just made that big there. But now the Razor gets in with the plasma damage and with the plasma there. But can they get this kill? This is going to be. And DK just trying to fall
They might
back.
get the morphling here.
Uses the BKB as well just to get away instead of for the push. He's just used the BKB there to get away from the
Ah.
damage over there.
Oh, huge epicenter coming from Worldfield. And it's 3 heroes dead. They're gonna Mars live, I think. Oh, yes, he will
Yup,
blink out
and
to his
they're
safety. That was a good dodge.
even after
But yeah,
the
nonetheless,
Brewmaster.
4 heroes dead.
But yes, that was not a very good move coming in from the Dire. And now they would face this attack onto their bottom tower inside the base over here. And let's see if they can get a few moves in just before they lose the tower and the barracks towards this side as well. They're
Oh,
already facing
Blackwater, he's
serious
just dead
damage.
again.
Well, yes, and
If
this is
Morphling
not the
cannot
kind
be
of
killed, and he is already building a satanic, so if he cannot be killed on these items, how do you think they'll come back in the game? I really feel like it's over at this point.
It is certainly, and after the draft was looking, the Razor was looking a very good move, and the way he was controlling the mid lane, it really looked like a good start. But the game has been
Yeah,
slipping out of the dire since
Brewmaster
then
just
only. And
died
look at
and
this
Swift
one
is
more
in
move.
trouble too.
Look at
A
this! He's
two-man chrono,
trapped three of
it's
them
still
together. It's
Swifty
going to be a
dying in the
big move.
chrono.
Yes, it's a triple kill, and getting wants a kill streak now, and GG is called now. That is going to be it. The Dire finally gave up. There was nothing much in this game since the draft as well. Constant domination coming in from the Radiant, starting from the top lane instantly, and I think the Avengers they won over here, and one missile three power. They just could not continue the way they wanted in this game right from the word go, right from the beginning over here, and not the kind of start they were hoping for the first round over here. But let's not forget, this is the best of three, right, Frozen, and this is just the first game, and the draft going wrong for them
Right.
just towards the end, and yep.
So, like, what I want to add in this situation on this draft and this playstyle, right? I mentioned during the draft, like, this team fight ability on their lineup is really amazing. But off the cooldown of the team fight and off the cooldown of their items, right? BKBs, they had to make BKBs because World Fave and AA were becoming a huge problem. And of course, there's a DK to stun, a Morphling to waveform, of course, Ogre, who made a Veil of Discord for that magical damage. But I just want to make sure that if their teamfight spells are on CD, if somebody dies from there, or the spell is forced to be used defensively, how can this lineup take a good teamfight still? And you know what? It ran out of control. Yes, it looked promising when they killed the Morphling once and with the Aegis, but It just went out of control. And Trooper, I'll let you close on this
Yeah.
one. It was a 24-minute victory in the game one on Avengers victory, one
Yeah,
miss of
this one
3 power.
finished quite early.
There's
Yeah.
very less for me to analyze on this game because it was a very
There was
disciplined gameplay coming from Avengers. Yeah.
Yeah, certainly a very disciplined game right from the word go, right from the very first minute. They first tried to dominate the top lane, which they certainly did. And it was looking that the Dire had the kind of heroes to control the top lane in the beginning. But no, the discipline, just like you mentioned, was there coming in. And they caught one of the heroes off guard. And then there was few swift
Hmm.
moves coming in from Swifty as well. He just tried to backstab a little bit. He tried to apply the pressure back on to the Radiant side. But really he looked like he was the only player in the map that could make any difference for the Dire. And once the heroes they were fed enough from the Dire side, they really did not allow Swifty and his teammates to make any difference later on.
Right, and him alone just wasn't enough. Also, the fact that he tried to kill Worldfave a few times, but Worldfave just
They
like
were losing the lanes basically. And
yeah,
yeah,
the
they were
lanes
losing the
went
lanes
horribly
basically.
wrong for them. True, but yeah, there's still
So
game
yeah,
two to look for them, and hopefully they can catch up on that. Trooper and myself, Frozen Razor, will be joining with the game two with a short break. All right, so stay tuned, guys. And Trooper, if you want to add anything.
Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gotta move the ocean current till the winds flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
Oh yeah, I mean, we couldn't get the insight on this game two's draft that much well, but I feel like, hey, we have a Pudge pick, and it looks like a
10
fun
seconds
hero.
remaining.
At least a lot of players, whether you win or lose with this hero, you just have
5
a lot of fun.
seconds remaining.
And Mr. 3 Power, it seems like they have nothing to lose. They just want to try their best. Now they pick Pudge into an Abaddon, right? Because Abaddon Shield dispels the Pudge's uh, disable coming from the Dismember. So it seems like the the hero has been picked for fun, but at the same time, you never know these players. Like they're high level players, both of the teams' players. So it's highly likely that they might be able to put a good use of that hero. Depends on which player gets this hero handed to them. And the last pick is going to be Viper. Let's just jump into the draft. It's World Fave with the Death Prophet. It's Archmage with the Earth Spirit. We already have all the picks done by the players of 1 Misal 3 Power, so I'll just get on with that. Malan is playing the Lion. Swifty is playing the Dragon Knight, who's probably mid. Wonderwise is Medusa. That's definitely, indefinitely the carry for them. And Blackwater is going to play Pudge. A lot of exclamation marks. That's going to be the Viper. And Kaneki is gonna play Pango. One or random. The big Giga Chat Morphling player from previous game one is gonna handle Monkey King this time. And of course, AAA is gonna handle Abaddon. We'll jump into the game straight up after this. And Trooper, uh, we already have Avengers leading with the game one. What are your thoughts on this game two draft or lineup? Looks like Trooper's mic is having some problem. But yeah, the game is still yet to come under the flow. At least the action point is yet to begin. So we'll see how it goes. And in the previous game, we
Hello.
already saw how quickly they.
Okay. Frozen, I hope you can listen to me now. There was a little problem with my mic
Yes,
as well.
and
I heard you were asking me about the
with
draft,
us.
and yes, the draft was looking really good for the Radiant, the Monkey King there with the Earth Spirit. They're looking quite good to me at this particular point. I'm a little surprised to see the Purge, the Lion, and the Viper all together. Now they would be using the Shadow as and would look to try the Observer Ward, would look to place the Observer Ward soon over here. This is looking interesting, but yes, the dire pick, the picks for 1 Missile 3 Power, they look a little different to me, but yes, you never know what they're thinking right now. It would be interesting to see who's going to play the mid lane and who's going to play and which combination they're going to use on the top and the bottom. That is going to be something that I'm figuring out right now. Who do you think for the Dire right now is going to be mid lane?
Well, for the Dire, it seems like the safe lane is definitely going to be the Monkey King. It's not a
Okay.
position for MK, unlike we saw in one of the previous series today itself. And lastly, I just want to make note both the teams were smoked so that they could land some vision on the map and they plant the
Yeah.
observer. You see it at mid lane. And lastly, see, they picked Pudge, and it looks like the Pudge is going to be the position 5 because it seems like Swifty is going to go mid. So it might be Malan with the position 4. Or they could
or
swap the
is
positions within themselves. Only time will tell
or is
where they go in the lanes, okay?
or are we going to see a lion mid? Is that possible? Do you think with the mana
If
drain
that
in place?
happens, I'll just never lose my eyesight from the mid lane.
With the mana drain in the early game, it's been one of the like oldest strategies in the game. I remember back in the days as well, the lion mid lane was and the mana drain with them
Friendly
was
tip
an
going
amazing,
on.
amazing aspect to see. Yeah. So look at this towards the outpost over here, and yes, the rune has been taken by the Pudge. So let's see what role can Blackwater play in this particular game for his team. Last game, 1 Missile 3 Power. They were really not up to the mark over there. Avengers had a really, really good game up there. But now let's see how in this round two, who's going to sort of make a comeback. Once
Oh
again,
my
the
goodness.
Avengers are playing Radiant over here. Yeah.
Oh, he's zoning out. Is he gonna get first blood here?
Yes, he
Oh,
might.
he's
This
gonna be
Medusa
the
is quite low
victim,
over
it
here.
seems
No.
like.
Yeah,
He's gonna
this
try
just
to
went
deny
bad.
himself with the missed coil, but it's successful. Pegasus falls first blood.
And yes, he does. And the top lane that we were talking about, wondering who's going to play on the top lane. Yes, the Lion is playing top lane with Medusa over here. So they're looking good already. But the Earth Spirit is here. They're
Hmm.
going to. It's going to be the resistance over here. So let's see. The mana is going to be the problem here towards the top lane for. And let's see. Oh, look at this! Look at this! The Hex is there, and some bow damage follows up from the Lion. And but on the other side, Medusa is playing on a very low HP, and that is dangerous. And look at Earth Spirit just catches on to that opportunity. One more shot connects on a very low HP, regenerates pretty good, and I believe she had he had healing salve over there, which has been used already now. So and on the other side, now this counter comes in from Lion. So nothing much happening on the top lane as of now. Yes, there was a very good attack, but moving on towards the bottom one, we've got the Viper with the Purge, an interesting combination, and they are right now up against Monkey King and Abaddon. So, four good heroes towards the bottom lane over here. But let's see how this combination is going to work. The Viper is sort of farming right now, and let's see, looking good. Dina is one. What do you think about this game so far?
Well, I mean, for a moment I thought Medusa was close to dying, right? And then suddenly we see Lion in the same kind of trouble. So yeah. Oh, and suddenly we see Abaddon falling. It's 2 kills, but it's only a position 5 support Abaddon who's dying.
Yeah.
And they have some friendly chat going on. Of course, it's not all chat, trash talk, because they're friends with each other, right? Oh, they land the hook on the Monkey King.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, with a bit of a damage. The Pudge is doing a fine job so far on the bottom lane. Let's see. Abaddon is here. He's back, respawned, and the Monkey and the Pudge making a fine, decent combination up till now. It's looking decent for them. The level three Viper. He's gone on to
Mhm.
the second level for poison attack quite early. It does not pick up the corrosive screen early, so that's a different approach coming in from him.
Full on
And
offensive mode, yeah.
yeah, and he's looking to play. He's looking to play on the offensive, just like you said. So Earth Spirit is missing. Meanwhile, so let's see where they're going to find him now. And on the other side, on the mid lane, Kaneki is playing a decent game, but too close to DK right now, and he just gives a little bit of a damage. He's farming quite well. DK, both the heroes, in fact, on the mid lane are doing pretty well for themselves. So let's see how they're going to support the lanes on the other side. Lion 2 is looking quite low on HP, so that might be dangerous if the next jump comes in from Earth Spirit. That is something that the Lion has to be aware about.
It seems like they're planning the same move, but they want some HP on the Death Prophet before they, successfully get the killing blow at top. And lastly, Monkey King at bottom is just getting perma heals. Oh, looks like there's action at top. Ah! So Death Prophet falls, and Lion is still alive, and he
On
will
such
survive.
low SP. Oh, and look at the sun.
Yes.
Oh, that was looking good for a little while, but I think that was just for buying a little bit time over there. Medusa falls back a little bit, just takes a bit more gold and XP from the creeps over there. But on the bottom lane, we find Viper and Pudge still playing together very closely, and they are both relying on quite low HP right now. I want to see what does he do upgrade on level 4. Yes, finally made an upgrade on the corrosive sprint. So definitely he's looking to play on the offensive, but now on level 6 surely he's going to go in for the Viper strike as well. So I think before the Viper strike, just one more corrosive screen update is something that Viper might be looking forward to.
Yeah, corrosive skin 1 point is pretty neat, and I just want to make a note of the last hit and denies. Viper is doing really well on the denies,
Yeah.
especially, and Monkey King, who is the position 1. Oh, wait a second. There's action at top.
Oh, let's go quickly towards that side. And yes, okay. So even the Lion is playing on a pretty low HP constantly. Spirit is giving him a really hard time over there. He's also going back time and again to just regain some HP over there. I haven't seen him go for the mana drain so far. So let's see if when is he going to upgrade them, learn the ability for mana drain over there. That's going to play some crucial role against the heroes in these early part of the matches. You rely a lot on your mana and the ability of this lion to just quickly somehow derail you of that mana. It really makes things impossible pretty early in the game. So let's see what the lion is thinking at this point. But Medusa, on the other hand, is farming pretty well, already level 5, so that is a good sign once again for the Dire. They're
Honestly, it
playing a better
feels like
game than the
Medusa
last round.
is having some
They've got
problems.
a
I mean, oh wait, a hook is gonna connect on the Monkey King.
Oh, hex. But I feel like they've got a better start than the last round, particularly one missile 3 power. And look at this, Perch on a
Definitely,
very low HP, might just go down here. He's trying to get away, but look at Abaddon. He's on the chase. One more shot down there, and that is going to be the kill. Denied completely. He was looking to get back somehow, but he was denied that way back, and Abaddon gets the pick on him. Now, might just be this another second attack on the Viper. It's a level 5 Viper, half HP in front of him. He's hiding in the woods. He would try to make a move now. Let's see, but he's got the Viper strike in. He's got the Viper strike in. But look at this. There's level 3 poison attack already coming in. So that's going to be a bit of a damage onto these two heroes in front of him. So the Viper is looking very aggressive at this particular point in the early game. And it's a really good sign to see a Viper dominate one of the lanes so early. It's quite some time that the Viper has been smurfed. But
Oh, he's gonna throw the Viper Strike.
oh, but look at this. Look at this on the top lane. Look at this on the top lane. The punch. He catches him. Hex is there. This is not looking good for the Death Prophet. He might just go down and he will finally. And Milan gets the kill over there. Final one for the Lion. So just a good start coming in. It's a second kill already in the game, and you don't need to feed the Lion early. You know that, right? Once he finally the mana drain ability is done for him. So let's see how is he going to now make an impact. But look at this. What is happening towards the bottom lane? The Viper pretty low. The level 7 hero taken down by two heroes. It's a pretty neat work coming in from Abadan and the Monkey King on the bottom lane from the Radiant side. They're looking to now looking to give signs of a fight back to this good start coming in from one missile 3 power, and the Avengers are looking to strike back. But look at
Oh,
this on the
Medusa in
top lane
trouble.
now. Yeah, he is, but the fight back comes in. Medusa would have to get back, but she would not be allowed to. But there's one more TP. Okay, so we've got the Dragon Knight now, and multiple TPs on this tower now, and they would be looking to wrap things up, but he just jumps away from Earth Spirit. He just somehow gets away with the rolling boulder and would now TP back to base.
Wow, that was amazing. I mean, they got the Medusa kill, and they still have this tower alive, right? But they forced 4 TPs, so now Monkey King is suddenly a happy position 1 who was struggling in the lane. He's like, oh, you guys, you did such a good, amazing job of creating space for me. Now he just farms the creeps peacefully, and they just bring Dragon Knight at top and decide to hit the tower with Dragon Form coming off CD, Elder Dragon Form. They might look to push that advantage, which they had on the kills at least.
Well, certainly, and let's see how towards the top lane one more attack is sort of initiating over here, and I think that Prophet might fall into a trap. Yes, he does. The sun is there, but she's got multiple teammates with them, and look at this: the Lion
Whoa, the
finding some way
saving
to hurt,
hook!
but there it is. Here it is, Abaddon. Look at him, Abaddon. They're trying to catch the Lion off guard, but they would now concentrate back towards the Purge. This is not looking good for the Dire right now. They might lose more than two heroes over here. It all relies on how Purge is going to deal with this. The Lion comes in and he is looking decent for now. The Purge will go down for sure. Lion, he's heading towards the woods. He's just trying to get away from the situation. And once again, the Avengers, they start to strike back. And during this mid game, they are once again looking quite good. The tower might just go down if the fortification doesn't come
Oh,
up.
that might get
And
caught.
this is not looking good for one missile three power.
I mean, the lion did an amazing job, don't you think? Like, he sacrificed himself so that Dragon Knight could live at the 10% HP or something like that. It was low HP. So Dragon Knight lives another day, and he comes closer to the Blink Dagger, which he's trying to farm. And after they lost the fight at top, they just decide to push bottom a little bit and pressure this tower. But look at this.
Yep. Oh, look. Three heroes up there up against two. Where's the you look at them more draining in, and this is okay. This
Oh my
is the
god!
Dragon Knight on its way, and he's got both of them. It's a double kill. It's a double kill for him. But would it be it? Yes, the lion tries to chase them off, but successfully they are into the safe zone now, and there's not going to be any problems. But are they going to fight back? That is going to be something to watch out for. The lion falls back to the
Oh,
woods.
World is
DK
back to
also
full
falling back.
HP. He was at 16 HP, I remember. He's back to full HP.
Viper is back. They've put one hero in up front, DK. They're hoping that there might be someone who might just go after DK. The Lion and the Viper both waiting for that opportunity over there. On the other side, we can see the Monkey King just farming onto the natural creeps on the jungle creeps over there. And the rune has been picked up by Kanek. He is using a bottle right now, and that's looking good on his side. But once again, the Radiant trying to apply pressure on the mid lane, and the tower is taking some good damage. And let's see what's happening on the other lanes towards the bottom side as well. There's a Viper approaching. He sneaked through the window. He sneaked through that passage over there, but he's been caught off guard. Is he getting some support over here? The line with some effective earth spike already over here, but the Viper will go down. He should not have entered this space alone with three players over there, and this is not looking good for the Dire. One missile, three power. They had a really significantly good start to this game. They got some early picks, but now they are picking up pace for themselves, which is a very, very promising sign.
Swifty is just gonna die because unfortunately the Pudge's hook, it missed, so it couldn't save him. And I like how Avengers just faked the fact that they were running away. Maybe they can get
Yeah.
Pegasus. Yes, they will. So, yeah, hook landing, they get that kill. And they use a
Oh,
smoke
look at that.
instantly after that kill.
Yeah, they've used the smoke, and now they're maybe trying to get Earth Spirit right now. Who's in danger? He's heading back towards the Radiant jungle and towards his side of the river. And now let's see what's happening towards the top side. There looks like sort of a push coming in on the Monkey King. The Monkey King, he's been caught. And no, look at that. Look at that. That's a really, really good move on the Monkey King. He does not have that answer. It's a very good combo and a nice comeback style from the Viper and the Pudge, and they take down yet another one. This is a good comeback, and this match is looking by far the most interesting match for the day so far to me. And let's see how both these teams are going to take this control of this particular game in the mid game now.
Right, it's 14-13 at 14-minute mark. A lot of kills going here and there, and Earthspit just runs away from the Pudge, makes sure he doesn't get hooked on the way. So at the same time, Medusa, who was struggling a little bit during the laning phase, is now suddenly leading the last hits. Oh, there's a Dragon Tail thrown up on the Monkey King, but Swifty.
Oh, look at this. He goes down as well. The
Wow,
Dragon
he's gonna
Knight
live.
takes the day. Oh, there's one more. Oh, okay. He TP'd over there. Okay, the Monkey King has got his revenge soon enough, but let's see what do we have towards the bottom side. The tower is under pressure. This is Abaddon making some serious damage to the tower now. The Viper gets in there, gets a few gold for a prince. action that is majorly happening in this game is more towards the dire jungle, and regularly the what's happening also plays there for more and more information by either time, either sides. And now the Radiant are now sort of pushing on the tier 2 tower, so this is not a good time to lose this tower, I feel. For okay, so the TP is here coming in from Dragon Knight, and instantly Medusa falls back a little bit, but falls back into a trap. The Viper is right here. And look at this. It's been stunned, and the poison attack again and again. The Hex has also been prevailed, but Medusa somehow is eliminated over there, and she fell into the trap. To be really honest.
It's kind of nice for the one Misal 3 power because they got the Monkey King. Lion finished him off with his finger of death over there at top, right? And after that they got World Fave as well. So they're showing a sign of fighting back clearly in this game too.
And here we have one more. Look at this. Can they get the double one on this one? They definitely get the Abaddon down, but can they get the second one? Look at this. Two heroes rolling away is Earth's Kaneki over there, but the multiple hexes that are being planned. And look at this. Look at this swift move coming in. This is not looking good once again for the Monkey King. He might just go down there. Avengers need to find a way to save their heroes at this particular point. Oh, look at that. The camouflage comes in, but finally the Monkey King is down as well.
That was pretty nice. At the beginning of the fight, it looked like they're having an advantage, and they did get the Monkey King kill, but they lost their Medusa and Viper, and now Lion is in trouble.
Well, yes, let's see. But the Viper is now playing a very decent game already on to level 13, just one level away to get the second level of the Viper strike over here. And the Pudge once again accompanying him. There are two heroes that are retreating for the Radiant. This is not looking the kind of the Avengers game that we saw in the first round over here. There's a good fight back that is coming in from the Dire, that is one missile, three power. Let's see if they can somehow now take control. I would just quickly want to look what are they building right now. The Dragon Lance is there, so maybe he might just build on the later stages for. Uh, let's see if we can. Uh,
Right, and like they're just
he can on the
defensively
Hurricane
waiting
Pike,
at
yeah,
towers, and they use a smoke now.
yeah.
So Avengers ready to strike. Looks like they have finally had their cooldowns, and they even have exorcism available on this fight. So let's wait. Oh, this is
Okay.
Monkey King being pinged. Like you might need to back off. Oh, they're jumping straight up into the Monkey King. Are they gonna run into him?
They
It's
might
both
just.
the teams running at each other's position one at the same time. Monkey King makes it safely because that attention by Medusa draws the attention away. Monkey King managing to get back to safety. Oh, they're still pinging him. Still might get him.
Well, he's dragged a lot of
And
attention
the
in,
tower
in this particular
falls.
game, to be really honest. But his support is here now. His support is here. Abaddon rushes in with
Oh
the Earth
god, they're
Spirit.
just
Let's see.
chasing.
It's going to be a full team fight with every player in it. Like that. That's what we are heading
Yeah.
into. All the heroes. Okay, but we've already lost one of the Earth Spirit. He's been taken down, and let's see what's going to happen in the rest of the fight over here. Look at this move. Look at this move, Frozen. The Earth Spirit taking some damage from the Dragon Knight over there. And the Monkey King, he creates his ring over there. There's a stun that has been applied. Takes down yet another. This is not looking good for the Dire. They're losing players after players. And the Viper would go down, following up his teammate. That is a double kill incoming. And somehow the Avengers, they
Oh,
are
it's actually gone
looking
the
now
way
to
of
take
Radiant
control
now
like
because they
Groundstone.
managed to get 3 kills. And
Yeah.
looks like they might get the fourth one, which is the Medusa who just died
Medusa,
and now
level
she
13
spawned.
Medusa. Is it going down? Yes, it is. Wow.
Very well executed by Avengers. They were patient, right? And they got the Medusa. And you know what happened in this team fight? When they were just closing in on Monkey King who was farming here, because this team, Avengers, managed to find Medusa first, it took the attention of his teammates, the Medusa's teammates, in that fight. And looks like they're gonna try to defend this tower again.
Let's see.
But yeah, nonetheless, the first 5v5 victory for Avengers, and finally they're back with the kills. 25 kills to 18. They're leading the kills now, and they have a lot of items on Monkey King, who's closing in on the BKB. And lastly, I want to point out the vision, of course. It's defensively put on by one Misal 3 pow, but look at the vision from Avengers. They put 2 observer wards by mistake. I think this was a mistake, a misclick perhaps, but yeah, they're anticipating the opponent's movements pretty well.
Well, yes. And for a little bit, brief amount of time, it looked like that the one whistle three power players maybe they were looking confident in this round. They might just get this round, but that 5v5 completely, it was a very good attack on the Monkey King first, the Monkey King, but somehow he just read the situation beautifully. But now, let's see, we are heading in towards another initiation over here. Look at this, the Hex is on
Oh, there's a
already on the
scan
Medusa.
going on. Lion Hexes a hero.
And yes, and even the Earth Spirit, but they're not stopping. They're going in for the finish over there. They've got the Milan yet again down. And the second one, look at this, the Dragon Knight being pulled down. 2 heroes down in such a quick instant over here. But the Pudge and the Viper, they would not go into this fight at this particular point. But where is the third teammate? This is not looking good. They will take the tower down, and
Yeah, it was
complete
Medusa
control
at
coming
top.
in from the Avengers.
Right, it's an amazing usage of spells, especially the ults by Avengers. I just want to point out that Medusa made a sly escape at top. She TP'd out to safety. And yeah, finally she has the gold for buying that ultimate orb. She's done with Manta style. Double damage rune spawning at top. They might have seen it with the courier delivery. And they might just head towards the Roshan with that double damage. Monkey King, he's pinging it. Like, guys, we should probably doing Roche. And yes, teammates responding. The scan gets used successfully
Is it
by
going
Dyer,
to,
and they know that they're
and
doing
on the
Roche.
Roshan now. The Radiant is on the Roshan now. It's going to be easy pick on the Roshan. A few more orbs up there. And this is more disadvantage for Dyer. This might just be might just be the time where it is going to be safe to say that Avengers might go down as winners for this particular game. They're looking really, really strong right now. And one missile three power, they might just lose this upper
Yeah,
bracket game.
it's
They
looking like
will
the
go.
beginning of the end. Oh, wait a second. Podge gets
Yeah.
caught. He's trying to D-ward. He gets the
Oh,
D-ward.
the Purge, he's going to go down. He's going to go down. And look at that.
Yes.
That's a very good pick from the Pingolia. And one more pick for him over there. So, all in all, Kaneki is making an impact onto this particular game for sure. And there's another pink on the Medusa. You're too far
Uh-oh.
away. And look at that. Earth
Spirit
Spirit.
catches
He just
Medusa.
rolls it over there with the rolling boulder. And look at this. Medusa just trying to get away. What is she? Oh, the Hex is on. This is not going to work. This is not going to work at all. They need the Manta style is there definitely for Medusa over there, but back in the game they are
So
losing heroes and giving
unfortunate
XP
for
and gold.
Medusa. She tried to TP. I mean, she tried to do
Yeah.
the same escape that she did at top, but she just got completely surrounded by the opponents of Avengers team, and they just, cancelled her TP and killed her off. Her Manta Star was on cooldown as well.
Meanwhile, look what the Dragon Knight and the Viper are trying to do in the Dire jungle. They are just hoping to farm up and quickly get their ultis ready up to the max. And it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time, and let's see if they can sort of maybe design a late comeback, or that might just surprise everyone out here. But for now, the Radiant somehow looking to make an opening towards the bottom tower over there that has been not allowed that easily.
Oh,
Swift
Monkey
Fate,
King is trying
a
to
good
hunt
move.
the Viper at top.
Okay.
He's not gonna see him. Is he gonna see him? Oh, he's cancelled his TP. This might be a dead Viper. Unless...
Oh,
But yeah, the Monkey King's having the Aegis. He's having the Earth Spirit closing in on top of him. He gets the backup. Oh, he gets brought down by his teammate's stun. The tree got broken. But Viper still dies. Surely he does, right? Yes, he does.
Yeah, no chances for him over there. Once he cancelled
For
the
a
TP, he
moment,
was
I thought
already
Viper
dead.
could kill.
Yeah, once he cancelled the TP, he was already dead over there. But look at this on the other side. This game looks like it's already over. I was hoping that the Viper might get the level 3 on the Viper strike over there, and then maybe he could sort of design a comeback with the Pudge. But the Pudge has also not been able to make some significant impact for quite some time now. On the other side, Medusa level 16, but yes, she's died a few times as well, and the Lion has been denied any good chance of farming right from the early game over here. And I feel like he could have used the mana drain quite early. It's a very old trick, but yes, it's very effective till date. But if you're picking up Lion, the best ability for Lion is the mana drain. You do not allow your opponent to just maybe execute what they're thinking right now. But there's a little bit of a chat going on between the players. You can see that obviously on
Yeah,
your screens.
players
And
just had a pause, and it looks like they're just, like they're friends since a few years and months. So they're just like having this funny meme chat. Like it's like playing into each other. It's like playing between friends. For them, it's not even. I mean, yeah, it's an official lobby for the Indian qualifiers of the Asian Games of esports, but to them it's just like playing another game at the pub all together at the LAN and just having that
But I
feel.
think I think the pressure is going to be there, Frozen, because at the
Yeah,
end of this,
pressure exists still.
yeah,
Definitely.
even though you play with you play with your friends all the time, but when it's a competition. With the competition word comes, and when there's a title coming in, and when there's a chance to represent the country, things change a little bit. Definitely over there, you might just troll your opponents. Because they're friends, they're not going to feel bad about it. But on the back of the mind, that competition button is always on. You want to win. Who You don't
Right.
want to let this opportunity go away.
But at the same time, it's a healthy competition. Both the players, both the teams' players, they're just being, like trying their best. They are having fun in this game, but at the same time, the chats, messages, they don't mean much because, of course, in game you
Obviously,
can
yeah.
see their movements. Otherwise, show how
You
much
see the monk.
try harding they are doing.
Well, it's always a fun part of the esports world, right? The trash talk,
Right.
and if it's done in the positive manner, it's absolutely healthy. I never mind that, but yes, it certainly it should have its limits over there. But yeah, if you're having this for fun, that's perfectly okay. So let's see. Yes, support
Correct.
arrives.
Just a friendly voice line going in. I just want to make a note of the vision they've planted. So this might get dewarded when they run into it. Pegasus and one or random, the Monkey King. They might just see this observer ward, and they're already having their own sentry, so they might just deward it. This one, however, might not get dewarded, and this one is gonna stay. They have their own observer wards in the same region, and they're trying to push bottom. They're trying to kill the Dragon Knight who was caught with the stun, and it's rolling Bordler. So like this pause coming in for Death Prophet, who's like nowhere near this fight. She's far away at mid, and the fight is happening at bottom, 2 versus 1. So it seems like the Dragon Knight is definitely dead because he can't BKB TP, and Death Prophet has reconnected. We might have action going in very soon. So Trooper, we need to be
Yeah.
prepared. It's gonna be resuming moment anytime.
And let's see. Okay, the sun is here, first of all, and then the rolling blade. This is looking already dangerous for the Dragon Knight, and just like you suspected, it's going to be very difficult for him to survive. And here it is, finally, Kaneki with another pick for himself, and the Bengolia has made some substantial amount of damage already. Look at that; he's picked up 9 kills already in the game with 12 assists without losing, without being killed a single time. That's a really, really good start to keep.
Right, and he's the only hero on the map among these 10 heroes who's yet to die. He's the only one with the zero
Wow.
deaths. It kind of feels he has this immortal or invincible feeling, and he just wants to increase that by winning this game in a clinical fashion.
He's soon going to be godlike. Let's see, and what's going to how many, what streak can he actually touch over there? 9 faking kills without losing being dying a single time. That's really remarkable. But the tower goes down now to tier 2-1. So this is more pressure now for the Dire. This is looking like the Judgment Day is here towards the end,
Oh, they
and
jump on the Viper straight
this
up.
okay. Yeah, this is there's no escape for the Viper from this particular point. Yes, he gets eliminated yet again. But on the other side, to look at this towards the top tower, we see some few shots set, and the Avengers losing three heroes back to back. And look at Medusa. Look at Medusa. She waited on swiftly. She farmed, and suddenly now she is taken up 2 heroes instantly. And now look at this fight back coming in. Is the Monkey King sort of try to get away from this? He would be denied as well. And what just happened over here after that big pause over here? DK went down, but we've got 4 Avengers going down swiftly over here. So is it not the end, or maybe a start, or is it? What do you think? Do you
I
think a
just love
comeback
how
is
you say
possible
four
now? They'll get a
Avengers
lot of
coming
gold
down,
at this
like
particular
they're the
point.
good guys dying. And yeah, it's their first team fight they lost in the last 10 minutes. Like, you remember, Monkey King had
Yeah.
Aegis, so it's technically a fifth kill
See, and
because he respawned over there and then he died again. Of course, he used the
And
Medusa
you
ult,
see so
but
much activity
Medusa.
on the courier desk over there, right? So much activity on the
Right,
courier
right.
desk
And
suddenly
what
after winning.
happens is in that team fight, Medusa was able to get quite a lot of kills, as you can see. So
Yeah.
she got like a lot of XP as well, and she's close to getting the Eye of Skadi. And Eye of Skadi
Ooh.
is like a game-changing item because Death Prophet and Monkey King cannot get the heals with the Eye of Skadi buff. And even the Abaddon heal and shield is gonna reduce. Oh, they have a fight starting.
But attack on the Viper over here. Look at Kaneki. He's making the move right now. He's the only hero that has not been eliminated so far. The rolling blade into. Oh, look at this! Look at this move! And
That's
he's
a good
got hold
man.
of the
That's a good
Viper.
illusion. Juke, the real Viper is escaped. He's in base. Nicely done by the
Wow.
Viper.
Well. Good move. So they're showing off some skills at this particular mid game now. So, what do you think? Is this possible? With that, like we've already given the statement out that this is the start of the beginning. This is the Judgment Day. The base might just go down over there. I started feeling, but suddenly when that attack on base turned around, they got 4 heroes, and now look at this. They're attacking the Dead Prophet yet again. They're finding the heroes alone. The support comes in from the Monkey King. Where is the ring? But he falls back a little bit, jumps from 3 suit now, and the rolling blade used this time by the Earth Spirit to get away from this incoming onslaught. And look at the chase. Dragon Knight
Monkey
is
King
going in
stunned, but
swiftly
the
into the
Abaddon
2 heroes.
shield is gonna remove the stun. They're trying to fight.
And let's see.
They're
The
gonna try
Medusa
to
comes
kill
in
the
now. The
Pudge
Medusa
now.
comes in now
Pudge is definitely dead,
with the
and looks
Mystic
like
Snake.
Viper in trouble.
Oh, Viper goes down. The Medusa uses the sword gauge as well. So, all in all, the Mystic Snake is out yet again. And look at this, Dead Prophet. You're in trouble, my friend. This might just be the 8th time for the Dead Prophet to get eliminated over here. And look at this. Medusa is changing this game on its head, but finally they get a hold of her. And Avengers take down Medusa one more time. And this time they're going to make this push. Is this going to be a buyback for Medusa? What do you think? What do you think, Frozen?
He actually doesn't have the buyback gold because Medusa
Oh.
bought the Eye of Skadi. So that's why he had some gold to himself, which he lost by purchasing the point booster to complete that item. And in this fight, Wolfave, I thought Wolfave was about to die, but
They lost the tower.
Pangolier, he and Wolfave, they got the attention misdirected. So Medusa was left alone. That's why she got caught and she just got kited to death.
Oh,
Oh,
look at
Viper
this
once
move
again in
now.
trouble.
But on the other side now, this time the real one gets caught inside the ring over here. You won't be allowed to go any far. And look at this. This is going to be an easy one for Kaneki. Yet another one at this particular point in the game. And the stun for a little while. But the teammates do want some support towards this side. But I don't think they should commit way too much over here. The punch has got one over here. He's pulled the Pangolia. A lot of spells coming in. There's a good work coming in from the Dragon Knight. They take down Pangolia finally now. And look at this. There are three heroes on the run with a little bit of a defensive spells that they can pull out. But this can be the second team fight that the Steam might just win over here. The Dire are looking to get the second one. And who is
Whoa,
this
three
hero?
heroes dead
Who's,
on Avengers, and they
yes.
caught the Monkey King as well.
Oh,
That
but
is
look at this.
brilliant.
Look at this. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is the second team fight that has given more damage to Avenger. So somewhere down the line, you can sense that their fight back is really coming in from the Dire in this particular game. The Viper response, but yes, there's going to be more activity. That means on the courier desk over there, you can buy in some more items, and let's see what role does Medusa play in this particular half of this game right now.
Well, I mean, the Medusa just picked up a double damage rune. She was not having a buyback before, but now suddenly after that fight, where she got like XP and gold of 4 kills, in which her kill participation was definitely there. She just got like a Crystallis completed, and it seems like Medusa, he's gonna have the buyback gold as well. It's just 140, 150 he's lacking, and it's tier 3 neutral items which they might farm very soon, and they
Yep.
might want to keep the quickening charm on the lion because oh wait, he's carrying ceremonial robe, so they might want to use the advantage of the cooldown reduction on the quickening charm instead on somebody, and it's
But the
not going to
Viper
be
has
an
got some spider
advantageous
legs on.
item. Yeah, and
Yeah.
meanwhile, some tier 3 items are yet to be fallen or farmed
Yeah.
by Avengers
Oh,
who
look
are
at the Monkey
just with
King.
one
Look at the
neutral
Monkey King.
item.
Boom.
Oh, these
Oh,
trying.
he's got two. He's found two heroes. He's jumping, and look at that. A good shot comes in, and suddenly there's an attack on the Monkey King. The ring is out. He's got some support from the Earth Spirit over here. There was no time for any initiation whatsoever towards this particular fight right now. The rollerblade is out. They're going to lose players,
Honestly,
and the
this is bad
Avengers
for
losing
Avengers
momentum
because
over here.
Monkey King used his BKB to kill a lion, and now he just got caught off. The comeback might be real after this. Holy shit,
Yes,
look at
yes,
this
yes.
Skadi. It's putting on so much on the opponents. Once again, they get a 4-man wipe. And who's the dying or the sacrificial lamb on this one? It's only a lion who they lost.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is turning on its head. We might just, well, I am getting that feeling that I had that feeling towards the first game, right? Where the score was 14-13 in the
Uh
first
huh.
few minutes over there. And we were thinking about that this might just be the game that would go for the third round as well. But now with this third team victory that comes in for the Dire one missile three power team, this looks a reality. It's looking like a possibility over here, and let's see if the Avengers can just get one more team attack towards them. That is going to be really, really crucial now, and that is going to shape
Correct.
the
And
next
I
course
just
of the
want to
game.
point out the fact that now that Roshan
Oh,
is
the
up
Roshan.
and they've got Earth Spirit, they might kill him. Oh, he Stone Remnants him away and he rolls on top of him. Lion is off position, but Earth Spirit is almost dead. They might get the Earth Spirit and Lion is gonna fall, but Aegis is up, so Medusa already working around it. We might have a very awkward team fight around the Roche Pit next because Aegis and Aghanim Shard is available.
Well, the Viper is using the Falcon Blade right now. That's a really good tool for the mana problem that the Viper deal with. So constantly he can keep the poison attack and the ability on the active status. That's going to really work in his favor. But on the other side now, look at this. This attack is being building up, and look at this. What do you think? Is the Monkey King going to make this move yet again for this particular time? Now this is a risky move because they've already lost two team fights back to back over here for the Radiant.
Losing
So
this
let's
third
see
team
how
fight
the
is going to smell trouble, especially with the fact that the only buyback that they have on their team is Abaddon and nobody else. So no buybacks, this Roche is gone. and suddenly Avengers, who were in a position of lead, oh, Pegasus gets caught. This might be bad news. Glimmer Cape dispelling within seconds, and Viper sees him.
Oh, this is looking good now. This is looking
He
good,
might live.
and suddenly now the duo is back, right? The Purge and the Viper now making some impact in the game regularly. The
Yeah,
line
they
is
were
looking
they were
good now on
struggling,
16.
but now with those one team fights, it seems like they're
I
back
think
with some
they
advantage, especially Medusa late game. You mentioned that
exactly.
thing earlier, like if Medusa gets enough farm, if Viper who was farming, if Dragon Knight who was farming in the jungle, if they get enough items, they might become unkillable. And that's what smells like trouble for Avengers to get back in the game.
Already on the level 25. Look at this. Medusa and the Dragon Knight creating more pressure. The fortification is on the towers now. Now it's their turn to claim the towers. They've already lost most of their in this particular game, yeah. But let's see how is the fight back going to come in towards the mid lane. Look at this incoming move. This is looking good one from Death Prophet over here. He's creating serious pressure on the Viper. The Viper trying to get away from this attack right now. And look at this. Would he be able to? Look at this. His power traits are on agility now, and that gives him that extra bit of a pace. Can he get away? Can he get away? He was more on the strength on the power traits, and he would feel that towards there. Now he tried to get away, but finally the Viper has been taken down.
So they got the return kills, like they got 3 kills, and Medusa and Dragon Knight, they just escaped, right? The two strong heroes from Dire. And they still have the
Yeah.
Aegis to themselves. I still feel like if they can take a good team fight where they can finish off Monkey King or Death Prophet, Skadi put to work for both the cores, position ones. If it happens correctly, there's still opportunity for this game to go both the ways, but it all depends on the next item timing, the buyback, and lastly, it's going to be, you never know, a random double damage or an arcane rune spawn. That stuff just messes up. And yeah, we have 38-minute mark, so we have tier 4 items coming in soon.
So let's see what's
So it
more
seems
happening
like
towards here
Medusa
now.
is
Yeah,
gonna
the Viper
lose
is
their
back.
Aegis in 2 minutes.
Towards
Oh, looks like there's a fight breaking out here. Pudge. Monkey King sees him from the trees.
So let's go move good towards this game. Look at this move now over here. The Pudge, he's been caught off guard. The Monkey King making some serious moves over here. Can they take down the Dragon Knight and Medusa making an impact? The Medusa on the low HP now. The Earth Roller trying to make moves. The Medusa is looking really, really good. Can it survive over here? That is going to be the question. One more strike. The Medusa down. This is the fight is now turning. The Dragon Knight realizing the situation, trying to get away from it, but the chase is on. Coming in from Death Prophet does not allow the get back, and now they catch the third Viper on its way. But the return comes back as we've got the Medusa back in the fight over here, and Viper now tries to shut them down over here. They've got two picks on
I've
either
tried to
side in
press
this
I
particular
for
one.
the buyback status, guys, because of the spectators in game who might want to check it. Buybacks become such a big deal late game because now we're hitting the 40
Yeah.
minute mark and it feels like this game is going back and forth. We have a lot of kills going on here and there. And lastly, I want to make a note, Medusa had the Aegis. Yes, she died, but she respawned over there. But are they brave enough to still continue to push? Or is there a buyback element that is just, causing them to hesitate? And let's see what the decision making is on the next moves. And of course, now the cores are
It's going to be
becoming
pretty interesting now.
immensely
It's going to be
huge.
pretty interesting.
Let's take a look at the items.
And if this fight does not go in their favor, if they try to push once again towards the ancient, that is going to be a really turnaround, because that is exactly what the Dire is hoping for, a few more kills at this particular point. And there are just a few more things that they can buy on now, and maybe uh, that is what they can build upon.
Right, and
They need this
just
fight.
wanted to make a few notes about the neutral items. We haven't talked
Yeah,
much about the neutral items, to be honest, but there's been
yeah, yes.
so much fighting action going on, we barely got time to discuss about it. So, Penta Sword is being kept by the Medusa solely for the damage purpose. She wants to dish out so much physical damage that she doesn't care if the 100 attack range, which is only me,
There's
the
a team
heroes,
fight
getting. Oh,
incoming.
there's a
There's a
smoke
team
breaking
fight.
out. Let's take a look
Yep.
at that first. The fight coming
Oh,
in.
the Purge catches him. The Purge catches the Earth Spirit, who went in for the Medusa over here. The Medusa with multiple spells already. Look at the ultimate coming in over here. The Viper with the Viper strike over here. The Medusa, the Pangolian is looking to make some impact. Can they get one more over here? The stun is on Lion. Is just a kill at this particular point. But look at this. The Dire are giving a fight back on the other side of the river. The pressure on Earth Spirit, but somehow he uses the smoke, tries to get away, but finds the Viper on the way and makes sure to throw him up in the air. Can he now
Medusa
get
is
away
just
from this,
directly to the
Frozen? What do you think?
perfect.
He's going down quite early. And he
Oh my
goes down
goodness, they
finally.
don't know the fact that the buybacks don't exist for Monkey King and Abaddon. But at the same time, it's 1v1. It's only two heroes alive from the respective teams.
What a fight.
What a
This
huge
was
team
an
fight. I
amazing
might
fight over here.
I feel like this game might go above 50 minutes considering how it's
Yeah.
toppling into those action packed team fights and buybacks. Like there were a couple of buybacks coming in. So it was Viper buying
Yeah.
back. It was Pangolier buying back for Avengers. They also had one more buyback, I believe. Let me just check, okay? No, wait, we see it on the buyback status. Lion had bought back in the previous team fight, and so had Earth Spirit. So only buyback existing is with Pudge, Death Prophet, and Dragon Knight and Monkey King.
Well, certainly, the kind of impact that Death Prophet has already made in this game, it's really looking remarkable. The way he's been constantly getting some points, and just like we were talking, that he did not die for a very long time in the beginning of the game. Kaneki was making that big impact, but now he's also mortal, right? So he's been elevated multiple times now, but
Right,
he's got
right. The
huge
two
number of.
that's they do exist for Pango as well. So I guess even the best do fall
Yeah.
is the message given out by the players of one Mr. Three Pav, and of course once again the game resumes with a bit of passive moments because they just want to clear out the pushes coming from creep waves, and they want to wait for the buyback cooldowns. So yeah, once again it's reaching to that stage of
Yes.
like some safety, some planning. They're having some plan of their own, like, hey, what should I buy, which item should I keep, what neutral
Exactly.
items to keep, Roshan timing, and lastly glyph of fortification, buyback cooldowns, and vision, the most important factor in any Dota game.
Certainly.
But yeah, still
And the move coming
advantage
in.
to Avengers, I
Yeah.
think, in
Look at
terms
this. Look
of
at this. Look at this.
building
This is going to be
cities.
fight. The Pudge. Yes, look at this. The
Uh-oh.
Pudge catches on Abaddon. Oh, there's a cross marking. They're asking the Abaddon to retreat. Please do that. And the fight has been disengaged very
Both the
smartly
teams
over
must
here.
retreat. It's, yeah,
Yeah.
safety
But
first.
on the other side,
Oh,
all
wait a
towards the
sec.
mid lane, look
Monkey
at this.
King?
The Monkey King getting too close to the
Oh, too
Medusa.
many
That's
pills!
not looking. Oh, now they commit. Now they commit. And look at this. The Death Prophet gets it over there once again, giving some damage out there. Milan making an impact. Look at this.
Oh, he
He's
has
caught off
that
guard, but
winning
the Pudge
shot, which is
catches
putting
him.
fear.
Oh, and that is going to be the end. That is going to be the end. The Pudge with a very good move over there. But now, let's see what the Monkey King is going to do over here. And on
Oh,
the
he
other
just
side,
gets
we still got the Pudge with some
shredded
support.
by the Medusa.
Yeah. Wow. This is turning on its
Monkey
head
King
now.
has
This is turning
buyback.
on its head. Can they now enter the base for Yes, they are certainly now entering the base. A fight that looked, a game that looked that it's going to get over at the 20-minute mark. And look at this: one missile, one power. They've somehow managed to come back and attack and take the tower down.
Oh
They've
my
taken the
goodness.
tower
They
down. Three
directly
of the
go for the
heroes are
team
already
force.
down over here. And look at this: they're directly going in for the ancient. This is a very big move. Is the buyback available? They're looking to go for the. Is it possible? Frozen? Can they get this one right here at this particular attack?
Medusa is out of mana. Oh, he
Oh,
gets
too
force
ambitious, I
stuffed.
would say.
He force stuffs himself. Or was it the force stuff by the Pangolier? We'll never know.
Oh, that was a really bold
Oh, it
move,
was
but they
the
had to pay
Viper's
the price.
Hurricane Pike that killed the Medusa. I just want to make a note of it. That was a minor friendly fire moment. Like he didn't know and he just wanted to save his carry with the positive intentions. But you know what happened? He Hurricane Piked him into the stone gazed Pangolier and it killed him. But yeah,
Wow,
Medusa is buyback, nothing to worry about. This game can still go longer than what it's supposed to go through. And Roche is up now.
definitely. But there's another fight near the Roshan. The Roshan has been pulled by one of the heroes out here. I believe that was Death Prophet, but the Diad is now lurking around pretty close. The Viper is here, and look at this. Look at this. What is the Viper sort of building at this particular point is something we're going to see. Oh, the rolling blade coming in once again. Oh,
Oh, that
they've
was
got
so
they've got the line. They've got the line. They've
they
silenced
got
him.
the
And
lion.
look at Kaneki. He enters so smoothly from the woods over there. Now two heroes down for the Dire. It was looking a good comeback for them, but suddenly it's turning on its head. There's one more Viper. He's just trying to hide in the woods. He
Oh,
cannot
the
TP anymore. The
Viper,
push
but
coming
do
in
they
from
have
and the
detection?
entire Radiant. Oh,
Wolfame
this is
uses his
focusing
dust.
again.
Wolfame,
He's,
he's found the
he's
Viper.
focusing.
He
He's
flickers
the
away the
invisibility.
dust. Can he still Silver Edge though? 6
Oh, he
seconds.
gets caught again. Gets caught again. Oh, he takes it.
Ah, he was so close to making that great escape.
Well. Certainly, that would have been the best escape for this entire game. But he gets caught now, and now four quick picks coming in for the Radiant. Are they back in charge? Are they back in business? That's something we're going to find out for. They made some serious threat onto the Ancient a little while earlier, and they received a serious threat inside their base from the Dire a few minutes earlier as well. So this is the time for fight back. And look at this. The Purge is being asked to retreat by the captain over there. Medusa doesn't want this fight to engage in this particular point. And call whatever you may, there was an amazing game
Oh, the
that is being
Aghanim's
played by Death
is
Prophet.
of MK. This hero just gets stronger now. They can finally siege, and they're gonna have soldiers with that Monkey King bar hit. But it's not only Glepnir and Boundless Strike. He also has a Skadi. So the soldiers, they're gonna be massive now with that Aghanims. It finally looks back in control of Avengers, but it's not over until the Ancient is destroyed. And we'll see what happens
Definitely.
next.
This is going to be
Dragon
the
Knight
most
makes a
crucial fight
jump.
towards the top power, I feel. And look at this, Kaneki going in with a blade, and look at that. Some more damage over here. The Medusa taking the hit, tanking it, using the abilities BKB. The BKB is being used perfectly by Medusa. She's low on HP, goes back a little bit, but is she going to be
Medusa
chased?
doesn't have
Look at this
buyback.
move coming in from the Pengolia.
If
Back,
Medusa
hits
has
on hits,
generation
and look
forward.
at that. The Kaneki realizes the situation. The Medusa is the key player inside and taken down on the stairs, so close to the spawn over here. And Medusa finally taken down. Four heroes killed inside the base. This looks like the end over here. The Monkey King is dancing with the rings out, and they would finish it off. The attack on the Ancient is here finally, and the GG has been called.
My goodness, that was a very long game, and I just want to say, like, they had a lot of fighting spirit. Team 3 Misser, sorry, 1 Misser 3 power, is that
One
right?
missile, three power.
They lost it,
Yep,
but
yep,
1
that's
Misser
right.
3 power, yeah, they lost it, but they fought back with valiance and with effort. They made them bleed for 50 minutes. 15k net worth lead only at the end of the game, and it really
Oh,
seemed
look
like
at
they were
this.
coming back in the game. I remember Monkey King back was like the biggest thing that they got, but then the Medusa died and the game just went off board. Like the graphs are gonna look insane. Let's take a look at that. If you guys want to take a look at the starting,
I think
the
I
ending
think
items.
game was by the game. Yeah, the game was played brilliantly by the players of One Missile Three Power as well. They gave us a lot to talk about during the game. It could have finished around the 25 minutes mark easily, but the way Medusa played this game, it was really remarkable. World Fave, he just made it sure that the match
Oh,
looked
World
over
Fair
pretty
with the
early, but
micro plays
the way
like
they
having the
farmed,
dust to find the Viper, and like the way he survived at mid lane, and then he ran back at the
yeah,
Medusa. He just distracted the Lion over there, him and Pangolier. That was also insane. Who would
they
you give the MVP in
they
this
were
game if you were asked
Medusa
to?
for sure. Medusa
Ah, I
for
see.
sure
I
because the way
definitely
this
felt like after a certain point in the game, it was
yeah.
World Fave and Earth Spirit with those catches, because like the way
Yeah.
World Fave was positioning himself, and of course, yeah,
Hmm.
Monkey King for the smart itemization. Yeah, it's hard to give a medal on this one, but yeah, Medusa for keeping
Yeah,
them alive
surely.
in the game. And any closing thoughts on this series, because it's over for them?
Well, it looked like that this was going to be the most interesting game, this round two particular last game that we saw over here in the upper bracket between One Missile Three Power and the opponent team Avengers. That is one finally over here. A very peculiar day, One Missile Three Power. I'm going to remember that, but they are going to go down to the lower bracket now. Avengers are going to move ahead, and the only thing that was remarkable in this particular game was the comeback that sort of looked that it's going to happen. Three back-to-back fights that the team won over there. They were trading on the kills as well. They needed some good loot, and kudos to how Viper tried to control this fight in the middle over there with Pudge obviously, but the Avengers in the end they were really strong. So we now come towards the end of one more game here over here on the National Esports Championship 2022 on the road to Asian Games. All these teams are just giving their best at this particular with every single round over here. I hope you're enjoying the show as well. So just make sure to drop in a like and subscribe onto the channel as well, because this is where you're going to watch all the matches for the National Esports Championship and all the best esports talent in the country. So just make sure to show your support as well, and we'll be right back with yet another best of three match on the other side of this very short break.
Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. in this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
And we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters the night. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above. 'Cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 Shockwaves with you.
like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I don't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. I am back again, and we have Frozen Razor again with me. We will be casting the final best of three for today. It is going to be Team Whoops versus Team Avengers. I think you guys have seen both these sides. We saw Team Whoops playing, we saw Team Avengers playing, we saw how high skilled players these guys are. I mean, we were talking about how Team Whoops is one of the best teams in the country. And I think we might be able to see a game three in this bracket or in this matchup because both the teams are really strong. They all know each other. They are all friends. We see WorldFev, Pegasus, Kaneki, One, all of them, and like Avengers on the Voop side. We have Adi, who's Abhi, who's playing Yes I Play All Roles. We have Krish, we have No Chance, Evilash, Happy. I mean, this is going to be a good series that we're going to look at. What do you think about this best of three, Frozen? What is your thought process about this one?
This is what we have been looking forward to, haven't we? This is where it topples down, and it looks like one of these teams is definitely going to a secure position from this point, right? At the tournament. So it's like a lot of stakes, but at the same time, these people are having a very fun and a healthy competition between themselves as friends grow into rivals,
Mhm.
and that's what I'm looking forward to. We might have a look at some amazing cheese strategies, and all of the series we casted today, they were
Yeah.
fun to watch. But this series is like uh, the series with a lots of plays and cheeky moves across the map, the
Mhm.
rotation. It's all about like it's something I can't wait for. I don't know. You can sense
Yeah.
it from my tone and voice. And yeah, the draft is underway. I think we'll have
Yeah.
to take a look at that. So let's get on with that.
Yep. Yeah, the draft has already begun, guys. We are in game number one. This is gonna be Team Vips versus Team Avengers. It is gonna be a best of three. This is gonna be the final series for today. I believe both the teams are pretty much on the higher MMR. When we talk about the ranking system of Dota 2, we always I mean, I think everybody enjoys, high ranked matches and whatnot. And these guys, I think everyone is like above 7K ish, and like they have quite a high MMR. So that is going to be something that we will be looking at. But Admin, if you can switch the screen into the game, we are very much ready to get into the draft, and the draft has already begun. So the first two bands coming up again, KOTL with Veno, whereas Hoodwink is the first pick. So up to you now, Frozen. I'll let you analyze the draft.
Well, it's a solid ban situation when you see one of the two heroes which we discussed in previous series, right? Death Prophet getting banned, and yeah, interesting to see Tiny not get contested over the ban, but it might be something that could get possibly picked. And
Mhm.
last thing I want to make a note of at the first phase at least is, oh, there we go. Why did we even mention the Tiny pick? Because it is gonna be there available as a hero, and no chance manages to get the hands on that one. And also a slight change of captaincy. I mean, the person who's drafting, it was Krish in the previous series, but now it's no chance. Looks like the seriousness is back with both the teams, and Kanka ban coming out. So they just don't want the rum buff to cause any kind of problems, it seems like, or X
Mhm.
mark could be a thing that they were worried about. Maybe that's why they banned Kanka. But I just want to make a note of the fact that uh, Kanka's ship rum buff is
Mhm.
something that can allow you to tank quite a lot of magical and physical damage. So Tiny, Hoodwink, like their Avalanche Toss combo or the Bushwhack Sharpshooter combo, that's
Yeah.
something that they want to make sure the hero does get busted on. That's why the ban.
Mhm.
And same situation with the Necrophos ban as well, I feel. And on the
Yeah.
Lich and Sand King pick part, Sand King here I don't need to explain how good this hero is at initiations,
Yeah.
split pushing, disappearing on the map, or like putting yourself on the off position. Like let's take a
Mhm.
consideration. Most cores don't
Yeah.
carry a dust or sentry. Sand King
Mhm.
forces the support to be in a bad position if you want the detection to land on top of him. And look at the
Yeah.
talent trees. Sand King has Sandstorm Radius. Uh,
Mhm.
Sand King also has this innovative build of either going tankability or mobility, depending on the used Blink build or the Vanguard Hood build.
Right.
Either way, it works and it serves the purpose of taking down
Mhm.
that tier 1 tower quickly and starting to make plays within the jungle, cutting waves, and proceed to further objectives. Now let's take a look at the
Mhm.
ban. I discussed the Necrophos ban. Tusk ban,
Yeah.
Mars ban. Here I seriously feel like the Tusk ban is a respect ban to No
Mhm.
Chance straight up after his
Yeah.
performance in the other series. And also they
Yeah.
acknowledged how good the Tusk kick is,
Mhm.
and it's just as good as the TI-10 Collapse Magnus Aghanim Shard. It's pretty
Mhm.
much something they really don't want to play against, and I think so they had a discussion about it. It feels like the way it
Yeah.
has been banned in the second phase, right? So
Mhm.
let's look on that
Yeah,
part.
I
Now
actually
the
have a
next,
question. What do you think?
yeah,
Having Lich being picked up on the side of Avengers, do you think the position 4 that they would be looking out could be Grimstroke here? Because Grim Lich combo is going to be something that we might be able to see. Whenever we have like an early position 5 pickup, do you think they will leave the position 4 for the last pick, or do you think they're going to pick it in this phase?
So, in this situation, what I want to suggest is they would rather pick Lich not for the combo, but instead for the Frost Shield and the third
Hmm.
spell in the mid game. Like, you know how good that spell is at catching. It's pretty much like
Sinister
a
Gaze, yeah.
nightmare. Sinister Gaze, correct. And Lich is really good at harassing heroes. Uh,
Hmm.
in the DPC season, I fortunately got to see Liquid Insania play the Lich, and you can just have like intense amounts of mangoes, tangos, and salves just
Yeah.
courier delivery done on those items.
Hmm.
And this hero just makes sure like the opponent position 4 or position 5 is zoned out to death or harassed to death. You burn out a lot of resources with that hero. But the biggest
Yeah.
question in play is the Frost Shield and the Sinister Gaze. Of
Yeah.
course, the Chain Frost is a complement, but
Hmm.
there was this series I got. Fortunately, I was able to cast it today itself, and I learned from it. You can't rely too much on the wombo combo, because if the combo is gonna fail, is there something you still have in your backup ammunition to fight back?
Yeah.
Especially with the low
Mhm.
cooldown gameplay on certain spells. So that's something I would say Grimstroke. If it's in your plan, yes, Grimstroke was a
Yeah.
good pick. 2 Impales, 2 Chain Frost, 2 Sinister Gazes. But hey, are you thinking about the bigger picture, which is without the Soulbind? And that's where I want to
Hmm.
say maybe it's not that good, and maybe they're not
Yeah.
that confident to execute it. And lastly,
Yeah.
let's talk about the bans. Ursa ban,
Hmm.
and then an Oracle Tidehunter. So I think Tidehunter
Yeah.
is, you know, having a bit of freedom. But they instantly pick
Hmm.
Medusa after banning Anti-Mage, which may have been obvious, okay? No Chance is
Yeah.
such an experienced captain. He may have seen through the Anti-Mage ban and then the Medusa pick. They also have a Skywrath Mage pick, so Anti-Mage ban makes a lot of sense. Like, you mana avoid
Yeah.
one of these 3 heroes is bad news for the rest of the heroes near them too. And lastly,
Yep.
I want to add, No Chance did a good job of stealing the Tidehunter to himself, because Tidehunter, uh, all of these spells, which is Sinister Gaze, Sand King Impale, Scarlet Mage
Yeah.
Silence, and Snake, like in general getting
Mystic
stone
Snake.
faced or
Yeah.
slowed with the Mystic Snake. All of
Yeah.
these can be dispelled with just one spell, which is Kraken Shell. So just by going
Yeah.
inside, you're having some
Hmm.
form of tank ability and a presence. And
Hmm.
I wonder what's the last picking phase and banning phase going to be like. I'll let you continue with the Storm Spirit DK ban and Invoker ban if there's some insight you want to provide. Invoker ban makes sense, right, with the EMP burn and Tidehunter.
Yeah.
But if you want to add something, feel free to.
I mean, I'm really feeling a Puck here on the side of Team Avengers. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like Puck is definitely a good pick when you think of having a Lich and Sand King around you, and definitely a Skywrath Mage on position 4 roaming. And, like you mentioned, how Anti-Mage is already out, how Invoker is already out, how
Yeah,
the Storm Spirit is already out, the
the Storm
long
take
stun
by
from Dragon
themselves,
Knight is
right?
already out. So I really feel like the mobility and the openness that Puck can get in this in
Mm-hmm.
this match, I would say on both the teams. I was just looking at the Avengers,
On
but
both the
if you
teams.
also look at Team Whoops, even Puck, I
And
like
any
Puck there
prediction
as
on
well.
the
Like
last
there's
ban, because that time is ticking. So I just want to, like a friendly bet or a
I
friendly
think
wager,
it
if
could
you'd
be
like.
a void ban. I feel it'll be a
I
void.
think it's a I think
Uh,
it's a Queen of Pain ban. I just feel
Spain,
it.
yeah, yeah. Queen is not is bad at all. I mean, there could be a Queen of Pain. It could be a void. So if I believe if it's a Queen of Pain, then we might be able to see a void pickup. Oh, it's a Huskar.
Oh, that's a really good ban. Huskar instead.
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Um. Yeah, I mean
So now,
Huskar ban makes sense because there's Oracle picked already,
yep.
and
Hmm.
yeah, Kaneki with the genius ban. Last
Oh,
pick coming
Lena.
in. They have a
Okay.
Lena picked up. Okay.
Yeah, I mean they
Wasn't
would require
expecting a Lena
the
to be
attack speed.
picked, really. Yeah, yeah. Attack speed exists, and also they have an oracle, right? So I feel like
Mhm.
all of these three heroes' lives is secured. One of them at least. It's either Tiny. I don't think you use False Promise for Tidehunter as long as he has used his Ravage or is he's in some kind of position like, hey, give me False Promise, I'll Ravage and we'll kill them all. Like, if that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
death situation, only then the Oracle is gonna ult Tidehunter. Otherwise, they don't need to. And Lina is the hero who might get False Promised a lot. And I'll be honest, okay, I'm not a big fan of Scarlet Mage, but the Impale combo with it's a Burrow Strike combo with Sand
Yeah.
King. And like you're gonna ask the Lich to provide the Frost Shield on top of you before you go
Yeah.
in. Exists for Avengers.
Hmm.
Queen of Pain gets picked by them instead. Alright.
Yep.
Um,
So
it
I
all
really like the Queen
comes
of Pain
down
pick because
to
there's no proper. I would say, I mean, there are stuns, and it's not like there are no proper stun. But
I
picking up
mean
that
the
Sage
dispel,
and
the
Kaya would
dispel
just help him.
exists. Yeah, the dispel exists on the Shadow Strike part for all the allies, but it's not the this one. What do you call it? Sonic Wave and Scream of Pain. Only
Yeah.
Oracle can save 1% from it. And the way they picked Queen of Pain, it feels like Queen of Pain is picked solely and wholly to jump on that Oracle. That's what I feel looking at the draft and the timing when she was picked.
Right. All
Any
right, guys,
predictions you'd
we
like
are
to?
getting into the final series for today. This is going to be a best of 3 Avengers versus Team Voops, one of the two. I would easily say like these are like the top notch that we would want to see in the upcoming Asian games. So okay, there's a funny tip going on. So let me introduce you to all the players and the heroes on the side of Radiant. We have Team Voops. No Chance has picked up the Titan. We'll be playing off lane. We have Krish, who will be playing safe lane. On the Tiny, Abhi is going to be on the Lena mid lane. Everlash is going to be on the position 5 Oracle, and Happy on the position 4, I believe, which will be played on the Hoodwink. On to the other side we go, to the Dire side. For Avengers, we have one who has picked up Medusa. AAA will be playing Skyrath Mage. World Fev is gonna be. I think AAA is Archmage. Yeah, he's Archmage. Archmage will be playing Skyrath. We have
Yes,
World
that makes
Fev who has picked
sense.
up um, Sand King. Pegasus is gonna be playing Lich King. And Kaneki is going to be on that mid lane. I have watched Pegasus being playing a lot. I have watched a lot of streams from World Fev. I have also watched
Uh-huh.
Kaneki being played. They are all friends. Like I have also watched
Alright,
Archmage being
good
playing.
thing. Agree.
Yeah, they all are friends. They are all friends among each other. So I think they all know each other's strategy. They all know how things are gonna work out between themselves. So this is gonna be something. This is gonna be an exciting match that we
Yeah,
might be able to see
this is
for
it, man.
today.
This is it. The moment. And I like how they might know like, oh, I play a better bounty hunter than you and stuff. Like they even acknowledge the fact that both the players are very versatile, right? On both the teams. I mean, all the players on both the teams. It's just that way. There is the mutual respect, but at the same time, they want to make sure they are the ones on the destroying end and not the getting destroyed end. But yeah, a couple of observer was getting thrown up on the map real quick within smoke, and now we see a static positioning until the timing hits for the bounty runes and daylight to come
Yep.
in.
hmm So, what do you think of just on the basis of draft? Which has a stronger draft?
Well, only based on the draft.
Yeah,
Uh,
just on the basis of
it
draft.
feels like on the basis of draft, I would go with Team Avengers, but execution
Yeah.
is so crucial. And the execution is through now. They'll settle for 2 runes each on the bounties for now.
Yep. And we'll be looking at the mid lane block. Let's see who's gonna be able to get it. I think Lina is getting it. It's getting closer. Oh! Right when I said Abhi missed it. Oh, it's very clear. I think a little bit on Queen of Fane's side.
A little bit, but once he gets the creep aggro here and there might be a bit
Yeah.
of mess up that we might look forward to. And Queen of Pain versus Lina, what do you think about this matchup? If you want to like make any suggestions on like how the lane can be won in current patch, of course, and what's like a win or loss for any hero? What do you think?
I really feel like in terms of winning the lane, Lina might be able to win it because I mean, of course, you have the attack speed, you have the movement speed, and you have the range advantage against Kaneki. But picking a Queen of Pain mid lane also gives you the mobility with the blink. So unless there will be like a rotation of position 4 from the side of Radiant, it is going to be hard for Lina to be able to catch on to the side. Like the side runes for the bottle ups, whereas I feel like Kaneki will be able to catch it. In terms of farming, Lina might be able to win the lane, and if by any chance Kaneki does not catch up on the farm, he can go like all across the map and will play on the side lanes. Oh, the first blood! Wow, a corn shot into the gush, anchor smash, and one more hit. And yep, I look top, and there is Sand King down on bottom.
Yeah, I hate to say that, but it's Krish with that voice line. My apologize, which should be us apologizing to the spectators for missing that action. But yeah, we'll keep a better eye on that. I'll try to alarm you about it next time. Okay, next time that happens.
So I really like the fact how these guys like exactly know that there is a creep dying, and this is the time like when you have to push up onto the hero and like try and give some damage, because like their eyes are like everywhere. They would look up at the hero. They would also look up at the creeps. They need to aggro like everything, and these are like the very minor details which really come into play, which come into action in leveling up. And look at that on the mid lane, Kaneki is really struggling. Oh, he doesn't really have a blink.
Yeah, and you know what happened? Like the reason why he's so low HP. Of course, you're gonna go for the creeps under tower, right? So what Abhi did is Abhi basically stunned him when he was trying to go for the last hit and landed one more Dragon Slave. So he harassed him a lot, and now he's just forced to choose between, oh, should I use my harassment on the creeps to secure the last hits or on the Lina, who I'm struggling to get close to. Yeah.
Bottom. Yep, he is gonna go down with the Mystic Flare and oh, my bad, with the concussive shot and the Arcane Bolt. He is gonna go down. It was a pretty long chase, but I think it was worth it. You got the kill. You pushed the position 5 out of the lane.
Mystic Flare at 3rd minute.
And again, Kaneki buying cells.
He's falling low HP. Happy with the bushwhack, making sure No Chance doesn't die. Oh, No Chance might die.
No.
One more hit, maybe.
He does have the Kraken Shell on, whereas onto the bottom lane there is some action going on. The chase is still on. WCYD. Oh, and yep, on the top lane they have secured the 2 kills. Pegasus gets the kill on No Chance. There's Appy has got onto Pegasus, and I was also looking at the bottom lane. Krish into the trees, patiently waiting for salving himself up.
We need like 4 eyes on each of these lanes, man, because there's so much action going on.
Right, Verlfev probably has made a mistake and will pay for it. He's going to be taking a good amount of damage there. We might be able to see a kill, all right? Oh, the Sentry Ward has gotten down. Evil Ash. Verlfev does have a Boros Strike, would want to go in. Enough amount of mana as well on Abhi, but Verlfev secures the kill on Evil Ash. They were able to turn around. And onto the top lane. One is going to be super low there, about 200 HP.
One or random just might be waiting on the region which is coming through with the courier, but
Oh,
there's a
bushwhack!
mango
Oh
for the
no, he
temple.
gets him! He gets the
Oh,
bushwhack
no.
into the anchor smash. They're looking at for the right clicks, but the Gush is on cooldown. Somehow they'll be able to back off. There, and there is the boots of
I
speed
love
coming
the
up. Whereas
fact that at top lane we have. Oh
onto
wait
the
a second,
bottom
action
lane,
has come.
into the stun. The disarm comes in. Fate's Edict. Oh wow! I mean, Tiny's struggling there, man. He's definitely struggling. Oh, the concussive shot, the arcane bolt. He does have. Oh, he uses the ancient
Yes,
seal for the silence, which also gave the damage for Boro strike. And Krish goes down one more time for 14 seconds.
Yes. You know, fun fact about all the 10 players in this game, everyone has either a magic wand or a stick. That's how much resources are gonna be thrown at each other with regard to spells, and we definitely have an array of spells to work around with and to keep an eye on with regard to skill shot, timing, AoE. This is just the game I wanted to, get my hands on. For the gameplay, for the casting, and overall just, for the highest level of Indian Dota at least.
Look at Pegasus. He took some good amount of damage there. In bottom lane again, B is looking out for the chase on Evilash. Evilash is looking out to back up. Oh, Kaneki comes in as a reinforcement. The silence into the Sonic Wave, and it is gonna be pretty easy kill for Kaneki.
He may not have expected the Queen of Pain to rotate over there, is what I feel, because the ward vision just reveals the fact that he's going there to grab a rune, right? And suddenly you see Queen of Pain missing. So you're probably expecting, no, she's probably gonna be beside the tower getting a bottle refill or walking towards the top lane to grab that bounty rune. That's what you're expecting. So maybe Evilash felt he was safe, but in fact he wasn't. And let's take a look at the vision at top. The observer ward's positioning. Look at this one, this interesting observer ward. It's like one of the best ones, just opposite to this one, which they plant for Radiant. That's a rare one to get dewarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, just below that triple stack. Oh, Medusa already headed to jungle. Let's have the last hits on, okay? Because I wanna make sure I see how many last hits Medusa is getting through these stacks. Pegasus did a really fine job, by the way. Yeah. Lina's leading the
So we haven't seen like any kind of rotations from Lina this time, haven't we? Like no rotations yet from Lina. Kaneki has rotated once and was able to secure a kill with the Sonic Wave, whereas when Kaneki rotated, Lina was able to get. Oh, okay, he's going for the first rotation there.
First rotation, inbound, and it's the Medusa.
They do have the. Oh wow! I think he's gonna go down. Oh, the Stone Age. Wow! The Stone Gaze comes into practice. Pegasus gets onto the stun, and yes, they will be able to get him, I believe. Yes, it is gonna be easy kill for Abi.
An amazing rotation by the Lina, Abi.
Yep.
Do you think the Stone Gaze point was really valuable? Because Medusa lived.
I mean, it was. Yeah, as long as Medusa lived in that last gank, I think it was pretty good. I mean, you do not really use like a lot of Stone Gaze in the early game, so you just use it defensively, and it did work out. So I think it's okay.
I feel like it was good considering the fact that you just last hit a few neutral creeps, so it's a lot of unreliable gold, right? So in consideration of the fact that you were about to lose a lot of unreliable gold, I think it was worth it.
Yeah, definitely. Plus, I mean, she just took the stacks, right? I mean, you do not want to die right after taking some stacks. You're gonna lose a good amount of gold.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they would want to dive into the tower here on the bottom lane. Yep, Burrow Strike comes into the silence, and they will overwhelm.
Wow.
Evilash there with the Sonic Wave as well. Goes down for the next 15 seconds.
I honestly didn't expect they'd use the Sonic Wave, considering the silence was lashed, but they just want to make sure he dies for sure, because they want to press this tower so quickly, considering they've already lost their tier 1 tower, and Medusa was pressured earlier. And it's information going out to their teammates, right? because Abhi's one mid lane more or less is something the Queen of Pain is letting them know. So that's what I think. And Invis rune grabbed
Yep.
by Lina.
Yep. Invisibility pickup coming in from Lina. They would want to probably walk down or like think of a kill now, because I would want to see one more rotation. The Laguna Blade is off cooldown now. Oh, bottom lane. No chance playing around with the World 5 there. Both the tanks just having fun. And now Lina's looking out to push the lane with the 10-minute cart. Siege creep or cart. The wave came in. They want to try and close it, whereas the Lit's Frost Shield coming into practice there. Oh, onto the top lane, alright. They would be looking out for the silence, and here comes the Mystic Flare. We'll be able to connect Kaneki from the side with the Scream of Pain. Beautifully done there. An instant 3-man smoke. Krish seems to be in trouble.
Stop.
He is going to get spotted. He does not have a TP either. Yep, he is going to get slowed with the concussive shot. There is a stun. Pegasus is going to pull him in with the Sinister Gaze. Oh, he is going to jump in. Pegasus is going to go down. Abhi jumps in, but no. They will lose their life. I think this is going to be a safe lane and a mid lane kill. World Fev with a big time double kill there.
For a moment, I thought Wolfie was struggling to land the Impale because he has only 1 point scaled up in the Burrow Strike, right? But Pegasus there made sure that he catches Krish with the Sinister Gaze, and that's when the Impale Epicenter combo, Burrow Strike Epicenter combo, I mean, it connected. I'm so sorry, I keep calling Burrow Strike as Impale. It's my Dota 1 bad habits. I apologize for that. It's just the first spell of Sand King. Burrow Strike it is. And
yeah, I
then
mean,
we get,
definitely.
like,
They made a pretty good move there on securing 2 kills.
He has a
Like, I
blink
think
now.
it is actually a big thing, and he already has a blink right after getting those 2 kills. I believe those 2 kills were pretty big because, you know, you got like a mid laner, you got the safe laner, and I believe that Krish is struggling a little bit. He had a hard lane. I mean, he's trying to catch up. No doubt about that. This guy is very high skilled. He's trying to catch up, but still, I mean, you have to think of it in a way that, you know, his lane got completely destroyed. He had Skyrat Mage in World Fev's Sand King in the lane. It was hard for him to be able to lane. And now he's trying to make a comeback. Happy is just trying to play around.
Because,
There's a 3-man
I just noticed.
They're
Oh, there's a gank going on. Sorry.
3-man smoke. Yep, they are moving towards him. There's a root. Would want to force some TPs out there. Yes, they will. Archmage on the top lane. Still patiently waiting.
Hold on. I just checked the net worth, and here's what I found out. Man, these teams are so evenly matched. You'll look at the graph, you'll just go crazy. Like, how is this a complete 50-50?
Oh, Happy's not going to be very happy up there. He's going to go down, getting ganked by 2. Goes down for the next 25. And World Fev coming in with a big time ulti, and here comes the false promise. Becoming a real one, no chance, does not give a crap, takes the mid tower, no! The mid tower gets denied, and here comes the Ravage, all onto 5. Whereas I play all roles, secures the kill, no chance it's gonna go down. Dominating streak secured by Archmage. Kaneki is not stopping, he is gonna connect the ulti onto 1, and here comes the Lich's Frostbite. Will they be able to kill him? Will they be able to secure the kill? Yes, they will, and now it's only the Tiny left all alone. 2 for 3, off lane and a mid lane. For an off lane and a mid lane and a support. The silence, there is no mana. Happy would not want to chase him. Backs off. What do you think about the fight, Frozen? What do you think would happen in this fight?
The fight was insanely quick. Everything happened within a second, it felt like. The false promise saved the Lina, so the epicenter got neutralized essentially. But you know how they were trying to finish off the Lina with that Sonic Wave, and Abhi just sidestepped towards the north side, and it was only the Oracle dying in the Sonic Wave, as far as I remember. So Kaneki, he was not able to finish off him, and yeah, you're right that Team Avengers got the better of that team fight, but they lost their tier 1 mid tower. So I would say it was a pretty even team fight with regard to objectives and kills overall. That's how I'd say.
And here comes like a 3-man smoke from the side of Team Avengers. I think they will be able to catch Hoodwink. Yep. Gets in the stun. Here comes the Mystic Flare. And the Lich Frost Blast digs him the tome 6 feet down the ground.
I love how
Lena?
Lich Pegasus has maxed out the Frost Blast because he knows there's silence which will amplify the damage further on instead of going for
Yep.
the typical Frost Shield, which is not necessary. And they are not yet in danger, right, of any kind of defensive gameplay with the Frost Shield. So it's kind of cool.
Yep. So a scan came in from the Radiant side down here, and they spotted that there is probably a 2 or 3 man bottom, and they would want to take the tower. So they just left the tower and farming on the completely opposite direction of the map, because it is super important for them to be able to find some farm. I would say, again, Tiny is a little struggling there. It is the 15-minute mark, and okay, he has gotten a shard. No, I don't think he's struggling anymore. When you get the shard in 15 minutes...
This Battle Fury. Like
Oh
the
no,
shard.
look at the damage. 3 hits into a toss and avalanche, and Lich King goes back to the bed for the next 28 seconds.
Look at the timing. He just got his Aghanim shard and he has his Blitz Knuckles, right? So he's building it into a Shadow Blade. But at the same time, he has Blink queued as well as BKB because he knows how important his initiation might be. No Chance can't be the person who initiates because he doesn't have his own Blink. So somebody who needs to close the gap, like Worldfail does on their side, is something Krish is already prepared for.
Yeah. So, you know, if you look at the itemization of how these guys have itemized themselves, it is pretty even, I should say. Worldfev already got him. Oh, we have to look onto the bottom lane. There is a chase going on. The illusion
would
rune.
cancel that bottom, and Abhi didn't even intend to cancel the TP with the Dragon Slave.
Oh my god, Happy is not happy again. Pegasus does not want to stop him, lands the Ice Spire into a Chain Frost.
First item, he goes for the Aghanim Shard after Tranquil Boots and Magic Stick. The guy has been awarding awardee for his team, but at the same time, he makes sure that he has that extra bit of, you know, Frost Chain.
The slow.
Chain Frost,
yeah.
I mean, like the bounce is there. It's such a vital spell for
You
the
also
team
get the
fights.
slow, right?
Yes, you do. Ice Fire, you just stand beside it. You're having some kind of slow, with regard to movement speed at least.
So I do have a question regarding Ice Spire. I don't know how much, I mean, Lich, because I'm not really a Lich player. I might not know exactly about this.
You can
So,
ask me anything
you
about
know,
Lich.
So, you know, it says Chain Frost has 10 bounces. So if you put down the Ice Spire and the bounce goes onto the Ice Spire, does the bounce counts? Or only
Yes,
when
it does.
Okay, because I thought maybe when the Chain Frost only connects to the heroes, that's the time the Chain Frost bounce counts, but it also gets counted on the Ice Spire. So don't you think it's going to be a little bit of a nerf for Lich? I mean, I understand
more or less,
how it's going to work,
yeah.
you know, slow people down and get together.
I love your theory crafting on that one because, you know, you're considering like that's extra 250 or 400 or 550 damage just gone on the Ice Spire itself. But we're thinking about this way. Now, Pegasus is a really good player and he's played a lot of Lich. He knows when to use the Ice Spire and when to not use it. If he sees a few opponents clumped together, he's never going to use the Ice Spire. Fact of life. And they're doing Road Roche. I think you should speak something about this. Is this a possible one? Or are they just gonna back off?
I mean, I think it's gonna be hard for them to be able to get into Roche.
Smoke after they take Roche's 10% HP down.
Oh, they are gonna wrap around. Look at that. Oh, Worldfev, he's gonna miss the stun there on the corner. And they are looking out for a go in, and here comes the Ravage, all onto one. He has caught a decent amount of people, and yes, there is going to be a double kill. There's going to be a triple kill secured by Medusa. The Ice Spire did the thing. There was the Stone Gaze. They were looking at the Medusa, became the stone, and goes down for about the next 30 seconds. All the 3 friends, and the False Promise did not come into practice. What do you think about the team fight?
I don't know what to say, but the whole time we were theory crafting about the Ice Spire, and the Ice Spire is what got no chance kills, is interesting. And another
Yep.
fact that you should know, you can cast Frost Shield on an Ice Spire to slow them. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not the Ice Spire directly slowing, it's the Frost Shield that slows you. That's how it works.
Yeah.
New mechanical understanding and knowledge, even coming from your suggestion to myself. And yeah, the Ice Spire, it used to be like super bad, okay, a few patches back, but then they said like, oh, okay, this hero is poor by himself. Oh, looks like Lich is
Yep.
gonna die.
Yeah, avalanche toss combo pretty easy. Whereas if you look onto the top lane, oh, he misses the stun, but he would want to commit for it. And no, just one right click away. World Fev escapes right in time.
How many
Abi
times has
really
World
wanted to get the kill
finished?
there.
But yeah, they know he fountain TP. They'll definitely transit this into a quick Roche. That's a good one coming from
Yep.
Team Whoops.
They understood that, World Fev has the AoE. He's going to go back and he would want to find out the kill on this Rosh. I think they will be able to secure World Fev. World Fev? Oh no, he gets bushwhacked. The timing was just perfect. Oh, called World Fev in, and I think he is gonna go down. Yes, he will. And Medusa, one more time, coming in. Oracle will be the only one who's gonna get stuck there on the corner. BKB used by Lina. Goes down to the next 8 seconds.
And the amount of respect I have for Evil Ash is insane, because you're tempted to false promise yourself, but he says nah, I'll keep this for a future better team fight on my Lina or Tiny. It's good. It's good, Dota. Oh, this smoke.
Look where he's farming at.
Whoa.
Oh. Yes,
No
top
chance?
lane, yes, no chance. He's gonna get caught. Instant smoke. Oh, they're looking out for an escape. Will they be able to get him? No, he's gonna escape because there is no Ether Lens. Sinister Gaze has a shorter range. It's hard to catch, and no chance. Escapes.
Yes. That was a cheeky escape, I must say. If he would have gotten his Sinister Gaze completed, oh, he grabs the double damage.
Oh my god, you do not want to go close to this guy. Win 2, a double damage. He does have the Aegis of Immortality. Double damage is going to go down. He does not have a BKB. The spells are being used now. The Mystic Flare is off cooldown. Happy won't be able to catch anyone this time for the Bushwhack. But they lost the Aegis of Immortality without getting any objectives. What do you think? Do you think Krish was on a wrong spot? Or do you think that Team Dire was on the right spot?
Avengers. Yeah, I mean, Avengers did the right decision over there. Hey, we'll just get the Tiny's Aegis out. Like, Lich dies, that's fine. Okay, there's nothing you can stop from a double damage Tiny from doing, right? So at least get the Aegis out. And, in that fight, Medusa's Stone Gaze was on cooldown for 20 more seconds. If it was available, and if World Wave had his Boros Strike ready, maybe they could have thought of bringing down Tiny again. But then they had this lurking danger of where is Tidehunter missing? He has his Ravage. He escaped up with the TP. So they acknowledge the fact that Ravage is still there. And so they never go for the Tiny. But yeah, Avengers getting the best out of the situation. Only losing Pegasus over there.
Oh, Everlash again getting caught off guard. Wanted to plant a ward and will pay for it. And now there's no more false promise. Oh, the Bushwhack connects and the toss. Boom. There you go. You have to go down. And now Tiny is trying to run away. The Medusa's Stone Gaze is off cooldown. Oh, look at that. The pull in from Pegasus. Will he be able to secure a kill? I think Happy might end up going down. And here comes the Sonic Wave from behind. Will they be able to get him? The BKB timing will be just off Kaneki. Will he be able to get him? Yes, they will. A 3-man down. But yeah, no chance. Comes in from the other side. There is no break. He is on full mana. Does pop up the Manta style alongside Eye of Skadi. Reinforcement from behind. Everlash is going to join into the team fight, and one will back off, understanding the fact that he won't be able to kill 1 versus 3 there. Kaneki with a clutch play there on the corner.
Yeah, Kaneki just blows up the Lina, and like heroic dust of appearance there by Pegasus, who, like, he lurked over there for a few seconds. We thought like the Lina lived, right? And there was a scream of pain going away, and that connected, and they just used the dust, and like Medusa just kills him off. So that was good, and No Chance got the kill on the Lich. Lastly, I just want to point out there was a chain frost bouncing on the BKB Tiny, but he blinked out in the nick of the time and killed the Scarlet Mage. Offensive blink in by Krish. It was really amazing. So you guys can see like the next course of action is going to be around this tier 1 tower at bottom or else top, depending on who gets the initiation and the creep wave control.
Yep. Getting back into the game, there is a Shadow Blade pickup from Tiny, whereas one does have, like in the last team fight we saw, he does have the Eye of Skadi and the Manta style. They would maybe want to get back into the game.
Lena's building up a silver edge. I know there's nothing to break, but it's decent amount of damage with the crits and the attack speed.
You get the stats, you get the damage, and there is something to break. You have to break Medusa's mana shield.
Does it get broken? I'm not sure because
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
it
toggle
does.
ability.
I mean,
Oh,
it is a toggle
if it-
ability, but it does get broken.
The passive from bonus mana, is it?
I mean, the mana shield gets
Chris,
broken. That's what I know. All right, the initiation coming in from Vrolfev. Look at Evilash's positioning. It's just perfect. He would want to get onto the false promise. He lands the false promise, gives himself out. No chance coming in with a big time ulti and the blink away. And yes, everyone is now cluttered. Kaneki is not afraid to go in. He's gonna get caught. And yes, one TP out from Tiny.
Bro, no chance.
Whereas No Chance is again now on the run. They're looking out to catch No Chance. You do not want to catch this guy. I don't think it's worth catching No Chance.
I mean, all of their big spells are on CD except for Mystic Flare and Epicenter.
Oh,
They still might go
will they
for
be able
the
to turn
Lich.
this around or pick
You
assist?
never know. But there's a Medusa lurking beside him.
Oh wow, the pull in. And this was the Ice Spire you were talking about. Oh, there you go. Krish comes in, tosses him in the air, and bumps him like a truck. Goes down for the next 40 seconds. Oh, look at this, look at this.
That is
He's looking out for
beautiful,
landing the
right?
stun. No, he's gonna miss the stun there.
Oh,
Lena.
so close.
Oh, again. Do they have vision here? Oh,
That-
they do have vision. That's how he's able to escape.
Yeah. Let's be honest. The vision game is really good.
Yep.
Both the wards at the top side near the Roche pit.
This is a little bit of an off timing. He has to BKB and TP out. There's nothing that you guys can do about this. Krish has to get back.
Krish is
You know,
gonna
I
try
feel
to
like
finish on the
right after
silver
Krish
edge.
gets that silver edge, then the game might change. Kaneki, happy?
Oh,
He's gonna get
happy
spotted. The
now,
Ice Spire is
before-
gonna be there. He is gonna go down. There's no way you can escape.
Poor little squirrel, he just falls victim to this Queen of Pain and world-famous Sand King, who is always lurking around the corners of the trees, the same place hoodwinks love to play around.
I don't think it's a poor little squirrel, man. Annoying little squirrel, I should say.
Oh, you have been
Oh,
victim
I
of
absolutely
those
hate
Thank
that
you.
hero.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I
with
think
regard
the
to
teams
this-
are talking.
Yeah, they're just world-famous mouse issues going on. And
is that a
hey,
mouse
let's
issue?
take a look
Oh.
at the itemization of Medusa. He's probably done with his silver edge because I only see 465 gold in his bank. Whereas Tiny is also closing in on silver edge. But the bigger difference that might exist, that I think could be game breaking, is this, and it's Eye of Skadi. If Lena decides to go for the Eye of Skadi,
Yep.
that would be like some sustain. But do you think she should go for Eye of Skadi or Satanic after that silver edge? What do you think?
I mean, I think I should say you still need damage. I mean, you just cannot rely on the break that comes out from the silver edge. I would say like the itemization how he's going is fine because there is no MKB on the other side. There is no Orchid McEverlance on the other side, and yeah, I mean, you will still be able to hit because you have to stand and hit, and these guys would want to climb up onto Medusa. What I
Correct.
think that I mean, picking up a butterfly is good, but I also feel like there is the need of BKB. If you're able to tank, then it's fine. But somewhere I feel like into the late game when there's like break and whatnot. Oh, this Tiny is pretty sneaky. He just goes in and gets the kill.
They just deward this observer ward and get back because they see World Fave TP'd on the outpost. So they instantly
Yep.
get back. They just acknowledge like, oh, World Fave is here. Guy's gonna just power strike stun us. Let's get back.
Yep. And Kaneki's marking. Oh, Tiny. Look at that. Oh my lord, that critical. 1,000 damage, man.
Yo, how much total damage does he have? 423 plus 111.
500 damage.
Okay.
That's like what, 5 hits for Medusa?
This guy is like a walking divine rapier glass cannon carry, isn't he? Except he's not
Yeah,
a glass cannon either.
He's a truck.
Yeah, seriously. And he has this status resistance talent, Titan Sliver coming in, so bonus damage. And the base bonus damage means good news for Tiny because
Yep.
it's combined with a lot of base status resistance because of the talent tree.
Oh,
No
top
chance.
lane. He is
But they
gonna
used the Stone
go
Gauge
down.
damage.
Yep, and this is where the Silver Edge comes into play. He was able to break him apart and was able to go through the Kraken Shell, which means 100% damage taken away onto the
Now
Titan.
it's
No
got
chance goes
this
down for about a
like,
minute.
No chance. His Kraken Shell is a non-factor if Medusa has the Silver Edge break available. Oh, he's alone. They're gonna escape.
2 more TPs. Bushwhack. Not gonna get
Bushwhack gonna miss, but it's just for the security of the chase, and they just go back to top. Oh, he's building into an MKB. Abhi, he clearly sees through that World Fave is probably gonna make the next item as the butterfly, and hey, you know what? They might change itemization after looking what the other carry has or what the other core has. That's something I know to be a very 9k MMR strategy, and they might work around it. BKB, he made it. Oh dog, you got the call correctly on the BKB. Like there was a disarm, there was a Alina stun, an avalanche, a Tyrant to ravage. Yeah, this Medusa is looking really strong.
I really felt like there was a need of BKB, and I was also kind of sure that he also needs damage because 200 damage on a Medusa, you're very much dependent on picking up that Silver Edge and getting somebody stone gazed, and that's the time you'll be able to land the land the damage that you want to give out. The output is only gonna be when someone's stone gaze. I mean, 200 damage in the late game doesn't really make a lot of difference when you're playing against a hero like Tiny.
Right? Looks like No Chance is gonna try to work around the refresher. Because...
Oh, that Yule Scepter comes into play, and I think Evalash is gonna go down. Yes, he will. A 5-man getting spotted. The rush is already up. You'll be looking out for the rush.
But at the same time, they're applying enough pressure at bottom lane using the Lina and Hoodwink, and they force out a fortification.
There's no rush pickup though, and look at Krish patiently waiting.
Have you checked the net worth graph, by the way, Odog? Because it's Medusa at the top, but no one is near him, and it's Tiny, Lina, Tidehunter. So if Medusa does die, which is like the win condition, and if their win condition does get, out conditioned, then that could mean problem for Team Avengers. Like relying only on one factor, which is the Medusa, is a bit risky in itself. but it
Yes.
could work.
I'm gonna.
It could deliver, especially with the fact that she has Aegis and a BKB level 25 coming in for quite many heroes.
Yeah. Think
I mean, it's
Tidehunter
only
would want to pick up the refresher orb, if I'm not wrong.
a refresher orb is something No Chance is already working on, and Tiny is also
Yeah.
level 25. So 2 toss
Right.
charges, and
Yeah.
I think 2 toss charges is like a bad news for any position 5 or 4 playing against a Tiny position 1. He's just waiting patiently in the trees. Oh, this big crit is gonna clear the creep wave instantly, and they attack the tier 2 tower at top.
Yep.
What could be
They're
the
playing
next?
parallelly each other.
They're trying to get the best out of this situation.
And
but
there's
Medusa
double
seems
damage
really
rune
tanky.
spawn on the bottom side.
Oh, this might be something that they need to get information on. But at the same time,
Look
you
at
can't
Tiny.
bother to get tossed back. Yeah. Tiny.
He's
He's just being
pressuring.
very patient and calculative. They know they don't have fortification. They just land 3 hits on the tower and run away. Does Wolfie go in?
No chance.
Catalina. Uh-oh, he might
make
have
away,
to
okay.
BKB and
Oh, yeah. He will have to pop his BKB, looking out for an escape. Will the damage be big enough? Yes, he will be able to escape onto the backlines. Oh no, he's gonna get stone gazed! He is gonna get stone gazed there! Yes, the BKB is now off cooldown. They will be able to land the stun, and the burst damage is just gonna be big enough. But look at that. Before dying, he also purchased a Satanic, which means he will not have a buyback now.
But
Oh,
the best part
Happy
is
is gonna be very happy catching him onto. Oh, the BKB timing comes into play, and he will be able to escape.
I mean, they're still in the game because, they pushed out top and they forced everyone to TP bottom, and they still need to take a tier 2 mid to be able to siege from mid, where the closest push from creep waves is coming in. So,
yeah,
I think Krish is still intact at the next team fight, but look what it is. Happy.
The cat,
once
the
again just
ancient seal
dies.
into the Boros strike, and the ward being caught up there. Whereas Medusa is
Precision
pushing in
could
one,
get
does
mid.
not really want to stop.
This could be a big timing. 40 seconds without the Tiny. He has no buyback.
Yep. There is no buyback.
And Egypt
40 seconds.
still up for 1 minute, 40 seconds. Volfave. They did not expect him to have the gem. That was beautiful by Volfave, catching the Lina there.
Oh, no chance. Goes a little too
Uh-oh.
deep. He's gonna get stunned. He's gonna get broken. And the damage. Oh, from behind. The false promise comes into play. Would want to save him. He does have a refresher orb. And Tiny's coming back eventually. 7 more seconds. Will they be able to hold him?
And only 1 minute remaining. He's not saving his buyback either. He's trying to go all in on the Aghanim Scepter.
Oh. Lina, okay, the jump in, and no chance, gets silenced, but he will be able to land the Ravage on everyone. He's looking out for a refresh. He's not looking out for a refresh. He's still up, and Tiny with a big time hit. No chance, it's going to be super low. He has to blink away. Yes, he blinks away. Saves himself. He's going to be very low, but there's another. Oh, the jump in. Look at that. He is broken. He does not have a BKB. He does not have a buyback. He jumps and he is going to go down. Krish is already down. Happy has to look out for an escape. As Everlash is also down as well. Is this
Oh
GG?
my goodness, the win condition is paying off. 2 sets of racks gone down. And lastly,
He's looking out for the third set
the
of racks.
refresher
They
is
do
used
not
on
want
the
to give this.
Tidehunter, but there's no Tiny, there's no damage to provide in the Ravage. It's all Lina.
Yep. Oh. Would want to jump in. Yes, he gets caught. He's going to get caught. And yes. Damage. Will they be able to get it? World Life is going to get low. And Hoodwink, will he be able to survive? Pegasus pulls him back. And no chance is also going to go back down. buys back instantly a 4 versus 5. I think they might be able to get Lich. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Lina has got her too! It's only that Medusa surviving! They are changing the game. The BKB is up. Lina's going to be very low. No chance is still holding on. Will they be able to catch him? The timing? Oh no, it is going to be a little off. TP's back
Wow.
to save right in time. 1.
Oh, I
Wow.
mean, like the last resort he had was the BKB TP, and hey, they held on to the rats, but oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage done by the Medusa, and it's not structure damage I'm talking about. It's the cooldown
Yep.
damage. It's the buyback damage. We need the buyback tabs because no buyback available on No Chance, no buyback available on World Fame. Whereas the other cores are trying to farm their buybacks. Buybacks are gonna win them the game, and it's still not Mega Creeps. It was very close to being Mega Creeps. Pegasus in that fight tried to pick up the gem, but Hoodwink just said like, "Nah, I'm just gonna push back you, and we'll just have no chance finishing you off." And Lina, who's the source of damage, now has an MKB. But if Medusa is building this rapier, or he's confident about his, without a satanic, but he has a BKB.
Yep.
What do you think about the
Oh,
rapier
Medusa.
purchase, which has been shift queued by 1?
I mean, I would not say it's bad. It is good. Oh, Medusa. If he gets caught here, this could be. Okay, he's not gonna get caught. So I mean, rapier pickup is not bad at all. I think for the high ground advantage, they would need the rapier. For ending the game, they would need the rapier. It is not bad at all. I would 100% agree for him to be able to buy the rapier. So yeah.
Well, I mean, you're already almost there with the mega creeps, right? But in
Yeah.
case there is a drop of rapier, this tiny is gonna do building damage in barrages, man. Oh, they broke the smoke. There is a sentry dropped, but Wolfave is still here. He has the Eon
Oh,
Disc.
he is gonna go in, but there comes the Eon Disc into time, and they would want to go in. It's going to be Krisha, 4-man Ravage, but the BKBs are going to get popped up. He did refresh it. He gets it the second time, and the false promise comes into practice, but he is going to go down for the next 99 seconds, and Lena's looking out for the right clicks. Will it be enough? No, the damage is just big enough. He secures 2 kills, but he goes down as well. Happy has to escape. There's only 1 set of racks. Are there any buybacks? That's going to be my question. No. 600 gold away right now from the buyback. Krish. He's going to get... There's no buyback. Lina had to buy back. She bought back. Abhi, it's all on you now. 11k gold lead. And yes, they are looking at the last set of racks, the last racks left. A sight of Weiss pickup from the Queen of Pain. Happy, charging. Gets no one. Oh, they would want to finish it off. They would want this tower away. Happy, again slowing him down. Look at the right click. They have popped up the Eon Disc. Kaneki comes in. He would want to jump in. And he might end up going down. Yes, he will. There is the Silver Edge. There's no more mana on do able to get him. Dusa does have a BKB there. Oh, right in time. Stun. Oh. They're not going to chase him anymore. Wow. This was very close. This was super close. But, I mean, they have lost the last racks, which was there. So definitely, this is going to be something that they have to look up to now. Wow, this was actually pretty close. I like how, it just went straight up in. And I mean, we have to see like who will be able to win this game, because this is a close one now. We are on the last we are on the last back. Oh, yep, Lina is going to get caught, but the save is going to be there. But from behind, the right clicks are just going to be big enough. Lina is down for the 122 seconds. And one more time, he has faced towards the long side. The tips are coming in, and they have understood that the game is getting out of their hands. Mega creeps already approaching inside the tower. GG has already been called. Krish made a little bit of mistakes. Do not get disheartened. But the big deal here is they have taken game number 1. What? An insane game from Avengers. They are your winners for game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 is being taken away. Let's talk about the post-game analysis. So Team Voops versus Team Avengers, a 42-minute game, pretty long game. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. But whenever you look at how this game went in, I mean, just think about it. We have, we have a Medusa who's 13-0. Oh my god. So they were not able to catch Medusa. 40k gold lead. He was also thinking of buy a Divine Rapier. Hard luck on Krish, I should say. There was a point in the game where Krish was about to die and he picked up the Satanic. And right after he picked up the Satanic, post that, he just never had the buyback. I believe that was the only mistake he made. Just a little bit off. And it is okay to have bad games. It is okay to have good games. But Avengers, what a game. Really avenged the game in the way how they have named themselves. Kaneki, what a player. WorldFab, amazing. PS5 enjoyer. This was something that I don't think I was expecting. And if you look at the graphs, how the graphs has been, and like look at the ups and downs, and how it is going up, and like on the 40-minute mark, it just went down and it completely went into the favor of Avengers. There was a spot in the game where Team Vips was kind of leading the game, but then I think this was the fight where they lost Krish, and after that, like the history, like what happened in this game. So it was definitely an enjoyable game. I also feel like just a little bit of mistakes happening here and there. A big pickup from Kaneki on that side of Vice that did come into a big play. And how how I guessed, like the BKB pickup is going to be super important for Medusa, because if Medusa did not have the BKB, the use of Silver Edge, the use of Scotty is just going to go all ways. They had a double Ravage, they had Tiny's Avalanche, they had a stun from Lena, they had Avalash, they had Happy with the Bushwhack. Like there was so much of disarm, there was so much of stuns and disables for this Medusa to be able to die. And everyone alongside Medusa has played such a good role in this game. Very commendable job to the Avengers. Hard luck to Team Voops, but do not forget, guys, this is a best of 3. The tables can turn anytime. Do not underestimate the power of Whips. Do not underestimate Avengers either. So it was a pretty insane game, guys. We will be diving into a break. It is going to be a short break. Do not go anywhere. To all the lovely viewers, to all the new viewers, do not forget to subscribe to the ESFI YouTube channel. It is important, so you guys will be able to catch up to all these tournaments happening across for the Asian Games Indian qualifiers. This is ODog. I'm going to be back with another set of series. This is a best of 3. Game number 1. Avengers have taken it away. I'm going to be back. Do not go anywhere, guys.
like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet. Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up and how sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Kiss me, are you in it? Don't say what you're saying, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh, no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up and how sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up and I call my life.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to game number 2. So before getting into the game, I want to give you like a little bit of a gist what we are doing on this stream. So esports is debuting as a medal sport in the upcoming Asian Games and 2022. So scheduled to be held in September 2022 in Hangzhou, China. It was a demonstration title at Asian Games 2018 where Tirth Mehta got a bronze medal at Hearthstone. ESFI is conducting the National Esports Championship 2022, which is what stands for NESC 2022, as a part of AESF's Road to Asian Games 2022 to select the esports contingent to represent India at the Asian Games or the Asian level during this year. NESC 2022 includes 5 games in total. DOTA2, Hearthstone, FIFA 2022, Street Fighter 5, and League of Legends. The winners will play at the regionals of AESF RDAG, which will determine the seeding of the teams at the main event during Asian Games 2022. The regionals are scheduled to be during June and July of this year, so we are all very excited for that. Some of the best esports athletes have registered for this open national qualifier, and we are so happy that you guys are here. NECS 2022 RDAG has given much needed support to the building. To the budding Indian esports community. I would also want to talk about our partners. So we have Inox Leisure, who is our multiplex partner. ArtSmith is the communication partner of the Esports Federation of India, and we thank them for their continuous support during this whole series. Thank you so much to everyone who has been supporting us. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel of ESFI, please do that and share the stream so we can have more people coming in. And we are back into the game, I believe, and the game has begun. So this is going to be another series of best of 3. Game number 1, surprisingly, has been taken away by Avengers. With me, I have Frozen. Frozen, do you want to give some insights from the last game? I think Frozen is probably not here. I'm unable to hear him. All right, let me take you guys into the draft. So we have Team Whoops versus Team Avengers. For Team Whoops, we have the first pickup, which is going to be Tusk. Avengers do not want to give this game away. It is a best of 3. Lich and Dragonite are going to be the first 2 picks from the side of Avengers.
Hey, can you hear me now? Because
yeah, okay.
Hi, yeah. There was some connectivity issue. Sorry about that. You called me and I just didn't answer. Didn't want to, miss out on the draft. And yeah, you mentioned the fact that game 1, Avengers took it. And you asked me at the beginning of the draft, like, who do you think, just based on the draft, who would take it?
Yeah.
I really felt like Avengers would take it, but I was so impressed by the way they took it. There were like 3 crucial fights around which they just made outstanding plays. One was when they caught the Lina at bottom when they had Aegis on Medusa. 2 was something like Krish. He tried to get the Lich and then TP, right? And there was a Stone Gaze that was active. He unfortunately looked at the Medusa for 3 seconds, and it was not an intentional TP to look towards that fountain, which unintentionally turns out to be like such a huge error. And he didn't have buyback was the third one. Lastly, I would say one was insanely disciplined, and he just did his job perfectly. Like, he felt very reliable on taking down structures and the Aegis, usage of BKB TP out when he was off position, etc. But that's game 1, and it's still game 2. Let's jump into the draft, shall we? So, I want to give some insight on this part. Firstly, Sand King getting banned out, that seems like a clear respect ban, because Sand King initiations were causing so much problem and so much trouble in laning stage when he was just cutting the wave and farming it along with another neutral camp at the off lane. So Sand King ban makes sense. Tiny ban explainable, because that's such a powerful hero. You just saw those 2 shots and those cleaved hits, right, which took down creep waves towers so quickly when Medusa had the Aegis, had 3 items versus Tiny. Just having 3 items, but they're like 2000 or 1000 gold less cost effective, and it's still twice the more effect on the buildings, etc. So Tiny ban makes sense. Mars and Medusa, another respect ban coming from their side, which is the Medusa. They understand how tanky this hero gets, and if you don't want to pick an anti-mage or you don't want to pick an invoker, which they anyway didn't allow in the game 1 with those bans, you might as well
Yeah.
ban that one hero itself and have anti-mage invoker open and counter them later. So that's something you can do, and that's what No Chance decides to do for Whoops. Now let's take a
Yeah.
look at the Avengers side, okay, on the bans.
Mhm.
Death Prophet ban, explainable. Uh, Takes creeps, pushes heroes, towers, world fave. He put on a great show with position 3 Death Prophet in previous series, which secured them the win, and the shard is ridiculously good. Pugna, that's a good position 5 or 4 ban because life drain is, it's so good. It refills your mana and it allows you to decrepify after your life drain is going on. So can you imagine providing a Ghost Scepter to a teammate who's in
Yeah.
some kind of trouble from physical damage? So it's so good.
Mhm.
And lastly, I would say with the Huskar and MK ban, like Huskar, all right, a strong hero, works very similar uh, to Medusa, like, as long as you have your first spell off seed and as long as you don't get kited with your region, can cause some
Mhm.
serious problems. So lastly, I'll go with the Monkey King ban. Yeah, they don't want to give, after seeing what they did with the Tusk, because they managed to get the Tusk on No Chance's team, whoops that is, so they just don't want Monkey King to be there to just catch heroes, have a Wukong commands ring, and you know how Monkey King makes the life of a position 5 miserable, and it's going to
Yeah.
be a Scarlet Mage pick. Now, if you want, you can fill in up with the picks. What do you think could be a rough idea around? Let's start with Avengers pick Lich. I mean, I'll explain that. Yeah, you
Mhm.
saw how good Lich was, right, in that game.
Yeah.
So that's the real reason why I think Lich is still a powerful position 5. Dragon Knight and Skywrath Mage, they're sticking with two of their heroes from the previous draft. They just update the Sand King initiation to a Dragon Knight initiation. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong because, I would say Dragon Knight stun is a little more reliable than Sand King's because, Sand King stun is like sometimes like you might be able to miss it even though it's like a point target. Whereas Dragon Knights is also a point target, but it is more reliable and it is one of the longest point target stuns in this game. I mean, just luck based if you're talking about, then we can also mention CK, but like Dragon Knight is always on spot. I think it's a 3.5 second or it's a 4 second
Oh, at level 1, it's like the
stun.
highest, 2.25, I think. So it's pretty much, yeah, definitely the highest
Yeah,
at
it's
level
a
1,
3 second.
if you're asking.
Yeah, it's a 3 second stun on level 4. So I mean,
Oh,
definitely a good one. So Whoops is coming up with a Viper and a Templar Assassin pick this time.
alright, so looks like, see, the two updated picks for Whoops are clearly visible, Viper and Templar Assassin, and looks like they picked Viper because they want to make sure this Dragon Knight can be brought down very easily, and you have a BKB
Yeah.
piercing slow, right, with that Viper strike.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
whichever position one that gets picked, with BKB active. That's the kind of hero that you want to punish, but of course it's not yet revealed by Avengers. Smart move on the drafting side. But Whoops instead decide to pick Templar Assassin, and they're just gonna make it visible that, hey, you know what? Tiny can do it, and Tiny is banned. Templar Assassin can do it, and we have Templar Assassin open. You just get those shredding side blades to delete the creeps, buildings with the Desolator, Roshan with the Desolator, and of course Refraction is there for more bonus damage. Meld, of
Right.
course, only works on creeps and heroes, so heroes shredding, but they have a backup plan of their own. They pick Phantom Lancer. That's a difficult hero to bring down, but they might be able to play around the Viper's Break, but that's a very small AoE, and it's somewhat good for the Lich on that part. Like, if you have to play around the break when PL is free to do something, Lich might attack you from that regard. And
Yeah.
Tusk and Grimstroke, good control on the heroes. But
Yeah.
my real question is, can they get enough AoE on the last pick? And the last bans is yet to come. It might be an Ember Spirit ban coming from Avengers, because second last ban is Leshrac, and Kanka gets banned
Yeah.
from Whoops. So it's the moment of
Oh, so
truth.
Jakiro.
Jakiro, alright.
Jakiro mid is also a good hero. I mean, I personally like Jakiro mid laners, and it does counter
I
Templar
agree with
Assassin
it.
in a lot of ways.
It's good. And it's a good hero to start
Ember.
sieging as well. Ember Spirit, I call that ban. I like how insightful I am.
But I'm kind of
So, yeah,
surprised
Ember ban.
how Ember Spirit getting banned from the side of Avengers. I was actually thinking that Avengers will be the one picking up Ember Spirit in
They
order to
didn't have
counter Templar Assassin on the
they
mid
had
lane.
the last pick, so that's why they had to gamble with the ban. I mean, Whoops could
But I don't
pick,
think Ember
Invasion
Spirit
ban.
would be the pick that can come from Team Whoops. Do you think Team Whoops would have picked Ember?
I think it would have, because I feel in terms of Searing Chains combo, right? That's a combo that makes sure that one of the position 5s is deleted, either with Viper Strike attack, either with Viper attacking them, or Templar Assassin attacking them, or even worse, Tusk attacking them, right? So we are forgetting the Tusk X factor of no chance, and that's what I want to emphasize on. The tag team, the physical damage, it's there, and I think so the best hero that Whoops can pick right now, even in this draft, it seems like Queen of Pain is a good answer. Is SF good? I'm not sure. Does it work? I'm not sure about the SF, but there's another hero I had in mind, and it's Storm Spirit. That hero's open, I believe.
Oh yeah, there you go. Storm Spirit
Wow,
pick
dude,
coming
I'm
up.
so good at this.
Yeah, and Storm
Alright,
Spirit is
last
not
pick
bad
down
at
to
all.
Avengers. Anything you want to predict? Because they have very less time remaining.
I mean, I think Puck is still up, and
Puck. I would
it's
go
not
with Puck or
bad
Queen of
to
Pain.
pick Puck. Yeah, Puck and Queen of Pain. Yeah, definitely the two heroes.
7 seconds to
that
go.
a
Bad
bad
Rider,
rider. Oh
interesting.
my god.
That's
Okay,
amazing.
okay.
That's 200
So
IQ right there.
this is something that I remember. I exactly remember the same scenario. This is a game EG versus Nigma, and
Mm-hmm.
either one of them picked Templar, and the other one picked the Bad Rider.
Right.
And what happened was they did not want it to play Templar versus Bat Rider, so they kept rotating from, top lane to bottom lane just because they did not wanted the Templar to be
Oh,
played
I
against the Bat
remember this.
Rider.
I remember this.
And this is the scenario that I think we might be able to see in this game, even though, I mean, because WorldFev is an offlaner, and Krish is a safe
Uh-huh.
laner on the TA. So off lane on safe
No,
lane, I
but
think they
he
have to
does
play
play
against
a lot
each
of
other.
mid lane too, so they might really need to do it. I mean, seriously,
Yeah.
okay, you're gonna be up against the Dragon Knight, he farms, you farms. Is that a good trade?
Yep.
I say it is, compared to Batrider harassing the hell out of you at top lane, and I would love to see the TA at mid now and the Storm Spirit at safe lane. Believe me, that kind of ideas and that kind of rotation or experimentation, if you have worked it before, it does work out. So let's take an introduction on the players handling whichever heroes. You can go for it.
Okay, on the side of Radiant, we have Team Whoops. No Chance has picked up Viper this game, so we're going to be seeing an offlane Viper. Whereas onto the mid lane, we have Abhi, who has picked up the Storm Spirit, as Frozen already spotted and predicted before the pickup. Templar Assassin will be played by one and only. Oh my god, did I forget his name?
I think.
Krish.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
it's
did.
Krish. Everlash will be on the position for Tusk. And last but not least, we have Happy, who's going to be
Oh,
playing
look what No
the
Chance is
Grim.
doing. It feels like he's glitching.
Moving on to the other side, Kaneki will be playing mid lane on the Dragon Knight, which means WorldFave will be playing against Krish there. The thing that I said, Batrider on that off lane alongside Archmage on the Skyrat Mage. So Mage has picked Mage, and one will be playing the Phantom Lancer on the safe lane. And alongside whom? I think it's going to be PS5 Injire who's going to be playing Lich this game. So good luck to both the
I'm
teams.
gonna
Last game
say
was
one
taken away by
fact.
Avengers. This game, let's see what happens.
Yeah, there's an interesting sentry bot coming in for the Storm Spirit's camp to get blocked at mid lane. So that's an interesting one. And lastly, I want to say, Batrider is gonna be playing against the Templar Assassin. I'll not miss any camera control opportunities here in this game, but oh, we have a pause coming in.
Yeah, even I have the FPS drop.
Oh,
I
and
actually have
one
insane
last thing.
FPS drop.
We forgot to do the prediction before the first blood falls. Who do you think is going to win this game? Only and solely on the basis of the draft.
I mean, if you're gonna ask me, I would say, okay, this is hard, but I think I would go with the dire side. I think Avengers.
I'd go with
Avengers
the
would scale it.
Avengers as well, and especially that they had a PL already prepared against a Storm
Yeah.
Spirit, right? So it's like, hey, it's super bad news. Like, let's be honest, Viper wins the lanes, but if in mid games he gets caught out, he's an easy one to bring down. Whereas Batrider,
Yeah.
compared to Viper, he may not look that tanky, but he's the one who's gonna cause so much problems with that lasso, with that flame break, with those split pushes.
Yeah.
Hey, Batrider does the same things the Sand King does, except he has a long cooldown on that BKB piercing catch. That's it, I feel. Alright, game
Yes,
resuming. Let's take a look at the last hits.
Look at World Fev. Oh, Evelash could be in trouble here. He's getting a lot of sticky napalm there.
It's interesting how they rotated the Tusk to be a position 5 in this game, unlike in the previous series where he was, kicking around with that core position 3 Tusk on Aghanim Scepter and Blink Dagger as the built-up items.
Oh, no chance is going to be very low there. The level 2 advantage onto no chance. We might be able to see a first blood. Let's see who's going to be going down first. And yes, PS Injire secures the first kill. And Happy is also going to be very close. Will he be able to get him? Oh my god, that healing salve pop-up saved his life. But I think he's going to deny himself there. Viper? Viper?
Oh,
No, you're going to give free experience. That's a little bit off timing.
Oh goodness. Maybe if you just chose to, die to the neutrals, that would have been better. But hey, that was a lot of XP to no chance, and he TP'd alone. Grimstroke joined later. Look at the XP that no chance is having versus the Grimstroke. Whereas the Lich, he got 2 XPs.
Oh, look at that. He's looking out for a TP, but there's no stun. So Krish will get back up. As mid lane.
Or the other plan that I was thinking about is Batrider is not at mid lane against a TA, right? So he has a leveling problem, unlike the mid laners who get the XP advantage. Krish gets level 4 or 5, and then he just exits that lane and allows Worldfave to do whatever he wants.
Worldfave getting slowed down with the tag team. Will they be able to get him? He did pop his Fairy Fire. He's going to be very close. But a little bit away from the kill.
Second mel hit, it's not in range, and Wolffield will salve himself. Unfortunate for Team Whoops to try and go for Wolffield, who has been so pesky for them, especially since game 1.
Yep. Oh, no chance. I secured that kill,
This
and with a little bit of a cheese, they're not afraid to go in.
I'm sorry I missed that one. I'll try to not miss anything. Oh, Storm Spirit is stunned.
Oh, yep. Mid lane, he's going to be
Falling
very
low.
low there. Does have the Electric Vortex. Would want to pull him in. Kaneki does not have the Dragon Tail anymore. But it's going to be hard for... I believe it's going to be hard for Storm Spirit to be able to kill Kaneki there.
Very, yeah. He already has 2 points in Dragon Blood. So it's a difficult one. He also has Magic Stick that just keeps getting more charges. Kaneki, that is. Kaneki. Man's pretty well prepared with the laning phase against the Storm Spirit.
Yeah. Evalash.
PL is having
Good
8
for-
last hits, by the way, against Vipers 22.
Oh, I
But
think they
it's
might be able
only
to get
the beginning
someone,
stage.
but Worldfev coming in with the Burning Fire. And this
Oh.
is the exact counter that we were talking about. Let's see who goes down first. Worldfev might be able to secure 2 kills there in the lane. And yes, second one, Evalash gets a little bit away. There's the concussive shot connecting. Yes, he is going to go down. Both of them going down very hard. Safe lane there. Whereas a good off lane going for Worldfev and Archmage.
Oh, PL gets
Wow.
taken down, doing swell. His doppelganger was on cooldown, and they just abused the fact that, hey, you know what, Lich is not nearby either. He was probably trying to stack. They just get his kill.
Okay, I have a little bit of a ping issue. Let me quickly reconnect.
Ah, no problem. Oh, looks like Happy is gonna scout the fact that Lich is trying to deward something, and by something it means his own sentry. But yeah, overall it's going pretty even so far. At mid lane we have Storm Spirit against DK. Oh, Dragon Knight
There is
form.
the Dragon Tail, which is gonna connect onto the Storm Spirit. On the
Here
top
gets
lane one
drawn
more
down
time. No
again.
Chance has taken the life of
Despite
Phantom
the
Lancer,
Lich
and they're
trying
not
to-
afraid to dive in. And PS5 Enjoyer is also gonna go down. Look at that movement from No Chance. Turns
No
around,
Chance.
understand the fact that now the tower is gonna aggro on himself. He just gets back in time.
Beautiful, beautiful, yeah. He stayed out of the aggro lane, he launched one poison attack, and then he just hid in the trees. Plus it was nighttime. Beautiful movement there.
Regeneration pick up a dream coming true for Kaneki. Oh, the stun dodge. Would you want to pull him in? Do you think the damage is good enough? I think Kaneki might be able to... Oh yeah, that was pretty close.
Ah, that was close. If only he got one more hit, then that would have been enough damage, I feel.
Oh, no chance. Coming in,
Kaneki-
Happy from behind. Look at that positioning of body block as well. It's gonna come into practice. No Chance secures the kill, dominating into this game. This game is on No Chance, I believe.
Oh, Courier's gonna
Happy's
die.
Courier's down.
It's Grimstroke's Courier getting picked off. It was coming all the way from the top hand side where Lich was, just getting a few stacks. So yeah, he forgot the track on his own courier. It was unfortunate.
And
Wow,
Wall
Wolfwave gets brought
the
down.
initiation right in time.
Oh, his clarity.
It's
It's taken down by the sky. Archmage. He's gonna have that that concussive shot dispelling that clarity for the Storm Spirit.
What do you think of the active build that No Chance has? Like 3 points in Poison Attack, only has 1 point in Netotoxin and Corrosive Haze. Or Corrosive Skin, my bad.
It's
what do you
more
think
or
of
less
it?
like this damage per second builds up, right? And he wants to zone out the PL as much as he can in the laning phase. See, they're not even pressuring the tier 1 tower, even though there was a siege unit previously after getting kills. They're just trying to deny him that space, and they're forcing him to, like, hey, you know what, go jungle over here, and it will be pretty slow for the PL. Like, he's level 7,
Yeah.
PL is level 5, so that kind of sucks for PL. But yeah, PL, if he gets his power treads up with those 2 raid bands, which I think is the comeback build, the 2 raid bands and the power treads.
Right.
How else do you think PL can jungle faster, right? So raid band stack is much more effective if you're losing a lane, is what I feel. And it's
Yeah,
kind of good.
Definitely.
Those extra stats always good for your illusions itself.
They're looking out for an initiation. They have the ward. He's gonna jump into the stun and the timing. The electric vortex. Is he not gonna use it? Okay. He doesn't want to use it.
My
Wow.
goodness, the
Look at that
Storm
ward.
Spirit is putting on his work to steal the stack and to make sure the PL is not having a happy time jungling. In fact, it's happy
Wow.
getting XP from the stack along with his Storm Spirit. Dragon Knight, meanwhile, just trying to work on that Blink Dagger. Is gonna need to take down the mid tower for that. Oh, he's rotating. Bottom lane, 4 heroes. It's 5 heroes probably. 4 heroes. I mean, it's only Lich at top taking some free XP.
Might end up going down. The
Oh,
Dyers
and
can
they
also come into
decide to
practice.
make their own movement.
Oh, Happy did not spot him because of the nighttime. Avalash goes a little close. All right, more initiations that we can see. The pull-in is going to be there. PS5 Enjoyer is going to go down. He's going to dodge everything that he can, whereas Storm Spirit is going to escape. A little bit of the overextension of the fight will get him pay his death, and the Tusk King will go down, whereas onto the bottom lane we go. One is there. He does not have a TP, I believe. He is going to go down one more time. No chance on the mega kill on the 10th minute mark.
Hey man,
Wow.
no chance is just making the life of this PL miserable, and yeah, it's working just fine. Their game plan, it's really good because TA is having the time of her life with 84 last hits. PL 30 last hits at 10 minutes. It smells bad news for the mid game where PL is supposed to clean up some kills, right? But he needs to have some items for that. That is so well done by Team Whoops.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a good one. Whereas look onto the top lane, he is burning down a bit. A 3-man
Oh, did you see that? Krish, he was just maintaining his distance against World Fave.
Yeah.
I thought for a moment they were having a face-off with that lasso. But yeah, they didn't.
So a 3-man smoke, and they are walking down towards the bottom lane, understanding the fact that one more time PL does not have a TP. PS5 Enjoyer is right behind PL. Would want to help him save him, but there's like a 4-man walk down. It is actually a 4-man walk down.
I mean, let's consider the cooldowns on the TPs, right? Voltfave was scouted at top, and they know that Voltfave doesn't have a TP, so there's one less TP. There's one more TP which is available, which is Sky, and I think it's Dragon Knight, right? Dragon Knight doesn't have a TP, and they can clearly see that at the mid lane. So maximum they're gonna be able to get out is Sky and Lich, and it's probably a PL who's gonna be endangered with the smoke, with this potential smoke fight. So they're gonna be patient with that.
Yeah.
Lastly, I want to make a note of this important information that Krish is gonna consume the Tome of Knowledge to get swift XP and rush into the jungles. He's building up a Desolator next. He's done with the Dragonlance and Portraits.
Yeah.
And I hope I have covered everything. Yeah, Vision pretty good for the Dire, as well as Radiant. Like, look at the opposites of the jungle camps on both the sides, here and here.
Yeah.
Aggressive what's coming from them both.
But that's my whole point, right? I mean, they saw PL. I think PL did not kind of realize that, you know, when he got ganked here on this this camp. No one actually saw for the D ward. I think they should have gotten this D warded, because your carry has died once. And now, right after the game resumes, I believe they might be able to secure a kill here, because you said there is no TP
And
right now.
do you think like this deep ward which was planted, it was planted within the presence of a smoke, or like what? Because I see 2 observer wards with Sky. Sky has the better movement speed, okay? So logically speaking, he should be the one planting the observer wards. And I see a smoke which is almost about to dispel on Lich. So I feel like this deep
Yeah.
ward was in short planted by the Scarlet Mage. At least it shows that it
Yeah,
was
but it
planted by
was.
Scarlet Mage.
But it was planted
Oh,
like
it was
about 2
dead
minutes ago.
since. Yo, it was planted 2 minutes ago. That's definitely not the smoke plant then. But
Yeah,
I'm
not
confused
this
then. What
smoke
was the
plant.
smoke used? Ah, strange.
I think he probably smoked to look out for some sentries or something because on the mid lane right after the mid fight, I think they smoked and they would
Uh-huh.
just change their ways and Worldfev went on top, whereas Kaneki stayed mid and then PS5 Enjoyer he just came down bottom to protect or like to just be with the Phantom
I
Lancer.
see, I see.
And I think
Oh, it's
everybody's having
P5
some
job
kind of FPS
actually.
issues.
It's not PS5, it's P5. Looks like he loves to play position 5. Pegasus, that is.
PS5. I said PS5 so many times, my bad. It's P5 Enjoyer, Position 5 Enjoyer. I have played with this guy, I think. I mean, played in terms of like, I think I know him.
I used to be there when he used to stream, right? Pegasus, that is. Pegasus, or Greasus, as
Yeah,
he used to
it's
keep his name.
Pegasus.
But yeah, he's underway. Smoke still intact. They might find PL.
Yep, they will find PL. Yeah, whoa, but yep, the doppelganger right in spot. Will be able to reposition
That was
himself.
spot on. He dodged the snowball with it.
Whoa, two TPing mid. There is a TP. Happy. Will you be able to get him? Oh no, gets slowed down.
Oh, that was
The
great
illusion.
by
Oh,
Kaneki,
Storm
don't you
Spirit
think?
jumping
He
in.
might use the
Kaneki
illusion
getting
rune.
slowed down into the silence right in time. Oh my god, the stun into the P5 Enjoyer! And yes, the things will come into play. Double kill secured by Krish. No chance. Will take a good amount of damage, but somehow Archmage will be able to escape from there.
My goodness, that silence just made sure the Chain Frost finishes off the Storm Spirit. It was beautiful. Insane magical damage there.
And I think this
And
will
yeah, in this
be
game around, you
converted.
do see the Frost being prioritized maxed out by Pegasus, unlike in the previous game as we discussed, right? Like, the reason of maxing that spell and that
Oh, Archmage! We'll look out for an escape. Viper gets super slowed down there. A haste pickup coming in from Templar. Oh, bottom lane. Yes, PL is gonna go down one more time. PL is having a real hard time. Look at him.
He only has a Blade of Alacrity, a Power Treads, and 2 Wraith Band, and that's not about the end of, but it's 44 lost hits at minute 12.
Yep. And I'm also talking about the 5 deaths that he has.
Oh my goodness, he's level 7 and No Chance is like level 11. I just noticed that.
Yep. Oh, Kaneki
Wow.
getting initiated into the ball. Snowball connects. But there is going to be the timing for a pull in, and Batrider will be able to secure the kill on Krish, whereas Worldfev now looking out for an escape will go down. No chance popping off there. Dragon Knight getting silenced into a pullback. P5 Enjoyer getting close, getting silenced again. Everlash through the small camp will get a good amount of hits. Good amount of damage,
There
gets a
were
little
so
too
many
close.
creeps in that small camp that they made sure the
Yeah.
Chain Frost doesn't kill the Grimstroke.
Oh no, is it one more time? Storm Spirit again jumping in, but P5 Enjoyer will TP in just to save the life of Phantom Lancer there on the corner. Happy.
Uh-oh, the Grimstroke
Still walks up
is looking
onto
like
the high ground.
bait because No Chance is coming from the high ground, but yeah, they're just gonna like bail out. P5 Enjoy doesn't want to die, right? Especially after buying back for a long duration. And drops
Yep.
an Observer Ward here. This is a brilliant one. Good.
And there is a 3-man smoke. They would want to go in.
But they might just camp in those trees and wait for him to come.
Oh, they know where PL is. But they will be fighting closer to the wall.
He's coming
PL,
towards him
okay,
and
he's just walking into that. Is he gonna walk up to the high
the
ground?
Tangled one is the real one.
They knew what's going on, and Everlash misses the ice shards a little bit there. Wow.
For a
Look at the
moment I
game
thought they
sense
might
for
walk
both
into
of
it, but Evil has just 1 second of patience, maybe.
The game
PL
sense
now,
is very
500
high
only
for both of them, isn't it? Top lane one more time. Rolfev will use the Firefly and try to fly away from the king. They're looking out for a TP.
Wolf is directly working on a BKB. He knows he has boots of travel and enough movement speed to catch on with a lasso. But,
Oh, yep, one more initiation. Will they be able to get him? The Soulbind connecting onto two. Happy in the middle. He's looking out for a pull in. And the double ulti is slowly ticking them down. Double kill, godlike. Whereas
goodness,
Krish also
Grimstroke.
secures that kill on the Lich King.
Oh, they struck into the Roche pit. And I love how the Viper Strike got ricocheted on both the targets. It was just what they planned with those first two initials on the other side of the fight. And meanwhile, you know, Krish was taking damage from Chain Frost, and he just solo killed the Lich, who was off, obviously.
And the timing for Desolator was perfect. 15-minute mark. He secures the Desolator. One more time onto the bottom lane. What am I watching? Holy heck! Storm Spirit going crazy all over the place.
Team, don't they?
Abhi. So crazy, man. This guy is insane.
Whoa, Abhi has a blade. And quite the item, I must say, with that intelligence.
Which blade is definitely something that you have to look up
he's
to.
gonna jump on the star.
He goes in and gets out.
Just forcing out a frost shield. That spell definitely has a lot of value when it's maxed, and they're gonna take the tier 2 tower with Krish's Desolator and the siege unit launching those catapult hits with that Desolator buff on the tower.
Onto the mid lane we go. There's a Phantom Lancer. Go with the Diffusal Blade.
It's 17-minute mark, and we might have the toss getting
Lash
caught
is
on.
gonna get spotted there. There's no way you will be able to run Flaming Lasso. Oh no, that's a little bit of a mistake there. The P5 Enjoyer used the Sinister Gaze, which cancelled out the lasso. Oh no.
My goodness, this is such an interesting mechanic that we only got to see in such a high level game. He was...
Wow.
It worked like the Vengeful Spirit swap, didn't it? Because of the Sinister Gaze.
Desolator pickup from
How unfortunate.
will definitely
How
make a difference.
Oh, a double damage rune spawning at top. They might use the courier to scout it. Storm Spirit's gonna ping this one out. Probably bottle it himself. Abhi's gonna have the bottled double damage rune to himself. And yeah, it looks like once he has BKB, only thing that could stop is the lasso, but they already have snowball saves prepared for themselves and soulbind and double ults with that Viper Strike.
Yep.
Odog, what do you think? How can they come back in the game? Avengers, that is.
I mean, I really feel like Phantom Lancer is lacking a lot of farm. He is on a very low level. He needs to be on a safe space. They have to play as a clutter. They have to play as a 5-man game because, you know, as far as like you're just leaving him, some action going on to the top lane. I have to cut that off. The fear comes into play. P5 Enjoyer is going to go down to the next 2 hits. And one more time, see, this is exactly what I'm saying. They know that Phantom Lancer is playing in the completely opposite direction of where you're going to find their supports. And again, like a smoke play coming in, this is where like I would want to see like the whole team that comes in, and yes, they will be able to find him. It will connect. They do have a blink dagger.
Goodness.
One more right click and boom. Happy will be the one securing the kill there.
I love how Evil Ash used the snowball on the correct one, and they just ping like, hey, this is the one, okay, the one I'm punching after the snowball. Yep. And they already took all the tier 2 towers
patiently waited to release the snowball there.
Yeah, patience coming from Evil-Ash instead of Zhao, as per our old school.
Patience from Zoe. It's patience from Evil-Ash.
Patience from Evil-Ash. That has a
I
good
think that is
sound.
going to be my TI lineup when Evil-Ash reaches the TI.
And yeah, let's acknowledge the fact that Aegis is gonna expire within 40 seconds, but Krish is already preparing his BKB so that even in Lasso he does not get follow-ups or magic damage. So I love the pickup, and Diffuser isn't gonna cause any problems for him with regard to mana burn. Or the Tome of Knowledge, it's been taken by PL. He finally gets to level 2, juxtapose illusions.
Yeah.
The numbers increasing. They should
So,
perhaps.
there's something interesting that I realized. Viper's Agnim Shard is something that like you can use to push, but just because there is a Desolator, he decided not to go for the for the pickup of the shard. Rather, he went for like clearing out the illusions and picked up a Maelstrom, which is like kind of an off build. Like you don't really see a lot of Vipers picking up that Maelstrom and getting into a Mjolnir. People would usually pick up a Maelstrom and then get into the Glepnir that they would want to
Glepnir?
use. So I mean,
Yeah.
this is how I really like how these guys are thinking as a 5-man game and not thinking of
It's
like a
not
solo
individual
thing. And this is why
optimization, it's just straight up team play because they know they have Grimstroke to clear the illusions, right? So Maelstrom will do it, or Mjolnir will do it when they're trying to attack a certain hero with many illusions. So, yeah, Glepnir, you already have catch, especially with the Soulbind and Blink Dagger up on the Grimstroke, in case you did not phase your eyes off him. He has a Blink Dagger.
He's gonna get spotted. Will get slowed down. Here comes the silence into the Blink Dagger. The Soulbind is also gonna connect onto 2. Everlash and Grimstroke might end up going down already. Everlash take a decent amount of damage. World Fave coming in, throws the Flame Break, pulls him in. And P5 Enjoyer secures the kill there.
Oh, did you see that?
So
No
both
Chance
the
just got
supports down.
D-ward. He knows Tusk is there. He just gets the D-ward at least and just goes back. The moment that Observer Ward was planted by World Fave, who has an empty slot, and now he has put his ring on. He planted an Ops here, and he just backed out.
Yep. A double damage rune pickup coming in from the side of Storm Spirit. Oh, the initiation is going to be there. The bullet is going to be there. It was right on spot. Pulls in the BKB. Pulls out the BKB. One more hit. P5 Enjoyer is going to get back. The damage is so big with the DD. Almost 300 damage. No chance. All right. Kaneki is going to jump in. World Fev. Oh, my God. The jump in from Krish. Oh, he survives on 30 HP there. No chance. On the corner. We'll pop up the town portal with the BKB and get back off right in time. A buyback forced as well on P5 Enjoyer there.
Objectively speaking, they also forced out a fortification, and they have damage done on the building, which is like the tier 3 tower. So they might use a smoke of their own, and they do. They're probably gonna try to catch Courage because they know his BKB was used. He might need to retreat if he wants to stay in the game with the lead he's having against the PL.
Oh, the scan.
Scan. It's connected. And Dire used the scan at the same time offensively because they thought Krish would be hiding over here. P5 Enjoyer, in fact, even plants an observer ward deep inside the trees on the cliff.
Yep. The Radiant scan. I'm pretty sure it was Krish who used it. He exactly knew their positioning.
Yeah. Also, point to be made.
Bottom lane? I think Phantom Lancer would be the next guy going down.
This PL, he has already used his spell.
Lancer gets spotted, but no stun being landed. Doppelganger still on cooldown. The pullback is going to be there. The damage is just going to be big enough, and he will end up going down with the Phantom Embrace. Right clicks from Storm Spirit.
Man, that was insanely unfortunate as well for one, because he used the doppelganger, right?
P5 Enjoyer, 2 hits.
Oh
no, the uphill miss. He's gonna pop his BKB. World Fed does not really have
There's a
an
wave cut
initiation.
being
Oh,
done.
the initiation comes in and the turnaround right in spot. World Fed gets deleted. Now they
I
would want to
like
look up onto the mid
I like how
tower.
Kaneki got a wave cut because of his Aghanim shot. He just throws it at mid, and like there's a creep wave which needs to be brought towards mid. So that further delays them, but it only brings them closer to Roshan, who's just recently spawned, and no chance, waiting in the pit patiently. They also had a TA trap, Psionic trap to see that spawn.
I think No Chance is going hardcore carry, man. He has a butterfly queued in.
Oh, they're having oh, Grimstroke aggressive jump.
Yep,
That's
Grimstroke
a
is gonna go
soulbind.
in. Happy might end up going down here, but definitely will help them secure the kill. Happy's just reviving in the trees. Happy. Oh my god, and one more time, Phantom Lancer is gonna get spotted, and he has already called GG! They've called the GG! Team Avengers getting avenged this time and getting slayed down from Team Voop. 25 minutes game. Team Voops coming back in the series of best of 3. Here are your winners.
First game series which will deliver us the game 3. And it's time for the showdown to proceed to a game 3. I knew that these two teams had it in them, and you know, like, I really thought one was gonna have some kind of game. Somehow he would come back in the game. He was getting like close to the Manta style, but it just fell apart when they understood and realized that okay, if we lose here and if the TA or Storm Spirit gets the Aegis, it's practically going to be impossible. So I will have a 10 minutes break, and before that we'll break down the post-game analysis for everybody, right? So let's run the graphs check. Odog, what do you think about the discipline coming from Whoops, especially from the lane dominating heroes, and making sure like nothing is, you know, sacrificed for their cores and no kind of misplay? Sure, they lost a few heroes a few times. They lost Trish once, twice, Storm Spirit once and twice with that Lich and Sky magic damage combo, but hey, the overall objective gameplay was really intact, and PL and P5 Enjoy just continued to fall victims to those smoke gangs after smoke gangs.
I think, you know, there are some games where you just get stomped and there's probably no big reason behind it, just a few mistakes and the other team is just playing better. They also kind of got outdrafted, you know, in terms of how No Chance played his lane, just pushed out Phantom Lancer from the lane, and then Kaneki was not able to do anything, unfortunately. But he was trying to pick up the BKB. He picked up the Blink Dagger first. I think that was also kind of a mistake that we can say, because, you know, if No Chance has dominated the lane, you would not want to pick up a Blink Dagger or like an aggressive item. You want to go defensive first and then think of getting back into the team fight with some kind of offensive item. So this was something which is something that they have to look onto. It is kind of a hard way for them, you know, to get into all this. So No Chance did a big play, whereas all the warding that was done by Happy and Evelash definitely played a big role. Like we always talk about, vision wins you the game. We had the Storm Spirit jumping in right on spot every single time. He was spotting out Phantom Lancer, and one was just consistently going down. 1 and 9 in like such a short game.
From the map, the way Abhi was always, you know, lurking around those tree corners as capture camps, which they potentially wanted to farm. Like you remember that one observer ward which P5 Avenger planted, right? They were always around the top hill triangle side.
And quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby. Get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone that's broken up, babe. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of Sure, I couldn't agree that we were meant to be, but our love is what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about, Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. You know everything about was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
Welcome back, guys. We are in the final game of the first day. We are gonna end this with a banger. This is Team Voops versus Team Avengers. With me, I have Frozen. Um, we did quite a bit in the first two games. What do you think now, Frozen? What do you think? What is your what's going on in your mind? There's like so much going on in my mind right now. Looking at these
Yeah, yeah.
as players, like what do you think is going on now in your head? Like what do you think? Because it's 1-1.
Well,
Which
I have
team
a
will be able to
rush
take
of
this one away?
excitement and a rush of, like the. I mean, I can't believe it's the game three, the first series which brought us to game three. And
Yeah.
after you saw what happened in game one, game two, like there were unintended mistakes and there were unintentional situations in which the players make or break situations happened in the game. So it was so huge, I just don't know what to say. But this feels like one of the best series and the perfect series to close down for today. So we'll get down to the draft, shall we? And we see a Death Prophet picked up, the hero which Avengers love to first pick in case Sand King is banned and Medusa is banned. Of course, they would have loved to opt for their old strategy, but seems like something isn't working. Time to go back to their previous BO3 series, and it's something that maybe Whoops and No Chance, their team and company, might be something that they might work around with. Like they might have some insight because they spectated that game. They were all over our YouTube chat when they were watching that game when Worldfay was playing that position 3 Death Prophet. But yeah, they
Yeah.
opened with a Pangolier and they banned the Viper and Pugna. The amount of immense respect both these teams have for each other is clearly visible with those bans, as well as
Yep.
the understanding of the meta in the game.
Mhm.
Oh, Grimstroke. That's an interesting pick. So, just wanted to point out we might have the opener pick Pagolier, which is a flex pick. Can be
Mhm.
played as a mid laner, can be played as an off laner, is really decent to use as a position 4 as well, just in case you want
Yeah.
to, swap the Grimstroke someplace else or some lane where you don't want
Mhm.
this to, have some kind of counter playing against him. So that's how. And yeah,
Mhm.
big shout out to Team Folks for winning that game too, because you know how we both predicted Avengers should probably win this with the
Avengers.
Batrider,
Yeah.
etc.
Mhm.
And even with those counters, even with those picks and with those timings, it's
Mhm.
solely and wholly on the basis of the lane which
Mhm.
they shut down PL and made sure that the rotations of Storm Spirit were effective even after the laning stage to keep up with the
Mhm.
hunting of PL continued. But let's look forward to this game only now. Dragon Knight.
Yep.
They still love to pick that hero.
Mhm.
And a ban coming in, Razor being the first ban in the second phase. So, what do you think could be the potential ban coming from the side of Team Hopes? We're supposed to ban a hero now.
And I was kind of expecting a Necrophos ban, but I mean they went with the Bane. There's something that you have to look into. Tiny is open. IO is open. If you have contested the first two bans, like you would just want to take away Viper and Razor, Tiny is still open.
Mhm.
So that is something that I
Right.
would want to see. If not Tiny, then CK.
But it's the first time we have
But
seen Tiny not get picked or banned in the first phase. Is that correct?
yeah, 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 right.
At
So
least in
I'm
today's
really
set.
thinking in that way, in that sense that we might be able to see a Tiny or a CK pickup in this game.
I see. And they just ban out a Monkey King. They really respect how much of a laning presence Monkey King can have as a position 4 as well as a position 1, sometimes even 2. But okay, Earth Spirit getting banned. The silence could be big problems for Pangolier, so I understand that ban, especially you can just rolling boulder yourself on top of these poor squishy supports like Grimstroke, who don't want to be silenced to begin with, to be effective in
Mhm.
team fights. And also, Earth Spirit is naturally tanky, right? He's always okay with getting ink swollen or silenced with that Phantom's Embrace, so that's understandable. But the bigger picture
Yeah.
that I see with the Earth Spirit ban and the Bane ban is that Team Whoops want to make sure there is no kind of further catch or initiation which allows the Death Prophet or Dragon Knight to move along freely. You know, like how
Yeah.
Nightmare is a setup, or how
Mhm.
Earth Spirit role is a form of a semi setup, not a full setup, but
Yeah.
a semi setup.
Yeah.
And that's the part where I feel they want to deny them any further catch on Pangolier, especially from a long distance and a vision's advantageous point of view. So
Right.
Avengers, let's see what they ban next, and that will give us a few details about what they might be willing to pick. Okay, but yeah,
Mhm.
certainly not something we're gonna see as a repetitive hero picks. We do see some
Mhm.
fresh picks from both the sides, Dead Prophet and Pangolier being banned, but
Yeah.
an interesting ban coming is the Lone Trade. They have been keeping an eye on their games as
Yeah.
spectators, just like Team
Mhm.
Hopes have been doing the same to Avengers. So I can
Yeah.
sense a bit of that in the bans.
Hmm. They're doing their homework. But one more thing that I would want to mention: there are 3 more picks and 2 more bans to go, and Avengers only have 40 seconds. They have to utilize the time in order to see what is something that they can pick or ban, because 40 seconds is not a very long time. There's still a whole phase left
Uh
for
huh.
actually 2 phases left for the picking and banning. So yep, and
And
Team
you know
Whoops are
what?
gonna come up with a tiny ban.
Yes, and the Tiny ban finally comes in. Although it's not the first phase ban or pick for Tiny,
Mhm.
the hero still
Yeah.
stays out of the pool, and Team Hopes make sure of that, especially uh, with the second phase ban. So yeah, a point to make now. Avengers have an advantage on the picks because they have 2 consecutive picks. So after they
Hmm.
see this third pick from Whoops, they might have a game plan
Necrophos.
which they could execute with the 2 heroes. Oh, Necrophos, you're probably happy because the hero did get
Yeah.
banned or picked.
Hmm. Yep. I mean, you picking a Dragon Knight as a tank. I mean, there is something that Team Roots has to do
Even
about
Death Prophet's a
Dragon Knight.
tank technically, and
Yeah,
this hero just allows to, like there's this burst factor with Necrophos that people just underestimate. It's as
yeah,
big as having Invoker nukes or Tinker nukes, because if you're down to half
yeah.
HP, and who the hell is going to
Hmm.
buy first item or second item Lincoln Sphere, right? Just to counter a
Yeah.
Necrophos Reaper Sky. So that becomes
Hmm.
a big deal. And Pangolier, Grimstroke, Necrophos, that's insane amount of spell damage and magical damage if you ask me. Uh,
Hmm.
but yeah, 2 picks and we are down to reserve time.
15
15
seconds.
seconds.
Oh my
They're
god.
taking the time to think.
They only have 10 more seconds to pick. I think they might even get like a random pick. Okay, 25 more
Yeah.
seconds for the next one, and then they have to
Okay,
get
so
into
it's
the
a total
reserve
of 30
time.
seconds on the second one
Yeah.
in the second phase. Sky, I like that pick. You can always silence the Necrophos, make it a non-factor, or silence the Grimstroke or Pangolier, whoever you can silence. It depends on how the team fight goes.
Mhm.
But yeah, do you think like the Scarlet Mage was something that No Chance was anticipating already?
Ooh, Legion Commander.
Ooh,
I think a
interesting. So,
Jakiro would be an amazing pick here if they would want to go. I mean, whenever I think of Legion, I think of Jakiro for the instant counter. Jakiro controls Legion pretty well, so that is going
mm-hmm.
to be something that I am looking at, because you have multiple spells. Even
Uh-huh.
though LC will be able to take away like one spell, then you have the slow, you have the dual breath, you have the ice path, you have the macropire,
Right.
and
So
the
like
liquid fire is also like
visible.
very low cooldown spell.
I
So
see. And
I
I agree with that because LC can actually damage Necrophos in the Ghost Shroud with the
yeah.
first spell, and
Mhm.
Skywrath Mage is just like, oh, you know what, magic damage, you get amplified with that,
Yeah.
happier person.
Mhm.
So they can still duel him even if his Ghost Shroud is activated and they have a duel to
Mhm.
play around, they can just duel and Mystic Flare him with that silence, and I think that would be
Yeah.
bad news for Necrophos. But
Mhm.
nonetheless, I'm taking a look at a different perspective on here.
Mhm.
The the way I see the Legion Commander has been picked, along with the Scarlet Mage, I think
Yeah.
No Chance needs to pick something that can rescue their team, but not something like an Oracle which has no synchronization with the team, in this game at least.
Yeah.
Unless they want to last pick Huskar, of course, which could get banned, and of course, we saw that in the first game. They banned the Huskar right
I like
after they see the third phase
Tusk
Oracle.
Storm Spirit. Okay.
Do you still think
That's
Tusk
a
is
very
good?
confident pick.
It's a
I
yeah,
felt
it's
I
a really
felt Tusk, but then they picked up a Storm, which it seems like Team
Ah.
Whoops is pretty confident with their Storm Spirit.
Also, there's multiple silence if you consider the Death Prophet's silence as well. So
Yeah.
it's, I mean, they still can go for the toss, but now if you look at it, Avengers might have realized it and might decide to ban it. We'll see.
They're
We'll
gonna
we'll
pick
see
on our
with the
side.
bans.
Mhm.
Oh, anti-mage ban.
And Anti-Mage is out, okay.
Instantly after they got the banning chance to their side. Last ban coming in. Very few seconds remaining. Avengers, they need to be quick with their thoughts and plans.
Huskar is
ban,
out.
okay.
Mhm.
You know what,
Yeah.
O-Dog, you might
Faceless
be right.
Void is also
There might be
out.
the last, yeah, there might be a last pick Tusk because Faceless Void Chrono stops Tusk from snowball saving. And the Dragon Knight
There could
is
be, yeah,
starting
there
to
could
look.
be. I also believe they are also looking for like a safe laner now, Team Whoops, because I don't really see a safe
They're
laner.
out of
On their
seconds.
side, I think
Only 7 seconds remaining. Juggernaut. Alright.
Okay. So as of for the laning phase, I believe Skywrath and Juggernaut would be laning together if I'm not wrong, because Death Prophet Juggernaut does not really do much, and TA is gonna be back again into the action.
Right, it's time to get
Yep.
back into the action. I want to make this a clear note how good Templar Assassin is at taking objectives, but at the same time, Juggernaut with his Aghanim Shard is really good at shredding a TA apart. And if you have an Eye of Skadi on the Juggernaut, which is like the third item that's considered after Manta style Maelstrom or Manta style Battle Fury, and you have that Aghanim Shard with Eye of Skadi or something like that. It's very difficult for Whoops, Team Whoops, to save the TA, but at the same time, you know what? We forget the fact that Aghanim Shard on Necrophos is a Death Seeker. The guy can Decrepify at will.
Yep.
That's an X factor. Once again, no chance.
Yep.
With these big brain moves, just might be able to deliver it. But yeah, time will tell. And predictions, if you'd like to provide any, who do you think will win this game? I'm totally thinking is this one is going the way of Team Whoops with the draft alone. I mean.
Yep, and we are back in action. So let me get you guys to the players and their heroes. Moving on to the Radiant side.
Okay.
Oh, I love that.
That
okay,
one
so
personal.
and he'll take it. He says, "Okay." So we have on the Radiant side.
It looked personal on the basis of the laning phase.
Yeah. On the Radiant side, we have Kaneki, who's going to be playing Dragon Knight. I believe he's going to be playing mid lane, World Fave on that off lane, Legion Commander. Archmage will be playing Skywrath Mage one more time.
I'm sorry, I
Position
can't
Vibe
stop
Enjoyer.
laughing on that part. You know, like Krish is having a magic stick, and he just typed that all chat line. Like he's already well prepared for the magic wand.
So that Prophet will be played on the position 4, I believe, or 5 by P5 Enjoyer. 1 will be playing Juggernaut. On to the other side we go. Team Voops Happy will be on the Pangolier. Position 4. Oh, position 3 will be no chance there.
Juggernaut.
And they are looking out to
some
get some damage
damage.
here. As Evelash will be playing Grimstroke this game. Yes, I play all roles. I think
They
that's
make
Api, if I'm not
they
wrong.
make the Evelash Grimstroke a position 5, don't they? Because I see Pangolier as the position 4 by the looks of the Ring of Protection, Shield Crash. And yeah, I love how
Uh,
he's building up towards a Spirit Whistle straight up with that boot and Magic Wand completion in the shift by
yeah.
the Pangolier, that
Mhm.
is. So yeah, they just want to deal with the Death Prophet heals and the Dragon Knight. You know, Dragon's Blood is a big thing, so yeah, that one as well.
Mhm.
But do you think the lack of stunts could become a huge problem later for the Radiant, for Team Avengers, that is?
Mhm. I mean, it can. I would just want to finish off mentioning the heroes. So Storm Spirit, Abi, and I mentioned Grimstroke, which is Everlash, and on the safe lane we have a Krish. Answering your question, I really feel like in the late game they will have to buy things like Hex or a Rod of Atos. I mean, it's going to be a little bit hard for them because they do have the team fight control, but that's only going to be Pangolier. If Pangolier is out, or if Pangolier gets controlled by LC getting dueled with the BKB jump on
Mm-hmm.
onto the Rolling Thunder, I really feel like there's no other way for them to be able to control the team fight. So no chance really has to dominate his lane.
I see.
If no chance wins the lane, then there is a big chance that they might be able to hold on to the game. Because I know TA might end up having like a hard lane. I mean, not a very hard lane, but definitely a hard lane because you'll be against, a spammer, which is Skyrat's mage. You will be against the World Fave as well, and I mean, these guys know what to do in their lanes as well.
Oh yeah, the starting itemization for every hero and every player in this server itself justifies everything. Like how well they know their laning